Your ghost wife plays games with you every night using someone else's body. She even changes it up every day. But tonight, you look utterly shocked. It's because the body she brought tonight is your goddess of a boss. Last night, you went to the cemetery for a thrill after getting drunk from a breakup. Little did you expect to meet a cute ghost who was a total romantic, saying that since you've seen her body, she wants to marry you. But she only has one head. In a daze, you ended up in her bed, and then you collapsed in the cemetery, fast asleep. When you woke up, you found yourself in a bedroom, just as you thought you had a nightmare. A little head peeked in, and you finally realized that what happened last night was real. You learned from her that she saw you passed out drunk, so she possessed you and brought you back. Once you were sober, you regretted it deeply, but you forced yourself to talk to her, saying, "I remember your name is Xia Qingcheng, right, dear?" "Great! You remember my name," she exclaimed, suddenly floating in excitement. This made your scalp tingle, and you hurriedly pulled the blanket over your head, curling up like a frightened turtle. "Don't be scared, dear. Didn't you already know I'm a ghost?" Thinking of this, you felt even more regret, even though she was incredibly beautiful, exactly your ideal lover. But the chilling aura she exudes and her floating head make your heart race. You nervously discuss with her, "Ms. Xia Qingcheng, last night was just a misunderstanding. After all, humans and ghosts are worlds apart. Perhaps we should end it here." Upon hearing this, the smile on Xia Qingcheng's delicate face vanished instantly, and the temperature around dropped sharply to that of Ningxia. "Do you think I, the dignified ghost queen, am just a dog for you to command?" The other party's expression turned extremely agitated, revealing a somewhat gloomy and heavy demeanor. I was instantly terrified, my soul nearly leaving my body, and hurriedly explained, No, dear, don't misunderstand. I'm currently nothing, I'm just afraid I'm not worthy of you." Only then did she soften, saying, "Honey, you're overthinking it. I'm not the type to dislike the poor and favor the rich, and besides, your wife is quite capable, I can support you." Seeing the smile return to Xia Qingcheng's face, you finally breathe a sigh of relief. "Alright, dear. Don't overthink it, hurry up and get out of bed for breakfast." Suddenly, images from a drama flashed in your mind, showing a ghostly woman with men eating bugs and rotten meat. Your throat felt like something was rising up, causing you to cough awkwardly. At the same time, your mind raced, you must escape quickly, or you won't last long. Seeing you like this, Xia Qingcheng hurriedly patted your back, but her hand passed right through your body. Clearly, her body isn't able to solidify the corpse yet, so you just made up a random excuse to brush it off. Soon, a cup of water was brought to you, but it was actually floating in midair. You cautiously took a sip. Fortunately, the water was normal, but it was really hot, and you accidentally sprayed it out. Seeing this, Xia Qingcheng immediately realized you got burned. "I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to, I couldn't tell the temperature of the water." Looking at her pitiful expression, with tears in her eyes, it was clear she was sincerely apologizing. Then a towel floated over, maneuvering to help wipe the water off your body. You noticed how the female ghost was particularly concerned about you, being careful with everything, afraid of upsetting you, definitely the submissive little wife. Thinking of this, you thought that if she really was this obedient, you wouldn't mind accepting it. Before long, you finished breakfast and got ready for work, telling her to stay home and cook for you until you returned. Just as you were about to head out, Xia Qingcheng, blushing, called out to you, "Dear, don't get drunk tonight, I have a surprise prepared for you." After leaving, you pondered whether it was the kind of surprise you were thinking of, feeling a bit excited. But then you worried, what if she drained all your young energy? On your way to work, you kept thinking about how to deal with the surprise tonight, and before long, you arrived at the office. But afterwards, you didn't feel like talking to anyone. Even when Supervisor Zhang Fei passed by you, you didn't greet him, and then you heard him snort coldly. This revealed a hint of dissatisfaction. For the rest of the morning, you sat in front of the computer searching for information on how to deal with a female ghost. Suddenly, you heard a furious shout from behind, "Lin Zhe, where's your design draft? Why haven't you submitted it yet? If you don't want to work, just get lost." Zhang Fei hadn't even arrived yet, but he was already shouting at you from a distance, and your colleagues turned to look. Feeling their gazes, your face burned with embarrassment. However, due to last night's drunkenness and spending the morning researching ghosts, you had indeed completely forgotten about it. You then explained the situation to Zhang Fei. You promised to submit the draft tomorrow, acknowledging it was your fault, but the other party appeared relentless. It felt like they were targeting you, especially since the company was preparing for layoffs. You were about to say something when a woman in a sexy suit stepped out of the elevator. It was your boss, Xia Yushi. It was clear she had heard Zhang Fei's comments about firing you, but she merely glanced coldly and walked towards her office, as if to endorse his decision. Meanwhile, your colleagues were huddled together like quail. They buried their heads down, too afraid to help you, speaking only in whispers for fear of getting burned themselves. You understood that the company was indeed preparing for layoffs. Today, you just happened to be caught in the crossfire. You felt like the chicken being slaughtered. After that, you left the company. As you prepare to go home and deal with the maid, a chilling breeze greets you as soon as you step inside. In the next moment, a beautiful woman appears, sending a shiver down your spine as she says, "Honey, dinner is ready." Quickly change into your slippers, thinking about the surprise waiting for you tonight. You have a fearless look, fully committed now. You want to see whether your body is strong or if this ghost has a draining power. Then you plop down at the dining table. You cross your legs and let Xia Qingcheng serve you, watching as dish after dish is brought to the table. You repeatedly confirm that it is indeed food meant for humans before you start to feast. The taste is surprisingly good, showing that she put in effort, and she floats quietly in the air. Her gaze is filled with happiness as she looks at you, but you feel completely uneasy. "Xia Qingcheng, can you stop scaring me? I'm about to die from fright. Honey, please don't be angry. I'm about to turn into a corpse. How does this look?" You watch as her body begins to decay. You nod in satisfaction, saying, "It looks quite good. Why didn't you do this before? Transforming into a corpse consumes my ghostly energy. But if you like it, I'll do this from now on," she says sweetly in front of you, making Li Wenyin feel delighted inside. "Consuming ghostly energy is fantastic. This way, you'll have the upper hand in tonight's battle," she says after finishing dinner. Xia Qingcheng tells you to go take a shower, saying she needs to step out for a bit but will be back soon, after getting your consent. She transformed into a shadow, floated out the window, and after washing up, you lay down on the bed. An uncontrollable excitement and fear of the unknown filled your heart. You had no idea what a battle between humans and ghosts looked like, nor how much time had passed. All you could hear was the front door of the living room opening and closing, followed by the sound of high heels. You stepped outside to see, only to find it was your own boss. Take a break. He stood by the doorframe, at a loss for words on how to greet her. Suddenly, Xia Yushan smiled at Lin Chen. "Darling, don't you recognize me?" Then, Xia Yushan's face transformed into Xia Qing's ghostly visage. "You, Shu, darling, don't speak out of turn. Your boss is dreaming right now. If the contrast is too stark, she might wake up, and that would be troublesome." Xia Qing suddenly flew out from Xia Yushan, leaving her in a deep sleep, standing there motionless like a sleepwalker. "How could you do this? Darling, today we need to save her life. You'll understand later. Let's not dwell on it. I need to return to her body to prevent her from waking up. Just follow my lead." As Xia Qing's voice fell, she returned to Xia Yushan's body. "I'll freshen up first." Without waiting for Lin Chen's response, Xia Yushan went straight into the bathroom, followed by the sound of rushing water. Lin Chen didn't understand what Xia Qing was up to, but the words "I'm saving her life" were crucial, so he reluctantly followed Xia Qing's instructions back to the bedroom. Lin Chen turned on the light. "My goodness, what is happening here?" Lin Chen felt like all of this was beyond his comprehension. Before long, Xia Qing returned. "Darling, aren't you going to catch some sleep? Don't talk nonsense, explain to me quickly, what is going on here?" Lin Chen's expression was stern. Xia Qing took on human form and sat beside Lin Chen, speaking gently. "Darling, can I not explain this for now? You'll understand later." "Why? I have my reasons, please understand, darling. And if you know in advance, it might put you in danger, even threaten your life." "Life-threatening?" Lin Chen was taken aback, realizing that his ghostly wife had indeed entangled him in a conspiracy. Xia Qing was a ghost, and he was human. Despite his current dominance, it was because Xia Qing was willing to play the role of a ghostly wife. If it involved the other party's core interests, they might just turn around and kill him. Tricky situation. Everything had to proceed slowly and step by step. At least he had passed the first test. And at this moment, Lin Chen didn't feel drained but rather energized. It seemed that the female ghost currently had no intention of directly harming him. He decided not to confront his ghostly wife for now. He would deal with it later. When he lacked the strength, he would just enjoy the benefits brought by his ghostly wife in silence. "Darling, this time I'll allow you to have your secrets. Remember, next time it won't be allowed." "Okay, thank you, darling. You sit and watch the news. I'll make breakfast for you. Go ahead." Lin Chen brought a reclining chair to the balcony and casually picked up a magazine to read. The old residential area had excellent greenery, with wild plants growing unchecked due to the negligent property management. While the whole neighborhood looked lush, having a female ghost at home made it eerie. As per yesterday's plan, today was Lin Chen's last day at work, mainly to handle his resignation procedures at the company. In truth, Lin Chen wasn't too concerned about work. Having a job was good, but he could live without it. Upon arriving at the office, many colleagues looked at him with concern. Secretly, they were relieved that it was Lin Chen being let go and not themselves. Some pretended to sympathize with Lin Chen, whispering that the company was trash, leaving was liberation. Don't be sad. Lin Chen played along but felt disdainful. If the company is so worthless as you claim, why don't you resign? In essence, these people were just flaunting their superiority. Lin Chen quickly completed handovers in other departments, signed the necessary documents, leaving only the final signature from the general manager, which was Xie Yushan's, the ultimate approval. Xie Yushan arrived late today, and Lin Chen waited for a while before seeing Xie Yushan coming out of the elevator. Good morning, General Xie. Good morning, General Xie. Passing colleagues greeted Xie Yushan one after another. Lin Chen felt that Xie Yushan's walking posture was strange today, and he instantly understood the specific reason. Lin Chen looked at Xie Yushan, and Xie Yushan also caught Lin Chen's gaze. Their eyes met briefly and quickly averted. Xie Yushan felt flustered but pretended to be calm, quickening her pace towards the office. Lin Chen hurried to catch up. General Xie, could you please sign this document for me? Lin Chen handed over the resignation approval form. Xie Yushan didn't take it but said, wait outside the door. Okay. The door closed and was locked. Inside, Xie Yushan clenched her teeth, took a deep breath, and adjusted her mindset. Since this morning, her mind had been filled with last night's dream. She didn't understand why she had such a dream. Even more puzzling was that the person in her dream was the ordinary employee outside the door. Xie Yushan, 29 this year, was a staunch advocate of remaining single. Her life goals and happiness were all focused on her career. She rarely thought about romantic relationships. But last night, she vividly remembered how wild and happy her dream was, to the point that her heart still raced when she saw Lin Chen this morning. After a while, Xie Yushan called Lin Chen into the office. Who made you resign? Xie Yushan threw the resignation approval form on the table without signing it. It was our leader, Supervisor Zhang Wei, who asked me to resign. He said the company is currently in a difficult situation and needs to lay off employees. Since I didn't complete my tasks yesterday, he decided to dismiss me. Lin Chen felt secretly pleased. Indeed, a woman's body and heart were inseparable. Once you had her body, getting her heart wasn't far off. Go back and focus on your work. The company is not at the point where layoffs are necessary yet. Okay, thank you, General Xie. As Lin Chen was leaving, he curiously asked, General Xie, what difficulties is the company facing? Lin Chen didn't want to remain an ordinary employee forever. With a ghost wife at home, he could use her to help the company solve problems and advance in his career. Initially, Xie Yushan didn't want to pay much attention to a question from a low-level employee like Lin Chen, but considering he was the main character in her dream, she felt a strange closeness and decided to say a few more words. It's not a big issue, just some difficulties with project payments leading to temporary financial constraints in the company. Oh, I see. General Xie, I have some experience in debt collection. Maybe I can give it a try. With a ghost wife at home, scaring the debtor wouldn't be a problem, right? You, an electrical designer, want to do business? Forget it, focus on your work in the office. Business matters are not as simple and easy as you think. Alright, if General Xie needs my help, feel free to assign me. Since Xie Yushan didn't trust him, Lin Chen decided to let it go. He prepared to leave the office. Wait, I have a few questions for you, Xie Yushan called out to Lin Chen. General Xie, go ahead. Where did you go last night? What were you doing? Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. Did Xie Yushan discover something? He calmly replied, I didn't go anywhere, just stayed home and slept. May I ask if General Xie has any specific arrangements in asking this? No specific arrangements. I just asked casually. I'm concerned that you might not be working diligently at home like the day before, going out and wasting time, affecting your work. That's all, you can go now. Lin Chen noticed that Xie Yushan visibly relaxed. It seemed she couldn't quite distinguish whether last night was a dream or reality. Only after Lin Chen confirmed did she feel at ease. Lin Chen left Xie Yushan's office and headed to the communal work area. Colleagues had put down their work, raised their heads, and looked at Lin Chen with pity and sympathy. They were waiting for Lin Chen to bid farewell to everyone, expecting the usual farewell phrases like goodbye, take care, all the best, or keep in touch. This was the standard procedure for departing employees at the company. However, after waiting for a while, Lin Chen remained silent and instead sat down at his desk, opened his computer, and started working. Everyone was stunned. At that moment, Zhang Wei approached and asked if Lin Chen had completed the resignation procedures. Lin Chen handed over the resignation form with a sense of relief. The boss refused to sign it. She won't let me leave. I can't do anything about it. Can you help me talk to her? What do you mean? Zhang Wei frowned, took the resignation form, and saw the words, not approved. Xia Yushan. Zhang Wei headed to Xia Yushan's office with the form. However, he soon returned with an unpleasant expression. What are you all standing around for? Get back to work. Zhang Wei had no outlet for his frustration, so he ended up yelling at the people in the office. In the evening, under Xia Qing's care, Lin Chen ate and drank his fill, lying on the sofa watching Xia Qing do the housework, unable to find fault. He complained, "Wife, it's really inconvenient being a ghost. I want a massage now, but you don't have a physical body. I can do it. I can use my ghostly energy to do laundry, cook, and clean. I have power. Come on, let me give you a massage." That's not satisfying. I prefer human skin contact. It was clear that Lin Chen was trying to tease his young wife and challenge her, but Xia Qing was not easily defeated. Xia Qing chuckled. "Honey, don't worry. When I reach the ghostly realm, I will have a physical body like a human. By then, hee hee." "What? You have a cultivation technique?" Lin Chen sat up excitedly. Finally, the time had come. It seemed that cultivation was possible in this world. This is a ghost cultivation technique. You can't cultivate it. Well, you never know. Show me the technique, maybe I can cultivate it too. Lin Chen was not going to miss any opportunity. Lin Chen insisted, and Xia Qing was somewhat hesitant. "The technique belongs to my grandfather. I need to ask him before showing it to you." "Then go ask him quickly." "Okay." Xia Qing agreed. Before leaving, she used the XX Home app to book a masseuse for Lin Chen. She said that Lin Chen could use the masseuse for now, and when she could materialize in the future, she would give him a massage herself. Lin Chen was speechless. This ghostly wife was really something, even willing to hire a masseuse. The masseuse arrived quickly. Before Xia Qing could leave, there was a knock on the door. The masseuse was a middle-aged woman dressed provocatively, with an average appearance but an explosive figure. She was startled to see a housewife opening the door. "Sorry, wrong door." "No, you're in the right place. Come in quickly, my husband needs a massage." The masseuse hesitated. Xia Qing pushed the masseuse inside with her ghostly energy. "Give my husband a good massage. I'll be back in a moment." "All right." After Xia Qing left, the masseuse awkwardly looked at Lin Chen. "Boss, do you want a massage?" "Of course, why else would I need you?" "A proper massage?" "Of course, what else?" After the masseuse left and Xia Qing had not returned, Lin Chen couldn't resist his drowsiness and went back to his room to sleep. In the middle of the night, Lin Chen suddenly felt someone hugging him. Lin Chen opened his eyes, feeling a surge of panic. "Honey, don't speak. We're saving her." "Saving someone again? Is it a real rescue or a fake one?" Lin Chen felt like he was becoming a savior. "You'll find out later. Don't ask too many questions now." Lin Chen wanted to resist and refuse, but the situation from last night reappeared, leaving Lin Chen sighing and silently enduring it all. The next day, Lin Chen hurriedly asked Xia Qing, "Did your grandfather agree to show me the ghost cultivation technique?" "Yes, he agreed. But he said the timing isn't right yet, and he can't let you try it recklessly." "Why is that?" Lin Chen frowned, feeling uneasy. Xia Qing quickly comforted him. "Don't worry, dear, Grandpa said your physical strength is not enough. If you know the technique now, you won't be able to resist trying it, and there will be serious consequences. This is a ghost cultivation technique, and you are human. It's very dangerous to try it randomly." "What are the requirements then?" "Dear, try doing a few pull-ups." "All right." Lin Chen found the doorframe and started pulling up. Puff, puff, huff. Lin Chen unexpectedly did 100 pull-ups in one go. "How am I so strong?" Lin Chen was shocked. "Hee hee, dear, your body has been continuously strengthened these past few days, didn't you realize?" "Well, I felt something, but I didn't expect such a big change. So, dear, trust me, I won't harm you. Follow my arrangements, and when you are ready to practice the technique, I will let you know." "Okay, you're such a good boy. Go wash up and have breakfast." Lin Chen obediently listened, making Xia Qing very happy. She cheerfully helped Lin Chen squeeze toothpaste and prepare for washing up, then busily clattered around in the kitchen. After eating, Xia Cheng accompanied Lin Chen in playing games. Xia Cheng played support, while Lin Chen played the marksman. Xia Qing cooperated wholeheartedly, and Lin Chen had a great time. But eventually, he grew bored. "Wife, it's the weekend today, I want to go out for a walk." "Sure, dear, go out if you want. But I want someone to accompany me to the park." In fact, Lin Chen was actually using this as a pretext to go out alone for some errands. He had come to believe that Xia Qing's ghostly intentions were not harmful. However, Xia Qing was a ghost, and the saying "a string of lies" was not groundless. Moreover, Lin Chen came from the Blue Star, where they always believed in the saying there are no free lunches in the sky. Encountering a female ghost who was unconditionally good to him for no reason, anyone would still have some doubts. Lin Chen wanted to prepare an escape route for himself. Even if something happened in the future, he would have the strength to resist. Also, as good as having a ghost wife was, he couldn't just indulge in enjoyment. Only by having strength could he help Xia Qing fulfill her mission, instead of being a useless husband waiting to die. Today, Lin Chen wanted to go to the temple to see if there were any other ways to improve his own strength and to try to uncover the world behind this world. Xia Qing couldn't bear to see Lin Chen frown. Whenever Lin Chen frowned, Xia Qing felt a sharp pain in her heart. Her love for Lin Chen was humble because she was a ghost, lacking confidence and feeling inferior. But it's daytime now, I'm in ghost form, I can't go out. Xia Qing was indeed helpless and had to refuse. Lin Chen, get out here right now. Just then, the door was knocked on, and a voice full of anger could be heard. It was the neighbor, Su Shui, knocking angrily at the door, and Lin Chen had a foreboding feeling. This was definitely Su Shui coming to confront him. Why did Xia Qing provoke Su Shui of all people? Open the door, what should we do now? You go explain to her yourself. Lin Chen glared at Xia Qing irritably. Xia Qing, unfazed, opened the door and cheerfully said to Su Shui, "What's wrong, Sister Su Shui? Do you need something from my husband?" It's my younger sister. I forgot that Lin Chen is married." Su Shui, upon seeing Xia Qing, became confused, muttering to herself, "Was last night a dream after all?" But that dream felt too real, it didn't seem fake at all. "Sister Su Shui, come in and have a seat. What do you need from me?" Su Shui stared at Lin Chen as she walked into the room. Feeling guilty, Lin Chen hastily poured a glass of water for Su Shui. "It's nothing, I'm not feeling well. I had a nightmare last night and wanted Lin Chen to accompany me to the hospital for a checkup. Sorry, I always treated Lin Chen like a little brother before, forgetting that he's married now. I hope my sister won't misunderstand." Su Shui made up another excuse. Lin Chen realized that Su Shui wanting to go to the hospital for a checkup was quite revealing. This might lead to trouble. The thought of it made his scalp tingle, his heart sinking. He shouldn't have been so indulgent last night. After the self-indulgence common to men, Lin Chen was now overwhelmed with guilt in his Buddha-like reflection mode. In contrast to Lin Chen's current mood, Xia Qing still wore a harmless and lovely smile, saying to Su Shui, "Su Shui, you're being too serious. How could I misunderstand? I wish I had a big sister to take care of my husband. As long as my sister doesn't mind." Su Shui was surprised by Xia Qing's generosity. "Husband, didn't you say you wanted to go out for a walk earlier? Accompany Su Shui to the hospital for a checkup." Su Shui blinked at Lin Chen with her back turned. "Sure, dear." Lin Chen understood Xia Qing's hint and quickly agreed. "Thank you so much, little brother Lin Chen. And thank you, sister, for generously lending me your husband." Su Shui also wanted to take Lin Chen out to interrogate him about what he might have done wrong last night. As they left, Xia Qing helped Lin Chen tidy up his clothes, sprayed sunscreen on him, reminded him to be careful on the road, not to go hungry, and to take care of himself. She looked every bit the perfect newlywed bride. "Oh, I transferred $1 million pocket money to your account. Treat Su Shui to something nice." Su Shui and Lin Chen were both stunned by Xia Qing's words. Lin Chen was amazed at Xia Qing's wealth. He had casually mentioned needing money before, and Xia Qing had promptly transferred $1 million to him. Su Shui, on the other hand, was surprised that Lin Chen's wife, despite being wealthy, was living with him in an old house. Su Shui knew Lin Chen was just an ordinary office worker. She hadn't expected him to marry a beautiful rich woman. This made Su Shui look at Lin Chen in a new light. As they descended to the basement, Su Shui felt curious. "Little brother, your wife is rich. What does her family do?" "Well, my wife's grandfather is the village chief, so there's some family wealth." "Village chief, that's quite something these days, no wonder." Su Shui was truly envious. "Heh, a village chief is a village chief, but he's the village chief of the cemetery." "Little brother, you drive." Su Shui tossed the car keys to Lin Chen. "All right." As Lin Chen sat in the driver's seat, he asked tentatively, "Su Shui, where are you feeling unwell?" "It's not a specific discomfort, just had a nightmare last night." "Having a nightmare doesn't require a hospital visit. I think you've encountered a ghost," Lin Chen hinted, trying to divert Su Shui's attention away from going to the hospital for a checkup. "Ah, little brother, there are no ghosts in this world. Don't scare me, I'm easily frightened." Su Shui shivered at the thought, her face filled with fear. She grabbed Lin Chen's arm as he was shifting gears, leaning against him, making it impossible for him to shift. "Su Shui, don't be afraid. Even if ghosts exist, there's nothing to fear. I'll take you to the temple to get some ghost-repelling talismans and protective charms to place at home." "Okay, let's go to the temple." It was clear that Su Shui was genuinely afraid of ghosts. But you have to let go of me first. Oh, right. Su Shui sat back properly, and the car started. By easily dispelling Su Shui's thoughts of going to the hospital, Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief. He vowed never to let his ghostly wife cause trouble at home again. It was just not ethical. Su Shui's willingness to seek divine help at the temple made Lin Chen happy, as he could now go to the temple with a clear conscience. Oh, little brother, why do I feel like you're different from before? What's different? Lin Chen inwardly cursed, forgetting that the original owner of the body was a taciturn person in front of Su Shui. I feel like you talk more now, and you're not shy anymore. Hey, people have to grow up. Before I got married, I had never been with a woman, always feeling that women were mysterious and unattainable. After marriage, I realized that women are just like anyone else. Naturally, my mindset changed. Hee hee, little brother, do you look down on women? How could I? I'm just making a metaphor, just a metaphor, don't take it to heart, sister. Hee hee. Su Shui took the opportunity to change the subject. What were you doing last night, little brother? Did you do something naughty with your little sister? Hee hee. Ah, sister, please don't use such provocative words. Lin Chen blushed immediately and stepped on the brakes abruptly. Oh, now you're shy, but earlier you boldly claimed that women are not a big deal. Su Shui carefully observed Lin Chen's expression and basically confirmed that he didn't know about the dream he had last night. But the scene was too real. It didn't seem like a dream. Su Shui still didn't believe it was a dream. She glanced at Lin Chen, who was driving seriously, and thought to herself, "Humph, I'll catch you sooner or later." In no time, the two arrived at the temple, and Lin Chen bought 2 sets of incense and candles, each offering incense. Su Shui praised Lin Chen for becoming more generous, transforming from a boy into a man. Along the way of offering incense, Lin Chen remained focused and observant, but still didn't notice anything unusual in the temple. Lin Chen was extremely disappointed. Finally, he took Su Shui to see a monk in the temple to help diagnose the issues he was facing. The monk told Lin Chen that as long as he was sincere and focused, he would surely win Su Shui's heart. Lin Chen almost lost it on the spot. Su Shui stood by, covering her mouth and giggling. In the end, under the monk's enthusiastic persuasion, Su Shui purchased various types of talismans and had them blessed by the monk. That day, Lin Chen still gained nothing, but the only consolation was that Su Shui never mentioned the events of the previous night again. While the two were strolling in the temple, at the Rongdu Grand Hotel, Lin Chen's boss, Xia Yushan, was toasting with 3 men. Manager Zhou, look, the project our company is constructing for your company is almost completed, but we haven't received a penny yet. Xia Yushan had arranged to meet these 3 important clients today. She had initially planned for her colleagues to join her, but considering it was the weekend and everyone was off, she decided to handle it alone. Xia Yushan spoke in a humble tone because she needed their help. However, before she could finish speaking, she was interrupted. Director Xia, let's not talk about work while drinking. Come, let's have a drink. The balding middle-aged man referred to as Manager Zhou was Zhou Jiqiang, a well-known local real estate developer whose project Xia Yushan's company had taken on. Initially, Zhou Jiqiang was introduced to Xia Yushan by a high-ranking official. Given the official's status and reputation, Xia Yushan trusted Zhou Jiqiang. At that time, Zhou Jiqiang was facing financial difficulties and hoped Xia Yushan would advance funds for the construction, promising to pay as soon as the property's sales revenue came in. Initially, Xia Yushan disagreed, but Zhou Jiqiang sought the official's help, who personally vouched for him. At that time, Xia Yushan's company had sufficient funds, so she agreed to advance the construction costs. However, soon after, the official fell from grace, and Zhou Jiqiang started avoiding payment, withholding the progress payments as agreed. Zhou Jiqiang's failure to pay as agreed directly put Xia Yushan's company at risk of financial collapse. While Xia Yushan could have pursued legal action in the business world, going to court, gathering evidence, following procedures, and the back and forth could drag on for at least a year or more. Both sides were not going to end well. So Xia Yushan tried to negotiate as much as possible. Yes, Xia is always a heroine among women, outstanding in her career, and we also want to see your boldness at the drinking table. The other 2 men were partners of Zhou Jiqiang. Seeing Xia Yushan's pleading face, they inexplicably became excited, teasing and continuously pouring drinks for Xia Yushan, clearly up to no good. Alright, I'll have one last drink. Unable to resist the 3 men's persuasion, Xia Yushan tilted her head back and poured the white wine from the glass into her mouth. The spilled white wine from the corner of her mouth flowed down her fair neck, making the 3 men's throats move involuntarily. Xia is so generous, no wonder at such a young age, a mere woman can hold up such a large company, truly remarkable. Xia. Thank you, Mr. Zhou's praise, but now my company still needs your support. Zhou Jiqiang reached out, wanting to put his arm around Xia Yushan's shoulder, pretending to discuss matters like buddies. What are you doing? Although feeling dizzy, Xia Yushan suddenly sobered up, pushing away Zhou Jiqiang's wandering hand, her face showing anger. Seeing this, Zhou Jiqiang refrained from touching her for the moment, but he was already furious, casually saying, Xia, me and the guys are all fully supportive of you, otherwise we wouldn't have agreed to this banquet today. Well, how about this? If you want the progress payment, it's not impossible, let's play a game, if you win, we'll give it to you. Yes, we're just here to have fun, as long as Xia can make us happy drinking, the progress payment is no problem at all. Well, alright, what game do you want to play? Hearing that the other party was willing to pay, although knowing the risks of a woman getting drunk were high, she gritted her teeth and decided to meet their demands. The game is simple, you drink a glass of wine, we pay you 10% of the payment, you just need to drink 10 glasses of wine, and the money is yours, isn't it simple? More drinking? I really can't handle that much. Xia Yushan felt a headache just thinking about the alcohol. Then forget it if you don't want to play. Zhou Jiqiang's face darkened, pretending to be displeased. Well, alright, I hope Mr. Zhou keeps his word. Of course, I keep my word. Quick, Huzi, fill up Xia's glass. The three men revealed a sly smile of success. At this moment, Xia Yushan regretted coming alone to this social event. Shadows flickered in Xia Yushan's eyes at this moment. She knew that after drinking those 10 glasses of wine, she would definitely get drunk, and she dared not think about what would happen then. Alas, it's so hard for women to start a business, it would be nice to have a man by my side. Xia Yushan, who was originally a staunch advocate of being single, often had Lin Chen's figure flashing through her mind after that night's dream. Now, the only person she felt she could rely on was Lin Chen. But Lin Chen was just a small electrical designer, limited in ability. How could he be worthy of me? How could he help me share the work pressure? Women always like men who are stronger than themselves. Only a man stronger than her can keep her in check. But in the end, for her own safety, Xia Yushan decided to let Lin Chen pick her up. Her employees should always be ready to follow her work arrangements. Transporting the leader is also one of the temporary work arrangements for the leader. So, Xia Yushan quietly took out her phone, sent Lin Chen the location of the private room, and added a note, "Come over immediately and drive for me." At this moment, Lin Chen had already taken Su Shui home. As soon as he returned home, Xia Qing eagerly said that it was finally evening, and she could go out to the mall. She begged Lin Chen to take her shopping. Unable to resist his little wife's coquettishness, Lin Chen, enduring a day of fatigue, continued to go out shopping. Shopping was good. Lin Chen had yet to experience the nights of this world. He wondered if it would be a night of wandering spirits, or if there were ghost catchers like in the movies. When the time comes, there may be other adventures waiting to unfold. Under the streetlight, Lin Chen and Xia Qing waited for the bus at the bus stop. Lin Chen looked around, and to his surprise, the vast bus stop was only occupied by him and Xia Cheng. Lin Chen immediately felt something was amiss. "Wife, did you block all the people rushing for the bus?" "Yes, I did. I guided everyone else to other bus stops with ghostly illusions. It's inconvenient without a bus, too many people would make me stand out." Lin Chen was speechless. "The cost of shopping with you, wife. Husband, you should buy a car, it's too inconvenient without one." "Alright." Upon hearing about buying a car, Lin Chen became interested. "Wife, what price range are you looking at for the car? What kind of car do you want, husband?" Lin Chen joked, "Of course, the more expensive, the better. Yes, for the safety of my husband, it's necessary to buy a good car. How about this, I'll transfer 10 million to you later." Xia Qing completely disregarded the value of money. Lin Chen was numb to it all. Thank you, wife." Since this ghostly woman was so generous with money, just like dealing with ghost money, Lin Chen was happy to accept. Who would have a problem with money? Soon, the bus arrived. As Lin Chen and Xia Qing boarded, they overheard the driver muttering, "Encountering ghosts today, why is no one taking the bus?" Lin Chen really wanted to tell him, "You did indeed encounter a ghost." At the mall, Xia Cheng went on a shopping spree, but all the purchases were for Lin Chen. Lin Chen asked Xia Qing to buy some clothes for herself, but she said it was unnecessary to waste money. She only needed to look at the styles and transform accordingly. Bored, Lin Chen took out his phone and coincidentally saw a message from Xia Yushan. He looked at the message and muttered to himself, "What does this woman mean?" In his memory, he had never been asked by Xia Yushan to handle personal matters for her. "Xia Qing, you go home by yourself, I have to go help the leader drive." "I'll go with you. At night, my ghostly form is unrestricted, I can move freely." "Suit yourself. But you can't let Xia Yushan see you." Lin Chen didn't mind, as he had no ulterior motives. If Xia Qing liked to follow, then so be it. Okay. After leaving the mall, Xiao Qing's body faded away. But Lin Chen noticed something was off. Xiao Qing, are you sure ordinary people can't see you anymore? Sure, don't believe me? Watch. Xiao Qing casually found a passerby, circled around them a few times, but the passerby showed no reaction. Lin Chen was amazed. I can actually see you. I've gained the ability to see spirits. Really? Husband, not only has your body been strengthened, but your senses have also been enhanced. Your talent is quite extraordinary. Xiao Qing was very happy, frolicking in the air. Husband, you're amazing. You can even hear ghostly conversations. From now on, I don't have to deliberately appear or speak human language. Yes, please don't speak human language. Seeing his ghostly wife genuinely happy about becoming stronger for him, Lin Chen teased her while feeling touched. Alright, husband, stop talking, the taxi is here. If you keep talking to me like this, the taxi driver might think you're talking to yourself and consider you crazy. Xiao Qing giggled, happily floating around Lin Chen in the air. Lin Chen nodded, pretending not to see Xiao Qing, opened the taxi door and paused for a moment to let Xiao Qing fly in. On the way to the Rongdu Grand Hotel in the taxi, the driver kept craning his neck, looking back, muttering to himself. It's so strange today, I keep feeling like there's someone sitting in the back. Lin Chen replied, there's no one sitting there, just a ghost. Oh, don't talk nonsense, as taxi drivers, we must avoid encountering ghosts. Bad luck. Bad luck. Pa, may Buddha bless us. Amit Ba. The taxi driver hurriedly stopped Lin Chen from talking nonsense. Inside the private room, Xia Yushan was drunk and passed out on the sofa in the resting area, her straight long hair hanging on the carpet, her disheveled appearance very enticing. The unattainable peaks and charming triangle area, especially, excited Zhou Jiqiang and his two companions so much that they were rubbing their hands in anticipation. Zhou Jiqiang couldn't wait to take off his shirt, his movements so exaggerated that even a few hairs on his head were floating. Brothers, guard the door for me, I'm going to teach her a lesson right here. Sure, let's start with you, Chang, we'll have some soup later too. Zhou Jiqiang's two brothers stood outside the door, enviously drooling, making lewd jokes and smoking eagerly. Ah, beauty, here I come. Zhou Jiqiang trembled as he stared at Xia Yushan's shirt that was about to burst open. No, stop. Xia Yushan, feeling dazed, sensed danger and flailed her arms, trying to resist as much as possible. Hey, isn't that Hu Gu and Rue Gu? Why are you standing at the door and not coming in? Lin Chen came over and saw the two men at the door, looking lewd, and felt something was amiss. Who are you? We don't know you, get lost. Hu Gu, with a scowl, pushed Lin Chen, trying to shove him away. It's me, Xiao Lin from Koning Construction. I came to your company last time to deliver documents. Don't you remember? My boss is Xia Yushan, she said she's here to entertain important guests and asked me to drive her here. Who the hell remembers who you are? Get out of here, this is none of your business. Your boss isn't here either. Leave now. Suddenly, Hu Gu and Rue Gu heard lewd laughter from inside the private room, so they started talking loudly, trying to cover up the sounds inside. No, my boss clearly said she's here. Lin Chen also heard the strange noises, please let me in to check. After all, these two were important clients of the company, especially clients that Xia Yushan valued, so Lin Chen tried to be respectful and avoid offending them blindly. I said she's not here, now leave, or your company won't get a penny of the project payment. Hu Gu deliberately spoke loudly and kept pushing Lin Chen back. Unable to do anything, Lin Chen had to take out his phone and call Xia Yushan. Soon, a familiar ringtone came from inside the private room. Damn, why is someone calling at this time? The phone rang inside the private room but was quickly silenced. No, you guys move aside. Lin Chen, no longer caring that they were clients of the company, pushed the two men aside with force. Then, he kicked open the door of the private room. He saw Xia Yushan completely unconscious, and the bald middle-aged Zhou Jiqiang, with his bare torso, leaning in for a kiss. Stop right there. Before the words even finished, Lin Chen kicked Zhou Jiqiang in the butt, then punched him in the back, making a loud thud. Zhou Jiqiang felt intense pain, making him gasp for breath, his body unstable, and he fell flat on the ground. Hu Gu and Rue Gu rushed in from outside, grabbed chairs, and started cursing while aiming to hit Lin Chen on the head. Lin Chen narrowed his eyes, ready to strike back. At that moment, Hu Gu and Rue Gu suddenly changed targets, viciously hitting Zhou Jiqiang, who was lying on the ground, with the chairs. The interference of the female ghost wife disturbed their consciousness. Ah! Zhou Jiqiang screamed in pain, blood oozing from his head. Lin Chen, still angry, was about to come forward and throw a few punches. Ugh! Xia Yushan suddenly retched, her brows furrowed tightly, looking very uncomfortable. Wife, break their legs. I'll take Xiezong to leave here first. Lin Chen had to take Xia Yushan to sober up first. Yes, dear, go take care of Xie Yushan. Xia Qing's ghostly aura enveloped Zhou Jiqiang, Hu Guo, and the other two. The three of them became confused and started fighting each other. Lin Chen quickly buttoned up Xia Yushan's buttons, then carried her to the front desk, arranged a room on the spot, and had some sobering soup sent over. Xia Cheng also followed Lin Chen into the room. Ugh! With a jolt, Xia Yushan couldn't hold back the vomit that covered the floor. After vomiting, Xia Yushan felt much clearer. Lin Chen, why did you bring me to a hotel to book a room? This isn't good, right? She couldn't remember what had happened in the private room at all. Lin Chen scolded impatiently, you were completely drunk, almost taken advantage of by that bald guy, and you're asking me why? Oh, right, where are Zhou and the others? Zhou Jiqiang? Ha, I already broke their legs. What? You did that to them? Xia Yushan was shocked, partially sobering up from the alcohol. Take me to see them. Fine. Lin Chen knew that Xia Yushan took her career very seriously. If he didn't take her to see, she wouldn't be at ease tonight. The two returned to the private room, where only the staff were cleaning up. Xia Yushan hurriedly called Zhou Jiqiang. On the other end of the phone, Zhou Jiqiang was still moaning in pain, probably already at the hospital getting his wounds treated. Xia Yushan called several times but got no response. After a minute or two, the other side finally responded with a curse, you bitch, you actually had someone beat me up. If you don't come and apologize on your knees, you won't see a penny of your money. Ouch, my head, can't you be more gentle? Then the phone beeped with a busy tone, indicating it was hung up. Lin Chen, did you really break their legs? Xia Yushan sat dejectedly in a chair, holding her head in her hands, feeling the headache and frustration from the alcohol making her uncomfortable. Lin Chen actually didn't know the real outcome. He glanced at Xia Qing floating in the air. Xia Qing whispered in a language Xia Yushan couldn't hear, honey, I'm sorry, I really did break all their legs. Lin Chen shook his head subtly, indicating it was okay, and encouraged her with his eyes. Xia Qing sweetly smiled at this. Boss, Zhou Jiqiang and his two friends intended to rape you, so I indeed broke their legs. Rape or not, that's a harsh way to put it. Xia Yushan glared at Lin Chen. Although what Lin Chen said was true, it was still embarrassing to hear it said to her face. Forget it, it's done. These three are really despicable. I was too naive today. Luckily you arrived in time, or the consequences would have been unimaginable. It's a pity, we might not get that money back. Let's have the legal department sue them when we return to the company. Xia Yushan's interest waned, and her brows furrowed even tighter. From her expression, it was evident that the company was indeed facing a financial crisis. Boss, let's talk about company matters tomorrow. Waking up forcibly after being drunk is a big mental shock. Let me take you back to your room to rest first. Okay. Xia Yushan nodded. Lin Chen helped Xia Yushan stand up. Carry me to the room, I feel dizzy. Alright. Lin Chen crouched down and carried Xia Yushan back to the room. Along the way, Xia Yushan didn't say a word on Lin Chen's back, lost in her thoughts. Meanwhile, Xia Qing clenched her fists tightly while floating in the air, muttering in front of Lin Chen. Most likely, she was jealous because Lin Chen was carrying Xia Yushan. After Lin Chen brought Xia Yushan back to the room, she didn't say anything, and Lin Chen closed the door and left. Honey, Xia Yushan really lacks manners. You kindly carried her back to the room, and she didn't even say thank you. Xia Cheng pouted and floated around Lin Chen. Forget it, she's the boss, and I'm an employee. Besides, we already. Lin Chen couldn't finish his sentence. Humph. Xia Qing snorted a few times, rolled her eyes, and remained silent. Honey, why don't you freshen up and go to bed early? I need to go out for a while. After returning home with Lin Chen, Xia Cheng prepared to go out again. Lin Chen wondered if Xia Qing was going to bring back another innocent girl this time. Don't go. What's wrong, dear? It's nothing, you can go. Lin Chen wanted to stop Xia Qing from possessing other women and coming back, but he didn't say it out loud. On the other hand, Su Shui returned home and covered the entire house with ghost-repelling symbols, various Buddha statues, and door gods pasted behind the doors. She lay on the bed, pretending to sleep, ready to welcome the possessing ghost. At this moment, Su Shui was extremely excited, a bit scared, and somewhat hopeful. As she waited, inappropriate childhood dream scenes kept appearing in her mind, causing her to twist and turn in bed. Bad little brother. After rolling around for a while, Su Shui's body stiffened, shuddered, and fell into a deep sleep. Meanwhile, Lin Chen, after taking a shower and lying in bed, was lost in thoughts, feeling both anticipation and immense pressure. He wondered if Xia Qing would go to Su Shui's house. Oh no, Su Shui's house had many talismans brought from the temple. Would they harm the ghost wife? Suddenly, Lin Chen remembered this, but Xia Qing had already left. Lin Chen had to forcefully suppress his racing heart and worries, as he reviewed Xia Qing's behavior and actions towards him in the past few days in his mind, analyzing how to properly deal with the ghost wife. Honey, I'm back. Lin Hao hurriedly opened his eyes and pushed the person on him away. You can't do this. Wake up. It turned out to be Xia Yushan, who had been drunk earlier. Xia Yushan was all cleaned up, and the pleasant scent of shampoo on her hair intoxicated Lin Chen and made him feel extremely guilty. With all his strength, Lin Chen pushed Xia Yushan away, something he had achieved with a lifetime of self-control and morality. Honey, I didn't ask her to do this. Lin Chen just realized that Xia Qing's soul had floated away, releasing Xia Yushan from her control. However, Xia Yushan was still groggy, not completely sober from the alcohol, and caught up in amplified emotions after drinking. Despite being pushed away by Lin Chen, she quickly pounced back. Lin Chen, I'm your boss, you can't resist. Hearing this, Lin Chen was speechless. Boss, you're drunk. Please stop this. I know I'm drunk, but this is a dream. In dreams, nothing is a crime. Don't wake me up from this dream, okay? My work pressure is too much, and no one can help me share it. Let me indulge in my dream. Will you die? No. You can't. Lin Chen's mouth was covered. You must, or I'll fire you. Hoo. Lin Chen was forcefully pressed down by her strong arms, shocked by her wild behavior. Xia Qing watched the scene, feeling both sour and angry, but she knew the purpose of tonight. Honey, tonight is a perfect opportunity. Close your eyes, focus your mind, I will help you lay the strongest foundation. What foundation? Don't speak. After a while, Lin Chen actually felt a faint cold breath flowing inside his body. Before dawn, Xia Qing was busy making breakfast in the kitchen. Lin Chen was experiencing the faint breath inside him and the increased strength in his body. Was this ghost wife really going to help him cultivate? Lin Chen felt that his usual paranoia was unfounded. If Xia Qing wanted to harm him, why would she make him stronger? During breakfast, Lin Chen's opinion of Xia Qing had changed significantly, and he no longer made unreasonable requests like asking her to put on his shoes or feed him. At that moment, Lin Chen's phone rang. Mr. Xia, good morning. It turned out to be Xia Yushan. Why did she call so early? You, come to the hotel immediately. Xia Yushan's voice was very weak, as if her body had suffered a serious blow. Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat as he looked at Xia Qing. Xia Qing explained, Honey, go take care of her, I won't be jealous. She's not in serious condition, just needs a few days of rest. As for the reasons, don't ask now, you will know later. Alright. Lin Chen didn't dare delay, he changed his clothes and left. Honey, love you. Moi. By the way, after you see Xia Yushan, don't feel guilty, because you saved her life. She should be grateful to you, but she will never know you're her savior. Xia Qing said solemnly, and Lin Chen nodded in agreement. Remember to call me if anything happens. I'm not a child, you stay at home with peace of mind, you can't go out during the day, don't worry so much. Oh, and don't go see Su Shui these days, Lin Chen reminded. Why? She has her own family, it's not good to disturb her often. Alright. Lin Chen waved to Xia Qing and left in the elevator. At the hotel, Lin Chen saw Xia Yushan looking pale, with no color in her face, dark circles under her eyes, weak and feeble, as if she had just survived a serious illness. Lin Chen was shocked, no wonder Xia Qing reminded him not to feel guilty. But not feeling guilty was impossible. He tenderly helped Xia Yushan wash up, even supporting her to the bathroom. Xia Yushan was very touched, her eyes even moistened, unable to hold back her tears. But when she looked in the mirror, she screamed in shock. Lin Chen hurried over to comfort her, saying it was from drinking too much last night, and she should never drink again. Xia Yushan calmed down, finally understanding the toll that indulgence takes on the body. She had gotten drunk last night and had a wild dream, resulting in this. Thinking of the craziness in her dream from last night, Xia Yushan felt a rush of heat all over her body, her face flushing with embarrassment. I must never get drunk again. Money can't be earned endlessly, there's no need to push myself so hard. Alright, it's a pity. I paid such a high price, yet the other party still found a reason not to pay the construction fee. Xia Yushan felt extremely frustrated. Lin Chen comforted her, Zhou Jiqiang and the others never intended to pay the construction fee. No matter how much you struggle, it's useless. Instead of thinking about that money, it's better to think of other ways. You're right. So I have another plan. I've made an appointment with the branch manager of the Republic Bank Rongqing branch. Will you accompany me this afternoon? No problem, but the most important thing now is to go to the hospital for a checkup. Alright. Lin Chen took Xia Yushan to the hospital for a checkup, and there was nothing serious, just a deficiency in her body that needed to be replenished. At noon, Lin Chen called Xia Qing, saying he would accompany Xia Yushan to meet the bank manager in the afternoon for loan matters, and they wouldn't be back for lunch and dinner, so she didn't need to prepare meals. Xia Qing understood and asked which bank manager it was. When she heard it was the branch manager of the Republic Bank, she advised Lin Chen not to provoke him if it wasn't necessary. That manager was not a good person. There was no need to make enemies for oneself and invite unnecessary trouble. If they needed money, she could figure something out. After listening, Lin Chen patiently explained to Xia Qing that there were so many people in the world who needed money, they couldn't manage them all. Now he was working for the construction company in Koning. He had to take responsibility for the company's affairs as much as possible and not retreat at the slightest problem. After hearing Lin Chen's explanation, Xia Qing quickly apologized, saying she, as a woman, didn't understand these things, and she would follow her husband's arrangements for everything. She also revealed a secret about President Zhuang to Lin Chen. Lin Chen was overjoyed after hearing this. At this moment, Lin Chen suddenly understood that the source of Xia Qing's over 10 million cash was most likely from here. In the afternoon, Lin Chen and Xia Yushan arrived early at the hotel to wait for the president of the Republic Bank, Zhuang. This made Lin Chen realize that being a boss was indeed not easy. While ordinary people were spending time with their families at shopping malls and parks, bosses needed to flatter and entertain, accompany with drinks and games. As evening approached, President Zhuang arrived late and alone. When President Zhuang saw Lin Chen next to Xia Yushan, his facial muscles tensed up, and his expression collapsed like an avalanche. Lin Chen instantly understood that President Zhuang was of the same kind as Zhou Jichang, with intentions beyond just drinking. President Zhuang, you're here, come in the private room, the dishes are ready, we can start serving. After a day of rest and makeup, Xia Yushan had regained her usual vigor and elegance. President Zhuang reluctantly sat down with a frown, thinking that Xia Yushan knew the rules, but he didn't expect her to bring an assistant, and a male one at that. It was obvious she didn't trust him. President Zhuang was used to such gatherings. Even if others begged him on their knees to attend, he might not be willing. Lin Chen, not foolish, casually arranged, waiter, open that bottle of 30-year-old Maotai for me. Of course, esteemed guest. Xia Yushan immediately scolded Lin Chen. Shaolin, can't you handle things properly? What's with the fuss about opening a bottle of liquor? And emphasizing 30 years, do you think President Zhuang hasn't had it before? Really clueless. After scolding Lin Chen, Xia Yushan apologized to President Zhuang, saying Lin Chen was inexperienced, and not to take it to heart. Lin Chen also quickly apologized, showing a humble posture and a good attitude. President Zhuang waved his hand, indicating he didn't mind. Hearing about good liquor, his expression finally improved slightly. A bottle of 30-year-old Maotai was worth over 10,000 yuan, and being able to open it for him to drink was giving him face. With the meal served, Xia Yushan endured her discomfort to chat and drink alongside. Lin Chen often raised his glass, helping Xia Yushan deflect drinks, making the atmosphere less awkward during the meal. With Lin Chen present, President Zhuang couldn't express any inappropriate intentions towards Xia Yushan. But once Xia Yushan mentioned the loan, he became official, not committing to anything. This left Xia Yushan anxious but helpless. Xia Yushan actually understood what President Zhuang truly wanted, but how could that be possible? She suddenly envied those women with average looks. Women with ordinary looks were not coveted by anyone. Less than half an hour into the meal, President Zhuang pretended to receive a phone call, claiming he had something urgent and had to leave. President Zhuang, you've only taken a few bites. Xia Yushan was unwilling. Without the loan, it meant the company's financial chain would break, and she couldn't think of any other way to raise funds in the short term. At that time, all projects faced halts, suppliers could no longer be held off, and workers would demand their rights. A heap of conflicts would erupt, and there was no way to deal with them. General Xia, I'm just a bank president, many things need to follow procedures. I know you need money, but I can't make decisions alone. Each department needs to assess risks. I do have something urgent, so I'll take my leave. Goodbye. President Zhuang stood up, took a bottle of mineral water, and walked towards the door. Xia Yushan couldn't stop him and could only watch anxiously. General Xia, rest in the private room, let me see President Zhuang off for you. At that moment, Lin Chen gestured to Xia Yushan not to follow, causing her to furrow her brows, unsure of Lin Chen's intentions. However, she didn't try to stop President Zhuang either. President Zhuang glanced at Lin Chen with disdain, ready to refuse Lin Chen's offer to see him off. But Lin Chen quickly approached President Zhuang and whispered, President Zhuang, are you going to the Golden Sands Bank? I can give you a ride. President Zhuang suddenly shook all over, staring at Lin Chen in panic without saying a word. President Zhuang, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Why don't you go back to the private room and have some tea to rest? Lin Chen seemed to be clueless, pretending to care about President Zhuang's health. President Zhuang stared at Lin Chen intently, and Lin Chen responded with a smile that was not quite a smile. Let's go back to the private room for some tea, please. President Zhuang gritted his teeth and had to return to the private room. President Zhuang, what is this? Seeing President Zhuang return, Xie Yushan was puzzled. Lin Chen smiled and kept signaling Xie Yushan with his eyes, saying, Manager Xie, President Zhuang said he forgot to arrange the loan for us. He came back to explain how to prepare the documents. Alright, President Zhuang, please have a seat. Xie Yushan reacted quickly, although she didn't understand, she proceeded with the matter. She guided President Zhuang to sit down again, served him hot tea, and listened attentively. At this point, President Zhuang could only reluctantly agree to the loan request and immediately arranged for Xie Yushan's loan matters the next day. Throughout this process, President Zhuang's gaze kept falling on Lin Chen. As the banquet ended, Xie Yushan asked Lin Chen why President Zhuang suddenly changed his mind. Lin Chen joked that President Zhuang cared about the people's livelihood and devoted himself to the development of the enterprise. Seeing that Lin Chen was not telling the truth, Xie Yushan rolled her eyes and sent Lin Chen home alone. After drinking quite a bit, Lin Chen returned home, and Xia Qing tenderly helped him to bed to rest. Although Xia Qing was a ghost, she could manipulate ghostly energy to help Lin Chen take off his shoes and socks, and wipe his body. In a daze, Lin Chen looked forward to whether Xia Qing would do anything unusual tonight, like bringing a beautiful woman, and how he would refuse. Especially whether Xia Qing would go to the neighbor Su Shue's house. Su Shue's house had a talisman to ward off ghosts. Would she get hurt there? Lin Chen suddenly regretted taking Su Shue to the temple to pray, which made it impossible for him to see Su Shue again. Hurting Xia Chang. Hearing her husband mumbling in his sleep and tossing and turning under the covers, Xia Qing chuckled and playfully slapped Lin Chen's leg, but it passed right through. Xia Chang leaned down, kissed Lin Chen's forehead in the air, and returned to the living room. She took out a wooden box from under the TV cabinet. Opening the box revealed a glossy black jade as dark as ink. Honey, you don't know the darkness of this society, that President Zhuang's hands are even darker than this black jade. But I'm already married, you are the head of the family, I have to listen to you. Whatever you say, goes, hee. Humph, if that President Zhuang dares to harm my husband in the slightest, I will make him wish he were dead. Xia Qing muttered happily while playing with the black jade. Meanwhile, in a luxurious villa in Rome City, President Zhuang suddenly smashed the purple sand teapot in his hand into pieces. Damn it, how does a backgroundless, powerless poor loser know about the Golden Sands Vault? Zhuang, this investigation report is absolutely accurate. His family has been farmers for 3 generations. Only this generation has a bit of success, entering the city and becoming an architectural designer. Should we just get rid of this small role? A black-clad man next to President Zhuang looked sinister and ruthless. You handle this yourself, but make sure to confirm whether he has spread the information he knows. Rest assured, Zhuang, I won't make a mistake. The black-clad man left, and the night returned to calm. The next day, Lin Chen enjoyed a delicious breakfast with a cheerful mood. His ghostly wife's cooking skills were getting better and better. Wife, today I'm going to buy a car. Do you have any favorite brands and models? Give me some suggestions. Too bad you can't go out during the day, otherwise, we could have gone car shopping together. Lin Chen ate a piece of sour radish, crisp and refreshing, paired with Xylanbao and kanji. The taste was exceptional. The money for buying the car was fully sponsored by Xia Qing, but he still had to pretend to discuss it with her. Hey, husband, who says I can't go out? Ding ding ding, look at this. Xia Chang playfully showed the black jade to Lin Chen. What is this? Lin Chen frowned, looking at the black jade with a palpitation, giving off an aura of death. Encountering this thing early in the morning was ominous. Hee, husband, don't despise it. This is something I secretly stole from my grandfather. It's called the Black Soul Jade. It's a good thing. If my grandfather finds out I stole it, he will definitely kill me. What's so good about this thing? This little girl actually took the family's treasure. If you carry it with you, I can enter it and follow you to buy the car. Xia Cheng hung the Black Soul Jade around Lin Chen's neck. As the Black Soul Jade touched his body, he felt clear-headed, refreshed, and focused. Then, Xia Qing turned into a wisp of green smoke and entered the jade pendant. Husband, we can go out now. Xia Qing's voice came from the Black Soul Jade, transmitted through a form similar to divine thoughts that others couldn't hear. Oh, so that's what it's for. At the same time, Lin Chen felt a cool breeze clearing his mind, feeling refreshed and comfortable. Experiencing the magic of the Black Soul Jade, he had already taken a liking to this seemingly ominous jade pendant. This jade pendant not only can contain spirits but also can refresh the mind, truly a rare treasure. You stole it from home. If your grandfather finds out, he will really kill you. Lin Chen knew that the function of refreshing the mind was a problem that ordinary humans couldn't solve. In the ordinary human world, this item would be worth billions, even tens of billions, or even hundreds of billions. This function of refreshing the mind not only benefited ordinary people but would also be helpful for cultivation. I'm not afraid of my grandfather. If he dares to hit me, I will cut ties with him. Alright, does this jade pendant have any other functions? Xia Qing was a bit embarrassed. I've been playing with this jade pendant since I was a child. I only know that there is a huge square inside the jade pendant. I don't know what else it's used for. This function of refreshing the mind is the first time I've heard of it. Okay, forget it if you don't know, let's set off. This black soul jade is indeed a good thing worth studying. Lin Chen hid the jade pendant in his chest. When Lin Chen went out, he happened to meet Su Shui also going out. Hey, stinky brother. Lin Chen, long time no see. Sister Shui, it's only been 2 or 3 days since we last met. Isn't 2 or 3 days a long time? Little brother, don't you miss your sister? While speaking, Su Shui glanced at Lin Chen's house and seeing that Lin Chen was alone, she became more unrestrained. I don't. Lin Chen deliberately kept his distance from her. His wife was right beside him, he couldn't afford to joke around. Although Xia Qing often sent some inexplicable people to save Lin Chen in the middle of the night, Lin Chen could tell that his ghostly wife would get jealous. For example, when Lin Chen was alone with Xia Yushan, Xia Qing would get jealous. Xia Qing would willingly allow other women to possess Lin Chen. The more Lin Chen tried to keep his distance, the more the seductive fairy wanted to tease him. Su Shui approached Lin Chen in a coercive manner. Hee, little brother's words are getting tougher. Come, let sister smell if little brother already has a manly scent all over. Su Shui's whole body was almost pressing against Lin Chen, pushing him back until he was squeezed into a corner of the elevator. Su Shui's fragrance was very alluring, causing indescribable changes in Lin Chen's body. Ahem, Sister Su Shui, isn't this inappropriate? What's inappropriate? Your wife is not here. No, my wife is always in my heart. Lin Chen firmly pushed Su Shui away, but Su Shui was as sticky as toffee, unable to be pushed. Just then, the elevator door opened, relieving Lin Chen from the encirclement. Xia Qing inside the jade pendant praised Lin Chen as a good husband and said she would always keep her husband in her heart. This made Lin Chen feel overwhelmed with sweetness. Little brother, where are you going? Do you want me to take you? I'm going to buy a car. Buy a car? That's great, come to my place then. Su Shui took Lin Chen's hand and headed towards the basement. It was then that Lin Chen remembered that Su Shui was the district manager of a car dealership. They operated a row of 4S stores on Huocha Road, offering various brands. Little brother, you drive. Su Shui tossed the car keys to Lin Chen, who drove skillfully. As the car started, Su Shui began to groom herself in the passenger seat, applying lipstick, powder, and even adjusting her bra strap inside her clothes. She didn't treat Lin Chen as a stranger at all. Throughout the journey, it was Lin Chen who kept trying to find topics to chat about. He was worried that Su Shui might mention things like arranging ghost-repelling symbols and Buddha statues in the house. Fortunately, Su Shui didn't bring up anything about exorcism. Boss, you're here, let me park the car for you. As soon as Su Shui's car arrived at the office area entrance, a security guard hurried over to help park the car. Sure, thanks, Shaoli. Su Shui turned to Lin Chen and said, Little brother, we're here, just hand the car over to Shaoli. Thank you, brother. After handing the car over to the security guard, Lin Chen was about to take his leave. He couldn't bear the wild enthusiasm that came with being around Su Shui, especially with the female ghost wife constantly watching from within. Just as Lin Chen was about to speak, Su Shui spoke first. Little brother, I have to attend an early meeting. I'll arrange for a beautiful girl to accompany you for a stroll. Okay, thank you, Su Shui sister. Lin Chen quickly agreed. Su Shui seemed to be in a hurry and left promptly. Can't you keep your eyes to yourself? The female ghost wife in his chest grumbled like a dissatisfied little pig. Lin Chen had no mood to respond and instead turned his face away, avoiding someone he really didn't want to see. In his heart, Lin Chen silently hoped that the person approaching wasn't the beautiful girl arranged by Su Shui. Lin Chen, it's really you. Contrary to his wishes, the person approaching was Su Xiaowei, the girlfriend of the original owner of Lin Chen's body. The original owner of the body loved this girlfriend Su Xiaowei to the point of being willing to be her dog, not a lapdog, but a real dog. Whenever Lin Chen recalled how the original owner had groveled to Su Xiaowei, he felt embarrassed and wished he could slap this body to death. Why are you working here? Since he couldn't avoid it, he had to face it head-on. Lin Chen responded with a stiff smile. Is it meaningful to ask that question? Clearly, you went to great lengths to come here, pretending it was a chance encounter? I've said it before, we're just not compatible, please stop bothering me, this is already my third job. Do you want to force me to find a fourth or fifth job? Are you trying to drive me to death? Su Xiaowei seemed to be on the verge of a breakdown, spraying Lin Chen with words like a machine gun. Lin Chen looked embarrassed, as the memories in his mind were indeed as Su Xiaowei described. The original owner had really done all those things. Even after breaking up, he had relentlessly pursued Su Xiaowei, causing her to be haunted by psychological shadows. Many people coming to work nearby were pointing and whispering, showing signs of gathering to watch. Lin Chen quickly intervened. Su Xiaowei, you've misunderstood. I was brought here by your General Su. General Su brought you here? Don't be ridiculous. Su Xiaowei sneered. Don't try to flatter yourself, it's just that you were standing outside without anyone to receive you. General Su has a good attitude towards guests, so when he saw you standing here, he casually arranged for me to receive you. Alright, say whatever you want, it's none of your business here. I'll just go for a walk myself. Lin Chen couldn't explain further and ran off. He wasn't the original owner of this body, so he didn't have the same feelings for Su Xiaowei as the moonlight. Instead, he felt a bit timid. Perhaps it was because Lin Chen had taken over someone else's body, and his heart wouldn't allow him to possess another man's woman again. You can't leave. If we don't clear things up today, you can't leave. Otherwise, you'll cling to me, cry and make a scene again. You'll make me lose my job. Su Xiaowei stopped Lin Chen, determined to clarify things once and for all. Lin Chen was speechless inside. I really didn't intend to win you back. Stop making a fuss, I'm here to buy a car, and once I buy it, I'll leave. Huh, you're buying a car. Before Su Xiaowei could utter her disdainful words, a car suddenly rushed out from the underground garage. Quick, get out of the way. Lin Chen instinctively pushed Su Xiaowei several meters away, but he found himself in danger, about to be hit and sent flying by the car. Ah! Su Xiaowei's pupils dilated in extreme fear, only able to open her mouth wide and scream. Honey, move away quickly. Suddenly, a huge force collided with Lin Chen, and he felt a lightness in his body as he was also propelled away. Looking back, Lin Chen saw the car hitting a phantom figure, passing right through it. Wife! Lin Chen hurriedly stood up and reached for Xia Qing's ghostly figure. Swish! Xia Qing swiftly flew back into the black soul jade. Damn it, two idiots, arguing at the car park exit early in the morning, looking for trouble? If you want trouble, go jump off a building, don't harm others here, you're really despicable. The car almost killed someone, so the driver hastily slammed on the brakes and stopped to check. When he saw that Lin Chen and Su Xiaowei were unharmed, he breathed a sigh of relief. An evil fire rose in his heart, and he cursed angrily. At this moment, Lin Chen had no interest in paying attention to the driver's curses. He urgently asked the black soul jade, Wife, are you okay? Nothing happened, right? Lin Chen's heart was tightly clenched, fearing that Xia Qing might be in trouble. Just now, he didn't know why, but when he saw Su Xiaowei being hit, he felt an inexplicable urge to save her. Perhaps it was the obsession left by the original body's owner. Honey, I'm fine, I just got scorched by the sun for a few seconds, feeling uncomfortable. I can't come out to help you during the day. No need, you rest quickly, I don't need your help. I followed you today because I was afraid of retaliation from the president of the Republic Bank, even though the car just now wasn't targeting you. But you still can't be careless. I understand. Lin Chen regretted not listening to Xia Qing last night, indirectly causing her injury. From this moment on, Lin Chen decided never to doubt Xia Qing again. From now on, Xia Qing would be his true wife. Su Xiaowei was also frightened, only hearing the word wife, then her head buzzed, unaware of what was happening around her. Damn, one is a lunatic, the other is a fool. The car owner saw Lin Chen muttering to himself and spat out a mouthful of saliva, then got into his car and left. Su Xiaowei, why are you still sitting foolishly on the ground? Aren't you going to work? Lin Chen woke Su Xiaowei from her daze. Su Xiaowei murmured, Lin Chen, you actually called me your wife instinctively at the most critical moment. Su Xiaowei had just seen Lin Chen willing to sacrifice his life for himself and subconsciously called her his wife. She didn't expect Lin Chen to love her to this extent. Lin Chen was dumbfounded and immediately said, Don't misunderstand, I don't like you. I wasn't calling you my wife. You didn't call me your wife, you were calling the air your wife. Your wife is in the air. I must have misheard. Lin Chen's denial was quite cute. Su Xiaowei was not angry because she had indeed heard everything clearly. At this moment, Su Xiaowei's mindset had changed. Lin Chen, if you are willing to sacrifice your life for me, how can I distance myself from you for material reasons? In fact, Su Xiaowei liked Lin Chen, but only because Lin Chen's family was too poor. Lin Chen had no house, no car, no parents, and average abilities. Initially, she intended to cut ties with Lin Chen to break away from his humble family background. But now Su Xiaowei felt that these things were no longer so important. Lin Chen, not wanting to waste any more time, ignored Su Xiaowei and walked towards the nearby Porsche 4S store. How gu, don't go in. Su Xiaowei called out just as Lin Chen was about to enter the 4S store. Why can't I go in? Lin Chen turned back curiously. How gu, you have no money, you can't afford a Porsche. Actually, I don't care anymore if a man has money. Even if you don't show off, I would still think you are the wealthiest man. Damn. Su Xiaowei stopped herself just to say this. Lin Chen almost spat out blood. Lin Chen completely ignored Su Xiaowei and went in, saying to the salesperson, "Do you have a Porsche Cayenne? I want the top model, full payment, credit card." The salesperson was stunned at first, then ecstatic. A big sale early in the morning, a good sign. She hurriedly led Lin Chen to the finance office to make the payment and complete the procedures. Su Xiaowei followed and found Lin Chen swiping his card. Esteemed Porsche owner, this model is 2,430,000, rounded down to 2,400,000, payment successful. Thank you for your support. Okay, get my car as soon as possible, I want to leave immediately. Sure, please wait, it will only take half an hour. The salesperson hurried off to organize the delivery process, leaving Su Xiaowei stunned behind. She looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. How good, did you strike it rich? Not at all, I'm buying the car for our boss. Lin Chen quickly came up with an excuse. Oh, you scared me, I thought you had made a fortune. Su Xiaowei patted her chest in a startled manner. Lin Chen gave her a look and didn't respond, instead rubbing his hands, closing his eyes, and resting on the sofa. Xin, this is my friend who just bought a car, why didn't you give him a discount? Oh, Huijia, I already gave him a discount because it's our grand opening today, so I really didn't overcharge him. Alright, can you give him a full car wrap then? Since Huijia said so, I'll give him a set of car wrap. Thank you, Xin, I'll treat you to lunch at noon. Great, thank you, Huijia. Then give my friend a set of foot mats too. Ah, I can't do that, the boss will kill me. Lin Chen heard Su Xiaowei advocating for more benefits for him, and he was grateful. Indeed, his ex-girlfriend, the original body's former owner, still had a conscience. Husband, your white lotus flower is also a purine body. Suddenly, Lin Chen heard Xia Qing's ghostly voice. What purine body? Lin Chen heard this term for the first time. Husband, don't worry, I'll explain it to you sooner or later. I'm just amazed that there are so many purine bodies, this is going to be troublesome. I hope they don't fall into the wrong hands. Sigh. Are you going to save her again? Lin Chen glanced back at Su Xiaowei who was negotiating for his benefits. Su Xiaowei sensed it, turned back to meet his gaze, and gave a faint smile. Lin Chen nodded in gratitude towards her. Su Xiaowei was definitely a beauty of the top tier, tall and slender, with a graceful figure and charm. But she was the white lotus flower of the original body. Lin Chen had a psychological shadow. In the black soul jade, Xia Qing pouted and said impatiently, bad husband, taking advantage and acting cute. Don't think I don't know you're secretly happy inside right now, It seemed like Xia Qing still wanted Lin Chen to save the white lotus Su Xiaowei. He anxiously shouted in his heart, don't mess around, this is absolutely not allowed. The Porsche Cayenne purchased by Lin Chen was quickly prepared. Su Xiaowei wholeheartedly helped Lin Chen inspect the new car for any flaws. The inspection was so meticulous that it almost tested Lin Chen's patience. Su Xiaowei then educated Lin Chen, when helping the boss buy a car, it must be reliable, you can't buy a car and get scolded by the boss when you return. Only then can you earn the boss's appreciation and get a raise. Understand? Lin Chen nodded helplessly. After picking up the car, with little time left, Lin Chen hurried to work. Fortunately, today the boss Xie Yushan was busy at the bank handling a loan, so she didn't come to work. Otherwise, Lin Chen would have been scolded again. That night, Xia Qing said she needed to go back to the Tiangonyan Public Cemetery to repair the injuries caused by the scorching sun today. After Xia Qing left, Lin Chen remembered what Xia Qing had said about the matter of the White Lotus Su Xiaowei's suing body. Could his little wife be bringing someone back again? Lin Chen was about to remind her not to do such things, but she had already left and he couldn't reach her. He had more important things to do now. Taking advantage of Xia Qing's absence to go to Su Shue's house and take away the exorcism talismans, Buddha statues, and other items to prevent Xia Qing from being harmed. Just as Lin Chen knocked on the door, he heard someone making a phone call inside. As he was about to leave, the door opened. Su Shue was wearing a provocative nightgown, holding a phone with a serious expression. Seeing Lin Chen, she asked, "What's up, little brother?" "I'm here to borrow the exorcism talisman, I've been having nightmares lately." This was the excuse Lin Chen had prepared in advance. "Help yourself." Su Shue didn't mind. Suddenly, her voice on the phone raised sharply. You can mess around outside, but I can't take care of my little brother? Ha, Huang Dawei, I want to find my brother. What can you do about it? If you have the guts, sign the divorce agreement. Hearing the intense argument, Lin Chen quickly collected the exorcism talismans and Buddha statues arranged by Su Shui. Huang Dawei is really despicable. You took my money to eat, drink, gamble, and prostitute. You even called my parents to cheat them out of their money. You're a beast. Su Shui's voice on the phone became more and more agitated, and Lin Chen packed up and left quickly. Sister Su Shui, I'm leaving. Su Shui was too preoccupied to pay him any attention. Back at his place, Lin Chen sighed, realizing that Su Shui was also a woman with her own struggles. Meanwhile, at the villa of the president of the Republic Bank, Zhuang, the entire villa suddenly lost power, plunging into darkness. A demonic wind arose, and the doors in the villa started banging for no reason. Then, hundreds of wild ghosts invaded the villa, wailing and howling, creating a terrifying atmosphere of death. Ghosts! Oh my god, Amatba, Amichuofo. Men, women, and children in the villa were so frightened that they huddled in the corners, on the verge of collapse. Zhuang Jiangwo. A ghostly voice made the president of the Republic Bank, Zhuang Jiangwo, wet himself, and he fell to the ground, begging for mercy. Ghost, no. Goddess, Guanyin goddess, no. Queen Mother goddess, no. Hotu goddess, spare me. He saw a long-haired female ghost in front of him. The female ghost's 7 orifices were bleeding, dressed in a black longevity gown, with sharp nails, looking extremely terrifying. Hee hee, ha, do you know what mistake you've made? The terrifying laughter of the female ghost pierced everyone's eardrums, causing the faint-hearted elderly and servants to faint directly. Zhuang Jiangwo's pupils dilated, his fingers pinched his flesh, stuttering that he didn't know what mistake he had made. Lin Chen! That person is untouchable. You dare to have evil intentions, you deserve to die. Ah! Lin Chen! Lin Jiangwo's mind suddenly conjured up the image of Lin Chen, the young man who knew the whereabouts of his embezzled money. Trembling in fear, he quickly kowtowed. Mercy, I dare not, I dare not. Having evil intentions, shall I sentence you to 10 years of life essence? Do you accept? I accept. I accept. Lin Jiangwo was completely frightened. Whatever the female ghost said, he would comply. In the next moment, the female ghost's arm turned into black mist, enveloping Lin Jiangwo. Lin Jiangwo's skin visibly wrinkled like that of an old man, leaving him disoriented. Remember tonight's lesson. If you transgress again, the evil spirits will claim your life. Take care of yourself. The distant voice gradually faded, the ghosts receded, and the villa regained its brightness. In the darkness, the female ghost's figure flickered, transforming into a beautiful woman. TSK, the scent of life essence is so alluring. No wonder so many malevolent spirits enjoy feeding on human life essence. This feeling is truly addictive. In reality, Xia Qing only took some of Lin Jiangwo's life essence. The so-called sentencing him to 10 years of life essence was just to scare him. Xia Qing had no means of taking someone's life essence. It's a pity. Consuming too much life essence will make us ghosts lose our sanity and turn into malevolent spirits. Next time, I can't feed on human life essence anymore. Otherwise, I'll become a malevolent spirit, and my husband won't like me. Xia Qing joyfully floated in midair, ready to return home. Oh, right, I forgot to surprise my husband. Xia Qing immediately turned around and flew off in another direction. Lin Chen was sleeping soundly when he felt a soft touch and 2 warm lips on his mouth. He wanted to push away, but couldn't resist this tenderness. Who is it? Who is it tonight? Whoever it is, it doesn't matter. This is the last time, I swear. It's definitely the last time. A night of passion ensued. When he calmed down, Lin Chen widened his eyes. It was Su Xiaowei, the white lotus flower. Lin Chen went crazy. The next morning, Xia Qing had already sent Su Xiaowei back home and was busy in the kitchen preparing breakfast for Lin Chen. Lin Chen didn't want to ask about the events of last night. He felt extremely guilty. After breakfast, under Xia Qing's care, Lin Chen left the house. Today, Xia Qing didn't enter the Black Soul Jade again, and Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief. He was worried that Xia Qing would hide inside it and monitor him every day. No man wants to be constantly watched by a woman. Even though Xia Qing would protect him in times of danger, he didn't like the idea of always having his wife by his side. Lin Chen, get ready, we're going to attend President Zhuang's luncheon. As soon as Lin Chen arrived at the company, Xia Yushan took the initiative to come to his workstation and assign tasks. Xia Yushan's tone was cheerful. She didn't expect President Zhuang to invite her to dinner and specifically ask Lin Chen to join. Building a good relationship with the president was a good thing. Okay, boss. Lin Chen had a good work attitude, and Xia Yushan nodded in satisfaction before leaving. The colleagues in the large office area, including Lin Chen's superiors, looked at him with great interest. The boss actually took Lin Chen to attend the president's luncheon. How much the boss valued Lin Chen. Just a few days ago, he was the one being dismissed, and now, within a few days, the boss appreciated him, a promotion and a raise were imminent. Lin Chen was indifferent to this, he didn't have much to do lately. His supervisor didn't assign him any work, so he just sat at the computer, idling away. Go bring the car out. Let's leave early to avoid being late. Around noon, Xie Yushan tossed a set of car keys to Lin Chen. Got it. Lin Chen got up and went to the basement to drive the car. To show their importance to President Zhuang's luncheon, Xie Yushan and Lin Chen arrived early at the designated hotel. 3 familiar figures arrived at the same time. These 3 familiar figures turned out to be Zhou Jiqiang and his 2 other partners. All 3 of them had some medical bandages wrapped around them, looking quite miserable. When several people met, the atmosphere was particularly eerie. Xie Yushan, you despicable person, how dare you let your subordinate injure us? Zhou Jiqiang was furious, pointing directly at Xie Yushan's nose and cursing at her. Say that again and see what happens. Lin Chen stepped forward, standing in front of Xie Yushan. After being nurtured by his ghostly wife, his physical fitness had greatly improved, making these 3 good-for-nothings no longer his match. Xie Yushan looked at Lin Chen's strong and powerful figure, a hint of admiration appearing in her eyes. This was the man she dreamt of, not particularly capable but exuding a strong sense of manliness. Brother Chang, we have an important reception later, it's not suitable to argue with them now, let's put this aside for now and deal with it later. 2 partners restrained the angry Zhou Jiqiang. Humph, just you wait. Zhou Jiqiang grunted like a pig, refraining from further foul language. Xie Yushan also held on to Lin Chen and solemnly informed Zhou Jiqiang, Mr. Zhou, I have arranged for the legal department to officially file a lawsuit against your company, get ready to respond. Ha, let the lawsuit come. If lawsuits were effective, the world would be a harmonious and friendly utopia. I, Zhou Jiqiang, declare that if you 2 don't kneel before me and beg for mercy, I guarantee you won't get a penny. Smack! Suddenly, a slap flew across and landed on Zhou Jiqiang's face, causing his chubby cheeks to ripple. I warned you not to use foul language, but it seems you've forgotten. Lin Chen wiped the greasy residue off his clothes, feeling disgusted. Dazed from the slap, Zhou Jiqiang regained his senses and exploded in anger. Damn it, I'll make you pay. Smack! Another slap from Lin Chen. Didn't I tell you not to use foul language? Have you no memory? Ouch! You're driving me crazy. Zhou Jiqiang went mad, swearing that either he or Lin Chen would die today. The situation spiraled out of control. What are you all doing? At that moment, a stern voice rang out, instantly cooling down the heated confrontation. The person who arrived was the bank president of the Republic of China, Zhuang Jiangwo. President Zhuang, this guy hit me. Zhou Jiqiang ran over like a child, seeking comfort from Zhuang Jiangwo. Who dared to hit a guest invited by me, Zhuang Jiangwo? Zhuang Jiangwo, who had almost been scared to death by a female ghost last night and aged a few years, could barely see clearly and felt frustrated, with no outlet for his emotions. Someone dared to hit a guest he had invited, making him extremely impatient. However, as Zhuang Jiangwo approached, he realized that the one in conflict with Zhou Jiqiang was Lin Chen. His heart skipped a beat. This was the protagonist he had invited today. Lin Chen seemed ordinary, but with supernatural assistance behind him, he was not to be provoked or offended. Today's meal was meant to mend the relationship with Lin Chen, even with a hint of flattery. Zhuang Jiangwo reacted swiftly, delivering a slap to Zhou Jiqiang behind him. Zhou Jiqiang was dumbfounded. President Zhuang, did you hit the wrong person? No mistake, it's you I hit. Your foul mouth must have offended my esteemed guest. Why else would you be slapped? Your esteemed guest? Zhou Jiqiang widened his eyes in disbelief. Lin Chen was just a small employee of Xie Yushan, a minor character who had never even had the chance to meet him. How could such a person become President Zhuang's esteemed guest? Disdainful of explaining to Zhou Jiqiang, Zhuang Jiangwo warmly shook Lin Chen's hand. Mr. Lin, you did well. This friend Zhou Jiqiang is an uncultured person, his foul mouth causing trouble everywhere, offending many. You did well this time. He needed a profound lesson. President Zhuang has a keen eye. Indeed, Zhou Jiqiang spews nonsense and insults my boss, so I had to teach him a lesson. Lin Chen smiled cooperatively and shook hands with Zhuang Jiangwo. Although he had learned Zhuang Jiangwo's weakness through Xia Cheng, the female ghost's wife, he did not become arrogant. As long as Zhuang Jiangwo helped Xie Yushan well, he didn't care what kind of person Zhuang Jiangwo was. When Zhuang Jiangwo heard that Xie Yushan was the one insulted, he quickly apologized to her. Manager Xie, I'm really sorry for the insult you received. Fortunately, you have Mr. Lin as a good helper. Otherwise, if you were harmed here, I would have committed a great sin. Zhuang Jiangmo's humble attitude surprised Xie Yushan. They complimented each other repeatedly. Zhuang Jiangmo, Xie Yushan, and Lin Chen entered the private room politely, followed by Zhou Jicheng and his two partners, harboring resentment. Despite their resentment, they dared not show it openly. Before sitting down, Zhuang Jiangmo insisted that Lin Chen and Xie Yushan take the seats of honor, while the others accompanied them. This made Xie Yushan feel extremely honored. As the meal began, Zhuang Jiangmo said, "Manager Zhou, I invited you, Mr. Lin, and Manager Xie to dinner today to reconcile your relationship." Zhuang Jiangmo's words left both parties puzzled about his true intentions. However, they remained silent, waiting for Zhuang Jiangmo to continue speaking. "Manager Zhou, I heard that your company owes nearly 30 million in project payments to Manager Xie's company, is that true?" Suddenly, everyone understood Zhuang Jiangmo's meaning. Xie Yushan was delighted to hear this, unable to hide her smile, while Zhou Jicheng and his partners reluctantly admitted it with dark expressions. Zhuang Jiangmo was not only Xie Yushan's benefactor but also the lifeline of Zhou Jicheng's development company, so they couldn't afford to offend him. Under Zhuang Jiangmo's pressure, Zhou Jicheng had to immediately instruct the finance department to settle the debt owed to Xie Yushan's company. This was an unexpected surprise for Xie Yushan. Then, another surprise came, almost making Xie Yushan jump with joy. Zhuang Jiangmo promised to entrust Rongdu Square, a distressed asset recovered by their group, to Xie Yushan's company, Confronting Construction, for development. Rongdu Square, with a planned area of over 2 million square meters, was a landmark building. It had been seized by the bank as a distressed asset after the previous development company went bankrupt. It had been idle since then. "President Zhuang, why are you entrusting such a large project to our company?" Xie Yushan's voice trembled. This massive project would not only bring her a substantial profit but also elevate Confronting Construction's position in the industry. "Because only your esteemed company has the capability to undertake this project." When Zhuang Jiangmo said this, his gaze was directed towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen was puzzled, not understanding the reason. On the other hand, Zhou Jicheng and his partners, who had been in a bad mood, exchanged glances, feeling ecstatic inside. They now realized Zhuang Jiangmo's true intentions behind all the elaborate arrangements. Zhuang Jiangmo was using the reconciliation to help Xie Yushan repay the project debt and then set a bigger trap for her. He was waiting for Xie Yushan to willingly fall into it. Brilliant! Zhou Jicheng and his partners admired Zhuang Jiangmo wholeheartedly. He truly deserved the title of a high-ranking figure. Zhou Jicheng and his partners were delighted because they were only returning the project that should have been given to Confronting Construction, but in return, they gained Zhuang Jiangmo's favor. Such a transaction was very profitable. At that moment, Zhou Jicheng and his partners no longer harbored any resentment towards President Zhuang. Yes, Manager Xie, only your company can undertake the Rongdu Square project. Other companies do not have the capability. Congratulations, Manager Xie, on winning a super large project of over 2 million square meters. Zhou Jicheng and his partners showered Xie Yushan with flattery, helping Zhuang Jiangmo successfully set his plan in motion. However, this made Xie Yushan become wary. "President Zhuang, what do you mean by saying only we can undertake this project? Although our company has decent performance, we are just considered average in the industry, and we are aware of this fact. I don't quite understand what you're getting at." General Manager Xie, you have talented people around you. Zhuang Jiangmo chuckled, subtly referring to Lin Chen, admiringly saying, "General Manager Xie, don't worry, I won't deceive you, nor can I deceive you. If you're concerned, you can go survey the project first. After the survey, if you can do it, then do it, if not, then forget about it." With the conversation reaching this point, Xie Yushan had no choice but to agree for the time being. After the meal, as Xie Yushan just got back into her car, she couldn't help but question Lin Chen. "What exactly is your identity?" Lin Chen shrugged, puzzled. "General Manager Xie, don't you already know my identity? The files are all kept in the company. Then why does President Zhuang respect and value you so much? Perhaps I have caught something he doesn't want exposed." Lin Chen thought about it and could only suspect this one aspect. "What do you have on him?" "It's not convenient to say. Revealing it would have a significant impact on President Zhuang. If he finds out, all our efforts these days might go to waste. So, I'm sorry, General Manager Xie." "Alright, it seems I underestimated you, Lin Chen. Since it was something to hold over someone, it must be an unspeakable secret." It was understandable that Lin Chen chose not to disclose it. Drive back to the company for a meeting. Xie Yushan was proactive. As soon as she returned to the company, she arranged the administrative department to immediately convene all department heads for a discussion on taking on the new project. Under Xie Yushan's leadership, the company was efficient and had strong execution. In less than 2 minutes, all department members had gathered in the meeting room. Lin Chen naturally had the qualifications to participate. Xia Yushan sat at the head, her expression calm, exuding a leader's aura that made everyone feel a sense of awe. Lin Chen, tell us about the situation. Alright, General Manager Xie. Lin Chen stood up, briefly describing the Rongdu Square project and informing everyone that the company planned to undertake the project. The heads of various departments were astonished to hear this news. They couldn't believe that Koning Construction Company could secure such a significant business. General Manager, I have some insider information about Rongdu Square. Should I share it? Just as everyone was amazed, the head of engineering stood up to voice his opinion. Feel free to share any insider information. No need to hold back. Xia Yushan nodded, as this was precisely the purpose of the meeting she called, to gather ideas and let everyone decide whether the Rongdu project should be taken on. General Manager and colleagues, from what I've heard, the reason no one dares to undertake the Rongdu Square project is that it's haunted. The previous company withdrew because of supernatural disturbances, leading to accidents and several deaths among the workers for no apparent reason. However, that company had strong connections and managed to suppress this information, so few in the industry are aware of the truth. I see. I remember passing by the Rongdu Square project site at night and feeling a creepy atmosphere there. So, it's haunted. As soon as the head of engineering spoke, someone immediately stood up to confirm. Xia Yushan's expression changed upon hearing this. She instantly recalled the situation at the dinner table when President Zhuang mentioned this matter, and Zhou Jiqiang and the others suddenly turned to support her. She almost believed the insider information provided by the head of engineering. As construction professionals, they dreaded such mysterious occurrences. She even wondered if Shuang Jianghua was using Lin Chen's leverage as a means of retaliation. In construction, a major safety incident could be catastrophic for a company. The other department heads turned pale at the mention of ghosts. Indeed, the sky never drops pies for free. It made me happy for nothing. I thought our company was about to take off, but it turned out to be a pitfall. Mr. Xia, I suggest we steer clear of these high-risk projects. The meeting room was abuzz with chatter, with no one supporting the company's involvement in the Rongdu Square project. But Lin Chen, he smiled. He feared nothing except ghosts. Not boasting, but I'm not afraid to say it, I've encountered ghosts before. Lin Chen felt a surge of pride in his heart. Ahem, everyone, don't believe everything you hear. We live in a scientific society now, superstitions won't do us any good. Rongdu Square, with proper management, could be the opportunity for our company to soar and for all of you to advance and prosper. We can't give up easily. After Lin Chen finished speaking, the meeting room erupted in discussions and some wavering individuals also agreed with Lin Chen's words. Advancement and prosperity, no one could resist. Lin Chen was right, opportunities like this are rare in one's lifetime, indeed not to be easily abandoned. So, a glimmer of hope rose in everyone's hearts once again. Xia Yushan looked at Lin Chen with admiration. Lin Chen, tell us, what should we do? Isn't it simple? President Zhuang said it himself, let's go survey the site, we should go tonight, and if necessary, we can even stay on the project site for a few days to see if there are any ghosts. Alright, we'll follow your lead, Lin Chen. Everyone will go for the on-site survey tonight. Xia Yushan also believed it was the most appropriate course of action. Gasp! As soon as this was said, the meeting room fell silent instantly. Who would dare to go survey a haunted place in the middle of the night? Who would dare to dance at a graveyard? No one dared to take such risks. Mr. Xia, my wife might be giving birth tonight, I need to take a leave to accompany her to the hospital. Mr. Xia, my son has a severe cold, he called me this afternoon, I'm really worried, I'm afraid I can't go for the survey tonight. Mr. Xia, there's an emergency at home, I need to take a leave too. In an instant, numerous people requested leaves. Slap! Xia Yushan slammed the pen in her hand on the table, sternly reprimanding, no one is allowed to take a leave. If you insist, submit your resignation to the HR department. Now, no one dared to mention taking a leave again, everyone had to face it head-on. When the department heads looked at Lin Chen again, their eyes were filled with resentment. By the end of the workday, the whole company knew that the heads of each department were going to explore the haunted place, and many secretly enjoyed the idea of watching their leaders suffer, feeling quite pleased. Xia Yushan was a generous boss, especially that night. She treated the department heads to a good meal at a hotel and even opened a bottle of 1573 for a few of the men. Although everyone was laughing, the atmosphere at the dinner was strange, almost solemn, as if they were having a last supper. Late in the evening, around 9 o'clock, they all drove to the location together. Upon arrival, the project director handed out safety helmets and powerful flashlights to everyone. Mr. Xia, this is the construction site of Rongdu Square. Why does it feel so eerie inside? Nonsense. It's just your imagination. Go quickly and inform the security department. They should be aware of our visit. President Zhuang has informed them. Xia Yushan kicked the project director without a hint of kindness. Xia Yushan might talk tough, but she was honest in her actions. After scolding the project director, she unconsciously stood next to Lin Chen, even leaning against him. Women are naturally afraid of ghosts, and strong women are no exception. The other department heads were no different. A few of them huddled closely together, following behind Xia Yushan and Lin Chen, not daring to crack any jokes. The atmosphere was extremely heavy. Ahem, mister. Xia, you stepped on my foot. Lin Chen had to remind her, being so intimate with Xia Yushan could easily attract gossip. Xia Yushan scolded, you big man, can't even handle a little step on you. What are you yelling about? Lin Chen was speechless. You're the boss, everything you say is right, you're awesome. Lin Chen then took the opportunity to hug Xia Yushan, who surprisingly didn't resist. The heads of several departments behind suddenly realized. So Lin Chen had become the boss's little man, no wonder he received the boss's favor. It seemed Lin Chen couldn't be offended, he might even become the boss's wife in the future. The chief engineer nervously explained the situation to the security guard, stating that they were a group arranged by President Zhuang to survey the construction site. After listening, the security guard handed a stack of disclaimer to Xia Yushan and the others. Once you sign, you can go in. Xia Yushan glanced through it, roughly understanding that they were all entering voluntarily, without coercion or enticement, and that the security company was not responsible for any accidents. Furthermore, the disclaimer clearly stated that they were only allowed to walk on open ground, not allowed to go upstairs, not allowed to enter pits, and not allowed to act alone. Xia Yushan and the others were stunned. To survey a construction site, they actually had to sign a disclaimer. They had never encountered such a bizarre thing in all their years of work. The security guard's wooden expression, coupled with the stern wording of the disclaimer, instantly filled the air with a sense of horror. Xia Zone. No talking aloud. The financial manager wanted to back out, but before he could speak, Xia Yushan stuffed his words back in. Is this really so miraculous? I don't believe there are ghosts in this world. Those who believe in ghosts must have guilty consciences. I, as a gentleman, fear no ghosts knocking on my door. Let me sign first. Lin Chen took the pen without hesitation and signed it. Lin Chen's boldness calmed everyone down a bit. Then Xia Yushan also signed, and the others reluctantly followed suit. Young man, you're quite brave, hope you don't come out with wet pants later. The security guard patted Lin Chen's shoulder with a meaningful look. The construction site gate opened, but the two security guards stood still at the entrance. Xia Yushan asked, aren't you going to lead the way? Why should we lead the way? It's all main roads, dangerous pits are all fenced off, very safe, you can go in by yourselves, we won't go in. The security guard refused outright. If you lead the way, I'll give each of you a 500 yuan reward. No! The salary our security company pays is high enough, we don't care about your 500 yuan. The security guard even refused the money. Xiazong, let's go, there's nothing to be afraid of. Don't let the security guards look down on us. Lin Chen took the lead and walked ahead. Xia Yushan hurriedly followed, and the others held hands, not as brave as Xia Yushan. After walking about 100 meters, nothing happened. What are you all afraid of? There are no ghosts here, even if there are, there's nothing to fear, a few slaps and they'll be gone. Lin Chen laughed heartily, joking with everyone to lighten the mood. Hee, really? Young man, try slapping me. See if you can slap me away. Suddenly, a hoarse voice came from the darkness, followed by a long-tongued ghost in funeral attire appearing in front of everyone. Oh my goodness, a ghost. Damn it, there really are ghosts, run. Mother, how terrifying. Xia Yushan, along with her employees, all ran back in panic. Hee, you just came in, and you're already in a hurry to leave? Don't rush, come sit down. Hee, humans deserve to die. Give me back my life. Give me back my life. After another eerie ghostly cry, various ghosts and monsters appeared out of thin air one after another. Their ghostly cries seemed to be whispering in Xia Yushan and the others' ears. Utter terror. The scene was plunged into extreme fear. The financial manager was so scared he collapsed on the ground, unable to run, a strong smell of urine filling the air. Several people ran for a while, only to realize they were still going in circles, each trembling with fear. Knowing they couldn't escape, they continued to run frantically in place. This is like hitting a wall. Oh no, I'm done for tonight. If I had known there were ghosts, I would have rather lost my job than come to see this scene. It's all because of Lin Chen. Young people these days are so ignorant and disrespectful towards ghosts and gods. He's caused us so much trouble. The exhausted crowd huddled together, crying and wailing. Only Lin Chen stood his ground, facing the long-tongued ghost. The long-tongued ghost kept making terrifying faces, trying to scare Lin Chen away. Goodness gracious, you're so ugly, just like my beautiful ghost wife in heaven and an ugly one underground. Not the same kind of ghost. But Lin Chen deeply regretted boasting earlier. If only Xia Qing, his ghost wife, were here. However, he wasn't afraid, just a bit unnerved. Young man, aren't you afraid? Afraid of what? Life is fleeting, being useless while alive, even more so when dead. Watch me knock you out. To bolster his courage, Lin Chen dramatically rolled up his sleeves, ready to fight. Oh my, you dare call me useless while alive, I'll kill you. I'll take your life. The enraged ghost lunged at Lin Chen, but suddenly, the scene shifted as the ghost made an abrupt stop. Black Soul Jade. How do you have Black Soul Jade? The ghost's eyes nearly popped out, almost hitting Lin Chen's face. Lin Chen looked down and saw that Xia Qing's Black Soul Jade was peeking out. He realized that not only did the ghost recognize the Black Soul Jade, but it also feared it greatly. Kneel. With a stern command from Lin Chen, the ghost obediently knelt. Other ghosts followed suit, kneeling on the ground. Have mercy, sir, I didn't know you were. Silence. Lin Chen quickly silenced the ghost, not wanting his colleagues to know he had a ghost wife at home. Have mercy. The cries of the ghosts echoed, creating a chaotic scene. Why did you occupy this construction site and obstruct the work? Lin Chen felt a sense of pride. It seemed his wife held a high position, as a mere Black Soul Jade made these wild ghosts kneel and bow. Sir, we didn't mean to. We are all lost souls and wild ghosts, with no graves to reside in, so we gather at construction sites to escape the scorching sun. This place used to be a graveyard, but those damned humans dug up our graves. They even planned to install power lines here. Everyone knows that we ghosts are most afraid of the sun and lightning. We had no choice but to scare off all the construction workers. The long-tongued ghost honestly explained, with other ghosts chiming in, revealing the reasons. Frowning, Lin Chen said, this construction site has been taken over by my company. We will start work immediately. Find another place to stay. No problem, sir, since you've spoken, we will do as you say. The long-tongued ghost showed great respect for the Black Soul Jade, obeying Lin Chen's every word. Take your ghost group and leave. Alright, goodbye, sir. The long-tongued ghost rose and led the group of wild ghosts away into the distance. As the ghosts departed, Xia Yushan and the others felt like they were waking from a dream, looking at Lin Chen in disbelief. How did you scare off those wild ghosts? An ancestral jade pendant, warding off evil spirits. Lin Chen proudly displayed the Black Soul Jade to everyone. Xia Yushan and the others felt dizzy and eerie upon seeing it, quickly closing their eyes. When they opened them again, Lin Chen had already put away the Black Soul Jade. Before anyone could ask further questions, Xia Yushan interrupted, we can take on this project now. Let's all go home, you've all worked hard. Tomorrow, the HR department will give each of you a special contribution award of 1,000 yuan. Thank you, leader. Thank you, leader. Excitedly, the group walked out of the construction site with their heads held high. The security guards were all very surprised that nothing had happened. Meanwhile, in the distance, Zhou Jiqiang and his two companions breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness those ghosts didn't show up tonight. Once that despicable Xia Yushan signs the contract, she'll know what it means to mess with us. The three of them smirked. Returning home in the middle of the night, Lin Chen pushed open the door. To his surprise, he saw Su Shui and his wife Xia Qing affectionately sitting on the sofa, holding hands like sisters, watching TV and chatting. Why does Xia Qing seem to have a physical body? But with outsiders present, Lin Chen couldn't ask. Honey, you're back. You've worked hard. Seeing Lin Chen return, Xia Qing hurriedly greeted him, helping him change his shoes with joy. Su Shui looked up at Lin Chen, tears glistening in her eyes, unusually refraining from teasing him. Honey, have some nutritious porridge first. This is specially made for you by Sister Su Shui. It's your midnight snack. Okay, thank you, Sister Su Shui. Lin Chen picked up the spoon, took a sip, and found it quite tasty. In no time, he finished all the porridge Su Shui had brought. It tastes really good. Lin Chen praised. Su Shui's face turned a mix of green and red, reluctantly bidding farewell to Lin Chen. Little brother, sister is selling the house and leaving. Tonight is a goodbye visit. What? You're selling the house and leaving? Why? Isn't it good to live here? Does Sister Su Shui think the house is too old? Lin Chen asked a series of questions, inadvertently revealing his concern for Su Shui. Seeing this, Su Shui felt a pang in her heart, also reluctant to part with this little brother. This handsome and sunny little man, who had always been teased by her like a little lamb, was quite an interesting guy. She didn't want to part ways either, but circumstances forced her to. Lin Chen asked several more questions, but Su Shui shook her head despondently. Sister also has her own difficulties. It's a long story. I've already told your wife the general situation, you can ask her later. Su Shui didn't want to answer, and Lin Chen didn't know what to do, so he could only watch Su Shui in distress. Little brother, little sister, I wish you both happiness. Sister is leaving. Su Shui bid farewell to Lin Chen and Xia Qing, then left for home. After Su Shui left, Lin Chen hurriedly asked Xia Qing about what happened with Su Shui. Xia Qing then explained the situation. It turned out that Su Shui's husband was a drug addict, a fact she only discovered after marriage. On their wedding day, without consummating the marriage, Su Shui fled from her drug-addicted husband. Hearing this, Lin Chen finally realized why that night Su Shui seemed more like a young girl than a married woman. So Su Shui was indeed a young girl. In that case, he was Su Shui's first man. Judging from Su Shui's mature appearance and seductive personality, it was hard to tell she was a pure young girl. Lin Chen felt like he had struck gold. He couldn't help but develop inexplicable feelings for Su Shui. Xia Qing continued, Su Shui had been terribly victimized by her drug-addicted husband, who, taking advantage of their legal marriage, extorted money from her using various excuses, threatening to harm Su Shui's parents if she refused. He even threatened to harm Su Shui's parents, and warned Su Shui not to call the police, or else his brothers would mercilessly retaliate. Su Shui knew these drug addicts were capable of anything. She was both afraid and resentful of them, leading to years of being bled dry by this drug addict. Recently, the drug addict had even found the address of Su Shui's home, threatening to come and cause trouble. So Su Shui decided to sell the house and move elsewhere. Bang! After hearing Xia Qing's account, Lin Chen angrily pounded the table. If I ever meet that scumbag of her husband, I'll beat him to death. This kind of man is simply a social scum. Honey, do you really want her husband to die? Xia Qing couldn't bear to see Lin Qingqing angry. Whenever someone made her husband Lin Qingqing angry, she felt heartbroken. Lin Qingqing was furious at the moment, gritting his teeth. Of course, I want that scum of a husband of hers to die. Such a person is not worth living. I understand, honey, you go wash up and go to bed. Xia Qing helped Lin Qingqing take off his shirt, then prepared the water for him to wash up before letting him go first. While Lin Qingqing was showering, Xia Qing made a slight gesture, and a faint ghostly figure appeared in front of her. Miss, may I ask for your orders? Go deal with this scum. Xia Qing had long collected photos of Su Shui's husband. She showed the photo to the ghost servant in front of her to remember. The ghost servant nodded, indicating receipt, and then faded away. After Lin Qingqing finished showering, he found Su Shui, the neighbor from next door who had just left, lying on his bed. Without thinking, this must be Xia Qing's doing. Xia Qing, what are you doing? Why did you bring Su Shui over? Su Shui's face showed traces of Xia Qing, and she said, Honey, listen, tonight is the best time to save Su Shui. She has no guard against you tonight. Saving lives again? I won't do such unethical things. Honey, be obedient and listen. But just as Lin Qingqing was about to retort, he became confused and uncontrollably pounced on Su Shui. And because Su Shui had been emotionally unstable these past few days, when her emotions were released, it was like a dam bursting, overwhelming Lin Qingqing. After a while, a cold breath flowed through Lin Qingqing's body. He felt a noticeable strengthening of his body once again. Lin Qingqing suddenly opened his eyes, and Su Shui also opened hers, their eyes meeting. Honey, don't feel guilty, you have saved another person's life. Lin Qingqing was tired of hearing this sentence, he had no strength to retort. By the way, how come today you were holding hands with Su Shui, and I couldn't see anything unusual? Honey, that's because your wife has made progress in her cultivation. Xia Qing was very pleased. Lin Qingqing felt a tinge of sourness in his heart upon hearing this. Xia Qing had made progress, but he had not cultivated any techniques yet. Early the next morning, shortly after Xia Qing had returned Su Shui to her room, there was a heavy knock on Su Shui's door. Su Shui, are you home? We are from the police station, open up quickly. But for a long time, Su Shui did not come to open the door. Lin Qingqing heard the voices, opened the door, and asked, Officers, what's going on? The two police officers looked Lin Qingqing up and down, then replied, Her husband jumped off the building last night. We are here to ask her to come to the station to assist in the investigation. What? Her husband jumped off the building? Lin Qingqing was stunned, suddenly recalling Xia Qing's question from last night. Could it be that Xia Qing was behind this? She actually killed someone. Lin Qingqing suppressed the nervousness in his heart, pretending to be shocked like an onlooker. Comrade, do you know anything about this? No, I don't know anything. I just didn't expect that Su Shui was having dinner at my place last night, and this morning, her husband is dead. The two police officers saw Lin Chenxing's normal reaction and didn't press further. Do you know if Su Shui is at home? Why hasn't anyone opened the door for so long? Su Shui should be at home. Let me call and ask for you. Lin Chenxing took out his phone. The phone rang for a long time before someone answered. Little brother, sister is still sleeping. Why are you calling so early? Oh, why do I feel so weak? Su Shui's voice sounded weak and feeble, causing Lin Chenxing's heart to ache. He understood why Su Shui was feeling so weak. Lin Chenxing had planned to wait until it was a bit brighter outside before pretending to contact Su Shui, take care of her, and help her through these weekdays. Quick, open the door, the police are here. Ha? What's going on? Wait a moment, I'll be right there to open the door. The phone call ended. Hearing the ambiguous tone between Lin Chen and Su Shui, the two police officers looked at Lin Chen with a more serious expression. They began to suspect if Lin Chen and his wife were having an affair that led to a crime of passion. Officers, please don't misunderstand, we are just ordinary neighbors, it's not what you think. My wife is still at home. Just then, Xia Cheng stood at the door, her face showing a mix of curiosity and fear of being implicated by what she witnessed. Her acting skills were truly impressive. The two police officers glanced at Xia Cheng briefly and then shifted their attention away. Lin Chen was sweating profusely. Su Shui, who was known to be a virtuous woman, was unnecessarily portraying herself as promiscuous. This stark contrast easily led to misunderstandings. However, Lin Chen thought to himself that Su Shui was a pitiful woman in her marriage, perhaps trying to mask her own pain. Gentlemen, please don't look at me like that, it's scary. If necessary, I'll go to the police station with you for questioning later. Alright, stop the smooth talk. The two officers glared at Lin Chen impatiently. The door opened, and Su Shui, dressed in pajamas, appeared weak and unsteady. Are you Ms. Su Shui? Yes, that's me. What can I help you with? Your husband jumped off a building last night. Please get dressed and come with us for a statement. The officers repeated the situation to Su Shui. Su Shui was incredulous and shocked. He jumped off a building. Yes, come with us. Okay, let me change and I'll be right there. Su Shui couldn't quite grasp her emotions at that moment, but they were certainly complex. No matter how terrible her husband was, he was still her husband. She felt a sudden wave of sadness. Thud. Su Shui took a few steps and then collapsed to the ground. Sister Su Shui. Lin Chen hurried to help her up. I'm sorry, officers, I didn't expect him to jump off. I just can't accept it right now. Su Shui apologized to the officers. The police nodded in understanding. After changing clothes, Su Shui said to Lin Chen, Brother Lin Chen, accompany me, I'm not feeling well. No problem. Lin Chen turned to Xia Cheng, who was watching from the doorway, for her opinion. Xia Cheng said, Husband, you should go. We are neighbors, helping each other is only natural. Seeing Su Shui's weakness, the police agreed to let Lin Chen accompany her. At the police station, the officers simply took their statements and did not give Su Shui a hard time. They were familiar with Su Shui's husband, who had a history of drug abuse and had been detained by other police stations before. Moreover, Su Shui's husband had jumped off a building in a different area of the city, far from where they were. An autopsy revealed unidentified drugs in his system. It was suspected to be illegal drugs. After completing the statement, Lin Chen supported Su Shui as they left the police station. Su Shui, let's grab breakfast at the nearby cafe and then go to the hospital to get some medication. Lin Chen was experienced in taking care of weak women. Thinking of Xie Yushan, Lin Chen felt guilty. He had caused trouble for both of these women. Xia Qing, on the other hand, looked like a damsel in distress, and he didn't know how he had saved them. Alright, little brother, I'll listen to you. Despite looking weary, Su Shui's smile still melted hearts. On the way, although Su Shui's heart was heavy, she seemed visibly relieved. Her husband's death didn't affect her much. She and her husband had met through an arranged marriage and had never lived together after getting married, lacking any emotional connection. Su Shui, stop right there. As Lin Chen was helping Su Shui enter a tea restaurant, a young man with an old lady blocked their way. Su Shui's face turned pale as soon as she saw them. Su Shui, your husband just died, and you can't resist being with another man, walking hand in hand for breakfast so early in the morning. Truly a modern-day Pan-Jinlian. The old lady exploded upon seeing Lin Chen and Su Shui holding hands. The commotion quickly attracted a crowd. Everyone, come and witness this adulterous woman is my daughter-in-law. My son just died last night, and this early morning, she's hugging this man. Who knows what shameful things they did last night? The onlookers started pointing fingers and hurling insults at Su Shui. Su Shui hurriedly pushed Lin Chen away, wanting to explain but unable to find the words. There was no way to justify this. Su Shui could only squat down in tears, feeling wronged. Despite usually being carefree and unconcerned about others' opinions, being surrounded and accused by everyone was overwhelming for her. Lin Chen stood aside, frowning as he understood the situation. It was Su Shue's mother-in-law and brother-in-law who had come to confront her. The old woman refused to claim her son's body and instead brought her son to stop Su Shue. What was their purpose? Lin Chen refrained from interfering for the moment, waiting to see how the old woman would act. You shameless woman, how could my brother marry such a shameless woman like you? You are a disgrace to our family. A woman like you should be thrown into a pigsty. The young man who came along also joined in the verbal assault on Su Shue. Bro, is this really true? A passerby couldn't help but ask. Su Shue's brother-in-law, Huang Yulong, became even more furious. Of course, it's true. My own brother, this woman's husband, died last night because he couldn't stand her infidelity and jumped off a building. My brother was fine, not stupid or crazy, he would never commit suicide. I strongly suspect that this woman conspired with her lover to harm my brother, all to get my brother's 2 houses and his car worth over 400,000. This accusation enraged Su Shue, and she shouted in anger, Huang Yulong, have you no shame? I bought those 2 houses and the car with my own money. Your brother didn't contribute a penny. Instead, he forced me to give him money every month for drugs, at least 2 to 3,000 each month. Also, I live in the north of the city, while your brother was involved in illegal activities in the south. He jumped off the building himself last night. How can you blame me for his death? Spit, the houses and the car were bought with my brother's money. You've been living there for free for so long, do you want to claim them as your own? Besides, even if you didn't murder my brother, he jumped off because he couldn't bear your affair with a younger man. In any case, my brother's death is related to you. Yes, Yulong is right, it's this adulterous woman who killed my son. Give me back my son's life. The old lady's emotions were running high, having lost her son and now feeling her property was taken, evoking sympathy from the onlookers. After hearing the truth, the crowd believed it was Su Shue's fault. A woman buying 2 houses and an expensive car without her husband's contribution. Who would believe that story? The crucial point was that everyone had just seen her hugging a younger man, who was still standing beside her. Damn, this woman has really shattered my worldview. This woman truly deserves the title of a modern-day Pan Jinlian. Damn, how tragic, dead, money and houses seized, and the body covered in green mold. The onlookers couldn't help but mock and curse. You are distorting the truth and slandering others. Su Shue was so angry that her delicate body trembled uncontrollably, her eyes went dark, and she almost fainted, but Lin Chen quickly supported her. Su Shue still couldn't stand steady, so she squatted on the ground, crying softly. Lin Chen saw a group of people pointing fingers at him and Su Shue, cursing at them, his brows furrowed in displeasure. A bunch of hypocrites, deceived by this old woman and unaware of it. After listening for a while, Lin Chen finally understood the old woman's intentions. This old woman and Huang Yulong didn't even have time to bury their family members, yet they came to intercept Su Shue, just to seize her property. Lin Chen wouldn't tolerate such people. You're Huang Yulong, right? Yes, what do you want to say? When I didn't come looking for trouble after you got involved with my sister-in-law, I advised you to keep a low profile and not meddle in others' affairs. Huang Yulong immediately threatened Lin Chen, telling him to be sensible. He wanted the property, Lin Chen wanted the sister-in-law, and they shouldn't interfere with each other. Ha, you know what kind of person your brother is, you know better than anyone. I advise you to be content with what you have. Lin Chen pulled Su Shue up and said, let's go. You have nothing to do with them now. There's no need to be manipulated by them. Okay. Su Shue had endured enough insults, cried for a while, and gradually realized that it was time for a fresh start. You can't leave. Is it appropriate to just walk away after killing someone's husband? A well-intentioned bystander stepped forward to stop Lin Chen and advocate for justice. Lin Chen sneered disdainfully and mocked, are you stupid? If it were true that we are murderers as this old woman claims, she should call the police, there's a police station right there. And didn't you see that we just came out of the police station? If we were suspects, could we have walked out freely? The meddlesome bystander was left speechless. Indeed, he had seen Lin Chen and Su Shue coming out of the police station. The old woman blocked their way as they tried to leave, hands on hips, refusing to let them pass. You old hag, show some respect for the elderly, or I'll smack you. Lin Chen forced his way through while speaking. Back off! Back off! The old woman saw Lin Chen approaching and loudly cast a spell with her hands on him. Back off, you old hag! Lin Chen slapped her, sending the old woman tumbling to the ground. How dare you hit my mother? You're asking for death. Huang Yulong, eyes blazing, rushed over, wanting to fight Lin Chen. Lin Chen raised his foot and delivered a swift kick, sending Huang Yulong flying several meters. Don't be ungrateful. I only hit your mother lightly because I'm afraid she can't handle it. If it were you, I'd treat you like a dead dog. Smart people shouldn't come looking for trouble. Lin Chen's body had been strengthened by Xia Qing several times, making him extraordinary. After repelling the two, the onlookers instinctively made way for them. Huang Yulon, lying on the ground, clutching his stomach in fear, vomited a bowlful of bitter water. His mother was disoriented and unsure of the direction. Mom, what do we do? That woman's lover seems to know martial arts. Huang Yulong was a typical bully who feared the strong. His mother, with a look of terror, bit her yellow teeth and came up with an idea. Let's go. We'll go to that woman Su Shue's hometown and lie down at their doorstep. Let's see if she dares to kill us. Okay, let's go to her hometown. We'll expose all her dirty deeds. If she doesn't give us a house, she'll never live in peace. Supporting the old woman, Huang Yulong limped towards the train station. On the way to the hospital for breakfast, Lin Chen was wondering if Su Shue's husband had been killed by Xia Chang. He even thought about calling Xia Qing right then and there, but he held back. Lin Chen felt that whether he was killed by someone or committed suicide, Huang Dawei deserved to die. Su Shue, you take a taxi back. My company has been waiting for me to attend a meeting. I need to rush over immediately. In fact, early in the morning, Xia Yushan had the administration department arrange a meeting, but Lin Chen had something come up, so the whole company postponed the meeting for him. Su Shue's mood had already recovered. Stinky little brother, sister lost her man and now she's a widow. No one will want her for the rest of her life. What are you saying, sister? There's a line of people wanting you. Cough, cough, cough. Lin Chen felt awkward after speaking. Su Shue laughed and scolded, stinky little brother, go away. Watching Lin Chen's departing figure, Su Shue felt strange in her heart, doubting the events of last night, wondering if it was a dream after all? But if it wasn't a dream, then what was it? Did she sleepwalk to Lin Chen's house? But Lin Chen has a wife, she wouldn't just stand by and let herself take advantage of Lin Chen, right? Su Shue suddenly laughed, feeling silly. How could such a ridiculous thing happen? Last night must have been just a dream. Mr. Lin, you're here. Shall I inform the other leaders to gather in the meeting room for the meeting? The receptionist greeted Lin Chen warmly as he stepped out of the elevator. Yes, please go ahead and inform them. Lin Chen nodded in response, feeling strange about being called Mr. Lin, as he had never heard anyone in the company address him that way before. Lin Chen, I have informed the HR department and appointed you as the project director for the Rongdu Square project, with full authority over the project. As the meeting began, Xia Yushan publicly announced Lin Chen's appointment decision. Applause filled the meeting room. Congratulations, Mr. Lin. Congratulations on your promotion, Mr. Lin. Best wishes, Mr. Lin. The attendees all looked at him with envy, especially Lin Chen's former superiors, who had worked for over a decade and were still department managers. Meanwhile, a former junior employee who had almost been fired by him had risen rapidly to become a director-level executive. His rank was even higher than his. The department manager felt both emotional and helpless. Who would have thought that the young and handsome man would catch the boss's eye and become an important figure? Sometimes, he had to admit defeat. Thank you for the recognition, and thanks to all my colleagues for your blessings. Lin Chen responded with a faint smile, his heart no longer truly in the workplace. Perhaps in the near future, he would resign. The meeting then officially began, focusing on the establishment of the new project department, personnel arrangements, contract signings, and preparations for early entry. The Rongdu Square project had been on hold for a long time, and all parties involved were eager to get started immediately, putting immense pressure on Xia Yushan and her team. On his way home in the afternoon, Lin Chen received a call from Su Xiaowei, the White Lotus Flower. Su Xiaowei said there was something important she wanted to discuss with Lin Chen, who asked her to speak over the phone. But Su Xiaowei insisted on meeting in person. Lin Chen had to agree. Since he had taken a police car in the morning and didn't drive, he had to take a taxi to meet Su Xiaowei now. Su Xiaowei had been waiting for Lin Chen at the agreed location. Seeing Lin Chen arrive by taxi, she finally believed that the Porsche he mentioned was bought for the boss. This guy is still a poor fellow. But it didn't matter to her anymore. She only cared about his sincere heart now. Hauga, I'm here. Su Xiaowei waved her hands excitedly as she approached Lin Chen. Looking at her bouncing figure, Lin Chen couldn't help but think of the wild night they had. What important matter do you have to discuss with me? Lin Chen frowned, his mood not very pleasant. Although Su Xiaowei was very beautiful, Lin Chen felt something special about her. How should he put it? Lin Chen couldn't describe it precisely. He always felt like this was the woman of the original bodies, and his body would instinctively want to protect Su Xiaowei. just like that car accident. This subconscious behavior made Lin Chen hesitant to get close to Su Xiaowei. Hauga, can't we take our time? Are we only allowed to talk business when we meet now? Is there no other topic to discuss? Why don't we talk about something important? Lin Chen deliberately sounded a bit impatient. Su Xiaowei pursed her lips, arching her beautiful eyebrows. Hauga, I feel like you've changed. The old you used to chat with me nonstop, like a cheerful yellow warbler. Yes, I changed, so don't dwell on it. Let's talk business when there's something to discuss, otherwise, I have to go home. Are you still holding a grudge against me? I'm not holding a grudge, the past is in the past. Lin Chen warned, let's talk business, or else I'll really leave. Su Xiaowei stood awkwardly in front of Lin Chen, her lips moving as if she wanted to speak but couldn't find the words. Lin Chen, impatient with her hesitation, hailed a cab, ready to leave. Honey, wait, I really have something to tell you. Su Xiaowei's words came out in a rush when she addressed Lin Chen. What? What did you call me? I called you Hao Gu. Su Xiaowei blushed instantly, lowering her head, her heart pounding in her chest. What's the matter? Speak up. Hao Gu, I was wrong. Can you be my boyfriend again? For a woman to admit her mistake and confess voluntarily, it was truly a rare occurrence. No. Hey, I was just kidding. Why are you so worked up? I wanted you to pretend to be my boyfriend. Rejected, Su Xiaowei felt disappointed, quickly finding an excuse to cover her embarrassment. Why do you want me to pretend to be your boyfriend? There's a boss bothering me, he asked to meet tonight. I want you to come with me and make him give up. Which boss asked you out? Take me to see him. Lin Chen felt a sudden discomfort. Even if he didn't want to continue with the woman, no one else could touch her. Well, thank you, Hao Gu. Su Xiaowei was truly disappointed, feeling terrible as she sensed Lin Chen's distance from her tonight. Her heart ached, the man she once vowed to never leave had now completely given up on her. Su Xiaowei briefly explained the situation with the boss who was bothering her to Lin Chen. This boss, named Zhang Wentai, was in his 30s, one of Su Xiaowei's clients who had been pestering her since they met through a car purchase. The meeting place was nearby, and Lin Chen and Su Xiaowei quickly arrived at a high-end restaurant. However, instead of going in, they decided to confront Zhang Wentai right at the entrance, preferably without having the meal. Xiaowei, sorry to keep you waiting. About 5 minutes later, a Rolls-Royce pulled up next to them. A man in his 30s, dressed maturely, with a square face exuding masculinity, stepped out of the car. Boss Zhang, hello, this is my boyfriend, Lin Chen. He heard I was meeting a client for dinner and insisted on driving me here. Su Xiaowei got straight to the point. Your boyfriend seems quite worried about you. Zhang Wentai forced a smile, looking stiffly at Lin Chen. Playing the role of Su Xiaowei's boyfriend, Lin Chen naturally didn't back down and met his gaze. In that moment, Lin Chen seemed to see the man's eyes all black, without pupils or whites. Thinking he had made a mistake, he blinked and looked again, finding the man's eyes back to normal. Lin Chen, nice to meet you. I'm Zhang Wentai. Xiaowei is a good friend of mine. She's an excellent girl. I admire her. You have good taste. Zhang Wentai acted generously, maintaining a gentlemanly demeanor. Truly a mature man, he handled awkward situations with ease, the kind of man who easily captivated women. If it were a younger, less wealthy boyfriend, they would surely be angered by Zhang Wentai's Rolls-Royce and mature behavior. Especially his cutting words would provoke them, causing them to lose their composure, maybe even resorting to violence. Once he made a move, he fell right into Zhang Wentai's trap. In a woman's eyes, this was seen as immature behavior, deliberately picking a fight. The winner was clear. However, using such tactics in front of Lin Chen was obviously fuel for Zhang Wentai. Lin Chen was not as impulsive as the previous host of his body, nor was he an ordinary young man who would easily get hot-headed at any moment. Most importantly, at this moment, Su Xiaowei's body belonged to Lin Chen, and her heart belonged to him as well. Why should he get angry over a few words? He calmly said, "Thank you, Manager Zhang, for your approval of my girlfriend. We are all adults here, and everyone knows each other's intentions clearly. There's no need to hide anything. I'm here to tell you that Su Xiaowei is a woman with a man. If it's not work-related, please keep your distance from her." Young man, you're overthinking it. I invited Xiaowei for dinner, of course, it's work-related. Zhang Wentai awkwardly smiled, a hint of malice flashing in his eyes. Brother Lin, come in, since we're all here, let's go into the restaurant and chat together. Sure, let's chat then. Wife, let's go, let's have a meal with Manager Zhang and set up a good show. Lin Chen openly embraced Su Xiaowei and walked into the restaurant with her. Su Xiaowei blushed and lowered her head at the sudden wife from Lin Chen in his embrace. She was almost overwhelmed with happiness. Although they had physical contact before, the situation was different now. Previously, Su Xiaowei had no genuine intention of being with Lin Chen, but now her heart belonged entirely to him. Therefore, every detail of Lin Chen's actions would stimulate every nerve in her body. Ha ha, Jiang Wentai coldly chuckled from behind, his thoughts unknown. After the dishes were served, the three of them engaged in intermittent small talk, while Lin Chen and Su Xiaowei deliberately displayed affection. Jiang Wentai felt like he was watching a 3-bedroom apartment being built from the ground up with their actions. Wife, here, let me feed you a piece of steak. Lin Chen bit into a piece of steak and leaned towards Su Xiaowei. Su Xiaowei blushed deeply, her face turning red, but all she could see in Lin Chen's eyes was love. She hesitated, not really wanting to refuse. Just as they were about to kiss, Jiang Wentai couldn't bear it any longer. He coughed to stop Lin Chen and said, "Brother Lin, come out with me for a moment, I have something to discuss with you man to man." "Oh, does Manager Jiang have something to say that can't be said in front of everyone?" Lin Chen's words carried a hint of sarcasm. Jiang Wentai could no longer maintain his gentlemanly demeanor and his face showed anger. "Lin Chen, I'll be frank with you. I have feelings for Su Xiaowei. If you're still a man, come out with me." With that, Jiang Wentai walked out of the restaurant. "Ha ha, alright, let's go. I'm curious to hear what you have to say." Lin Chen coldly laughed and stood up to follow. Su Xiaowei held on to Lin Chen. Husband, you don't have to go, I will never agree to him." The term husband made Su Xiaowei blush all over, her body tingling with excitement, a strange sensation rushing to her head. Was this true love? Seeing Jiang Wentai walk away, Lin Chen leaned close to Su Xiaowei's ear and whispered, "This man is strange, not like a normal person. Don't say anything, just follow my lead." "Okay, I've always felt a cold aura from him, very uncomfortable." Su Xiaowei also sensed something different about Jiang Wentai, which was one of the reasons she had always rejected him. After Lin Chen left, he saw Jiang Wentai sitting in the driver's seat of a Rolls-Royce parked by the roadside. Lin Chen walked over, opened the passenger door, and got in. "Manager Jiang, what do you have to say?" "Brother, you're different from ordinary young people, you have a future." "Boss Jiang, just say what you have to say, no need to feed me nonsense." Brother, Su Xiaowei is an excellent girl, but you two are not suitable? Why are we not suitable?" Lin Chen was curious. Jiang Wentai leisurely stroked the Rolls-Royce logo, slightly arrogantly asking, "I admit you are a young man with a future, but in today's society, love and happiness are built on material foundations. May I ask, do you have a house and a car now? Can you make Su Xiaowei happy?" "I don't have a house, but I have a Porsche Cayenne and millions in cash." Ahem, young people nowadays are truly outstanding. Jiang Wentai's smug and superior expression vanished instantly, feeling uncomfortable like a fishbone stuck in his throat. "Boss Jiang, if you brought me here just to say these meaningless words, then I'll leave." Lin Chen made as if to open the door, ready to go. Jiang Wentai then placed a hand on Lin Chen's shoulder and took out a check from the armrest, handing it over. "Brother, I have taken a liking to your woman. Here's 10 million, take it and leave her." Jiang Wentai realized he couldn't affect Lin Chen with words anymore, so he had to play his trump card. "Oh." Lin Chen took the check, examined it, then decisively tucked it into his chest. "Boss Jiang is generous, the deal is done." Lin brother is truly extraordinary. With this 10 million and your own 10 million as startup capital, your future is limitless. Boss Jiang is too kind. Lin Chen opened the car door, stepped out. "If Boss Jiang has nothing else, I'll go cash this check now." "Go ahead." Lin Chen left without looking back. Sitting in the taxi, Lin Chen felt displeased. "Damn, so money makes you great? Since you're giving money, don't blame me for taking it." Lin Chen decided to get the money first. He wouldn't be like those fools who, when faced with a dilemma, foolishly rejected the money offered to show their steadfastness in love. Such people were simply adorable. Lin Chen took a photo of the check with his phone and sent it to Su Xiaowei with a message. "Su Xiaowei, Boss Jiang gave me 10 million to leave you. Don't let this money go to waste. I've left. You figure it out, call me if you need anything. I'll transfer 5 million back to you later, half each. By the way, this Jiang Wentai seems more like a monster than a human, be careful." Lin Chen didn't care if Su Xiaowei understood or not, he just wanted to scare her a bit so she would have a lower opinion of Jiang Wentai. Su Xiaowei, sitting in the restaurant, was stunned by the text message on her phone. She only read the first message, ignoring the second one, not taking it seriously. Her current mood was, Lin Chen abandoned her for money. Su Xiaowei felt a pang in her heart reading the message. Why would he do this? But she quickly realized that Lin Chen had confessed the situation voluntarily and even promised to give her 5 million. Was Lin Chen trying to make a profit out of this? It was a bit unethical, but not the most mature way of thinking. Lin Chen had indeed matured, completely different from the old Lin Chen, no longer acting on impulse. Moreover, there was a loophole in this situation. Lin Chen only agreed to leave her, but she hadn't agreed to leave Lin Chen. If Lin Chen didn't come to her, couldn't she go to him? This way, Lin Chen wouldn't be breaking any promises and would secure a worry-free future with a substantial sum of money. It was a gift, not robbery or fraud, perfectly reasonable. Hee hee, my clever brother how. Su Xiaowei looked at her phone and unexpectedly smiled. At that moment, Jiang Wentai walked in from outside the restaurant holding a bouquet of roses. Xiaowei, your boyfriend, hee hee, I casually said a few words, gave some money, and he gave up on you. Such a man is unreliable. Impossible. My husband would never leave me for filthy lucre. Su Xiaowei pretended to be emotionally stirred. Don't believe me? Then call him and you'll find out. Jiang Wentai eagerly anticipated seeing Su Xiaowei's heartbroken look. He inexplicably felt a sense of pride, knowing that this woman's cold demeanor would eventually succumb to him. Su Xiaowei hurriedly dialed the number on her phone. The call connected, and Su Xiaowei asked loudly, Lin Chen, where are you? Su Xiaowei, I don't love you anymore, goodbye, don't contact me again. Click. The call was abruptly ended. Su Xiaowei's heart skipped a beat upon hearing Lin Chen's words, I don't love you anymore. It truly hurt. But she quickly realized that Lin Chen was just acting. Since their last meeting, Lin Chen had been deliberately avoiding her and would never use words like love or don't love. If he said this now, it meant he wanted her to play alone. It's impossible, he's definitely not that kind of person. Su Xiaowei continued to dial the phone reluctantly, but all she heard was the number you have dialed is switched off. Lin Chen, did you really abandon me for money? I don't believe it, I must confront him face to face. Unable to accept reality, Su Xiaowei, feeling crazy, grabbed her bag and rushed out of the restaurant. After leaving the restaurant, Su Xiaowei deliberately shouted hoarsely, Lin Chen, where are you? Come out, where did you go? Why did you abandon me? Why did you do this? After searching around and not finding him, Su Xiaowei hailed a taxi and disappeared. Inside the restaurant, Jiang Wentai stood by the window with a satisfied smile, watching everything unfold. He would wait for Su Xiaowei to hit a dead end with Lin Chen before swooping in as a caring man. Meanwhile, Lin Chen was on the phone with the bank staff cooperating with Koning Construction Company. He asked them to help cash the check Jiang Wentai had given him overnight, securing his position. After receiving the money, Lin Chen transferred 5 million to Su Xiaowei. Su Xiaowei readily accepted it. She called Lin Chen. When Lin Chen answered the call, he seized the opportunity to say through gritted teeth, Su Xiaowei, I truly want to leave you, please don't contact me again. Because Lin Chen realized that he was actually feeling jealous of Su Xiaowei today. If this continued, he might end up being Su Xiaowei's lapdog again. This melodramatic situation must not happen again. Lin Chen, I understand your intentions, don't worry, I will help you earn this money, I won't misunderstand you. Click. Lin Chen hung up the phone directly. Then, inexplicably muttering to himself, he cursed, nonsense. Understand my foot, the one who likes you is the original owner of this body, and I really don't like you. When Lin Chen returned home, he told Xia Qing about the encounter with Jiang Wentai that night. Xia Qing's whole demeanor instantly turned agitated and extremely worried. Oh no, husband, things have gotten serious. What do we do? What do we do? I didn't expect to encounter him so soon. Husband, you're really lucky today, he didn't harm you, it's unbelievable. No, with his personality, he will never let you off easily. Husband, don't move, let me check your body quickly. Without waiting for Lin Chen's response, Xia Qing instantly turned into a black mist and enveloped Lin Chen to examine him. Husband, there's a ghostly aura inside you, you've been marked by Jiang Wentai. Sure enough, Jiang Wentai won't let you go. What? What should we do? Can it be removed? Lin Chen suddenly remembered that when he was talking inside the Rolls-Royce, Jiang Wentai had once pressed his shoulder with his hand. At that time, there was a slight chill that entered his body, but he didn't pay much attention to it. It turned out that Jiang Wentai never intended to let him go from the beginning. Husband, don't worry. You're somewhat lucky. Jiang Wentai only sees you as an ordinary person. The mark he left in your body is a demonic imprint. This demonic imprint will attract other demons around, causing you to be unknowingly harmed by them. Damn, Jiang Wentai is truly malicious. It seems like taking advantage of others won't end well. Lin Chen cursed self-deprecatingly, wife, I'm not afraid of ordinary demons, so there shouldn't be any problem, right? With your current physique, be cautious. You should be able to handle one or two ordinary demons, but endless unexpected situations could overwhelm you. Just wait a moment, I'll remove the imprint for you right away. Several minutes later, Lin Chen inexplicably felt a sense of relief in his body, indicating that the demonic imprint inside him should have been cleared. Xia Qing returned to her human form. Husband, everything's fine now. Thank you, wife. So, who exactly is Jiang Wentai? Let's not rush to explain that to you now. The most important thing at the moment is to save the life of your white moonlight, so shall we? Without another word, Xia Qing floated directly out of the window. Lin Chen didn't even have time to ask questions. Oh well, Lin Chen knew that if he asked, Xia Qing would find various excuses to avoid answering. He entered the bathroom, took a nice bath, then lay on the bed waiting for Xia Qing to return. Lin Chen had a dream, feeling like he was being. He suddenly opened his eyes and heard a vague, unclear sentence, "Husband, don't overthink it." Lin Chen couldn't help but sigh. He was truly helpless, he couldn't blame himself. When Xia Qing came back to make breakfast, Lin Chen couldn't help but ask, "Xia Chang, what exactly are you planning to do? Keeping me in the dark like this, is it fun?" Xia Qing turned around, looked at Lin Chen, and with a touch of pity said, "Husband, just endure a little longer. We're missing one person to complete the 4 symbols. Once that's done, you can start cultivating, and then you'll understand everything naturally." There's still one more person? Lin Chen didn't know whether to feel overwhelmed or delighted. This meant he would owe another emotional debt. Yes, I'm actively searching for this person. You know, it's not just me looking for the purine body, Jiang Wentai is also searching. We must become powerful before Jiang Wentai obtains the purine body. Otherwise, you, me, and my people will face a catastrophic situation. Isn't the purine body easy to obtain? I already have 3. You're indeed outstanding, husband. Every woman cooperates well with you. Hearing this, Xia Qing couldn't help but roll her eyes internally. Naturally, how could I have married such a beautiful ghost wife if I weren't outstanding? Bah! You're so cheeky. Husband, finish getting ready and let's have breakfast. Xia Chang brought out a delicious breakfast from the kitchen and placed it in front of Lin Chen. As Lin Chen ate breakfast, Xia Qing sat at the table watching him absent-mindedly, her mind constantly recalling recent events. Obtaining the purine body wasn't as simple as just getting a woman, it required the woman to willingly give it up. This was why Jiang Wentai was willing to spend millions to snatch the white moonlight from her husband. Her husband only saw the results, but not the process. How many schemes had been laid out for these 3 purine bodies, and what risks and costs had been paid behind the scenes, her husband had no idea. But fortunately, everything went smoothly. Only one was left. The only huge variable now was the possibility of Jiang Wentai discovering their plan ahead of time, which would be dangerous. They had to accelerate the progress. She hoped her husband wouldn't disappoint them, activate the Supreme Tao body successfully, and lead them to break through the encirclement. However, even if you complete the activation of the Tao body, you still need to go through several tests. Each test is triggered unintentionally, and I don't know what tests there are. All I can do is accompany you through each stage. So, my dear husband, you must persevere. Stay true to yourself. But don't worry, even if you fail the final test, I will accompany you in seclusion, accompany you as an ordinary ghost. Since that night of the ghost marriage, I have been your woman for a lifetime. Xia Qing stared blankly, chin in hand, watching Lin Chen eat breakfast, her eyes full of love. Like with other women, on his way to work, Lin Chen received a call from Su Xiaowei. She said she was sick. Lin Chen was experienced in dealing with such matters. Upon arriving at the company, Lin Chen bought blood recovery medicine online and had it delivered to Su Xiaowei's home. Su Xiaowei was deeply moved upon receiving the medicine. Lin Chen had changed, becoming tough on the outside but soft-hearted. He claimed not to like himself, but when faced with a situation, he would help and take care of himself without hesitation. Su Xiaowei was more convinced in her heart that Lin Chen was the man she must marry in this lifetime. Lin Chen's work in the past few days has been focused on the new project at Rongdu Square. The project at Rongdu Square required urgent action, with a labor team entering for construction today, and various construction works proceeding in an orderly and busy manner. The entire Conan Construction Company was in a busy and active state. With the company's better development, employees would also enjoy benefits. This year's year-end bonus and usual welfare benefits would see significant improvements. The work atmosphere throughout the company was very positive and good. Before Lin Chen's car even entered the project, the security guard could already see the license plate and opened the project gate. "Mr. Lin, good morning." 2 security guards stood at attention. Lin Chen nodded through the window, then stepped on the gas and drove into the project site. The security company's client was now Conan Construction, so these security guards had to show utmost respect to the client. Wow, indeed the big boss of the project, driving a Porsche Cayenne. Us small security guards can never afford that in our lifetime. We're just ordinary folks, buy a Porsche? Ha! Don't even think about it, focus on your work. Don't daydream. The 2 security guards watched as Lin Chen's taillights lit up, feeling envious but knowing their own place. Bro, keep an eye out. I'll go take a leak. Sure, go ahead, it's early in the morning, mister. Lin is already here, don't take too long, he won't be happy if he finds out. Don't worry, bro, I'll be right back. The security guard walked a few steps away, then took out his phone and made a call around the corner. Mr. Zhou, Rongdu Square has been quiet for several nights in a row, all calm in the dead of night. Today, another labor team has entered, working vigorously. Are you sure about this? Absolutely, Mr. Zhou, I wouldn't joke about this kind of thing. Alright, I got it, keep observing, report to me promptly if there are any new developments. The voice on the phone sounded very serious, but in fact, even without the security guard passing on the message, he had already learned some information from many colleagues. Rongdu Square project, as a star project in Rome City, had been idle for many years and suddenly resumed construction. Almost the entire development industry, construction industry, design companies, material suppliers, etc., were all watching this closely. This was a tempting opportunity, and everyone wanted a piece of the pie. It could be said that every move of the Rongdu Square project affected the hearts of related industries. After hanging up the security guard's call, Zhou Jiqiang immediately had his secretary summon his two partners to the office for a meeting. When everyone was present, Zhou Jiqiang informed the two partners of the confirmed information from the security guard. The two partners, upon hearing this, were also extremely resentful. Damn it, Brother Chang, I suspect Zhuang Jiangwo must have received some benefits from that despicable woman Xia Yushan. After the Rongdu Square project returned to normal, he handed the project over to that despicable person right away. Is there even a need to guess? Xia Yushan pretends to be innocent and noble in front of us, thinking we are beneath her. But in front of President Zhuang, she kneels and flatters, not feeling satisfied. These despicable couple are plotting against us, our project funds, and our colleagues. Before our colleagues could react, they had already handed over this major project to Xia Yushan to sweep up. Zhou Jiqiang and the others were extremely furious. At that time, the three of them foolishly thought that President Zhuang Jiangwa had accepted their feelings, but now they wanted to slap themselves. They were truly foolish, being sold out and still helping count the money. For such a big project, they didn't even follow the bidding procedures, didn't even issue a public notice. This is illegal. Zhou Jiqiang and the others were pounding their chests in anger, fists hammering on the coffee table, causing the tea set to jump around like dancing. Later, I found out that President Zhuang not only made us settle the despicable person's project funds, but also used his power to loan nearly 50 million at low interest from the bank to that despicable person. Now it seems like this is all in preparation for that despicable person to take over Rongdu Square. Damn it, they forced us to repay for taking over Rongdu Square, but afterwards didn't give us a share. Too much deception. I'm really pissed off. Let's flip the table, no one eat. The three of them cursed angrily, getting more and more worked up. Just as the two partners were getting heated, Zhou Jiqiang's mouth curled into a sly smile. Brothers, I already have a plan, and I've got the approval from the head of the construction committee, hee. We need to stir up controversy around the Rongdu Square project while it's still in its early stages, force a halt to work, even kick Koning Construction out, and rebid. Hee. Truly worthy of my big brother. Brother Chang, how do we proceed? The two partners were delighted, seeing no other way out of this situation. Get ready, we'll go report to the head of the construction committee tonight. Honey, don't work overtime tonight, come back early, there's something important. Lin Chen was in a meeting overtime when he received a message from Xia Qing. He pondered over the text for a moment, deciding that Xia Qing's matter was more important. As for work, it was optional for Lin Chen, he only went to work every day because of Xia Yushan. Otherwise, who would want to work this crappy job once they had money? It's late, let's all go home from work. Lin Chen ordered, and his colleagues in the meeting room cheered. What a great leader they had encountered. No overtime. Lin Chen returned home. Xia Qing was not there, but the dining table was already filled with delicious food. Lin Chen touched it and found it had cooled down. He took the food back to the kitchen, reheated it, and then enjoyed his meal. Until midnight, Xia Qing still hadn't returned. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel drowsy, closing his eyes to sleep. In his dreams, Lin Chen felt a woman snuggling into his arms. He wanted to open his eyes to see, but he was too tired to do so he just kept his eyes closed and let her move around. He was used to his ghostly wife's usual antics. When the battle was over, he woke up completely. Opening his eyes, he found a strange woman in his arms. Lin Chen was numb to it all, but he didn't want to ask. Ah, honey, tonight was a failure. Indeed, it's not just a matter of our willingness to obtain the other party's essence. Who is this woman? Lin Chen didn't care about any essence. Xia Qing kissed Lin Chen. Don't worry, you'll meet her soon. Okay. Lin Chen wasn't in a hurry either. Honey, wife has one request for you, can you do it? What is it? When you meet her, make sure she develops a good impression of you. Luncheon carefully observed the woman in his arms, like a lazy cat. She was still asleep, curled up in Lunchen's embrace. The woman had a rosy face, fair and tender skin, tightly closed slender eyes, a straight and elegant nose, a small and pretty mouth, and a sweet smile hanging on her lips. She must be dreaming at this moment, with a sweet smile on her face, like an innocent child untouched by the world. All right, I promise you. Lin Chan reluctantly agreed. Being ordered to flirt with girls was a joy in life. Yes, dear, that's great. Only when she feels close to you can we complete the Tao activation in her next dream, and then you can start cultivating. Okay, I won't let you down. Lin Shen was thrilled to hear that he could start cultivating soon. A new door was about to open for him, making him more excited than ever. In contrast to Lin Shen's gentle world, Su Shui next door couldn't sleep all night. Her husband's recent accidental death had caused her a lot of trouble. Various relatives blamed her for being too cold-hearted, even malicious. Her husband had passed away, and she didn't attend the funeral or even ask about it. Apart from Lin Shen next door, no one could understand the frustration in her heart. In the early morning, Su Shui had just fallen asleep when she was awakened by a phone call. It was from her parents back home. Mom, what did you say? Huang Dawei's mother and Huang Yulong went to our hometown to cause trouble? Okay, Mom, don't worry, and don't let Dad act impulsively. I'll come back right away. Su Shui hung up the phone, disregarding her need for more sleep, got up, got dressed, washed up, and drove back to her hometown. Her mother had just called to inform her. The damned husband's mother and his brother had gone to the countryside to make a scene. One old, one young, both covered in bandages, lying outside the family home crying and causing a scene. They spread rumors that Su Shui was having an affair in the city, conspiring with her lover to murder her husband for their house and car. They even had the lover injure the mother-in-law and younger brother. With the rumors spreading, people of all ages in the village came to watch. Such incidents were explosive news in rural areas, where bad news traveled far and wide. Especially for Su Shui, who was extremely beautiful and dressed provocatively, there had been some unsavory rumors circulating in the countryside for a while. Now, with Su Shui's mother-in-law and younger brother coming to cause trouble, the villagers were in an uproar. The villagers gossiped and pointed fingers at Su Shui's family in front of their home. The gist of it was that Su Shui was promiscuous, had many lovers, lacked conscience, and despite being kindly married off to the city with a house and car, she still ended up killing her husband. These village busybodies gossiped while munching on melon seeds, not caring about the severity of their words. They would say anything that came to mind. This made Su Shui's parents so angry that they wanted to grab a hoe and knock these gossipers dead. Su Shui returned to her hometown feeling frustrated and angry. She indeed saw her mother-in-law and younger brother causing a scene at their doorstep. Many villagers stood by, asking about the situation. Su Shui's mother-in-law and younger brother were eager for more people to know, and they cursed and twisted the truth. They claimed that the house and car were bought by Huang Dawei and given to Su Shui. Huang Dawei worked hard in the city to support Su Shui, only to be conspired against by this venomous woman and her lover, resulting in his death. When the villagers saw Su Shui driving back, they automatically made way for her, keeping their distance as if avoiding a venomous snake. As soon as Su Shui arrived at her doorstep, she saw her mother looking worried and her father sitting on a wooden stool, smoking a pipe. Shui, is it true what they say, did you really kill your husband? Su Shui's car stopped in the courtyard, but before she could get out, her mother came up to question her. Mom, why are you saying such things? Am I the kind of malicious person they describe? Even her mother's questioning left Su Shui feeling indescribably bitter. Ah, Su Shui, you've grown up and become defiant. You no longer respect your parents. On the side, the father glanced at Su Shui, then turned his face away, not even wanting to look at his own daughter. Dad, what do you mean by this? What do I mean? Don't you know yourself? Look at you, what are you wearing? Your skirt is so short, your butt is almost showing. How can anyone believe you are innocent like this? Dad, do you understand what fashion is? Su Shui's lips trembled with anger. But Su Shui's father didn't listen at all, he scolded. Nonsense fashion, I don't understand. Hurry up and go back inside to change into long pants for me. This is truly vulgar. How did I end up with a daughter like you? Woo woo. Su Shui was almost in tears from anger, resentfully returning to the house. Her mother followed in to comfort her. Shui, don't blame your dad, you know he's an old-fashioned man. Her mother then took out a pair of long pants from the wardrobe for Su Shui to change into. After changing her clothes, Su Shui walked out sullenly, ready to confront Huang Yulong and Su Shui's mother-in-law to clarify things. But before they could leave, they saw village chief Su leading Huang Yulong, Su Shue's mother-in-law, and a group of villagers to their house. The village chief and the villagers had arrived, and Su Shue's mother hurriedly brought out a few long stools from inside, inviting the village chief and the villagers to sit down. Meanwhile, Su Shue's father sat there smoking his pipe, motionless and silent. "Su Shue, you're back. Uncle Su, I'm back. Is there something you need?" Su Shue frowned unhappily, knowing full well the purpose of village chief Su and the villagers' visit, but she still asked in a perfunctory manner. "Su Shue, return my son's property. Let my son rest in peace in heaven." Before village chief Su could speak, Su Shue's mother-in-law pointed at Su Shue and shouted, "You're talking nonsense. I earned every penny of this money myself. Why do you say it belongs to your son?" Su Shue was at a loss for words. What she said had no credibility at all. Seeing the two about to start arguing, village chief Su stepped in between them. "Both of you calm down, listen to what I have to say." Village chief Su still held authority in the village when he spoke. Many villagers advised Su Shue's mother-in-law and Huang Yulong not to get agitated, trusting in the fairness of the village chief. There were also people trying to calm Su Shue down. Su Shue had no choice but to calm down and listen to what village chief Su had to say. Su Shue's parents also respected village chief Su's authority and waited for him to mediate fairly. Once everyone quieted down, village chief Su cleared his throat and said, "Su Shue, are you and Huang Dawei husband and wife?" "We are husband and wife." Su Shue was very helpless. This was a fact that couldn't be erased. "Have you divorced?" "I've wanted to divorce countless times, but he just wouldn't agree." "So you haven't divorced?" "No." Su Shue felt a sense of conspiracy in her words, and she immediately added, "But after we got married, our assets were separated. I can show everyone the records of every income and expense in my bank account." With that, Su Shue hurriedly opened her mobile banking app, ready to pull up her bank transaction records. However, village chief Su reached out and stopped Su Shue's phone. "My girl, regardless of the conflicts between you and your husband or your mother-in-law, based on this marriage, your assets belong to the marital property. Now that your husband has passed away, those assets should be divided. This is impossible. When Huang Dawei was alive, he never contributed a penny to this family. Instead, he asked me for money every month. The current assets are all accumulated by my own hard work. Why should I share them with others?" Hearing this, Su Shue was burning with anger. Su Shue's mother-in-law and younger brother-in-law Huang Yulong were also unwilling to back down, and both sides fell into a meaningless dispute. The villagers looked at each other, but almost all stood on Su Shue's mother-in-law's side. Most of the people present were women who had married into the family and were afraid that one day their husbands would divorce them without giving them a penny. Therefore, Granny Su Shue easily evoked everyone's sympathy. "Old Su, you are Su Shue's husband, say something." Village chief Su saw that things couldn't go on like this, so he let Su Shue's father make the decision. Su Shue's father took a deep breath of dry smoke and said, "Husband and wife share property, it should be divided." "Dad, it must not be divided, all this is hard-earned by your daughter." Su Shue burst into tears on the spot. Even though Su Shue's father had spoken, she still refused. At this point, the villagers stood up to accuse Su Shue of being heartless and deserving heavenly punishment. Su Shue stared angrily and said, "If you want my property, you'll have to wait until I'm dead." With that, she smashed the teacup in her hand on the ground and stormed back into the house. Su Shue's words were so heavy that the villagers present were too scared to speak. While it was okay to gossip usually, pushing someone to death was a different matter. Although rural people were petty and prone to jealousy, they were not malicious, their hearts were still kind. Seeing Su Shue so agitated, village chief Su dispersed the villagers and suggested that Su Shue's family should resolve the matter themselves. He also advised Granny Su Shue and Huang Yulong not to rush things and to follow legal procedures. Granny Su Shue and Huang Yulong knew their family affairs well. Their son was a drug addict, and everyone knew it. If they went through legal procedures, they wouldn't get a penny. They had no choice but to follow village chief Su's advice and leave it at that for today. They could take it slow in the future. After returning to her room, Su Shue locked the door and couldn't make sense of it all. She had married a good-for-nothing man in her life, and now even in death, she was being disturbed. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Village chief Su's words had reminded her. After all, she and Huang Dawei were husband and wife. The property acquired during the marriage was considered marital property and could be divided. So Su Shue immediately called luncheon. Luncheon hadn't seen Su Shue for a few days, so he was excited to receive her call. He was expecting to hear Su Shue's sweet voice calling him little brother, which always made him feel a mix of excitement and embarrassment. However, what he heard on the phone was Su Shue's distressed tone. After Su Shue informed him of the trouble caused by her mother-in-law and younger brother-in-law in her hometown, luncheon was furious. Su Shui, you don't need to transfer your house, car, and all your property to me. They are yours, and no one can take them away. I'm coming over now to deal with those two troublemakers. It turned out that Su Shui had called to transfer all her property to Luncheon to avoid legal proceedings and forced execution later on. Thank you, but you don't need to come over, it's not necessary. Why not? You, a weak woman, how can you stand up to that old hag? Quickly, send me your location, I'm coming over right away. Lin Chen's domineering roar made Su Shui feel a strong sense of support. Little brother, sister is feeling so wronged right now, luckily I have you. The more Su Shui spoke, the more tears welled up in her eyes, her voice choked with emotion. But you really can't come, if you do, things between us will become even more complicated. Originally, we had a clear relationship, but in the end, it will be twisted into something else, which is not good for your reputation. You know, in the countryside, people gossip about everything, they can say all sorts of dirty and disgusting things. Su Shui, I asked for your address, why are you telling me all this? Even if people call us adulterers and harlots, so what? Will losing a piece of flesh make a difference? Besides, we will live in the city in the future, we don't have to care about what those gossiping women in the countryside say. Hurry up and send me your address. Quick! Lin Chen scolded Su Shui for her cowardice and fearfulness. Hearing Lin Chen's reproach, Su Shui didn't get angry but instead burst into tears. In that moment, all the grievances and frustration she had endured from being a widow since marriage, to her mother's distrust, to her father opposing her from an outsider's perspective, all poured out. I'll send it right away. Su Shui gave the address to Lin Chen, hung up the phone, feeling relieved, and fell asleep on the bed. This was the most peaceful sleep she had had in a long time. Later that evening, there was a knock on her door. Her mother asked her to come out for dinner. Su Shui opened her eyes, her gaze now determined. She decided to face everything bravely with Lin Chen and protect what rightfully belonged to her. Her mother served her a bowl of egg noodles, Su Shui's favorite childhood taste. She ate slowly while her mother sat silently beside her, and her father smoked by the doorstep. The atmosphere at home was heavy. Shui, it's not that your dad doesn't trust you, but you've always been mischievous and never listened to me or your mom. We can't tell what's true and what's false when you speak. In the end, Su Shui's father bowed his head in front of his daughter. He was right, Su Shui had always been a disobedient child who rarely shared her thoughts with her parents, often leading to arguments. It wasn't entirely Su Shui's fault, the generation gap between her and her parents was significant. For instance, when she returned home today, her father disapproved of her revealing outfit. In his eyes, only a streetwalker would dress like his daughter. But no matter how many times they told her, she wouldn't change. Su Shui was also very stubborn. The more her parents disliked something, the more she would do it just to defy them, creating a huge gap between her and her parents. Her mother looked at Su Shui with pity and said, Shui, this world still operates on reason. If something belongs to someone else, we should give it to them without hesitation. Of course, if what you say is true, that Huang Dawei is a drug addict and all the property is yours, then I will support you wholeheartedly. Su Shui chuckled as she swallowed her noodles. I've told you before, Huang Dawei and I are only married in name, not in reality. Since we got married, we haven't even shared a room. He's a complete scoundrel from head to toe, and with his mother and brother's behavior, even if I pity them, I won't split the property with them. Forget it, I don't want to repeat myself. You never believe anything I say, so what can I do? It's exhausting. Alright, Shui, if you dare to go with me to the ancestral grave and swear in front of our ancestors that what you say is true, then I, Su Ji Gang, will do everything to protect my daughter. After much contemplation, Su Shui's father felt that this was the only way to believe his daughter's words. Su Shui was not one to back down. Let's go, I'll swear in front of our ancestors. Let's see how Su Ji Gang will protect me from being bullied. The family erupted into a heated argument before they even exchanged a few words. After finishing her noodles, the three of them went to the back. Su Shui hadn't been home in a long time, so she took the opportunity to burn paper money and pay respects to her ancestors. At the grave, Su Ji Gang lit the paper money, knelt down, and lamented his incompetence and unfilial children. Su Shui stood nearby, listening with a cold smile. This was her father, superstitious and old-fashioned. Shui, come, kneel down and kowtow to our ancestors. Following her father's instructions, Su Shui knelt at the grave, burned a few pieces of paper money, and watched the flames burn brightly with a stick. The heat from the flames scattered the ashes of the burnt paper money into the air. Su Shui's father, upon seeing the situation, was overjoyed. Shui, did you see that? Our ancestors miss you. Come burn some paper for them, they will be very happy. Her mother beside him was also very pleased. However, Su Shui couldn't be bothered with her parents' nonsensical talk. She immediately swore, "I, Su Shui, swear in front of our ancestors that everything I said about Huang Dawei is true. If I lie, let me be struck by lightning." After swearing, Su Shui coldly looked at her parents. They were delighted and said they believed their daughter's words. Then, they asked Su Shui to kowtow to the ancestors for blessings of wealth and safety. Su Shui closed her eyes, clasped her hands together, and murmured unclear morning words. If listened carefully, one could hear the name Lin Chen. After finishing her prayers, Su Shui devoutly kowtowed 3 times. At that moment, inside the grave, a fierce and malevolent ghost stared at Su Shui outside the tomb with ghostly flames in its eyes. A purine body. A rare find in 100 years. Encountering such a constitution is a perfect opportunity for the ghost clan's cultivation. The ghost wanted to rush over and drag Su Shui into the grave to ravage her wildly, but he feared the scorching sun outside the tomb. Moreover, he couldn't possibly drag a living person into the grave. He had to wait until nightfall to drive Su Shui away, then control her to become his furnace, molding her into his forbidden fruit. However, this ghost's vision was short-sighted. Su Shui was not just a simple rare purine body of 100 years but a millennium rare primordialine body. Such a constitution was only used for dual cultivation, truly a rare and precious being. Yet, Su Shui's primordialine body had already been taken by Lin Chen, so now she could only be used as a purine body. But for the ghost inside the grave, this was already more than enough, even a tremendous benefit. The ghost inside the grave, watching the enchanting Su Shui outside, nearly drooled enough to flood the tomb. Just waiting for nightfall to enjoy the exquisite woman. Beauty, my beauty, come into my grave. After Su Shui swore in front of the grave, her father and mother completely believed their daughter's words. On the way home, her mother approached Su Shui quietly and whispered, "By the way, daughter, that old lady said you were keeping a young lover outside. Is it true? How is that possible? Don't listen to their nonsense." Su Shui, feeling like a cat whose tail had been stepped on, jumped several feet high, desperately explaining. Lin Chen is a married man, and he drives a Porsche Cayenne worth over $1 million, with assets in the tens of millions. How could I afford to keep him? If anything, he's the one supporting me. Daughter, you are confused. How could you be a third party? A mother knows her daughter. Su Shui's urgent explanations and her blushing face already indicated something fishy. Mom, some things are beyond my control. You don't understand, please don't ask. Su Shui also knew she couldn't deceive her mother, who had raised her since childhood, so she stopped pretending. After all, her parents couldn't control her affairs. While the two women were speaking privately, Su Shui's father had been eavesdropping intently. When he heard about Lin Chen's assets in the tens of millions and his luxury car worth over $1 million, his eyes lit up. He cleared his throat. "Shanbi, our daughter can buy 2 houses in the big city and a car solely based on her own abilities. This proves that she is outstanding and has truly grown up. Let our daughter decide for herself, and let's not interfere anymore. Otherwise, like today, not trusting our daughter will lead to discord in our family." Su Shui turned around, looking very surprised at her father, feeling that something was off. Could it be that this old-fashioned man didn't mind her being a third party? This change was too sudden. Su Shui couldn't help but ask, "Dad, are you feeling all right? Stinky girl, how dare you talk to your dad like that? Have you not been disciplined for a few days? Your dad let you decide for yourself, not to act recklessly. You go back with your mom, I'll go to the field to pick some vegetables and come home." The father was not good at joking. He scolded Su Shui and then found an excuse to leave. After the father left, the mother was still worried. "Shuer, are you really being a third party? I just tested you, and you showed your true colors. This is absolutely not allowed." The mother's expression was very serious. Su Shui held her mother's hand and explained, "Mom, although your daughter is willful, she still has her principles." "Then tell me what's really going on." "Well, it's a long story. Since you want to know, daughter will tell you." Su Shui sighed deeply and reluctantly. She was pouring out her grievances to her mother. It turned out that Lin Chen's original owner had once accidentally saved a drowning woman. That woman was Su Shui. After saving her, Lin Chen's original owner quietly left. As for what the woman he saved looked like, he didn't pay attention at all. Later, Su Shui found Lin Chen and discovered that he was an orphan with a girlfriend. Since Su Shui was alone, she bought a house next to Lin Chen's rented place. Just being a neighbor. Su Shui had been watching over Lin Chen, planning to approach him after he got over his breakup, or even consider him as a younger brother if necessary. Finally, when Lin Chen and his girlfriend broke up, Su Shui, being a married woman herself, felt too inferior to express her feelings to him. She could only joke around, pay attention to him, and care for him. However, what Su Shui didn't expect was that Lin Chen fell in love at first sight with Xia Qing, even making a lifelong commitment to her. Fortunately, Su Shui managed to find out that Lin Chen and Xiao Cheng were not legally married. That's the situation. So, Mom, are you reassured now? Your daughter is not a third party, but a failure, defeated by a girl who barely knows Lin Chen. After Su Shui's mother understood the whole story, she said, "Daughter, since you have this connection with Lin Chen, and he is not truly married, you should bravely fight for it. You have a car, a house, you're beautiful, why fear losing to a young girl?" He. Su Shui didn't reply anymore. Just being called a young girl made her feel like she had already lost half the battle. Age is a woman's greatest asset. Besides, Xiao Qing easily giving Lin Chen millions, who can compete with that? Mom's thinking was too simplistic. By the way, I need to ask Lin Chen if he's coming for dinner. Su Shui had already told her mother that Lin Chen would come to help with things at their house. The mother felt that Lin Chen was a good prospective son-in-law, kind-hearted and trustworthy. Lin Chen replied on the phone, telling Su Shui not to wait for him, as he would arrive in over an hour. Su Shui insisted on waiting for him to have dinner together, so Lin Chen had to speed up. As the sky darkened, at the back of the mountain behind Su Shui's house, a ghostly figure emerged from the ancestral grave. I'm tired of the old goods in the countryside, today I'll taste the fresh goods in the city. The fierce ghost laughed and then turned into black smoke, blending into the dim night. Su Shui's family was sitting in the courtyard, discussing how to deal with the upcoming trouble caused by Su Shui's mother-in-law and younger brother-in-law. These two had been causing trouble almost every morning these days, purely to annoy people. Also, Su Shui's parents were eagerly waiting to see what Lin Chen, who their daughter was so infatuated with, looked like. Woo! Crack! Whoosh! During their conversation, a strong wind suddenly blew in, causing a commotion in Su Shui's courtyard. Where is this demon wind coming from? In the countryside, sudden strong winds were a common occurrence, and the three people paid no attention to it. Hey, Mom, have you noticed the sky darkening all of a sudden? It's probably just some dark clouds blocking the moonlight. Following Su Shui's words, her parents looked up and saw a terrifying ghostly face in the sky. Boom! The ghostly face charged towards the three of them. As the black mist dispersed, Su Shui's eyes became hollow and lifeless, walking towards the mountains as if in a trance. Su Shui's parents slumped in their bamboo chairs, appearing exhausted and falling into a deep sleep. From the attack of the ghostly face to Su Shui's trance-like walk up the mountain, it all happened silently, without causing any ripples. No one knew what had happened at Su Shui's home. Meanwhile, a Porsche Cayenne stopped at the village entrance. Phew, the mountain road is really tough. I wonder which house belongs to Su Shui's family. Lin Chen took out his phone, intending to call Su Shui to come and pick him up. He made a call, but no one answered. Lin Chen looked ahead and saw a school with many people cooling off in the playground. Su Shui is probably taking a bath. I'll go ask ahead, and it's a good opportunity to give the gifts brought from the city to the villagers. Lin Chen muttered to himself, shifted gears, and continued driving. The reason he arrived so late was to prepare gifts for the villagers. Lin Chen was well aware of the power of public opinion in the countryside. It could be a cannibalistic force. If he didn't control the direction of public opinion, he feared that he wouldn't be able to help Su Shui and might even make things worse. Of course, controlling public opinion in the countryside was simple. All he needed to do was control the media, especially the elderly. The method to control the media was also straightforward. Cigarettes, alcohol, and candies were enough. If you gave money directly, even better, then you would be the boss. Lin Chen came with sincerity today. Before the car even stopped, the two headlights illuminated the school playground as bright as day. The elderly men and women hurriedly shielded their eyes with fans, their faces showing annoyance. Despite their annoyance, they didn't dare to easily speak out. Those who drove back were people with some capabilities and couldn't be easily offended. Oh, which family's kid is back? Isn't that a Porsche? It really is a Porsche. I heard that in the neighboring village, there's a contractor who acts like a big shot and drives a Porsche worth 1 to 2 million. Don't say, it's indeed a Porsche. Could it be that someone in our village has made it big? Before Lin Chen even turned off the engine, the elderly men and women surrounded him. Everyone was eager to see whose child was in the car. Lin Chen got out of the car, and the elderly men and women all claimed not to know him. At that moment, they instantly felt relieved, as if saying, "Thank goodness, he's not from our village." "Young man, who are you looking for?" An elderly woman warmly fanned Lin Chen, while the other elderly men and women showed concern. Lin Chen smiled and said, "Excuse me, where does Su Shui's family live?" "You're looking for Su Shui? What's your relationship with her?" "I'm her friend, coming to visit her." "Ah, you're Su Shui's friend? Be careful, that woman is not simple, tisk tsk." Several elderly men and women started digressing, and instead of answering where Su Shui lived, they kept saying, "That woman is not simple." Lin Chen almost burst out laughing. It was very much in line with the gossipy nature of these women. Pretending to be surprised, Lin Chen asked, "What do you mean she's not simple?" With this question, a storm of gossip erupted, and everyone started talking at once. One elderly man became emotional. "This girl Su Shui, she's been a troublemaker since she was a child." "How so?" Lin Chen became interested. He particularly wanted to know about Su Shui's mischievous deeds as a child, so he could tease her with it later. "This girl, let me tell you, she's a handful. She disrespects her elders in the village, curses at everyone, skips classes, hangs out with city folks, and when she grew up, she started fooling around outside. Just look at her outfit, with half of her butt and boobs exposed. Which normal woman dresses like that? In my opinion, she must be up to no good outside." "That's nothing. I heard these days that Su Shui, for the sake of money, conspired with her lover to kill her own husband. Her in-laws and younger brother-in-law have come looking for her. They are staying in the house at the village entrance now." "Ah, Su Shui's reputation is truly tarnished." "Forget it, you are an outsider, we shouldn't be telling you all this, it's embarrassing for our village." Lin Chen was speechless on the spot. Only after they finished slandering did they realize they shouldn't have spoken to an outsider, and that they had brought shame upon themselves. Lin Chen finally understood the power of the Rural Intelligence Agency. If Lin Chen didn't know Su Shui well enough, he might have actually believed these uncles and aunties. "Thank you for informing me, I am actually the lover you mentioned." Lin Chen stopped pretending and came clean. "Ah, you." The uncles and aunties were startled by Lin Chen's words and took several steps back. They felt both embarrassed and found Lin Chen detestable, like a murderer. "Don't be nervous, uncles and aunties. I am a good person. I came in a hurry just to clear things up for Su Shui," Lin Chen said as he opened the car trunk, taking out 2 boxes of cigarettes and alcohol, along with some candies. Additionally, he pulled out a bunch of red envelopes. "Here, this is just a small token of my appreciation. You have all misunderstood Su Shui." Seeing the good alcohol, cigarettes, and red envelopes, the uncles and aunties smiled again, finding Lin Chen quite lovely. Lin Chen offered the cigarettes, alcohol, and red envelopes, but the uncles and aunties dodged their gaze and sternly refused. "We can't accept this, how can we take your things for no reason? Quickly take them back." "Yes, we can't accept it. It's not right for us to take your things for no reason. Absolutely cannot accept it." Lin Chen insisted, "Come on, take it. We are all from the same village. In the future, if Su Shui's family needs help, we should all support each other." Lin Chen forcefully stuffed the red envelopes and alcohol into their hands. The uncles and aunties reluctantly accepted them, promising, "Mr. Lin, you are too kind. We are all neighbors. If you don't give us these things, and if Su Shui's family needs help, we will definitely lend a hand without hesitation." "Exactly, thank you so much, Mr. Lin." "Mr. Lin is really something, coming over and bringing gifts, being so polite, how can we accept this?" After giving the red envelopes and alcohol to these people, Lin Chen took out a stack of them for them to distribute in the village. He said that Su Shui's return home this time had everyone worried, so he wanted to buy some tea for everyone to drink. Naturally, they promised to deliver the items to other villagers. Next, Lin Chen roughly explained his and Su Shui's situation to the uncles and aunties. After listening, the uncles and aunties cursed Su Shui's in-laws and younger brother-in-law for being shameless, causing Su Shui so much suffering and still trying to claim her property. They were indignant and vowed that if Su Shui's in-laws and younger brother-in-law caused trouble again tomorrow, they would break their legs. Lin Chen thanked them and quickly drove to Su Shui's house. Some of them ran ahead to lead the way for Lin Chen's car, understanding that it's important to reciprocate kindness and do something in return. "What's going on?" Lin Chen saw Su Shui's car parked in the yard from afar, with 2 people sleeping inside. However, their heads were hanging from the chairs, clearly not in a sleeping position. Lin Chen immediately jumped out of the car and shouted into the yard, "Su Shui, are you home?" No one responded. The others accompanying him realized the situation and quickly woke up Su Shui's parents by pinching their acupoints and splashing cold water on them. Within a minute, Su Shui's parents woke up one after the other. They rubbed their sore necks from being hung up and were suddenly shocked. Quick, it's Su Shui, she's been taken by ghosts." Su Shui's parents were eager to get up and rush out to search, but they were weak all over and could only slump in the lounge chair. When the villagers heard ghost, one of them shivered in fear and trembled as he said, "Old Su, are you possessed? Don't scare us, there's no such thing as ghosts, right?" Lin Chen, upon hearing ghost, felt a jolt in his heart. He pushed the villagers aside and urgently asked, "Quick, tell me, what's going on?" "We were cooling off in the yard when suddenly a black mist appeared, looking like a ghostly face, and we lost consciousness." "Why would ghosts suddenly come looking for you? What did you do during the day?" Lin Chen questioned sternly. Su Shui's father was startled by Lin Chen's voice. "We didn't do anything, We just went to the ancestral grave in the back mountains. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen took a step forward, leaped several meters away, landed outside the courtyard, and rushed towards the direction pointed out by Su Shue's father. Lin Chen had undergone physical strengthening from the female ghost Xia Qing, making his body countless times stronger and even his senses extremely sensitive. Even if the ghosts didn't appear actively, he could see them. It was like opening his spiritual eyes. At this moment, in the back mountains, at the Su family's ancestral grave, Su Shui stood woodenly in front of the tomb, her eyes empty, like a puppet. Swish! A ghostly figure emerged above Su Shui's head. Beauty, so pretty, so tender, so fragrant. The ghostly figure materialized into a shape visible to humans. This fierce ghost had a bit of style, he made his appearance less frightening. From the outside, he looked like a rough young farmer. However, his expression was sinister, and his smile was very lewd. Darling, let me give you a kiss first, moi. The young farmer transformed into a ghost reached out, lifted Su Shui's chin, and moved closer to kiss her. Su Shui suddenly woke up. Who are you? What do you want? Get away from me! Su Shui slapped the young farmer's face. But the next moment, Su Shui was horrified, because her palm directly crushed the young farmer's head. The young farmer's head turned into black smoke. Little beauty, so spicy. Hot figure, hot temper, TSK. I like this style. The black smoke rolled, and the young farmer's head solidified again. Ah, a ghost! Su Shui covered her eyes, screamed, and then turned around frantically to escape. Little beauty is scared. Don't be afraid, uncle will take care of you. The young farmer beckoned, and Su Shui ran in circles in place. This was a basic skill that all wandering spirits and ghosts possessed, ghostly wall. Su Shui didn't realize it for a moment and kept running back while looking back, seeing the young farmer smiling at her. Get away, help! Someone help me, there's a ghost. Su Shui's scalp tingled, her heart almost jumping out of her chest. Stop shouting, little beauty, even if you scream your throat hoarse, no one will come to save you. Get away, you stinky thing. Hoo. Su Shui ran more and more tired, panting, unable to escape the terrifying ghostly face always behind her. Her nerves were stretched to the extreme, and she fainted on the spot. Not fun at all, scaring her and she faints right away. The young farmer was very disappointed. I love watching women struggle helplessly under me, but unfortunately, I can't see it today, too timid. But it doesn't matter, let's play a few times. As you play, your courage will grow. TSK, I can't help but want to enjoy your body. The young farmer reached out a hand, lifted Su Shui's t-shirt, revealing a sexy black lace bra. Two lively big white rabbits on Su Shui's chest almost jumped out. Woo! In that moment, the young farmer, who didn't breathe, seemed to be breathing rapidly. His ghostly head couldn't help but bury itself. You ghost, stop right there. Lin Chen and Xia Cheng had been with this female ghost for a long time, so they were not afraid of ghosts at all. They even found ghostly mist quite cute, especially when a group of ghosts knelt down and begged for mercy. Trembling in fear at the Rongdu Square project, he felt that ghosts were just a bunch of foul air. Of course, Xia Qing was an exception. When the strong young farmer heard Lin Chen's voice, he turned his head fiercely. Daring to disturb my leisure in the mountains at night. It's like a newborn calf not fearing the tiger, not knowing how to write the word death. The strong young farmer slowly stood up, his body began to transform, turning into a fierce creature with sharp teeth and a pointed mouth. Damn, do you think I would be afraid of you? Kneel down for me. Lin Chen resorted to his old tricks, displaying the black soul jade that Xia Qing had given him, and shouted loudly. What are you holding in your hand? It's black, but it looks pretty good. The strong young farmer didn't recognize this black soul jade at all. He sneered at Lin Chen. You think you can control me with a piece of black jade? Stupid boy, were you deceived by some unscrupulous monk? The so-called consecrated object is useless to us real ghosts. But you're quite bold, daring to make me kneel down. The fierce ghost walked slowly towards Lin Chen, deciding to have some fun with the kid and show him what a ghost was. Lin Chen was also taken aback, sweat starting to form on his forehead. Not all ghosts recognized this jade pendant. He had been careless. What to do now? Lin Chen looked at Su Shui, planned his route, and with a leap, darted to the side. He planned to take a detour, then circle around to the back of the fierce ghost and quickly take Su Shui away. In the eyes of the ghost clan, human speed is like that of a snail. The fierce ghost pointed with his strong hand, and a black energy shot towards Lin Chen's body. Lin Chen happened to see the black energy coming at him, his heart tightened, but it was too late to dodge. Damn it, let's do this. Lin Chen decided not to dodge or evade, but to bear the incoming black energy head-on. When the black energy landed on Lin Chen, he felt nothing. Instead, the black energy inexplicably dissipated upon contact with his body. Lin Chen was delighted to see this. Indeed, ghosts were powerless. As long as you weren't afraid of them, they couldn't harm you. They were just a bunch of gas. The fierce ghost was stunned by this outcome. This kid is strange. The fierce ghost dared not tease Lin Chen anymore. He turned into black smoke and enveloped Lin Chen. He wanted to possess Lin Chen and make him jump off the cliff to his death. Thud. There was no sound, but it felt like a loud noise. The fierce ghost was actually repelled by Lin Chen's body. He couldn't possess him. What's going on? The fierce ghost was bewildered by the collision. In all his years as a ghost, it was the first time he couldn't possess someone. It was like hitting a brick wall. Damn it, these ghostly things are going too far. Lin Chen didn't hesitate. Taking advantage of the fierce ghost's momentary confusion, he rushed forward and slapped him. Smack! The fierce ghost took a solid slap, which caused him intense pain. Ouch! That hurts! The fierce ghost screamed in panic, realizing he had encountered a human cultivator. Lin Chen was relentless, taking a step forward, mounting the fierce ghost and raining down punches. Bang! Lin Chen's fists pounded relentlessly, flattening the fierce ghost's head. The fierce ghost kept changing forms under Lin Chen's body, trying to escape but couldn't. The fierce ghost simply couldn't believe what was happening. He was supposed to be an intangible ghost, so why was he being restrained? He was being hit with fists. Why was his body being flattened? And why was he feeling such intense pain? What happened next terrified the fierce ghost even more. He noticed his ghostly energy decreasing. With each punch, his ghostly energy diminished. This guy was going to beat him to death. Have mercy, boss. Bro, I know I was wrong. Dad, spare me, I'm just a ghost. Why do you have to kill me? The fierce ghost cried out for his father. Lin Chen threw dozens of punches, thoroughly enjoying himself, not wanting to stop. Big brother, stop hitting me. Don't you just want the ghost bead? Can't I give it to you? Don't kill me. I don't want cultivation. I just want to be an ordinary ghost now. Ghost bead? Lin Chen stopped at the mention of it, gripping the fierce ghost's neck and demanding, "What ghost bead? Show it to me." The fierce ghost, with his neck pinched, felt weak all over. He didn't dare to play tricks. Opening his mouth, he dropped a round ghost bead, then handed it to Lin Chen. Lin Chen picked it up and saw that the ghost bead resembled a marble children play with, dark and transparent, but not as heavy as a marble, soft to the touch, like a high-quality plastic ball. What is this ghost bead used for? Big brother, you don't even know what the ghost bead is used for? Isn't the ghost bead the favorite thing for human cultivators like you? It seems it can be used for cultivation. Human cultivators? What's going on? Lin Chen, besides encountering ghosts like Xiaoqing in this world, was truly encountering cultivators for the first time. The fierce ghost stared at Lin Chen in disbelief. You don't even know about cultivators? Then how did you catch me? Smack! Lin Chen slapped him backhandedly, scolding, I told you to talk, not to ask questions. The fierce ghost's mouth and nose were crooked from the blow, the intense pain making him fearful. After spitting out the ghost bead, his cultivation was gone, and this slap directly made his spirit unstable, even showing signs of dispersing with the wind. He quickly begged, brother, please don't hit me, I'll talk, I'll say everything. If you hit me again, my soul will scatter. Then speak quickly. Lin Chen held the fierce ghost and approached Su Shui, helping her pull down the t-shirt that had been lifted up. The fierce ghost kept his eyes straight, not daring to sneak another peek, afraid that Lin Chen would slap him again, causing him to completely dissipate. It turned out that this fierce ghost was a wandering soul, who had accidentally obtained a few ghost cultivation techniques and had been quietly cultivating here. The ghost bead he had just spat out was a presence similar to a human's elixir field condensed through ghost cultivation. It was used to store ghost energy, the most essential existence in ghost cultivation. From the fierce ghost, Lin Chen learned that there were currently two major cultivation forces among humans, one led by Taoism with Dragon Tiger Mountain at the forefront, and the other led by Buddhism with Shaolin Temple at the helm. Both forces were searching everywhere for ghost cultivators to obtain ghost beads for cultivation. The fierce ghost in Lin Chen's hands had almost been captured and had his ghost bead taken away. Big brother, I don't know much, just this, spare me. Lin Chen listened roughly, although unsatisfied. He finally learned some of the true situation behind this world. Lin Chen also understood that for such a small ghost to know so much was quite impressive. What level of ghost cultivation are you at now? I don't know what level I am at, no one has taught me. I don't even know what levels there are in ghost cultivation, but I feel like I should be at the beginner level. Lin Chen asked, and the fierce ghost answered honestly. Alright, recite all the techniques you know to me. This. Big brother, you're a human, why do you want ghost clan techniques? No more nonsense, just give them to me. In the end, Lin Chen used his phone to edit and store the fierce ghost's techniques word by word. Lin Chen then asked how the ghost bead was used. The fierce ghost stuttered and couldn't explain it. I'll release you for now, but don't think about running away, or if I catch you, I'll crush you on the spot. Rest assured, big brother, I'm just a wandering soul now without the ghost bead. I dare not run away. This fierce ghost was very obedient. Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction, then immediately tried to cultivate according to the techniques the fierce ghost had just given him. Little did he know, he learned it in one go. Previously, Lin Chen activated the icy breath that emerged when he and Xia Qing saved someone. The icy breath flowed to his palms, gradually fading the ghost beads on them until they disappeared completely. Lin Chen felt refreshed. So, it's not troublesome at all, I can just absorb it directly. The fierce ghost beside him was extremely shocked. You can actually cultivate ghost cultivation techniques? And you can directly absorb ghost beads? How is that possible? What do you mean by that? Lin Chen's mind stirred, as if he understood something. As expected, the fierce ghost told Lin Chen that humans cannot cultivate ghost cultivation techniques unless they willingly give up their physical bodies to become spirits, but the risks are immense. Moreover, the fierce ghost had never seen anyone who could directly absorb ghost beads. Human cultivators need to process the ghost beads before using them for cultivation, but Lin Chen could absorb them directly. At that moment, Lin Chen recalled Xia Qing's words, activate the Supreme Tao Body. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel excited. What kind of Supreme Tao Body did he possess? He could already cultivate ghost cultivation techniques and absorb ghost beads without fully activating it. How terrifying would it be once this Tao Body was fully activated? Since crossing over, Lin Chen had been searching for his cheat code, thinking it was Xia Qing, the female ghost. But now, he realized he was wrong. His true cheat code was this body. Su Shui. Lin Chen. Where are you guys? Several flashlight beams flashed below the hill, villagers and Su Shui's father were looking for them. Lin Chen had the fierce ghost hide behind him. Then, following the villagers' method, he pressed Su Shui's acupoint. Su Shui slowly woke up. Ah, a ghost. Su Shui's eyes widened in fear, struggling. Lin Chen quickly held her in his arms. Su Shui, don't be afraid, it's me, Lin Chen, the ghost is gone. Hearing Lin Chen's voice, Su Shui gradually focused her gaze and looked at him. After confirming it was indeed Lin Chen, she burst into tears. Little brother, it's really you, I just encountered a ghost. Yes, you were pursued by a lecherous ghost up the mountain, but luckily I arrived in time. Everything is fine now. Lin Chen comforted Su Shui as he held her. Hurry and put on your clothes, your dad and the villagers are looking for you. With Lin Chen's reminder, Su Shui realized her clothes had been loosened. Blushing, she softly said, little brother, you didn't touch, did you? Ahem, Su Shui, don't talk nonsense. In the wilderness, with evil spirits around, I'm not in the mood for that. In fact, Lin Chen was already very familiar with Su Shui's body, so touching or not touching at this point made little difference. Humph, so you mean if we were somewhere else, you would be in the mood? Su Shui, in front of Lin Chen, reached into her clothes to adjust her undergarments. Sister, stop joking. When the villagers arrive, just say everything is fine, you were just taking a walk behind the mountain after dinner, got it? I understand. Su Shui knew better than Lin Chen the scandalous rumors that would arise if a woman was pursued by a lecherous ghost up the mountain. After they were ready, Su Shui loudly called out, Dad, Uncle, I'm here. The group met, villagers shone flashlights on Su Shui and Lin Chen, noticing shadows behind them, which put them at ease. Shuier, are you okay? Dad, I'm fine, I just had dinner and went for a walk up the mountain. You didn't say anything before going for a walk, scaring your mom? Su Shui's father also understood rural matters and began to deny the encounter with the ghost. Those who came to find Lin Chen and Su Shui were those Lin Chen had bribed, understanding and not asking too many questions. Back at Su Shui's home, they found many people inside the courtyard. Su Shui's mother placed a table in the middle of the courtyard, with tea and fruits on it. A group of people gathered around, cracking melon seeds, eating peanuts, and forming a circle. Su Shui is found. She's back. Someone spotted Su Shui and rushed out to greet her. Suddenly, so many people came to the house, warmly welcoming her. Su Shui had never experienced such treatment before. She was utterly confused, wondering, what's going on? Why are they all here tonight? Weren't these villagers usually annoyed by her mischievous behavior and lack of conformity? Normally, they wouldn't bother about her affairs, so why did they all come to her house tonight? Su Shui was completely puzzled. The villagers gathered around Lin Chen and Su Shui, showing concern. Without waiting for Su Shui to respond, several villagers eagerly explained the situation. They said that Su Shui hadn't been home for a long time and went for a night walk on the hill. Then, a few older women pretended to scold Su Shui for being irresponsible. You didn't even inform your parents before leaving. We were all worried, thinking you were lost. Su Shui could only smile apologetically. Oh, Shui, is this your friend Lin Chen? He's truly talented. Such a handsome young man. I heard you are Su Shui's neighbor in the city. You specially came over when Su Shui needed help. You're a great neighbor. This shows that Su Shui has a good character. She truly lives up to being our village's college student. Buying a house and a car, making friends with big bosses. After showing concern for Su Shui, the villagers started gossiping about Lin Chen. After all, Lin Chen had been giving out cigarettes, alcohol, and even a huge red envelope to every household. When they opened it, they found a substantial sum of money inside, making the villagers uneasy. Consequently, they all rushed to show concern for Su Shui's family. Some started praising Lin Chen, and others followed suit, showering him with compliments. Lin Chen was almost overwhelmed by the flattery. In the distance, Huang Yulong and his mother stood on the ridge and noticed the bustling scene at Su Shui's house. Mom, why are there so many people at Su Shui's house? How would I know? I guess the village head must have brought the villagers to her house for a village meeting. After all, having a shameless woman like Su Shui in the village is truly embarrassing. Mom, these villagers are so naive and jealous. They try to suppress Su's daughter whenever they see her excelling. We can take advantage of their mentality to seize all of the sister-in-law's property. Let's go quickly and use this opportunity to pressure that despicable woman to divide the house for us. She's not a sister-in-law, this woman caused your brother's death. Do you still have a conscience calling her sister-in-law? His mother scolded Huang Yulong angrily. The two quickly made a plan and hurried towards Su Shui's house. Oh, Su Shui, my son died so tragically. Su Shui's mother-in-law started wailing at the door before even entering. Su Shui, how could you be so heartless? Even if my son wronged you, you shouldn't conspire with another man to harm him. Oh, my poor son. Since everyone is here, as a widow, I want to ask for justice. I can't go on like this. Heavens! Su Shui's mother-in-law cried and crawled, falling on Su Shui's courtyard. Mom, please don't be so sad. Big brother is gone, don't hurt yourself. Huang Yulong rushed in. The pitiful sight of the two women couldn't help but evoke sympathy. However, at that moment, the villagers couldn't muster any sympathy. They turned coldly, watching Huang Yulong and Su Shui's mother-in-law perform on the ground. I'll kill you two bastards. Just then, Su Shui's father, overwhelmed with anger, grabbed a hoe nearby and rushed forward to strike. Old Su, this won't do, stop it, calm down. The villagers were shocked by his momentum and quickly restrained Su Shui's father, preventing him from committing murder. Clang! The hoe fell and landed just a few inches in front of Granny Su Shui. With a flick of the hoe handle, it struck Granny Su Shui directly on the forehead. Buzz! Granny Su Shui felt dizzy, completely shocked. As she touched her forehead, a walnut-sized bump had already formed. Oh my heavens, murder! Granny Su Shui was so scared that she collapsed on the ground, continuously screaming. You old hag! I now know that your son is a drug addict who has been draining my daughter's blood for years. Now that he's dead, you, old hag, still want to take my daughter's house. I'm warning you here, if you dare to cause trouble at my house again, I will kill you. I'd rather pay with my life. A man in a rage, blood splatters 5 steps. This was no joke. Especially in the countryside, although everyone usually seemed honest and simple, if provoked, they would bite you without hesitation. Indeed, there had always been a generation gap and significant conflicts between Su Shui and her parents. After Su Shui got married, she never told her parents about her situation. It wasn't until today that Su Shui's parents found out that their son-in-law was a drug addict. Granny Su Shui, especially her younger brother Huang Yulong, was directly frightened by Su Shui's father's fierce appearance, leaving them speechless and fearful. However, Granny Su Shui quickly regained her composure and fierceness. Seeing so many villagers present, she knew the other party wouldn't dare to harm her, and the villagers wouldn't stand by. So Granny Su Shui became fearless and shouted loudly, Su family, you've gone too far. You killed my son, and now you want to kill me. I'll just sit here. If you have the guts, go ahead and kill me. You damn old hag, do you really think I won't kill? Su Shui's father angrily tried to rush forward, but to Granny Su Shui's surprise, he was stopped by the villagers. Although the villagers were on Su Shui's side and indignant about what happened to Granny Su Shui's family, they remained calm. Murder was a crime, and they wouldn't let Su Shui's father commit such an illegal act. Especially the village chief, who had a duty to maintain safety and order. Some people were trying to persuade Su Shui's father to handle the situation calmly, while others were cursing Granny Su Shui and Huang Yulong. Granny Su Shui and Huang Yulong were suddenly shocked and puzzled when they saw the villagers turning against them. Facing the accusations and insults from the crowd, They couldn't argue back and simply sat on the ground, acting stubborn. They muttered, "If you dare, just kill me too." Indeed, troublemakers come from remote villages, utterly unreasonable. It's villages like this that breed women like Su Shui. Moreover, this woman, her husband just died, and she brings a lover home without fear of divine retribution, destined for hell. These words made everyone in the village furious. They wanted to hit back but couldn't. If things escalated, everyone would be involved. They all held back their anger, unsure how to vent it. At that moment, Lin Chen chuckled, grabbed the fierce ghost who had been following him all along, and in a voice only the ghost could understand, instructed, "Possess that Huang Yulong, torture these two to death, and you'll be free." "Alright, thank you, big brother." The fierce ghost joyfully turned into a wisp of green smoke and entered Huang Yulong's body. In an instant, Huang Yulong's body jerked, his eyes lost their luster for a moment, then quickly recovered. After regaining his composure, Huang Yulong smirked wickedly. "Mom, you kept yelling for them to kill you, but they just won't. I'm getting impatient. How about I kill you instead?" "What? Yulong, what did you just say to me?" Granny Su Shui, who had been sitting on the ground grumbling, suddenly heard her youngest son saying he wanted to kill her. She rubbed her ears, thinking she had misheard. The other villagers who had been arguing with Granny Su Shui also fell silent. The words spoken by Huang Yulong did sound strange and harsh. "Mom, are you cleaning your ears because there's poop inside? Can't you hear me talking?" Huang Yulong looked at his mother, who was cleaning her ears with her fingers, with a concerned expression and a faint smile on his lips. However, Su Shui's grandmother didn't notice anything unusual and said, "My ears are a bit bad, I misheard what you said earlier." "Alright, let me help you with that." "How do you help?" Su Shui's grandmother asked curiously. Bang! Huang Yulong took a stance, raised his hand more than a meter away, and slapped her forcefully. Thud! The immense force made Su Shui's grandmother fall to the ground. Put! Ugh! Su Shui's grandmother spat out blood, along with 2 yellow teeth, feeling dizzy. You! Before Su Shui's grandmother could finish her sentence, Huang Yulong kicked her head. Her head hit the ground, blood starting to seep out from the back of her head. Boom! Su Shui's grandmother widened her eyes, looking at her son with an unseeing gaze, then fainted. Ah! Oh my god, he's killing her! The villagers had never seen such a bloody scene before. The women were so scared that they screamed and retreated. Su Shui and her parents were also shocked. Don't be afraid, you all heard it just now, my mother wanted to die, but since you didn't fulfill her wish, as a filial son, I must fulfill her desire. Huang Yulong casually explained to the villagers. Ah! Suddenly turning violent and attacking his closest mother, this person exuded an extremely terrifying aura. Huang Yulong didn't do anything, just a simple gesture of spreading his hands, which frightened the villagers into a frenzy retreat. Uncle, can you lend me your hoe? I'll just smash my mother's head with it. Huang Yulong asked Su Shui's father with a smile. You're a devil. Su Shui's father, who moments ago was ready to kill or fight, was now so scared of Huang Yulong that he kept backing away. Well, since you don't want to lend it, forget it, I'll use a brick instead. Huang Yulong turned and went to pick up a brick by the edge of the embankment. Lin Chen had forgotten to instruct this fierce ghost not to kill in front of everyone. This guy was impulsive and wanted to kill on the spot. Huang Yulong, if you go crazy, get out of here. Lin Chen didn't want to interfere, to completely avoid responsibility, but this guy was so clueless that Lin Chen had to speak up to remind him. Upon hearing this, Huang Yulong paused, as if he had heard a terrifying sound, then stiffly turned back to apologize to Lin Chen. I'm sorry, I forgot there were people here. I'll take my mother home right away to fulfill her wish. Huang Yulong walked up to Su Shui's grandmother, grabbed one of her feet, and dragged her away. A trail of blood was left on the ground where she was dragged. Just before leaving, he suddenly remembered, oh, could you all please help record this? Prove that I killed my mother. Then call the police and have them give me the death penalty. Huang Yulong's voice was very calm, as if he was genuinely asking for everyone's help. The village chief reacted quickly, taking out his phone and turning on the video recording function. Evidence had to be preserved. Huang Yulong, come to your senses, don't commit sins, this is your own mother. Alright, uncle, I will definitely listen to my mother, be a filial son, fulfill my mother's wish, kill her, goodbye everyone. Huang Yulong dragged his mother out of Su Shui's house. Out of humanitarian concern, the village chief and others wanted to intervene, but Huang Yulong's calm tone, cold demeanor, and clear thinking made him appear extremely terrifying. Huang Yulong disappeared into the night, and the people realized that their backs were completely soaked. Wow, tonight's events are too bizarre, I need to go home. I'm going home too. The villagers fled in a panic. Lin Chen, is Huang Yulong possessed by A ghost? Su Shui stuttered, also quite frightened. Lin Chen's heart was racing at this moment. This was his first time killing someone. He had been struggling with the decision of whether to let Huang Yulong and Su Shui's mother-in-law die a tragic death, but he suppressed his saintly instincts. In this world, there are ghosts, ghost cultivators, Taoist cultivators, and Buddhist cultivators. It's a society where the weak are preyed upon by the strong. If he continued to maintain his saintly attitude from his past life, he would eventually be eliminated. Tonight, Lin Chen believed it was the most rewarding night he had experienced in this world. In the end, Lin Chen concluded that some people are more suited to be ghosts. With a bit of luck, after Huang Yulong and his mother die, if their grudges linger, they might immediately turn into ghosts. As ghosts, they wouldn't need cars or houses. They wouldn't have any worries. For the mother and son, this would undoubtedly be a kind of liberation. After Lin Chen came to this realization, he looked at Su Shui and said, Huang Yulong may be under the influence of a ghost, but it's none of our concern, and we are powerless to do anything. Sitting at the dining table, the family had lost their appetite for dinner. Su Shui introduced Lin Chen to her parents. Her parents forced a smile, indicating their welcome to Lin Chen. In reality, they had not yet recovered from the fear of tonight. After settling her parents, Su Shui fetched slippers for Lin Chen and asked him to go wash up. Oh, Lin Chen, my brother, we don't have an extra room in our house. What should we do? How will you sleep tonight? Su Shui was not in the mood to tease Lin Chen tonight, and her parents were also not at ease. Lin Chen, in fact, had no romantic feelings at the moment. He furrowed his brows, preparing to say he would sleep in the car. At that moment, his phone rang. It was a call from his boss, Xia Yushan. Lin Chen, where are you now? Boss, I have something to attend to in a rural area in Nanzhou City today. You've gone that far? Fine then. Xia Yushan had initially wanted Lin Chen to return immediately, but upon hearing that he was still in the countryside, she refrained from saying so. Boss, is there something urgent? You must return to Rong City tomorrow. There's an important industry summit you need to attend. Xia Yushan instructed Lin Chen to attend an important industry meeting before 9 o'clock the next morning. As the project director, he was the most knowledgeable about the project and was the most suitable candidate to represent the company. Before ending the call, Xia Yushan emphasized several times, this meeting was crucial for the development of the company and he must not be late. In fact, something significant was happening with the Rongdu Square project at that moment, and Xia Yushan intended for Lin Chen to handle it while she attended the meeting the next day. However, knowing that Lin Chen wouldn't be able to make it back, she didn't mention it to avoid causing him stress. After hanging up, Lin Chen took the opportunity to bid farewell to Su Shui and drove back to Rong City overnight. Su Shui watched Lin Chen's lips move as if he wanted to say something, but in the end, he couldn't. As she watched Lin Chen's departing figure, her eyes were filled with reluctance. In the middle of the night, Lin Chen finally returned home, and Xia Qing was at home watching TV. She was a ghost and didn't sleep much at night. She usually rested during the day. Seeing Lin Chen return home so late, Xia Qing didn't ask for the reason but instead said with concern, Honey, you've worked so hard, go wash up and go to bed. Without asking, Lin Chen didn't mention the events of tonight or the ghost cultivation techniques he had acquired from the fierce ghost. He just hugged the blanket and asked Xia Qing to wake him up in the morning, as there was an important meeting the next day and he couldn't be late. Then he fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, Lin Chen was awakened by his phone ringing. Lin Chen, are you still not up yet? Oh, get up, get up. I can tell you're just lazing in bed. Hurry up and get ready for the meeting. Alright. Lin Chen had to roll out of bed. Xia Qing knew Lin Chen was in a hurry, so she helped him eat, put on his shoes, and squeezed toothpaste for him. I really don't want to go to work today. Lin Chen really hasn't been in the mood for the usual 9 to 5 routine lately. Upon arriving at the venue, Lin Chen was guided by the staff to a table with a name tag that read Koning Construction and Lin Chen. Before long, many people started entering the venue one after another. Everyone greeted each other, getting to know one another, and Lin Chen also exchanged business cards with a few colleagues around him in a perfunctory manner. Oh, Koning Construction was invited too. Suddenly, a few people sat down. Shaolin, it's you, promoted, huh, riding a rocket. Lin Chen frowned and asked, who are you people? The newcomers acted familiar, which made Lin Chen a bit annoyed, and one of them, in particular, seemed vaguely familiar to him. Shaolin, no, now it's Lin Zong, you've really made it big, memory must be fading. I'm Deng Zong from Eason Real Estate. Back then, you were just a junior designer. Do you remember coming to me to sign a contract? Oh, Deng Zong, nice to meet you. What can I do for you? Lin Chen vaguely recalled that incident, but it was from a previous chapter of his life. However, Lin Chen still remembered a bit. Confronting Construction had indeed served this client, Eason Real Estate, before. Nothing, I just wanted to ask you for some insider information. What insider information? I heard your boss is having an affair with President Zhuang. That's why your unknown little company got the wrong Du Plaza project. Hey, Deng Zong, mind your words. Lin Chen's face couldn't hide his anger anymore, and he felt the urge to slap him. Ha, look at him, Lin Zong can't take a joke, he's so uptight. Ha ha, look at how anxious Shaolin looks, no need to ask, it must be true. Deng Zong from Eason Real Estate burst into laughter, causing the others with him to join in. Bang! Lin Chen slammed his fist on the conference table, causing it to shake violently, drawing the attention of the other attendees. Lin Chen's gaze turned cold as he scanned the group, making them stiffen in fear. Seeing a conflict about to erupt, the staff hurried over to intervene. With important leaders present at the meeting today, any physical altercation would escalate the situation. Under the persuasion of the staff, Deng Zong and his group left grumbling, their mouths still spewing unpleasant remarks. If it weren't for representing Confronting Construction at the meeting today, Lin Chen would have definitely given them a resounding slap then and there. The brief commotion quickly subsided, but the colleagues at the venue kept whispering and pointing at Lin Chen. Their disdainful looks occasionally fell on him, followed by whispers and gossip. Lin Chen's ears caught wind of many unpleasant remarks. So this is Confronting Construction, huh? I heard their company's boss is a young and pretty woman. A woman achieving such a large scale without a few old men backing her up. That's just not possible. Their CEO is called Xie Yushan, I've seen her, quite flirtatious, not only ambiguous with the leaders but also messing around with the subordinates. Yes, that Lin Chen, heard he's good in bed, got promoted from a junior designer directly to project manager by Xie Yushan. Hearing these words, Lin Chen was on the verge of exploding with anger. His gaze pierced through, silencing those who were bad-mouthing him in a hurry. As the commotion settled, there was a stir at the entrance, and a group of leaders walked into the meeting room surrounded by the crowd. Everyone stood up instantly. Lin Chen stood up as well. In that moment, he was stunned. Among the group of leaders, there was an extremely beautiful woman whom Lin Chen was very familiar with, but he didn't know her name. She was the woman who had slept in his arms like a little kitten that night. Lin Chen's gaze was intense, and the woman in front of him sensed it and looked back at him. The moment she saw Lin Chen's face, her heart pounded wildly, her head spun, and she almost stumbled. People around hurried over to support her. The woman almost fell, but her main concern was the leader at the forefront. He turned to support her and asked with concern, General Zhao, are you okay? The woman waved her hand. The leader relaxed, but at the same time, he glared fiercely at the staff, blaming them for not handling things properly and almost causing the General Zhao in his mouth to fall. The accompanying staff turned pale with fear, trembling and apologizing. After the group of leaders settled down, they finally noticed the name cards. They realized that the woman who had almost stumbled was Zhao Minman, the CEO of Donghua Group. It was surprising how much attention and concern the leader had shown for a company's CEO. The attendees instantly understood that Zhao Minman was the most distinguished person present. Everyone felt a sense of awe, realizing that Zhao Minman's background was quite extraordinary. After the small incident, the meeting officially began. The proceedings were similar to usual meetings, with leaders giving opening speeches followed by presentations from outstanding project representatives. The meeting proceeded enthusiastically, with everyone cooperating well, and each representative receiving warm applause. However, Zhao Minman, seated behind the leaders, seemed disinterested. She sat still, neither leaning nor moving. In reality, her heart was racing wildly. She desperately wanted to turn around and steal a glance at Lin Chen, but she didn't dare. This man was the protagonist of her dreams, her dream lover. She had given her first time to him in her dreams. And in reality, she had realized that after that dream, she had lost the most precious thing a woman could lose. Every woman could never forget the man who took her first time. This made her have a strange feeling towards Lin Chen. That night felt so real. It didn't feel like a dream at all. Even though it was dark with only dim moonlight, that man's face was so clear that she could never forget it. Just now, with a single glance, she could confirm. That man was her dream lover. She wouldn't be wrong, even if she turned to ashes, she wouldn't be mistaken. Meanwhile, Lin Chen was also feeling uneasy, unexpectedly encountering Zhao Minman in such a setting. Xia Qing's request flashed through his mind. Xia Qing had insisted that Lin Chen must make Zhao Minman have a good impression of him. Zhao Minman was the last suing body to activate his Supreme Dao body, a crucial step. His quick entry into the cultivation world depended on Zhao Minman. Next, we invite Lin Chen, Deputy General Manager of Rongqing Kenning Construction Engineering Company, Ltd., to share on stage. Let's welcome him with applause. Just as Lin Chen was lost in thought, the host on stage called out his name. Lin Chen was startled and had to refocus, stepping onto the stage to speak. Let's give a round of applause. As Lin Chen walked up on stage, the audience was surprisingly quiet, with only a few claps, prompting the host to remind them again. Even after the reminder, the applause remained sparse. The atmosphere was extremely awkward. The host was embarrassed, and so was Lin Chen. He understood what everyone was thinking. Kenning Construction had suddenly obtained the construction contract for Rongdu Square project without going through the bidding process, making the entire industry uncomfortable. Even though most of them didn't have the qualifications or opportunities to win the bid, it didn't stop them from feeling envious and unhappy. And with people like Zhou Jichang spreading rumors, Kenning Construction had gained a bad reputation in the construction industry circle in Rongcheng. Just then, someone in the audience suddenly clapped vigorously. Everyone looked and saw that it was Zhao Minman from Donghua Group applauding. The leaders also joined in the applause, and the people below, seeing this, clapped wildly. Suddenly, the applause in the venue thundered, exceptionally enthusiastic. Lin Chen took the opportunity to gaze at Zhao Minman, nodding gently to express his gratitude. Zhao Minman also smiled slightly, her expression calm. In reality, at this moment, she was as flustered as a young deer, wildly crashing about. Lin Chen shared the progress of the Rongdu Square project, with the theme of overcoming obstacles and facing challenges head-on. After the sharing session, Zhao Minman still led the applause, and those below dared not do otherwise, bringing the atmosphere to its peak. At the end of the meeting, Lin Chen's company, Confronting Corporation, unexpectedly received a special contribution award. This was a pleasant surprise. As the meeting concluded, the host guided the attendees to the nearby restaurant for lunch. Seating arrangements were made. Confronting Construction Company was seated with top-tier companies. In this situation, no one dared to gossip, and many peers even proactively approached Lin Chen to toast, exchange business cards, and invite for future industry collaboration. However, these were all small companies without power or influence. The big companies still did not look favorably upon Confronting Construction. The liveliest table at the event was undoubtedly the one with the leaders, where toasts never ceased. Zhao Minman was seated to the left of one of the leaders, engaging in conversation while she simply nodded. Those who came to toast would first toast the leaders, who would then gesture to toast Zhao Minman first. This showed how high Zhao Minman's status was. However, Zhao Minman did not drink alcohol, she poured some mineral water instead. When someone toasted her, she would take a sip lightly, just going through the motions. Almost all the companies at the meeting took turns toasting the leaders. Lin Chen sat there like a rock, showing no interest in flattering the leaders. His mind was not on work at all. He had no time or interest in pleasing the leaders. At this moment, Lin Chen was thinking about how to fulfill Xia Qing's instructions and make Zhao Minman have a favorable impression of him. A woman as noble as Zhao Minman would surely be proud, and if he approached her rashly, he would likely end up embarrassed. While Lin Chen was conflicted, Zhao Minman was dealing with the toasts but also stealing glances at Lin Chen from the corner of her eye. She noticed that Lin Chen showed no signs of coming over to toast and get acquainted, which made her somewhat anxious. This guy was really clueless. Uncle Zhang, as a leading company in the industry, our Donghua Corporation should go over and get to know our peers and have a drink. Zhao Minman whispered to the leader. Leader Zhang nodded hurriedly, indicating that he should go, and asked if she wanted him to accompany her. Zhao Minman shook her head in refusal. She stood up, and all eyes in the room focused on her. This woman not only had a prestigious status but also controlled one of the top state-owned enterprises in Rong City. She was outstanding herself, with a face and figure that rivaled celebrities, and it was said that she had a master's degree from a top overseas university. Zhao Minman was truly heaven's favored one. With graceful steps, Zhao Minman walked over to Lin Chen's table. Even before she arrived, everyone at Lin Chen's table had already stood up, and even all the attendees in the room stood up, waiting for Zhao Minman to speak. Colleagues, on behalf of Donghua Group, I propose a toast to everyone. Zhao Minman smiled faintly, instantly bringing warmth to the room, enveloping the entire venue in the gentle spring atmosphere. General Manager Zhao is too kind, we should toast to you. Thank you, General Manager Zhao, you are truly approachable. General Manager Zhao, you are too kind, a toast to General Manager Zhao. Everyone responded humbly, not daring to put on airs. Zhao Minman smiled, nodded, raised her glass to clink with everyone around, and said, since there are too many people here today, I'll make a collective toast to all my colleagues. I'll make it up to each of you next time we meet. Let's raise our glasses together. That's only right, General Manager Zhao, please drink less, let's toast. Cheers! To General Manager Zhao. For a beautiful and prestigious woman like Zhao Minman, everyone's tolerance was at its maximum. The atmosphere at the scene was very harmonious. After finishing her drink, Zhao Minman pretended to turn back to her seat. But suddenly, she walked over to Lin Chen. "General Lin, the Rongdu Square project you manage sets the industry benchmark. You've done a great job. Let me offer you a toast separately. Cheers to learning from you." Boom! Zhao Minman's words instantly silenced the venue. You could hear a pin drop. Zhao Minman actually valued Lin Chen from Koning Construction so much. You see, since Zhao Minman started eating, apart from just now when she raised a toast collectively, this was the second toast. Zhao Minman didn't even toast the leaders, but she toasted Lin Chen separately. And her words were very complimentary towards Lin Chen, even saying she would learn from him. Who exactly is this Lin Chen? At this moment, even Lin Chen, as clueless as he was, understood that Zhao Minman must have recognized him as the protagonist of her dreams. "General Lin, you're too modest. The smooth progress of the Rongdu Square construction work is thanks to the support of the leaders and the help from various industries." Lin Chen stared into Zhao Minman's eyes, and Zhao Minman subconsciously dodged. "Come, cheers! Cheers!" Ding! The two lightly clinked glasses, raised their heads to drink up the wine, showing sincerity. "Director Zhao, I'm glad to meet you. Let's exchange WeChat, and communicate more in the future." Lin Chen smoothly moved to strengthen their relationship. As soon as Lin Chen said this, many people in the audience showed disdain on their faces. Humph, Koning Construction is really full of themselves, thinking they're so great? How dare they ask for Zhao Minman's WeChat? You see, a WeChat account is for private communication. Normal people wouldn't ask a high-ranking leader to add them on WeChat. Asking for a business card would already be considered good. Just when everyone thought Zhao Minman would politely decline, she readily agreed. Zhao Minman took the initiative to take out her phone, opened the QR code scanner. "Here, let me scan yours. When the time comes, I want to personally visit and learn from your project. Director Zhao, you're too kind." The two exchanged WeChat contacts. When Zhao Minman returned to her seat, her steps were much lighter. The atmosphere at the luncheon became even more lively, and now no one dared to underestimate Koning Construction, especially Lin Chen. Almost everyone wanted to toast Lin Chen, and their attitudes were polite. This kept Lin Chen extremely busy. After finally managing to handle it all, Lin Chen decided to return the toast to Zhao Minman. This action immediately drew everyone's attention. Today's focus was all around Zhao Minman and Lin Chen, because Zhao Minman's attitude towards Lin Chen was too unusual. Following the protocol, Lin Chen first toasted the highest leader at the venue. The leader was astute and could see at a glance that the relationship between Zhao Minman and Lin Chen was extraordinary, so he didn't say much, encouraged Koning Company with a few words, and then asked Lin Chen to toast Zhao Minman. When Zhao Minman saw Lin Chen coming over to toast her, she was very happy. She picked up her glass, stood up to exchange a few words, and then toast. But Lin Chen reached out and stopped Zhao Minman's glass, jokingly saying, "Director Zhao, we can consider ourselves friends now. Do you still want tea instead of wine?" Buzz. When Lin Chen said this, everyone in the room felt their scalps tingle, goosebumps rising all over their bodies. How dare Lin Chen say such a disrespectful thing? He really has no shame. Not only were the attendees incredulous, even Zhao Minman was stunned. From childhood to adulthood, apart from her parents, no one had ever made such a request to her. If she didn't want to drink, no one dared to object, let alone demand that she must drink. But today, Lin Chen actually asked her to drink. "Director Zhao, come, let me fill your glass." Lin Chen took the glass from Zhao Minman's hand, poured out the mineral water inside, then picked up the white wine and filled her glass to the brim. This. Zhao Minman hesitated, but didn't get angry. "Will you have a drink with me? Is that okay?" "Sure, okay." Zhao Minman unexpectedly agreed. She hadn't expected to be led by this man today. Lin Chen smirked mischievously, believing that to leave a lasting impression on a woman, one must do something impressive. "Zhao, may you always stay young and beautiful. Cheers." "Thank you, and I wish you all the best." Zhao Minman was no stranger to alcohol, being in business, but the occasion didn't call for it today. Lin Chen raised his glass first, and Zhao Minman followed suit. "Zhao, you're quite something." Lin Chen gave her a thumbs up, earning enthusiastic applause from the crowd. They once again realized that Lin Chen and Zhao Minman's relationship was extraordinary. Everyone present envied Lin Chen for being favored by a wealthy beauty. Meanwhile, Xia Yushan was overwhelmed compared to Lin Chen's glory. She hadn't rested the previous night and was exhausted. One reason she sent Lin Chen to the industry summit was due to a major issue at the Rongdu Square project. When the project team called Lin Chen last night, he didn't answer or return the call, forcing them to report directly to Xia Yushan. Upon receiving the call, Xia Yushan rushed to the Rongdu Square project that night to handle things. "Xia, why not let Lin take over? You haven't rested all night. The deputy project manager admired Xia Yushan's dedication, seeing her as relentless. Xia Yushan waved her hand wearily. Lin is meeting important leaders now. It's not appropriate to disturb him. Let's take it slow. Xia Yushan, the deputy project manager, and some executives negotiated with a group of fierce migrant workers at the project entrance. Xia, I don't care who's managing this project now. I just want compensation and our hard-earned money. The lead worker, with a rugged appearance and a group of angry workers behind him, threatened to cause damage if not paid. The previous construction company owes you money, not us. Blocking our site won't help. You should go after them for payment instead of disrupting our work. Xia Yushan repeated this statement countless times, her throat dry. However, the workers remained adamant, threatening to vandalize the site and cut off utilities, preventing work from continuing. Xia Yushan and her team had been at the site since last night, trying to prevent the workers from causing damage. They had called the police, but the authorities were helpless when it came to workers demanding payment. 2 officers were stationed to supervise and negotiate to avoid conflict. Security guards were present to prevent damage but couldn't do much else. Xia, I understand your situation, but we can't ignore our hard-earned money and the lives of our fellow workers. You can continue working if you pay us compensation and wages upfront or coordinate with the previous construction company to settle our dues. We only care about money. Once we have it, we'll leave. How is that possible? We're not obligated to do this for you. Xia Yushan refused to pay or collect debts for others. In reality, none of them were naive. The workers might have been owed some money, but not a significant amount. There were likely other forces at play, manipulating these workers to cause trouble. If they foolishly paid up, it would be an endless pit, leading them into darkness. Hello, President Zhuang, have you inquired about it? Xia Yushan answered the phone. Seeing it was President Zhuang, she picked up immediately. At the same time, she walked to the side while talking on the phone, waving to signal the project vice manager to take over the negotiation with the other party. President Zhuang Jiangwo on the other end of the phone side and said, President Xia, this is troublesome. I won't mention the background of the previous construction company, but it's quite shady. I told them about this matter. They said they have no money, can't give it now. We'll talk about it when they have money. Their attitude clearly shows they don't want to pay. Well, Xia Yushan was furious, somewhat impulsive as she complained. Such a big company and they lack professional ethics, owe money themselves, they should pay it back. It's only right. They always delay. What kind of talk is this? They've ruined a perfectly good industry. Xia Yushan couldn't stand the industry's practice of withholding workers' hard-earned money. She was part of this industry too, but she never delayed paying the workers. Even if some projects had slow returns, she would find ways to advance money to settle the workers' wages. Over the years, every worker who had worked under Xia Yushan's supervision praised her with a thumbs up. President Xia, you understand the industry's rules better than I do. President Zhuang Jiangwo actually admired this woman, Xia Yushan, and quite liked this beautiful woman. President Zhuang Jiangwo often regretted not meeting her earlier. Their encounter was too late. He was 2 rounds older than her, and already married. Otherwise, even if he had to strive hard, he would have pursued this woman. President Zhuang Jiangwo sincerely advised, President Xia, from a friend's perspective, I suggest you take advantage of the project just starting, with not much investment yet. Withdraw from this project. I know this project is very tricky, but I didn't expect it to be this complicated. It was my oversight, my fault. I can decide to waive the compensation for breach of contract. Let your losses be minimized. Listening to this, Xia Yushan fell into silence. Indeed, they hadn't invested much yet. This loss was manageable, she could bear it. But she was unwilling. And she wasn't a woman who would easily retreat when faced with difficulties. Thank you, President Zhuang, for the suggestion to withdraw. I will consider it carefully. Xia Yushan hung up the phone, looked up at the sky. It was overcast, dark clouds looming, as if it was going to rain. Is the sky really this dark? She murmured softly, feeling low. In the midst of the dark clouds, a ray of light suddenly appeared. The light slowly spread, striving to disperse the dark clouds. President Xia, it's time for lunch. The vice manager handed over a boxed meal to Xia Yushan, who took it but didn't eat. She arranged, everyone, have lunch and take half a day off. Go rest. Let's put things on hold here for now. We'll have a meeting at the office tomorrow morning. Okay, thank you, President Xia. In fact, everyone was very exhausted, knowing that this matter wouldn't be resolved in a short time. They were just waiting for Xia Yushan to let them leave. By the way, contact President Lin later, let him go home directly after the meeting and rest. He must attend the meeting at the office tomorrow. It's an important decision-making meeting. He needs to be there. Got it. The vice manager nodded in agreement. There were too many toasts yesterday. which led to Lin Chen getting drunk for the first time. In the end, it was Zhao Minman who arranged for someone to take Lin Chen home. After Lin Chen returned home, feeling dizzy, he slept under Xia Qing's care from the afternoon until dawn. "Honey, wake up, you're late for work." Xia Qing's gentle voice woke Lin Chen up. Lin Chen immediately got up. "Oh no, there's a meeting today." He checked his phone and indeed, the company's administrative department had called several times. To prevent Lin Chen from being disturbed, Xia Qing had put his phone on silent. She was such a considerate wife. Meanwhile, inside the company's meeting room, whispers and complaints circulated, all criticizing Lin Chen for being unreliable in his work. Lin Chen persuaded the boss to take on the Rongdu Square project. Now, not only did they not make any money, but it also became a hot potato. Lin Chen is really only suitable as a junior employee. Ever since Lin Chen became the project director, he has been doing as he pleases, often not seen during work hours. Now he's even late for meetings and unreachable, making everyone wait for him, wasting time. With such a big issue in the project under his jurisdiction, he remains lazy and indifferent. The atmosphere in the meeting room is extremely tense. Xiaoying, call Lin Chen again. If we can't reach him, we won't wait for him. Xia Yushan sat at the head of the meeting table, focusing on work and ignoring the complaints of the employees below. "Boss, Lin has replied, saying he'll be here in 5 minutes. Okay, let's wait another 5 minutes. The boss's leniency towards Lin Chen left the employees with no choice but to grumble. "Sorry, everyone, I had a bit to drink last night, and I apologize for wasting your time." In less than 5 minutes, Lin Chen hurried into the meeting room. He made a symbolic apology, but no one responded, and the atmosphere remained heavy. "Long, please brief Lin on what's been happening with the project." "Sure, Xia." After Long's briefing, Lin Chen finally learned about the major issue in his project. Given the situation, everyone can express their opinions on whether to continue or withdraw from the Rongdu Square project. Share your thoughts. Xia Yushan remained calm, making it hard for others to guess her true thoughts. No one dared to speak easily. Eventually, Xia Yushan had each department speak in turn. The finance department was the first to speak. "Xia, colleagues, our finance department has conducted a detailed cost-benefit and risk analysis of this project. While the project's returns are high, the risks are significant. As a mature company, we should not approach this with a gambling mentality but rather with rationality. President Zhu has promised to let us exit without liability, and our investment is still under 5 million. Therefore, I suggest seizing the opportunity, cutting losses promptly, and exiting immediately." The head of the finance department expressed a clear opinion, recommending the company to withdraw directly. Others nodded in agreement. "I also agree with the finance department's view. Our company is not short of projects. In fact, we have many stable and secure projects ongoing. We should proceed steadily for stable growth. Indeed, the Rongdu Square project was entered into irregularly, and the stakes are too high. Our company lacks the backing to suppress forcefully, and even if we had that power, the cost of doing so would be exorbitant." "Oh, sorry, Xia, I'm not questioning the strength of your backing, I'm just expressing my own opinion." Xia Yushan waved it off, showing she didn't mind. She signaled for other departments to continue sharing their views. Everyone in the company knew that Xia Yushan, despite her young age, was very reliable. She never focused on formalities but only on practical matters, so even if the discussion got intense, Xia Yushan wouldn't get angry. If your viewpoint benefited the company, even if you pointed your finger at Xia Yushan and scolded her, she would seriously consider your opinion. That's why Xia Yushan could gather so many talented individuals to work for her. Xia Yushan's personal charm was truly remarkable. In this atmosphere, not a single department supported continuing the Rongdu Square project, all suggested an immediate withdrawal. Finally, Xia Yushan's gaze fell on Lin Chen. Lin Chen frowned, displeased, and said, "Such trivial matters have become insurmountable obstacles for you all, ridiculous. Give me 24 hours. If I can't resolve it within 24 hours, I'll resign, and then you can withdraw." Such contemptuous and provocative words made the hot-tempered individuals explode in anger. "You impudent child, aren't you afraid of choking on your words? I'm also making it clear here. If you, Lin Chen, can't solve the problem within 24 hours, I will make sure you can't stay in this company. Yes, don't think that just because you have Mr. Xia backing you, we can't do anything to you. When the time comes, even if you don't want to resign, you'll have to. Humph, indeed a person who has grown too fast, just a brute. I have always admired Mr. Xia's vision, but this time, I think Mr. Xia has misjudged someone." There was a fierce argument in the meeting room, but Xia Yushan remained calm and silent, as if all this had nothing to do with her. "Hee hee, what will you do if I solve the problem within 24 hours? Lin Chen sneered coldly, full of disdain. You can solve the problem? Dream on. If you really solve the problem, I will resign. Yes, if someone as careless as you can be a project manager, then why do we bother? Might as well resign. Bang! Xia Yushan suddenly slammed the mouse in her hand on the desk, making a loud noise. Quiet down. What's all this noise about? Xia Yushan suddenly got angry, and all the employees fell silent, and the meeting room became quiet. Since General Lin is so confident, then let General Lin handle this matter. After saying that, she stood up and said, meeting adjourned. Everyone looked at each other in confusion, wondering what kind of meeting this was. Lin Chen, come to my office. As Xia Yushan left, she instructed Lin Chen. Lin Chen closed his laptop and followed Xia Yushan back to the office. In the office, Xia Yushan explained in detail and without reservation about the project's developments, including the interests involved, information she had gathered, and suspicions about some hidden influences, all of which she disclosed to Lin Chen. Lin Chen, I hope you won't disappoint me. Xia Yushan decided to delegate all decision-making power for this project to Lin Chen. Don't worry. Lin Chen was indeed very confident. He could crush even ghosts now, let alone a few troublemakers. Meanwhile, Zhou Jiqiang and his two partners, along with department heads and several underworld figures, were hosting a lavish banquet at a secret high-end private club. Last night, Xia Yushan, that bitch, didn't sleep all night. It's hilarious. Thanks to the schemes of a few brothers, we effortlessly pushed Koning Construction into a corner. Hee, the real moment of joy is yet to come. When Koning Construction exits, we'll swallow this fat piece of meat. By then, I guarantee everyone will have their own little piece. Ha ha ha. The group laughed wildly, ecstatic to the point of madness, even causing the models in their hands to scream in excitement. Xia Yushan asked Lin Chen to go to the project first while she handled some matters, and she would join the project later to help solve the problem together. So, after leaving the general manager's office, Lin Chen drove alone to the project department. He was prepared to meet with the troublemaking migrant workers first. At that moment, a strange call came in. Hello, who is this? General Lin, it's me, Zhao Minman. It's General Zhao. Sorry, I had a blackout last night and forgot to save your number. Lin Chen didn't expect Zhao Minman to call him. It's okay, I just thought you drank too much yesterday, so I called to see how you were doing today. Everything okay? Thank you for your concern, General Zhao, I'm fine. I had a meeting this morning and now I'm getting ready to go back to the project to handle some things. Is that so? I have nothing to do today and thought of coming to your project to observe and learn. Are you okay with that? Lin Chen felt a bit embarrassed that Zhao Minman wanted to visit the project. I'm afraid it's not convenient, some troublesome things have happened on the project. Oh, what happened? Can you tell me about it? There's really nothing inconvenient. Lin Chen briefly explained to Zhao Minman what had happened on the project. Upon hearing this, Zhao Minman immediately told Lin Chen not to worry and that she would handle such trivial matters. Surprisingly, Zhao Minman volunteered to help, and Lin Chen naturally welcomed her assistance. Dealing with ordinary matters using ordinary methods was the most appropriate approach. The two arranged to meet at the project entrance. As Lin Chen's car arrived at the project entrance, he saw his employees lounging under the shade of a tree, idly playing cards. In the center of the project gate, there was a table under a sunshade, surrounded by a group of people playing cards, drinking tea, and snacking on melon seeds. It was so leisurely, so lively. This group of people treated this place like a teahouse, and even the security guards could only smile helplessly, unable to do anything about it. Mr. Lin, you're here. The group of employees gathered around. What are you all doing squatting here? Lin Chen asked curiously. The company had given them time off, so they didn't need to be at the project at that moment. One of them explained, Mr. Lin, since we have nothing to do today, we came here to guard and prevent these troublemaking workers from causing damage to our facilities. I see, thank you all for your hard work. Lin Chen was touched by the spontaneous sense of ownership displayed by this group of people. Don't worry, the company will reimburse your expenses. After this is over, I will apply to the company for some rewards for all of you. Mr. Lin, there's no need for that. This is voluntary on our part and has nothing to do with the company. There's no need to ask the company for compensation. That's right, Mr. Lin, at this time, we don't want to cause any trouble for the company. Several of them shook their heads in refusal. Lin Chen didn't say anything more, but he made a mental note of their actions. He was determined not to let them work for the company without being rewarded. Shortly after Lin Chen's arrival, a Maybach stopped not far from him. The door opened, and a very elegant and beautiful woman stepped out. Zhao Minman had arrived quickly, and she had come alone. Lin Chen went over to greet her, and after exchanging a few pleasantries, they both turned their attention to the group of farmers blocking the gate. These people had been observing Lin Chen's side for a while. When they saw a woman of extraordinary status and beauty approaching, they put down their cards, cigarettes dangling from their mouths, and casually walked over with pipes and wrenches in hand. "Hey, isn't this the legendary Lin Chen, the boss Lin? I heard you were appreciated by the boss for your strong physique and became the project director overnight. Is that true? Tisk tsk, if strength in that area can get you promoted to project director, I should have tried it. What a pity, missed a great opportunity." These people didn't dare insult Zhao Minman due to her extraordinary demeanor, but they were brazen in mocking Lin Chen. They wanted to embarrass Lin Chen in front of Zhao Minman, hoping to provoke him into a physical confrontation and demand more compensation. Lin Chen's expression darkened at their words. Normally, he would have slapped them right away. But now, it was clear they were trying to provoke a conflict to extort more compensation. Lin Chen held back, but his employees behind him were not as patient. They began to curse angrily, some even rolling up their sleeves ready to fight. Seeing this, the security guards also came over with shields and batons to help. Lin Chen raised his hand to stop them, urging everyone to remain calm. "Oh, so you're a coward after all. A person like this can be a project manager? No wonder he's begging for scraps at a woman's feet." The leader spat on the ground in front of Lin Chen. "You son of a b**********, asking for trouble." Lin Chen's employees couldn't hold back anymore, and Lin Chen gradually released his grip on them, preparing to let them vent their frustrations. With him present, he could ensure that his employees wouldn't be harmed. Ms. Zhao, step back a bit. They've gone too far, and they must be taught a lesson. Lin Chen shielded Zhao Minman behind him, and a smile appeared at the corner of Zhao Minman's mouth. "These people are not good people and should be punished. But Lin, you don't have to take risks yourself." As Zhao Minman's words fell, the alarm bells suddenly rang loudly. Several police cars screeched to a halt. "Hands up, all of you." More than 20 people got out of the police cars, each holding a handgun, surrounding the provocative troublemakers. The sight scared the troublemakers into immediately dropping their sticks and raising their hands high. "Police uncles, we are law-abiding citizens." The leader of the troublemakers trembled at the sight of the dark gun barrels. "You are suspected of illegally carrying weapons, causing disturbances to normal business operations. The evidence is conclusive. Take them all away." The police wasted no time and directly took away the troublemakers. The whole process took only 5 minutes. Lin Chen's employees on this side hadn't even reacted yet when the situation had already ended. Will just arresting these troublemakers solve the problem? Lin Chen expressed some concern about addressing the root cause. "Don't worry, Lin, look at this." Zhao Minman took out her phone and showed Lin Chen a law enforcement video. Lin Chen leaned in, but before his eyes could see the video, his nose caught a familiar and pleasant scent of perfume. Indeed, Zhao Minman was the mysterious woman he had gone wild with that night. Unbidden feelings arose in Lin Chen's heart. He forcibly suppressed his impulses, swallowed hard, cleared his throat, maintained composure, and focused on the video. In the video, dozens of law enforcement officers were arresting several illegal individuals holding an uncovered meeting in a luxurious club. Among them were 3 people Lin Chen recognized, including Zhou Jicheng and his 2 partners. The others also seemed familiar to him, perhaps seen on the local TV station, all prominent figures. Zhao Minman could obtain such unedited law enforcement videos, leaving Lin Chen shocked at her astonishing background. At that moment, Zhao Minman's heart raced too, feeling the same romantic and shy first love sensation. The man in front of her was the one who had driven her hormones crazy, the man who sent from that unforgettable night she could never forget. Zhao Minman couldn't help but wonder how she could dream so vividly. Recalling that dreamy night, her face flushed crimson, even her neck turned red. She couldn't resist leaning closer to the man, her long hair falling on Lin Chen's head, neck, and face. The intimate contact made her clench her legs, even trembling slightly. "Lin Chen, what are you doing?" Just as Zhao Minman and Lin Chen were lost in their own world, a cold, emotionless female voice brought them back to reality. Hearing the voice, Lin Chen and Zhao Minman quickly stood up straight, each stepping back as if caught red-handed. Truly, there's no smoke without fire. Ahem. Manager Xie, you're here. Zhao and I were reviewing the video. Lin Chen greeted Xie Yushan nervously. Xie Yushan stared coldly at Lin Chen, her face devoid of expression. This woman's aura was too strong. The employees who had been following Lin Chen immediately dispersed upon sensing the situation was amiss, pretending to communicate with the security guards, acting as if nothing had happened, as if they had seen nothing. "Lin Chen, have you taken care of the matter you were supposed to handle?" "Yes, Manager Xia, rest assured, they won't dare to cause trouble again." Lin Chen gradually regained his composure. He didn't know why, as someone who feared nothing, not even female ghosts, he felt uneasy in the presence of Xie Yushan, especially when she had no expression on her face. Good, immediately gather the workers and start working. As Xie Yushan finished speaking, she opened her car door, got in, stepped on the gas without looking back, and drove away. Throughout the whole process, Xie Yushan deliberately avoided looking at Zhao Minman even once. She didn't even spare a glance at Zhao Minman. It was as if Zhao Minman was invisible to her, like a wisp of air she couldn't see at all. As the CEO of a major corporation, Zhao Minman's sharp wit was no less than that of an ancient monster. She clearly understood that Xie Yushan was overflowing with jealousy at this moment. He. Zhao Minman chuckled softly, a victorious curve forming at the corner of her mouth. Zhao, thank you for your help today. Would you like to come in and see the project? After Xie Yushan left, the pressure on Lin Chen eased. Lin Chen thought to himself, he couldn't continue working under Xie Yushan like this. If it went on like this, he might end up with depression because of her. Sure, then I'll trouble Mr. Lin. Zhao Minman was in a cheerful mood. She had just won a battle, and at that moment, every pore on her body seemed to open up, feeling extremely beautiful. With the site unblocked and no need for Lin Chen to assign tasks, the dedicated employees started working on their own. Lin Chen took Zhao Minman around the project site. Zhao Minman made comments and suggestions as they walked, helping Lin Chen identify many constructive issues. This made Lin Chen admire Zhao Minman immensely. At the same time, he couldn't help but feel that women nowadays were becoming more and more outstanding. Xie Yushan was a strong-willed female executive, while Zhao Minman had a terrifying background and genuine abilities, a true superwoman. After touring the project, Lin Chen invited Zhao Minman to have lunch together. Zhao Minman gladly accepted. During the meal, Zhao Minman suggested that when they met privately, they shouldn't address each other as Mr. Zhao or Mr. Lin, as it seemed too formal. But calling each other brother or sister felt too childish and didn't match their professional and social status. They agreed to simply address each other by their names. Their relationship was progressing rapidly. Zhao Minman was very aware of maintaining a certain distance in their interactions, so when the time was right, she made an excuse about company matters and left alone in her Maybach. In the afternoon, Lin Chen held a meeting at the project site, arranged the work, and then went home as there was nothing else to do. When he returned, Xia Qing was not there. Lin Chen didn't pay much attention to her absence. He was in a good mood today, so he bought some vegetables and a bottle of red wine downstairs, planning to cook a meal to treat Xia Qing. In reality, Xia Qing hardly consumed human food, so when he talked about treating Xia Qing, he was actually treating himself. As the sky darkened and night fell, Xia Qing floated into the house through the window. She found a table full of delicious food and her husband Lin Chen busy in the kitchen. Xia Qing suddenly felt a strong sense of happiness and warmth. She walked into the kitchen, ready to greet Lin Chen. Oh, are you a ghost? You walk so quietly? You scared me. Lin Chen turned around abruptly, startled by Xia Qing. I'm sorry, dear, I am indeed a ghost. Did I scare you? Don't be afraid, my dear husband. Moi. While comforting Lin Chen, Xia Qing tiptoed and kissed him. Why do I feel a sensation, cold-like a dead? Lin Chen almost blurted out that Xia Qing's lips felt like those of a dead person. Yes, dear, with your help, I've been making rapid progress in my cultivation recently. I'm about to break through to the ghost realm, and then I'll have a human-like body. But cultivation is really difficult. I still can't break through to the ghost realm, so we can't be intimate directly. Sob. Xia Qing's body had indeed solidified, although there was still a big difference compared to a real human body. Lin Chen pursed his lips, feeling like the grass is always greener on the other side, as he had long wanted to cultivate. Unfortunately, Xia Qing always believed it wasn't the right time. She hadn't given him any cultivation techniques. However, it seemed that he had acquired a few cultivation techniques from the fierce ghost in Su Shue's old house, and he had also mastered these cultivation techniques. However, Lin Chen dared not easily cultivate, fearing to miss out on important matters. You're back, let's have dinner. Lin Chen no longer mentioned cultivation, just followed his wife's arrangements. Xia Qing helped Lin Chen serve the dishes and set the table. She served herself a bowl of rice and poured a glass of wine. Honey, thank you for cooking for me, cheers. Xia Qing touched glasses with Lin Chen in a perfunctory manner. Lin Chen drank in one gulp, while Xia Qing took a sip, turning the wine in her glass into water. Then, Xia Qing picked up a piece of braised pork, and with another sip, the braised pork turned cold, lost some color, and the texture became dry. This was how a female ghost ate, and Lin Chen was used to it. Xia Qing usually didn't eat regular food. If she did, she only absorbed the essence of grains. With Xiaoqing accompanying him for dinner, Lin Chen didn't feel lonely. He finished a large bottle of wine. "Honey, do you have something on your mind? Can you talk to your wife about it?" "Ah, Xiaoqing, I think I should start cultivating now. If you could bring Zhao Minman over tonight to try, I feel like it should work." This was the first time Lin Chen had made such a request. "Sure, I'll go get her now. Honey, be a good boy, wash up and wait for your wife to come back." Xiaoqing didn't mind whether it succeeded or not. If it didn't, she would let her husband enjoy, and if it did, even better. Xiaoqing's easy agreement made Lin Chen a bit nervous. He quickly ate a few mouthfuls of rice, then washed the dishes, tidied up the bed, and hurried to take a shower, brushing his teeth. While Lin Chen showered, he washed repeatedly and brushed his teeth several times. He was preparing for a wonderful experience for Zhao Minman. After doing all this, Lin Chen lay on the bed, too excited to breathe. At the same time, he felt very guilty, trying to adjust his mood, repeating to himself, "Zhao Minman, I am saving your life. Ahmedba, saving one life is better than building a 7-tiered pagoda. Zhao Minman, I am saving your life. Please don't blame me. Zhao Minman, I am saving your life. You should be grateful to me. I am your savior." In this anxious and guilt-ridden state, Lin Chen endured until after midnight, when he heard the door open. "She's here. She really came." Lin Chen lay on the bed, eyes closed, pretending to be asleep. "Honey, are you still awake?" "No, I'm dead asleep." Lin Chen was so nervous that he spoke illogically. My husband is already asleep, he knows nothing, everything is just a dream. My husband is so great, even in his dreams, he's saving people." Lin Chen was teased, feeling embarrassed and ready to open his eyes and educate this ghostly woman. But as he sat up, he saw Zhao Minman in the darkness, eyes tightly shut, brows furrowed, murmuring, "Am I dreaming again? Have I met you again, Lin Chen? It must be because after we met during the day, I missed you too much. Thoughts by day, dreams by night, this feeling is so beautiful. Lin Chen, can you hold me?" Lin Chen had to comply with Zhao Minman's request, gently embracing her. It was unclear how much time passed. Suddenly, the old house was enveloped in red mist, then black mist flickered, and at times, black and red intertwined. Boom! Crack! Suddenly, the sky resounded with a deafening thunderbolt out of nowhere. Snap! Finger-thick lightning illuminated the night sky, then struck Lin Chen's roof, guided by a lightning rod into the ground. Under the influence of the lightning, the entire residential area's power system flickered for Lin Chen. This eerie phenomenon frightened the residents into quickly cutting off the power, trembling in their homes, afraid to move. "Honey, how could there be a lightning strike? This lightning is targeting us." Summer was directly struck by the thunder, causing Zhao Minman's body to tremble. The immense power of the sky pressed her ghostly body, rendering her completely weak, lying on the bed unable to move. She was terrified, resigned to her fate. "Quick, enter the Black Soul Jade." Lin Chen reached out and stuffed Summer's ghostly body into the Black Soul Jade. Just as he had stored Summer in the Black Soul Jade, another thunderbolt struck the roof. Sizzle! This thunderbolt was still heading towards the house where Lin Chen was. Fortunately, it was diverted by the lightning rod. Lin Chen turned to check on Zhao Minman beside him, who had fainted but was unharmed. Lin Chen relaxed, sat cross-legged, closed his eyes, and felt the power brought by the thunder and lightning. Boom! 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 8 consecutive thunderclaps, along with the previous thunderbolt, totaling 9 strikes. Crack! A mature-sized phoenix tree under Lin Chen's building collapsed with a bang. Lin Chen was shocked. What kind of path had he embarked on? Why was he facing 9 thunderbolts of destruction? Luckily, the old house was equipped with a lightning rod. Otherwise, he would have undoubtedly perished. This was truly fate. Lin Chen felt extremely fortunate. After the thunder subsided for several minutes, there were many people discussing downstairs. "Oh my, the phoenix tree in our community has become spiritual. Just now, it was struck by 9 thunderbolts and split in half. No, I clearly saw a 3-zhang-long white snake trying to transform into a human, but it was shattered into pieces by 9 thunderbolts. Alright, everyone, stop talking nonsense. It was just a bolt from the blue. The reason our community was struck is that we are the only community that installed a lightning rod as per the government's call, so it attracted the lightning." Lin Chen could hear the crowd downstairs discussing clearly, as if he were right beside them. "No, I am really beside them." Lin Chen unexpectedly found his soul had left his body. He had been curious about what was happening downstairs, and his soul had directly left his body and landed on the ground. Damn! Am I dead? Have I become a ghost? Lin Chen was greatly alarmed. With a turn of his thoughts, he flew back to the room. Indeed, he saw his body lying motionless on the bed. He was horrified. "No! I don't want to die, I don't want to become a ghost. I haven't truly experienced a woman yet, I can't die. Lin Chen's soul frantically rushed towards his body. As a result, with this rush, his body suddenly sat up in shock. Not dead. You scared me. Lin Chen patted his chest, finally understanding that he inexplicably possessed the ability to astral project. He made several more attempts, confirming it was indeed true. After understanding his situation, Lin Chen focused his thoughts on the black soul jade and found Summer sitting inside, eyes closed, recovering from the shock of the thunder. Lin Chen didn't disturb her. Half an hour later, Summer emerged from the black soul jade. Seeing Lin Chen holding Zhao Minman and examining her, Zhao Minman had transitioned from unconsciousness to deep sleep. Husband, how can you hold another woman so affectionately in front of me? I'm not happy. Summer pouted, feeling genuinely wronged. She was brought to me by you, wasn't she? Lin Chen was speechless. Take her back, dear. Fine, now that you have activated the path, I will never help you find women again. If you want to find someone, do it yourself. Humph. Summer still had a temper, and when angry, she would pout and mutter like a little pig. Lin Chen felt sorry for her. He readily agreed, of course, I have long stopped wanting to do such things. It goes against morals, and as a righteous man, I will feel guilty and uneasy for a long time. Send Zhao Minman away immediately. Lin Chen's words sounded righteous, but he felt very guilty. After discussing with the ghost, Summer's ghostly figure pounced on Zhao Minman. Zhao Minman slowly got out of bed, got dressed, and left as if in a trance. After Xia Cheng left, Lin Chen sat cross-legged on the bed again, studying the ability of soul projection. After several experiments, Lin Chen had become very proficient. Before long, Xia Qing returned to the room. Honey, don't sleep tonight, come with me to my parents' house to meet Grandpa. Hold on. I'll go downstairs first and buy the banyan tree struck by lightning. Maybe it's the legendary thunderstruck wood. Lin Chen knew about thunderstruck wood from his past life and wouldn't miss it this time. As he went downstairs, he saw the property maintenance workers and security guards cleaning up the site. This residential area had a ground parking lot, and they needed to clean up before dawn to avoid causing delays for the commuters the next day. Brothers, I happen to need some wood. I bought the banyan tree trunk. Please help me cut it down and carry it home. Lin Chen offered 1,000 yuan, but also gave each of them an additional 1,000 yuan as a red envelope. The property staff were savvy and knew that Lin Chen's offer of 1,000 yuan was for the company, while the red envelope was for themselves. They immediately insisted on helping Lin Chen and carrying the wood home. After buying the banyan tree, it was already 3 in the morning. Lin Chen quickly drove with Xia Qing to the Tianganjian cemetery to see her grandfather. Ghosts were different from humans. Ghosts were chaotic entities that escaped after death. Those with good luck, opportunities, or strong grievances might regain consciousness or memories from their past lives. Therefore, not everyone who died would become a ghost. FBI warning, please do not attempt this lightly. Su Shui had no parents in the ghost realm because her parents might still be alive or had dissipated after death. Since she became conscious, she only had her grandfather. Despite being married for so long, it was Lin Chen's first time visiting his in-laws. On the night of the ghost marriage, Lin Chen's past self was drunk, so he had no memory of the Tianganjian cemetery being a gathering place for ghosts or the specifics of Xia Qing's grandfather. He was a bit nervous about meeting his wife's family. Xia Cheng hesitated in the car and said, Honey, be careful later, there might be ghosts targeting you at Tianganjian. Ghosts targeting me? Lin Chen raised his eyebrows. What do you mean? What kind of ghosts? Why would they target me? Xia Qing awkwardly said, Honey, it's a bit embarrassing to say, maybe they don't care anymore, I might be overthinking it. What exactly is it? Just say it, I won't make fun of you. Lin Chen was even more curious, is it your ex-boyfriend? No, honey, don't misunderstand, I've never had a boyfriend. He's just an ugly ghost who pesters me every day. On our wedding night, he caused a scene at our banquet, threatening to kill you. He wants to kill me? What abilities does he have? His name is Yang Mingxian. Although he hasn't cultivated, he's been a ghost for many years and has many tricks. That's not a problem. Lin Chen was very disdainful, I'm just afraid he won't show up. If he does, I'll make him understand that being a ghost isn't that easy. Don't underestimate him, honey. Don't worry, your husband knows his limits. In Lin Chen's mind, ordinary ghosts were just a mass of gas that could be dispersed with a slap. Even those with some abilities, like the fierce ghost in Su Shui's hometown, could be dealt with easily. After driving out of the city, Lin Chen took a mountain road and arrived at an artificial reservoir. This was the largest reservoir in Rong City and one of the largest cemeteries. Tianganjian was surrounded by mountains on 3 sides, with a river on the other side separated by a dam about 100 meters high. The reservoir was deep and filled with water all year round. The hills around the reservoir were neatly arranged with rows of graves. The cemetery was arranged like terraced fields, with at least tens of thousands of graves. As far as the eye could see, graves covered the mountains and plains. It was even more shocking to see during the day. At a distance from the cemetery, there was a human house, where the cemetery administrators worked. To avoid trouble, Lin Chen parked his car far away and sneaked in from a path where a fisherman came out from another hillside. This was a sacred place for wild fishing, with people fishing both during the day and at night. After Lin Chen and Xia Chang arrived at the lake, they saw a person fishing in the wild. "Brother, how's the fishing going?" "Oh, you scared me. Why are you walking around at midnight without a flashlight?" This wild fisherman was half scared to death by Lin Chen's sudden appearance. Sneaking in, wouldn't using a flashlight give me away?" "Well, that's true. Are you here for wild fishing too?" "No, I'm going to my wife's family." Lin Chen spoke the truth. Xia Chang stood beside Lin Chen, covering her mouth and chuckling. Brother, don't joke around. You're here to fish, just fish. I'm not a law enforcement officer, no need for excuses, no need to be afraid, just fish when you're here. Look, my catch today is great, really good." The brother was extremely excited, pulling out his catch from the water to show Lin Chen. Showing off one's catch to others is the proudest moment for a fisherman. "Oh, really? Let me see." Curious, Lin Chen approached the lake and leaned over to look. There were many crushing carps, all palm-sized, indeed a good catch. At that moment, a hint of malice appeared in the fisherman's eyes. He suddenly reached out and pushed towards Lin Chen's back, intending to push him into the lake. "Honey, be careful." Xia Chang stood at a distance, shouting a ghostly warning. Lin Chen sidestepped upon hearing her words. Splash! The fisherman fell into the lake. Gurgle gurgle. The fisherman couldn't swim, struggling desperately in the water, swallowing a lot of water. Lin Chen stared at the struggling man in the water and coldly asked, "Why did you try to harm me? Help! Me! Quick! Save me! Gurgle! Gurgle! Save me first!" The man in the water kept struggling, sinking and resurfacing, showing signs of drowning at any moment. He pitifully begged Lin Chen to save him. At that moment, Lin Chen truly felt a bit reluctant. "Honey, wait, this person is already dead. Don't be fooled." Xia Qing noticed something was wrong and quickly flew over to pull Lin Chen back slowly. Upon hearing her, Lin Chen's anger surged. He picked up a stone and fiercely smashed it towards the man. Thud! The stone hit the man's head directly. Humans, all deserve to die. Unable to deceive Lin Chen into jumping into the water, the man directly escaped from the corpse. With no support from the ghost, the man's body remained motionless, sinking to the bottom of the water. Obviously, this corpse had been dead for a long time. Wang Wu, it's you. You actually directly extinguished the soul of the possessed person, taking over his body. How dare you violate the rules of Tianganjian Public Cemetery? Aren't you afraid of being punished by dispersing souls? Xia Qing actually knew this ghost. Moreover, this ghost violated the rules by possessing a human. Lin Chen had heard Xia Chang mention that Tianganjian Public Cemetery had strict rules. The ghosts could possess humans, but they were not allowed to harm human souls, let alone directly extinguish them and take over their bodies. Fully possessing a human, from the outside, looked no different from an ordinary person, making it difficult to detect abnormalities under normal circumstances. This was why Lin Chen and Xia Cheng didn't realize at first that the fisherman was possessed by a ghost. After the ghost emerged from the fisherman's body, it floated in the air above the water, sneering repeatedly. "My dear miss, what time is it now? Humans are going to exterminate our ghost clan, and you still want to stick to the rules. The Xia family has no right to manage the Tianganjian Cemetery ghost clan anymore." "What do you mean by that? Are you planning to rebel?" Xia Qing's face darkened, showing that the usually lovely Xia Qing was truly angry. Lin Chen felt the air around him solidify. "Rebel? Miss, perhaps you are right." The ghost's face, like a dead corpse, surprisingly revealed a sinister smile, raising his hands. "Surrender, my lady, we have been waiting for you for too long." Swish! The water surface boiled silently, countless ghostly figures emerging with slight ripples on the water. "Husband, run!" Xia Qing's face changed dramatically, pulling Lin Chen to escape. "Can we escape? He. Ha ha ha. He. Suddenly, ghostly winds rose from all directions, numerous ghostly figures closing in on Lin Chen and Xia Chang. In a matter of seconds, a circle with a diameter of 10 meters centered around Lin Chen and Xia Chang was formed. 3 layers inside and 3 layers outside this circle, with at least thousands of ghostly spirits. With so many ghostly spirits, they could easily crush Xia Qing's ghostly body with a single rush. Despair filled Xia Qing's eyes. "Husband, we might be done for this time. I will protect you for a while. You find a way to break through a gap and head as deep into the cemetery as possible. Once we get inside, we will be safe. Xiaoqing suddenly turned into a black mist, enveloping Lin Chen, as if she had covered him with a layer of black armor. One advantage of ghosts is their ability to change their form at will. Although Xiaoqing knew that protecting Lin Chen in this way would not be very effective, she still wanted him to try to escape. Lin Chen looked around, seeing various ugly ghostly figures floating in the air, giving off a nightmarish illusion. However, Lin Chen did not respond to Xiaoqing's arrangement but asked, "Wife, what's going on? Why are they attacking us?" Alas, even Grandpa's calculations couldn't predict that Yang Mingxian would rebel. Wang Wu, who was fishing by the lake just now, is one of Yang Mingxuan's men. Only Yang Mingxian could gather so many ghostly spirits, he must be hiding among them, waiting for an opportunity. Yang Mingxian? The ugly ghost who had his eyes on my wife? Lin Chen taunted the ghostly group in a strange tone. Yang Mingxian, stop hiding, come out. I will gouge your eyeballs out. As Lin Chen's voice fell, the sky suddenly darkened, and the moonlight disappeared completely. Ghostly creatures have night vision, and after Lin Chen gained the ability of heavenly eyes, he could also see in the dark. This had little impact on him, but Xiaoqing was extremely fearful. Oh no, husband, Yang Mingxian is actually setting up the 5 ghosts concealment technique. Now, it will be difficult for people outside to notice any movement here. We will find it hard to escape. 5 ghosts concealment technique? Didn't you say he's not a ghost cultivator? How can he use such techniques? Husband, you don't understand ghosts well. Our ghostly bodies are composed of yin energy, so we can change form at will, even separate a part to use. For example, ghostly wall walking is when we manipulate yin energy to create visual disturbances for ordinary people or those with lower cultivation. The 5 ghosts concealment technique is based on ghostly wall walking, using multiple ghostly bodies to control and, combined with the darkness of night, achieve invisibility visually and block sound. I see. After hearing Xiaoqing's explanation, Lin Chen suddenly understood. The 5 ghosts concealment technique was just rubbish, explaining why it had no effect on him. Once the 5 ghosts concealment technique was in place, Lin Chen only felt the moonlight being blocked, with no other changes. If ghost cultivators were so useless, he had no interest in cultivating ghostly techniques. Xing'er, my beloved, have you truly fallen in love with a human? After the formation of the 5 ghosts evading technique, a spacious and mournful male voice suddenly appeared in the air. Xing'er, in front of humans, you slander me as an ugly ghost, and you even reveal all the secrets of our ghost clan to humans. Is it really okay for you to do this? My heart aches. Along with the voice, a huge ghost face slowly materialized above Lin Chen and Xiaoqing's heads. The ghost face transformed and gradually took on a human shape. Xing'er, since you like the human form, I will transform into a high-quality male figure resembling Ikuan, a human, which will surely make you infatuated with me. In the air, a man with a middle-parted hair, wearing overalls, and a black basketball spinning on his finger appeared. As soon as the man in overalls appeared, the ghosts exploded instantly. The ghost crowd reacted as if they had encountered their most admired figure, with ghostly cries, twisting bodies, flickering ghostly flames, and explosions happening one after another. Yang Mingxian, wearing overalls and playing with a basketball, flicked his middle-parted long hair and then gazed affectionately at Xiaoqing. With a mischievous smile on his lips, he winked at Xiaoqing, sending an electric gaze her way. Both Lin Chen and Xiaoqing were stunned, feeling a chill running down their spines, goosebumps rising on their backs. Lin Chen never expected that Ikuan had become popular even among the ghost clan. Seeing Xiaoqing standing there dumbfounded, Yang Mingxian thought he had won her over with his charm. Delighted, he believed that no woman could resist the magical charm of Ikuan. He immediately decided to use his ultimate Ikuan technique to give Xiaoqing an explosive impact, making her fall completely in love with him. Yang Mingxian bounced the basketball in the air, caught it back, and then performed a series of fancy basketball moves with his body. Hello, everyone, I am a personal trainee who has been practicing for 5.5 years. I love singing, dancing, rapping, basketball, and music. I hope you enjoy my music. You are so beautiful, baby, you are so beautiful, baby. As you walk towards me, I feel so restless. I've never felt this way before. 'Cause I got a crush on you, who you? The ghost crowd exploded on the spot. Many ghosts had gone crazy, their ghostly forms elongating and transforming continuously, swaying to Yang Mingxuan's rhythm. Oh, you are so beautiful. I love you. Ikuan. Lin Chen felt as if he had stumbled into a brainless music concert, his ears forcibly filled with the crazy ghostly cries, causing him a splitting headache. Burp. A nauseating feeling surged from Lin Chen's stomach, almost making him vomit the leftover dinner from last night. Damn it, you are so beautiful. Even as a ghost, Ikuan still disgusts me. I'll slap you to death. Unable to bear it any longer, Lin Chen leaped into the air and slapped Yang Mingxian across the face. Bang! Yang Mingxian was slapped by Lin Chen and flew off to the ground. Though a ghostly figure, he still had some force, landing on the ground with a dull thud, raising a cloud of dust. Buzz! The whole place fell into a terrifying silence instantly. All the ghosts were dumbfounded, unable to reconcile what they saw with their ghostly thoughts. They couldn't believe that an ordinary human could slap Yang Mingxian down with a single palm. Including the slapped Yang Mingxian, he too couldn't understand how this human could strike a ghostly figure with his palm. Lin Chen, however, was not so kind. Strike while the iron is hot. The moment he landed, he stomped his foot on Yang Mingxian's neck. Only then did Yang Mingxian feel the pain. He struggled and transformed his ghostly form, trying to escape Lin Chen's foot. But he was mistaken. No matter what shape he turned into, he still couldn't break free from Lin Chen's foot. "You fools, tear him apart for me." Unable to break free, Yang Mingxian could only shout loudly, commanding the surrounding ghosts who were closing in on Lin Chen with sharp teeth and claws to attack. "Husband, run quickly." As so many ghosts rushed in, Xiaoqing was so scared that she tightly pulled herself together, forming a more solid ghost shield around Lin Chen. "Wife, your ghost body can't hold on, quickly return to the Black Soul Jade." Without waiting for Xiaoqing to answer, Lin Chen reached out and pulled Xiaoqing, who was wrapped around him, and forcibly stuffed her into the Black Soul Jade. At the same time, his muscles tensed, preparing to be hit by the ghosts. Boom! Countless fierce ghosts fiercely collided with Lin Chen. Clang clang! Awu! The fierce ghosts that hit Lin Chen were all bounced back, then collided with the ghosts coming towards them. The scene was chaotic with wails. Lin Chen only felt waves of evil wind blowing on him. Fortunately, the ghosts came from all directions, which helped him stabilize his posture and not be blown down. Those ghosts that hit Lin Chen's face made it hard to breathe, just like facing the wind on a windy day. But it wasn't a big problem, so he simply held his breath. He raised his fist and struck towards the incoming ghosts. The struck ghosts flew back wildly as if hit by a heavy hammer, piercing through the ghosts colliding behind him. Ghosts collided with ghosts. The shot caused energy to spread, even escaping. This made many ghosts cry out in pain and even lose their stability. The ghost hit by Lin Chen's fist directly dimmed, floating aimlessly, waiting for a gust of wind to scatter it. Buzz! The ghost group noticed Lin Chen's strangeness, causing chaos in the area, some flying upwards, some hiding downwards. They dared not rush towards Lin Chen anymore. Yang Mingxian, unable to move on the ground, stared blankly at everything, shouting miserably, "Xinger, no wonder you fell in love with a human. This is a cultivator, you must have been tamed by him, becoming his ghost servant, right? What does it matter to you?" Lin Chen pressed Yang Mingxian to the ground with his foot. Yang Mingxian grimaced in pain but did not beg for mercy, showing his tough ghost nature. "Tough ghost, huh?" Lin Chen instantly lifted his foot and stomped down again. "Ah, it hurts." Yang Mingxian's neck had already been crushed into pieces by Lin Chen's foot, and this time, his head was stomped on. A footprint appeared on his head instantly, turning into pieces. From a distance, it looked like Lin Chen's foot had pierced through his body. In theory, a ghost body condensed from yin energy could abandon some yin energy, sever a limb, and escape. But for some reason, Yang Mingxian couldn't escape. "Husband, don't kill him." Xiaoqing was shocked by Lin Chen's sudden display of power. She hadn't expected Lin Chen to be so strong that ordinary ghosts had no ability to harm him. Moreover, Lin Chen could use ordinary human attack methods to severely damage ghosts. This completely exceeded Xiaoqing's expectations. Xiaoqing noticed Yang Mingxian's ghost energy dissipating in the Black Soul Jade, his yin energy decreasing. At this rate, Yang Mingxian would die. Xiaoqing had to fly out to stop Lin Chen from killing him. Fine. Lin Chen released his foot, letting go of Yang Mingxian. Yang Mingxian floated up, his deformed body recovering, then tried to escape. Lin Chen grabbed his neck. "I didn't say you could leave." Smack! Lin Chen raised his hand and slapped Yang Mingxian twice, making his ghost eyes see stars and his ghost body flicker. If you want to kill, just do it. Torturing a ghost like this, what kind of hero are you?" "Oh, right, I forgot to torture you." Lin Chen stabbed and directly tore off one of Yang Mingxian's ears. "Ah!" Yang Mingxian writhed in pain, howling like a ghost. Mimicking Yang Mingxian's tone from earlier, Lin Chen asked, "Heard you, this toad ghost, wanted to touch my ghost wife? Is it true or not?" Yang Mingxian was in excruciating pain, unable to utter a word. His mind was filled with questions. Why was this happening? As a ghost, even if he were cut into two by a knife, it wouldn't hurt much, he wouldn't die, just lose some ghostly power. Who was this Lin Chen after all? Why did it hurt when he slapped a ghost, or even when he tore off an ear? I did mention digging out your ugly ghost's eyeballs, had almost forgotten, thank you for the reminder. Lin Chen's fingers moved swiftly, plucking out Yang Mingxuan's eyeballs. Ah! My god, it hurts, I can't see. Why would we ghosts go blind? Yang Mingxian wailed, feeling his ghostly life plunged into darkness. The sight of Yang Mingxuan's suffering made the surrounding spirits cringe. Xiaoqing couldn't bear to watch. Honey, let's forget it, stop torturing him. No, this ugly ghost dared to covet my wife. He must apologize and swear never to have any ideas about you again. As Lin Chen spoke, he ripped off one of Yang Mingxuan's hands and tossed it into the lake. The severed hand turned into black smoke and vanished in the water. Unable to endure the pain any longer, Yang Mingxuan's throat was already hoarse. I apologize, I swear, I will never have any ideas about Xiaoqing again. If I do, may I be struck by lightning and my soul scattered. Yang Mingxian wept bitterly, finally experiencing the feeling of being on the execution ground. These ghosts, after death, remained in the mortal realm, never having been to the underworld. They believed the so-called 18 levels of hell didn't exist. How could mountains of knives and seas of fire torment a ghost made of yin energy? At most, their yin energy would dissipate, but there would be no pain. However, today, Yang Mingxian personally experienced the sensation of having his eyeballs gouged out and his hand severed as if on a mountain of knives. Lin Chen's methods had surpassed Yang Mingxuan's understanding of physical attacks on ghosts. Alright, I'll let you pass this time, but if you ever encounter my wife again, don't even glance at her, or I will dig out your eyeballs once more. Yes, I will never dare to look at Xiaoqing again. After experiencing the feeling of blindness, Yang Mingxian no longer dared to be stubborn. He realized that the most terrifying and painful thing was not losing a hand or an ear but becoming blind. So, even in excruciating pain, his first instinct was to gather his ghostly power and regenerate his eyeballs. Luckily, eyeballs could be restored. He now had a blurry vision, cherishing the hard-earned light. Seeing Yang Mingxian completely subdued, Xiaoqing approached and asked, Yang Mingxian, who is supporting you from behind to rebel against the ghost village of Tianganjian Cemetery? Yang Mingxian grimaced. Miss, you already have the answer in your heart, why ask again? It is naturally Lord Jiangwentai, who has reached the late stage of ghost spirit, and will soon break through to the ghost officer stage. By then, the ghost village of Tianganjian Cemetery will cease to exist. Smack! Speak properly to me. Lin Chen slapped Yang Mingxian, turning his head into a right angle. Yang Mingxuan's ghostly energy dissipated a bit, painfully recovering and straightening his head, saying miserably and indignantly, I just stated the facts, can beating me to death change reality? Lord Jiang will soon flatten this place for our revenge. Fine, I'll grant your wish. Lin Chen's yang energy palm was about to strike Yang Mingxian to death. Xiaoqing hurriedly intervened. Honey, killing him will only vent your anger. Let's keep him for now and hand him over to the ghost guards for interrogation. We must quickly return to the village and inform Grandpa about Jiang Wentai's imminent breakthrough to the ghost officer stage. Alright. Just as the ghost guards were mentioned, Lin Chen noticed a patrol of ghosts in the distance, who seemed to have spotted something unusual by the lake and were approaching. The 5 ghosts' evasive technique, without Yang Mingxuan's guidance, gradually faded away, and the sky began to sprinkle with a little moonlight. Xiaoqing also spotted the patrol team and immediately flew over, summarizing the situation here. The patrol team's expression turned serious, rushing over swiftly. The ghosts surrounding Lin Chen and Xiaoqing, under Yang Mingxuan's lead, were frightened and scattered. Their numbers were too many, and Lin Chen couldn't stop them. Xiaoqing and the patrol team could only watch them escape helplessly. These ghosts would either become wandering spirits, gradually dispersed by the mountain wind, or submit to Jiang Wentai and become his ghost soldiers. Fortunately, they were just ordinary wandering spirits, not posing a significant threat. After the rebellious ghosts following Yang Mingxian fled, the patrol team, Xiaoqing, and Lin Chen looked at each other. The leading ghost bowed to Lin Chen and said, Master Lin, thank you for saving our young lady and helping us capture the traitor Yang Mingxian. It's nothing. Xiaoqing is my wife, so it's only natural. At this moment, Xiaoqing stood by Lin Chen's side, feeling proud of her formidable husband. Please hand over the traitor to us for escort and disposal. Of course. Before agreeing, Lin Chen turned to Xiaoqing for her opinion. Seeing her nod, he pushed Yang Mingxian towards them. 2 ghosts from the patrol team immediately produced a black vine. The black vine wrapped around Yang Mingxuan's neck, held firmly in their hands. Yang Mingxian, caught in the vine, remained calm, his thoughts of resistance completely subdued. Lin Chen watched in amazement. Young lady, Master Lin, with the appearance of the great traitor Yang Mingxian at Tianganjian Cemetery, involving Jiang Wentai, I must report to the cemetery master immediately. I won't accompany you any longer. The path ahead is close and safe, and similar situations won't occur again. Alright, you go ahead. We'll be fine on our own. After the patrol team left, Xiaoqing looked at Lin Chen in awe. Honey, how can you catch ghosts barehanded? You couldn't even harm ordinary ghosts before. You're really amazing. Xiaoqing clapped happily, genuinely pleased with Lin Chen's newfound strength. Lin Chen shrugged and said, I don't know the specifics. I just developed this ability recently. It's all thanks to you, my wife. Lin Chen adored his ghostly wife Xiaoqing to the extreme. Yes, my husband's talents are extraordinary. Let's go find Grandpa. He must know about the changes in your body. Let's go. Lin Chen was eager to start training. Along the way, Xiaoqing's expression turned serious. Honey, although ordinary wandering spirits can't harm you now, don't underestimate ghost cultivators. The ghost energy they absorb is part of the natural forces, and the ghost techniques they practice are sinister and ruthless. Ghost cultivators of the same level are stronger than human cultivators of the same level. I know this, do you think I'm clueless? No, I'm just worried about you. Xiaoqing tugged at Lin Chen with ghostly energy, saying, let's go, I'll take you to explore the ghost market. Xiaoqing led Lin Chen towards the depths of Tianganjian Cemetery. They arrived at a blank tombstone. The tombstone was 100 centimeters high, 60 centimeters wide, and 8 centimeters thick. The dimensions symbolized wealth, prosperity, and heavenly virtue. A couplet was engraved on the tombstone. The upper line read, radiant auspicious light shines upon our ancestors, and the lower line read, fortunate energy steams to enrich future generations. The horizontal inscription read, gratitude as heavy as a mountain. There were no inscriptions on the tombstone, indicating it was an unsold grave. Honey, the entrance is right here. Are you afraid? Not afraid, just wondering how I'll fit into such a small tombstone. Lin Chen couldn't remember how he stumbled into the underworld the last time he was drunk. Honey, if you're worried, just close your eyes and run straight into the tombstone. Alright. Lin Chen trusted Xiaoqing completely, so he didn't close his eyes and stepped towards the tombstone. Sure enough, Lin Chen encountered no obstacles. In a blink of an eye, he was standing in a completely different place. The environment here was similar to Tianganjian Public Cemetery, with a dark sky but brightly lit surroundings with ancient oil lamps emitting a cold green light. It looked eerie. Lin Chen glanced at the graves around him. The entrance still had the shape of tombstones, with creepy lanterns hanging on both sides. Looking inside the graves, it seemed like there was a considerable space. Miss, is this your husband? Suddenly, Lin Chen felt a chilling sensation on his back, followed by a terrifying laughter, making his scalp tingle. He turned around abruptly, taking a few steps back in fright. Damn, that ghost was terrifying. The ghost was an old woman dressed in a bright red shroud, with a hideous appearance, dry and wrinkled skin hanging on her bones. Sparse strands of hair clung to her scalp, her mouth and nose crooked, with only one eye left. She carried a bamboo basket made of paper, inside which strange wriggling black bugs were placed. Xiaoqing turned around, smiling. Grandma, you're playing with your eyeball again. Put it back, my husband is human, he'll be scared. Oh, I forgot. The old woman ghost suddenly raised her hand, revealing an eyeball, and with a pop, she pressed it back into its socket, adjusting its angle. Another young female ghost hummed a tune as she floated over, slightly more attractive but with long black hair covering her face like Sadako from the well, making her features indiscernible. Lin Chen almost reached out to brush her hair aside. What a handsome young man, I want to hold him and cherish him. Our miss is so lucky. The ghost's ribbons fluttered as she danced gracefully, leaving Lin Chen dazzled. Blushing, Xiaoqing scolded, sister, stop talking nonsense. Soon, more familiar ghosts approached Xiaoqing, including hanged ghosts, starving ghosts, water ghosts, and various others, all equally hideous and terrifying. Seeing Lin Chen struggling, Xiaoqing quickly pulled him away from the ghostly crowd. Unable to contain himself, Lin Chen asked, why are all these ghosts so ugly? Xiaoqing patiently explained, after most people die, their bodies decay, enveloped in yin energy, forming ghostly bodies according to their shape. These bodies gradually gain consciousness, becoming spirits. So they are naturally ugly. They could use ghostly power to change their appearance, but it consumes a lot of energy. Since everyone around them is ugly, it doesn't matter. Hearing that these ghosts were the shapes of decaying bodies, Lin Chen couldn't help but retch. He wondered if Xiaoqing was also in a decaying state, only appearing beautiful next to him. Xiaoqing rolled her eyes at Lin Chen, pouting sadly. Honey, you say you love me, but you can't even accept me in a decaying state? Put. Ugh. His wife was decaying, yet Lin Chen had been intimate with her every day. Although Xiaoqing had possessed other beautiful women and flirted with him, this revelation made him vomit his dinner. Lin Chen turned pale from vomiting. Oh, honey, stop vomiting. I was joking, I'm not decaying. I naturally look like this. Xiaoqing apologized in a panic, helping Lin Chen clean up the mess. Really, I'm not lying. I may be uneducated, but don't deceive me. Lin Chen's face softened slightly at her words. Xia Qing was at a loss, unsure how to explain to Lin Chen. Honey, I truly am naturally beautiful, I didn't lie to you. If I were pretending, you would eventually find out. Naturally beautiful. Ha ha, Lin Chen couldn't help but laugh. Alright, my wife is naturally beautiful. I'll believe you for now. If I find out you deceived me, I'll spank your little butt. Honey, you're so naughty, don't make fun of me. Xia Qing pouted, feeling caught by Lin Chen's teasing. Okay, I won't tease my little wife. Lin Chen knew this girl was sensitive to jokes, especially when they were about her. Honey, do we still need to go to the ghost market? There might be disgusting things there that you don't want to see. Let's forget it. Let's go find your grandfather instead. Lin Chen waved his hand, already seeing the ghost market in the distance. The creatures in the ghost market were grotesque and ugly, selling things like fried eyeballs, stewed human thighs, skull beverages, and other strange underworld items. Lin Chen had no interest in exploring. Alright, let's go, honey. Xia Qing led Lin Chen to an imposing tomb. Ghost guards with spears stood on either side of the tomb. Miss is back. Hello, miss. The master of the tomb just returned and is waiting for you inside the tomb palace. Xia Qing nodded in response to the greetings from the ghost guards. It turned out that Xia Qing's grandfather was the master of the Tiangongyan Public Cemetery. Lin Chen observed the entrance to the tomb palace, with its grand and majestic tombstone. The ghost guards performed a seal, and the tombstone became transparent, emitting a dim green light from within. Honey, let's go inside. Let's go. Although the tomb gate was still eerie, at least it seemed of normal size now. Ha, my good granddaughter brought her husband back. As soon as they entered, the scene changed. A hearty and wise voice echoed in Lin Chen's ears. Looking up, Lin Chen saw an elderly man with a square face and traditional attire. The old man had ancient-style tied hair and a white beard, exuding a sense of righteousness and heroism. Lin Chen quickly scanned the surroundings. True to its name, the tomb palace was indeed spacious and luxurious. The reception hall alone was about 100 square meters, decorated in ancient style with side rooms. This made Lin Chen feel like he had traveled back to ancient times. He breathed a sigh of relief, finally in a place where normal people could stay. Grandpa, you're teasing me. How mean. This was Xia Qing's first time bringing her husband to her family home, feeling both happy and shy. She floated slightly off the ground, drifting to embrace the old man's neck affectionately. Lin Chen greets Grandpa. Lin Chen handed over the aged Maotai he had prepared. From Xia Qing, he learned that her grandfather, despite being a ghost, enjoyed the aroma of Maotai liquor. Hence, Lin Chen brought the liquor as a gift. Hee, little Lin is here. Well done. Seeing my good granddaughter so happy, I am pleased. Xia Qing's grandfather, Xia Gang, was the village chief of the Tiangongyan Public Cemetery, known as the Master of the Tomb. Accepting Lin Chen's gift with great satisfaction, Xia Gang invited Lin Chen to sit down for a chat. Thank you for your praise, Grandpa. Being able to marry Xia Qing, a rare and virtuous wife, is my blessing. I will cherish her even more. Lin Chen was very satisfied with Xia Qing, who truly was a rare and virtuous wife among ghosts. Praised by Lin Chen, Xia Qing blushed like an apple, her ghostly eyes filled with infinite affection and charm towards him. At that moment, a servant ghost brought a pot of tea for Lin Chen. Lin Chen's eyelids twitched as he wondered if it was safe to drink. Seeing Lin Chen's hesitation, Xia Gang chuckled, "Little Lin, don't worry. This tea is safe for humans to drink and will refresh you." "Thank you, Grandpa." Lin Chunsong breathed a sigh of relief. He picked up the teacup and took a sip. The taste was sweet and fragrant, making him feel relaxed. This was good stuff. Next, the three of them, grandfather, grandson, and granddaughter, chatted about daily life until it was almost time. Lin Chen spoke up, "Grandfather, I have completed the activation of the Tao body. I came tonight specifically to seek your advice on ghost cultivation matters. Please instruct me, Grandfather." Xia Gang nodded with a smile upon hearing this, but did not directly agree. Grandfather, my husband is very powerful now. Ordinary wandering spirits cannot get close to him or harm him." Xia Qing, standing next to Lin Chen, admired him greatly, like a devoted fan. "Oh, is that so?" Xia Gang's expression turned serious, showing that this was beyond his expectations. "Xiaolin, do you mind if I examine your body?" "It's fine, Grandfather, go ahead." After symbolically obtaining Lin Chen's consent, Xia Gang placed his slightly withered hand on Lin Chen's wrist. It was a completely solid hand, no different from a normal human's hand, even carrying the warmth of a human. Is this the body of a ghost cultivator in the spirit period? Xia Qing had always emphasized that once she reached the spirit period, she would have a human body. Then, she would not fear the sun and could sleep with him personally. At that time, Lin Chen did not take it seriously, thinking that no matter how powerful a ghost cultivator was, they could not be the same as humans. It seemed he had been too hasty. A cold ghostly aura entered Lin Chen's body, causing Xiaogang to furrow his brows. Xiaolin, you have not activated the Confronting ghost body. What? Grandfather, are you mistaken? How could my husband not have activated the Confronting ghost body? Xiaoqing widened her eyes in disbelief, more anxious and concerned about this matter than Lin Chen. Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat upon hearing this, fearing that they would find another excuse to prevent him from cultivating. He made up his mind that if they did not allow him to cultivate this time, he would do it on his own. Xiaogang restrained Xiaoqing. Xiaoqing, Xiaolin, let me ask you, what signs were there on the night of activating the Confronting ghost body? I don't remember. Xiaoqing blushed, as she had been possessing Zhao Minman's body at the time and had the same sensations as Zhao Minman, not paying attention to anything special. The only thing special was a thunderous sound that shook her out of Zhao Minman's body. Then, 8 thunderbolts struck in succession, but were all diverted into the ground by lightning rods. Since Xiaoqing could not answer, it was up to Lin Chen. Grandfather, I remember the situation very clearly. During the activation process, red mist and black mist alternated, and at the end, 9 thunderbolts fell from the sky and struck our roof. The last thunderbolt broke a large phoenix tree in our neighborhood. There were lightning rods installed on the roof of our house, so we were not harmed. 9 thunderbolts. Xiaogang was so shocked that his jaw dropped to the ground. He stood up suddenly, deeply shaken and feeling a sense of relief. He was relieved that his granddaughter had not been killed by the thunderbolts. 9 thunderbolts were about to kill you. What kind of heavenly wrath did you provoke? Your luck is simply unbelievable, not even 9 thunderbolts could harm you. I never expected such terrifying heavenly might to be defeated by human technology, and coincidentally, a phoenix tree became your scapegoat. No wonder. No wonder. Xiaolin, your constitution activated is extraordinary, truly extraordinary. Xiaogang was visibly shaken for a long time. After listening to Xiaogang's analysis, Lin Chen also felt that he was incredibly lucky to have survived 9 thunderbolts. His fate was truly tough. At the same time, he was very excited because a constitution that could withstand 9 thunderbolts must be strong. Xiaolin, I am not sure what specific cultivation constitution you have right now. I need to consult more ancient texts to find out. But your body has already undergone a complete transformation. According to the previous plan, after absorbing the essence of 4 women's primordial yin, you would activate your mysterious yin ghost body, and then you could cultivate the ghost cultivation technique. But now, you haven't activated the mysterious yin ghost body, instead, you have activated another incredible hidden physique within you. Ah, Grandpa, if my husband hasn't activated the mysterious yin ghost body, can he still cultivate our ghost cultivation technique? Xiaoqing's biggest concern was whether Lin Chen could cultivate or not. Lin Chen's eyes were sharp, and he didn't reject ghost cultivation. If he could cultivate the ghost cultivation technique, he would do so without hesitation. Xiaogang couldn't help but laugh at the eager and shallow gazes of the 2 youngsters. Compared to little Lin's current physique, the mysterious yin ghost body is like the difference between heaven and earth. Little Lin not only has a strong yin energy in his body but also a profound yang energy. Our technique, Little Lin should be able to cultivate, but if he does, he will be going against the natural order, wasting the extraordinary talent he exchanged for with the 9 heavenly thunders. Lin Chen became nervous at the words. After all the trouble, the result he obtained was not suitable for his cultivation. It was indeed not easy to find a suitable cultivation technique. However, Lin Chen was already satisfied with activating the hidden physique supposedly exchanged with the 9 unknown heavenly thunders. Grandpa, do you have any other techniques suitable for my husband to cultivate? Only a considerate wife would understand her husband's needs. You little ghost, Grandpa has spoiled you. You're starting to take advantage now, giving everything to your husband. Xiaoqing felt guilty after hearing this. She couldn't help but stick her tongue out at Lin Chen, because she had indeed stolen her grandpa's black soul jade and given it to Lin Chen. Tonight, before they went to the Tianganjian cemetery with a ghost each, Xiaoqing specifically took off Lin Chen's black soul jade from his neck and left it at home, afraid of her grandpa finding out. Grandpa, please bestow a technique upon us. Lin Chen quickly controlled his emotions and showed an expectant expression. He must not reveal the truth, or Xiaogang would discover that his black soul jade was missing. In a fit of anger, he might kick out the leaky little wife and his unreliable grandson-in-law. You little ghost! Have you been peeking at my things? Xiaogang pretended to be angry. Xiaoqing waved her hands repeatedly. No, absolutely not. I'm a good girl, I would never snoop through your things. Then how did you know I still have a copy of the Yin Yang scripture? Isn't that what you just said? You infuriate me. Xia Gang's beard trembled with anger. Raising his hand to hit Xia Qing, she quickly hid behind Lin Chen. Lin Chen knew that the two elders were not really angry, so he played along. Grandpa, just hearing the name of the Yin Yang scripture, I feel like it was tailor-made for me. Please fulfill the younger generation's expectations. With that, Lin Chen knelt down and kowtowed to Xia Gang. Xia Qing also knelt down beside Lin Chen to help him plead for the scripture. Seeing this, Xia Gang sighed, "Alright, I've studied the Yin Yang scripture for hundreds of years and couldn't cultivate it. Maybe it's truly meant for you. I can give it to you, but you must complete a task. Grandpa, please say it, I will complete any task." Lin Chen was overjoyed. "The task is simple, help me clean up the sect and kill Jiang Wentai." "No problem, Grandpa, I will definitely complete the task." Lin Chen agreed without hesitation. But Xia Qing objected. "Grandpa, are you out of your mind? Are you asking my husband to go to his death?" Xia Qing stood up and argued vehemently. "Jiang Wentai is already in the later stage of the ghost spirit realm, you can't defeat him. Moreover, Jiang Wentai is about to break through to the ghost officer realm. He has threatened to come to the Tianganjian cemetery to kill you. How can you let someone who hasn't even started cultivation take such a risk? We had agreed before that we would wait for my husband to cultivate to the same level before completing the mission, right?" Xia Gang was really getting angry this time. This granddaughter was absolutely unbearable. He coldly snorted, "Humph, humans are not to be trusted. It's already rare for Xiaolin to have the opportunity to obtain the techniques. Now, not only does he have to help me clean up the mess, but he also has to take on the responsibility of protecting the Tianganjian ghost village." During their casual chat just now, Lin Chen had already learned that the conflict between humans and the ghost clan was escalating. It was estimated that before long, the conflict between the two sides would become irreconcilable, inevitably leading to a large-scale war. Xia Gang was very worried about whether the Tianganjian ghost village under his jurisdiction could survive this catastrophe. "Xiaolin, I need you to make a choice between humans and the ghost clan right now. You must pick a side, or else I won't give you the techniques." Xia leaned too much towards her husband, which backfired and infuriated Xia Gang. "Grandpa, why do we have to take sides? The ghost clan and humans don't have to be in conflict. For example, Xia and I can coexist harmoniously. I can promise to protect the Tianganjian ghost village, but making a decision on which side to choose now is too hasty." Lin Chen thought this statement would make Xia Gang even angrier, but to his surprise, Xia Gang suddenly laughed. "Xiaolin, you truly are the son-in-law I chose. With your words, I can finally entrust Xia to you with peace of mind. Grandpa, can you first cultivate techniques for my husband? Otherwise, how will he clean up the mess for you and protect the Tianganjian ghost village?" Xia, this ghost wife, Lin Chen was growing fonder of her by the minute. Every word was directed towards his own wife. Who wouldn't love that? This was a true wife, following her husband. "You, ghost girl, did I ever say to let your husband go kill Jiang Wentai directly? Don't come back in the future, just go with your husband. Can Grandpa give the techniques first? My good Grandpa. You will always be my obedient Grandpa. Muah." Xia suddenly changed her demeanor, hugging Xia Gang's arm and swaying. Xia Gang remained unmoved, his face stern. Same as before, techniques can only be given to those in the ghost spirit period. After completing the mission, the remaining parts can be given to him. Lin Chen felt Xia was being too much and quickly agreed. Alright, no problem, Grandpa. I will cultivate the techniques for the ghost spirit period first." Xia knew things could only go this way. She giggled and kissed Xia Gang on the cheek. "Truly my good Grandpa. Humph, you are not my good granddaughter. Grandpa is jealous." Although the grandfather and granddaughter were teasing each other, Lin Chen could see that Xia Gang and Xia were very concerned about Jiang Wentai, the traitor who betrayed their sect. It was only after Xia introduced him that Lin Chen learned about it. The ghost cultivation techniques practiced by Xia Gang and Jiang Wentai required seizing the Yuan Yin from a woman with a pure Yin body to break through to the ghost soldier period. It wasn't just about obtaining it from the other party, it required the woman with the pure Yin body to willingly give up the Yuan Yin for it to succeed. How could Xia Gang, a venerable old ghost who had lived for hundreds of years, go seduce women? Therefore, Xia Gang had been stuck in the ghost spirit period and couldn't advance. Jiang Wentai, Xia Gang's disciple, was not up to par. Xia Gang didn't allow Jiang Wentai to advance to the ghost spirit period, let alone give him the subsequent techniques or tell him how to reach the ghost soldier period. He was afraid Jiang Wentai would harm humans because of this. However, by chance, after learning about this, Jiang Wentai fled the sect, came to the human world to find a woman with a pure Yin body. After breaking through to the ghost soldier period, Jiang Wentai would definitely come to Xia Gang to demand the subsequent techniques. Coincidentally, Lin Chen's past self accidentally entered the Tiangonyan ghost village and fell in love with Xia. Xia Gang unexpectedly discovered that Lin Chen's past self possessed the mysterious Yin ghost body. The mysterious Yin ghost body required a number not less than the 4 symbols of pure Yin women to activate. The pure Yin body was the purest among the pure Yin bodies. Although Xia Gang did not pursue the breakthrough of the pure Yin body girls, he did not give up his research. Over the past century, Xia Gang has tried every means and finally found 4 pure Yin bodies among the tens of millions of people in Rong City. He has been observing them for a long time, hoping to find out why only pure Yin bodies can break through the ghost soldier stage. The Yin-Yang scripture that Xia Gang obtained by chance during his research on pure Yin bodies is a technique that seems like a ghost cultivation method yet also resembles a human cultivation method. Unfortunately, no matter how hard Xia Gang tried, he could not successfully cultivate it. Reality is cruel. With Xia Gang's cultivation level, knowledge, and abilities, he simply could not find a breakthrough. As his ambitious disciple Jiang Wentai defected and began frantically searching for pure Yin or pure Yang bodies in Rong City, Xia Gang started to worry. He could not wait any longer. If he waited, Jiang Wentai would find a pure Yin girl, and with his shamelessness, he would surely deceive the girls Yuan Yin to break through the ghost soldier stage. By then, it would be a real nightmare in the Tiangonjian public cemetery ghost village. Just as he was getting anxious, Lin Chen's predecessor appeared and married his granddaughter. Through various coincidences, Lin Chen gained the favor of 4 pure Yin girls, seizing their Yuan Yin and activating his physique. Unfortunately, what was activated was not the profound Yin ghost body but another special physique hidden within Lin Chen's body. Xia Gang's century-long plan was taken advantage of by outsiders, and he couldn't help but feel a pang of regret, but fortunately, Lin Chen became his grandson-in-law, so it wasn't like the benefits were taken by others. Moreover, Lin Chen's recent performance was very satisfying to Xia Gang. Lin Chen, you now have 2 choices. One is to cultivate the technique I am currently practicing, which should not be difficult for you. The second is to cultivate the Yin-Yang scripture, which you may not be able to cultivate, and even if you can, it will be very challenging. You only have one chance, so choose. Grandfather, I choose to cultivate the Yin-Yang scripture. Lin Chen made his choice without hesitation. Good, then follow me. After speaking, Xia Gang entered a cultivation room, and Lin Chen exchanged a glance with Xia Cheng before following him in. About an hour later, Lin Chen walked out of the tomb, looking at the neatly arranged tombstones covering the mountainside, feeling deeply moved. It was already bright outside the tomb, and Xia Qing did not come out with him. She couldn't come out during the day, and it was also a good opportunity to keep her grandfather company. Lin Chen quietly avoided the cemetery administrator, left the Tiangonjian public cemetery, returned to the car, and muttered to himself, wasn't it said that the Yin-Yang scripture is very difficult to cultivate? But why do I feel like I have completely understood it? Could it be that my understanding is wrong? Lin Chen had spent the whole night reciting the Yin-Yang formula inside the tomb, and as for whether his understanding was correct, he would have to verify it himself when he officially started cultivation later. Xia Gang could not cultivate it and could not provide guidance. Lin Chen would have to rely entirely on himself for cultivation. Lin Chen turned on the music in the car, preparing to listen to some upbeat songs on this refreshing morning. Before the music started playing, he received a phone call. It was unexpectedly from Su Xiaowei. Lin Chen furrowed his brow and answered the phone. What's up? Speak. Lin Chen was in a very good mood today after activating his Dao physique, but his tone was still somewhat stiff out of habit. Is there anything wrong with calling you to chat? I'm driving, so it's not very convenient. I'm also driving to work, and I don't find it inconvenient to make a call. I'm just bored and want to chat with you to pass the time. Su Xiaowei understood that Lin Chen still deeply loved her. Lin Chen was still upset about being abandoned by her before, so this time, Su Xiaowei would not play petty games with him, quarreling and missing out on a good relationship. Men and women always need one another to coax. In the past, it was Lin Chen who coaxed Su Xiaowei. Now, it was Su Xiaowei's turn to coax Lin Chen. Then go ahead and talk. Lin Chen cleared the mountain road, not a single ghost by his side, feeling a bit dull. Let's chat then. Su Xiaowei's contribution to activating the Dao body was indispensable. Lin Chen just subconsciously avoided deep contact with the woman who was the original owner of his body. Hee, I knew you still liked me. If you're going to talk about this, then I'll hang up. Okay, let me tell you something interesting. What is it? I have a client who says there's a ghost in his house, playing pranks on him every day, wearing him out and deteriorating his health. He's offering a reward of 1 million to catch the ghost. Isn't that interesting? It's so funny. Are there really ghosts in this world? Perhaps he's done something wrong and has a guilty conscience. Ha ha, Lin Chen's interest was piqued. He had learned from Xia Gang last night that the world had changed. The gates to the underworld were inexplicably closed. The underworld's messengers couldn't come to the mortal realm to guide souls, causing many people to die with their chaotic essence escaping and dispersing in the gusts, unable to reincarnate. Some lucky ones absorbed Yin energy after death and became ghosts. Unable to enter the underworld, they wandered as lost souls in the mortal realm, waiting for the day when the Yin energy dissipated into nothingness. Some were exterminated by human Taoists or saved by Buddhist rituals. The ghost village in Tianganjian Cemetery was a spontaneously organized large group of ghosts. They huddled together for warmth, waiting for the gates of the underworld to reopen so they could reincarnate. Like humans, there were good and bad ghosts. Bad ghosts liked to enter human society to absorb human yang energy. Absorbing yang energy was as pleasurable to them as smoking to humans. However, excessive absorption of yang energy made ghosts fierce, confused, and turned them into malicious spirits who only knew how to absorb human energy, even harming people. Some ghosts, like the fisherman Lin Chen encountered last night, devoured souls and took their place, reincarnating as humans. This was strictly prohibited by the ghost village in Tianganjian Cemetery. Some ghosts pursued power and practiced cultivation. After reaching the ghost spirit stage, they could transform into a physical body indistinguishable from humans and live during the day. Xia Gang's body was one such case. The body transformed by a ghost was still essentially a ghost and couldn't change. It appeared normal to the naked eye and senses, but was composed of Yin energy, with a slightly lower body temperature than humans, and could disperse at any moment, turning into a black gas ghost body. Xia Gang's disciple, Zhang Wentai, was at the ghost spirit stage, blending into human society with this transformed body. Su shall we, contact your client now. I'll take on his 1 million reward. Although Lin Chen hadn't formally cultivated yet, he was considered a cultivator. Upholding good and eliminating evil was everyone's responsibility. Slaying demons and monsters was the right thing to do. In reality, Lin Chen just wanted to show off a bit and easily earn 1 million. Isn't this better than working hard? Su Xiaowei found it amusing when Lin Chen said he would take her to catch ghosts. She laughed and scolded him to be serious, as there were no ghosts in this world. But Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to explain and asked her to take on the reward. Su Xiaowei thought about it and agreed, thinking it didn't matter, and it was a good opportunity to bond with Lin Chen. Being able to do silly things with someone you like was a beautiful memory. After Su Xiaowei arranged with the client, the two met at the agreed location. Hauga, the client's house is just ahead. He's been staying at a hotel these days, afraid to go home. Today, there's a Taoist priest inside exorcising, and the door is open. He told us to go in directly. They arrived at a suburban villa, occupying over an acre, with a grand appearance and undoubtedly exquisite interior decoration. No wonder they can offer a reward of 1 million, they are indeed a wealthy family. Let's go! Lin Chen led the way into the house. I have seen ghost catching at night, but I have never seen it during the day. Su Xiaowei covered her mouth and chuckled. She had heard of ghost catching at night, but catching ghosts during the day was a first for her. Can ghosts appear during the day? This woman did not know that ghosts and spirits exist regardless of day or night. Ghosts can act during the day, but the intense sunlight and fierce winds would scorch and tear apart ordinary wandering spirits, causing them to disintegrate within seconds. Daytime ghosts need to hide in graves or houses. So, it was very clever for the Taoist priest to come to catch ghosts during the day. As long as he could escape outside, he would be virtually invincible. While the two were discussing, a fierce battle was taking place inside the villa. Heaven's Eye, open! In the villa's hall, a young Taoist priest dressed in ancient robes pointed his right hand like a sword and quickly rubbed his closed eyes with his fingers. He suddenly opened his eyes. Ah, beast, so you've been hiding here. In the southeast corner of the hall's roof, a fierce ghost resembling a child of about 10 years old cowered in the corner. He wore tattered basketball attire with a faded image of Kobe Bryant on it, had sparse hair, swollen skin with oozing pus in several places, and only one eye remaining, the other a dark hole. He held a bone-like object in one hand and a red tambourine in the other. Ing. The little ghost bared its teeth at the Taoist priest threateningly, showing signs of wanting to attack. Natural Tao, boundless universe, decree. Without hesitation, the young Taoist priest acted first, and with a spell, a yellow light shot out of thin air. Sizzle! The yellow light flashed and struck the little ghost. Ing. The little ghost let out a piercing and angry scream as it was hit by the yellow light. After the scream, the little ghost remained unharmed, propped up in the corner without any signs of injury. In other words, the palm thunder only caused the little ghost a moment of pain. The young Taoist priest's face changed drastically as he exclaimed, "Oh no! The breaking evil curse didn't harm him. This little ghost has already reached the level of a fierce ghost equivalent to a ghostly spirit. How many people has he harmed and absorbed so much yang energy? Oh heavens, run away. The young Taoist priest turned and ran. Coco. He. Seeing the young Taoist priest trying to escape, the little ghost leaped off the wall with a strange cry and landed on the young Taoist priest's neck like lightning. Who? A tremendous force gripped the young Taoist priest's neck. Who? The young Taoist priest was instantly unable to breathe, feeling as if his neck was being crushed by a wheel. Such terrifying power. My life is over. These were the only thoughts in the young Taoist priest's mind as he struggled for consciousness. How? I feel like we shouldn't go in, I just heard some strange noises. Su Xiaowei felt a chilling fear even at the door, making her heart tremble. She grabbed Lin Chen's arm, stopping him from entering. Cough, between men and women, there should be no intimacy. I am a married man, please keep your distance. Lin Chen cleared his throat and pulled Su Xiaowei's hand away. If you're scared, wait for me outside. I'll go in and come out. No, what if a ghost comes out and you're not by my side, what should I do? Although Su Xiaowei had always emphasized that she didn't believe in ghosts, women are naturally suspicious and fearful, saying one thing but thinking another. Then don't cling to me. Otherwise, if a ghost comes, I could have easily dealt with it, but you held me back and made me unable to move, causing my demise. Fine, I won't hold you back. I'll just hold on to your clothes. Women are really troublesome. Lin Chen deeply realized the benefits of having Xia Qing, his ghostly wife, by his side at this moment. If Xia Qing were here, she would definitely take the lead, standing in front of him to protect him, instead of needing him to protect her. The difference. This is the difference between women. Oh, there's a Taoist priest and a child playing around. Just as Lin Chen reached the doorway, he saw the ragged child riding piggyback on the young Taoist priest's neck. The young Taoist stumbled like a drunkard, struggling to prevent himself from falling, desperately trying to make his way out of the door. The child giggled happily, his legs wrapped around the young Taoist's neck, one hand shaking a tambourine, the other gnawing on a bloody bone. When the child heard a sound, he turned his head. With a bloody mouth, he grinned at Lin Chen and Su Xiaowei. Oh my, what an ugly child. Lin Chen was startled by the child's appearance. How good, don't scare me. Where is there a child? I only see a drunkard. Su Xiaowei already found the young Taoist's behavior strange. Hearing Lin Chen's words, she was so scared that she clung tightly to Lin Chen, her feet off the ground, hanging onto him for dear life. Oh no! So annoying. You said you wouldn't cling to me. If you hang on to me like this, how can I deal with that little ghost? Lin Chen was at his wit's end, almost tripped over by Su Xiaowei. Compared to Su Xiaowei's 99 pounds hanging on his body, he would rather have the little ghost hanging on him. The young Taoist, with a pale and bloodless face, vaguely saw Lin Chen and Xia Qing appearing. His mouth wide open, he desperately tried to call for help but couldn't make a sound. Don't scare me with your words. I'm most afraid of ghosts. Su Xiaowei also realized her reaction was too extreme and had to let go of Lin Chen. Who was just saying there are no ghosts in this world? Since there are no ghosts, what are you afraid of? Well, the situation is different. It's so eerie here, there might really be ghosts. Fine, you stay at the door and wait for me. Ghosts fear the sun, they won't come out to harm you, and I won't leave your sight. Is that better now? Okay. Su Xiaowei indeed dared not enter the house. Women are really cunning. If delayed a moment longer, this brother might be strangled to death. As soon as Lin Chen spoke, the young Taoist suddenly collapsed with a thud, unable to hold on any longer, crashing heavily to the ground. Lin Chen dared not delay any further, or the young Taoist might really be in danger. The little ghost on the young Taoist's neck saw Lin Chen approaching. Gore! Ah! He snarled, threatening Lin Chen. Lin Chen didn't care at all. In his view, ghosts without cultivation had no attacking power. He reached out to pinch the little ghost's neck. The little ghost, enraged, swung the tambourine back at Lin Chen's wrist fiercely. Lin Chen ignored the ghost's attack. When the tambourine touched his wrist, it was quickly bounced back. The ghost's attack was ineffective, and he looked at Lin Chen in shock, his remaining eye falling to the ground. Little ghost, you're quite vengeful. Your strength is not small. No wonder you could strangle this Taoist. Lin Chen felt a painful sensation from the tambourine strike. His heart skipped a beat, realizing he was facing a tough opponent. I'll crush you, you little thing. Seizing the moment of the ghost's confusion, Lin Chen swiftly grabbed the ghost's neck with his hand like an eagle's claw. With the ghost's neck under control, devoid of strength, his legs went limp, and his body was freed from the young Taoist. The young Taoist could breathe again, desperately inhaling air. Slowly, he began to regain the consciousness he had almost lost. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The little ghost struggled frantically with his hands and feet in midair, but it was futile, he couldn't escape. Little ghost, you've harmed quite a few people, sucking up so much yang energy that you've even made yourself foolish. Can't let you stay. Lin Chen ignored the little ghost's struggles and pleas, picking him up and heading towards the door. He was ready to sun him to death. How? Is there really a ghost? Are you holding onto thin air in your hands? Why can't I see anything? There's nothing. Lin Chen didn't want to explain to Su Xiaowei. He didn't want to cause more trouble. Call your client and tell them the ghost has been removed. Ask for the payment. Is this for real? It's that simple to get rid of it. They might not be willing to pay. Of course, it's real. Hurry up and get me the money. Tell them if they don't pay, I'll summon 100 ghosts to their house. As he spoke, Lin Chen's gaze turned serious. This little ghost hadn't dissipated even after being under the scorching sun for half a day. Could it be a fierce ghost of the ghostly period level as the legends say? Lin Chen stared at the little ghost, studying him carefully. He hadn't formally cultivated yet, let alone practiced any ghost or Taoist arts. He couldn't determine the opponent's cultivation level. After studying for a while, Lin Chen shook his head, dismissing that judgment. It shouldn't be a fierce ghost of the ghostly period. They're not that weak. Most likely, this guy had absorbed too much yang energy and wasn't afraid of the sun. Since the sun couldn't kill this little ghost, Lin Chen had to take matters into his own hands. With a swift motion, he tore off the little ghost's arm and threw it under the sun. Without the ghostly energy supporting the arm, it immediately turned into invisible smoke, dissipating into the air. The little ghost, now with a missing arm, cried out in pain, struggling even more frantically. Dao brother, wait a moment, may I also torture him a bit? This ghost almost choked me to death. It's so hateful. The young Taoist finally regained his composure, filled with anger, determined to turn the little ghost into minced meat. Then go ahead. Lin Chen handed the little ghost to the young Taoist, indicating for him to execute the punishment. No, I can't catch him. The young Taoist pulled back and, with a swift movement, a simple yet sharp ancient sword appeared in front of Lin Chen. How despicable. Lin Chen didn't understand swords, but he could tell this ancient sword was extraordinary. This is the Dragon Tiger Sword, one of the 4 swords of the Qingqing sect. I was fortunate enough to be rewarded with one by my sect. After I cut down this little ghost, I'll let you witness it and broaden your horizons. The young Taoist was proud of this sword. Qingqing sect? The Dragon Tiger Sword, one of the 4 swords? Lin Chen couldn't help but feel a sense of respect. Although this Taoist might not be very skilled, his background was not insignificant. The name Qingqing sect was well known in another world. Both sides were parallel worlds, so the Qingqing sect here must also be a renowned sect for centuries. I'm Lin Chen, may I ask for your name, Dao brother? This was Lin Chen's first encounter with a practitioner of the Dao in this world, and from a prestigious sect at that. Lin Chen felt a desire to make friends. I'm Wang Tao, wait a moment, let me kill this little ghost first, then we can chat. Wang Tao rubbed his still sore neck, fiercely declaring, little ghost, I'll cut you to pieces. With a flick of his wrist, the sword tip bloomed into a flower of swords, slicing the ghost made of yin energy into pieces. The yin energy fragments, under the scorching sun, couldn't regroup and dissipated into thin air. Impressive! Lin Chen gave a thumbs up. Wang Tao tossed the ancient sword behind him into its sheath, tilted his head up 45 degrees, and proudly said, naturally, our Qingqing 4 swords are ancient divine swords, each possessing immense power. Killing such a small ghost is like using a cannon to kill a mosquito. Impressive indeed. Lin Chen gradually understood that Wang Tao was a bit simple-minded. If he were truly remarkable, he wouldn't have almost been choked to death by this little ghost earlier. Moreover, Wang Tao's sword flowers were dazzling, and in a moment, they shredded the little ghost into pieces. This was because they were under the scorching sun and unable to move in Lin Chen's hands. If they were indoors, the little ghost could easily evade. Even if cut into pieces, the little ghost could quickly gather yin energy and restore itself. Therefore, Wang Tao could only be considered a master of folk swordsmanship, and his Dragon Tiger Sword was just an ordinary sword that could cut iron like mud. Su Xiaowei, who was contacting clients on the side, was stunned by the fancy moves of Lin Chen and Wang Tao. She initially thought Wang Tao was a drunkard, but when Lin Chen approached, Wang Tao slowly woke up. Then Wang Tao drew the sword from his back and whimsically stirred around Lin Chen's hand. This inexplicable scene would make any normal person think that these two were definitely crazy. Su Xiaowei asked Lin Chen with concern, are you two? Are you both okay? You're the one who's crazy, your whole family is crazy. A young girl like you, if you don't understand, don't speak nonsense. Before Lin Chen could reply, Wang Tao scolded him. Su Xiaowei was furious. You lunatic, who are you calling crazy? You were the one who insulted me first. You're allowed to insult me, but I'm not allowed to insult you? Seeing that the two were about to argue, luncheon quickly sent Su Shelby away. Shelby, wait for me at the door, and remind the client to come for inspection and payment as soon as possible. I can't wait for him much longer. The client said he's busy and can't come for a while, but he trusts me and made an early payment. However, he said not to send any more little ghosts to his house in the future, and this money is his hush money. What? He actually suspects that I sent that little ghost? Lin Chen was almost exploding with anger. The client seems to have that idea. Hauga, are there really ghosts in this world? Should I refund this 1 million? Hauga, you've already swindled 10 million from manager Jiang. That should be enough. Don't cheat others, okay? Su Shelby, you're crazy, seriously crazy. Who's cheating money? I'm catching ghosts here. While Lin Chen was talking to Su Shelby, Wang Tao kept twitching his nose behind Lin Chen. The more he smelled, the more terrified his expression became. Wang Tao, filled with extreme fear, slowly retreated until he reached the courtyard wall, then suddenly threw a talisman at Lin Chen. The talisman ignited in the wind. Lin Chen tried to dodge, but it was too late. The talisman landed on him and disappeared without a trace. It couldn't be found. Fortunately, Lin Chen didn't feel any discomfort in his body. Wang Tao, what did you throw at me? But Wang Tao didn't answer Lin Chen. He just suddenly flipped over and leaped out of the villa's courtyard wall, running frantically onto the main road. What? What just happened? Why is he so afraid of me? Lin Chen stared in astonishment at Wang Tao's fleeing figure. Clouded in confusion, he had no idea what madness had possessed Wang Tao this time. Hauga, Wang Tao must have been awakened by me just now, realized his scam mistake, and fled in shame. Can't you think rationally for once? Lin Chen felt that Su Shelby was also a weirdo, someone who fantasized about Wang. Lin Chen checked his body from head to toe but couldn't figure out what kind of talisman Wang Tao had thrown and what its purpose was. Forget it, whether it's good or bad, it will show itself when it erupts. He had to stay calm to avoid scaring himself. Right now, the most important thing was to hurry to work. Being discovered by Xie Yushan for being late was not worth it. Hauga, I've transferred 1 million to your card. Why transfer it all to me? Keep 10,000 for yourself, it's your deserved information fee. No need, you already gave me 5 million the other day, it's enough for a lifetime. Then suit yourself. Su Shelby also had a car, a dolphin worth tens of thousands, so Lin Chen didn't bother with her and drove alone to the company. After Lin Chen left, Su Shelby contacted the owner of the villa again. It was the same client that Lin Chen had just exorcised. She sincerely apologized to the client, explaining that her boyfriend had been reading too many suspense novels lately, becoming obsessed with ghost catching, and having some mental issues. She then returned 1 million yuan to the client from her own pocket. The client didn't say much in response. Upon arriving at the project site, Lin Chen immediately messaged his assistant to inquire if the boss, Xie Yushan, was present. Upon learning that Xie Yushan was not at the site, Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief and entered the office. Xie Yushan was almost giving him a psychological shadow. With work resuming at the site and many things needing to be sorted out, Lin Chen promptly summoned the heads of various professional departments for a meeting. Master, the tracking talisman shows that the fierce ghost is working in this construction site. I inquired specifically and found out that this fierce ghost is quite capable, even becoming the project director. Wang Tao pointed at the row of temporary office cabins on the site, feeling a chill down his spine. Yes, some ghosts like to possess human bodies to work. These ghosts were seasoned laborers in their past lives, and after death, they subconsciously want to continue working. Standing beside Wang Tao was an elderly Taoist priest in his 70s or 80s. A Chuanjin Taoist from the Qingqing sect, he wore traditional attire symbolizing the sky and vitality of the East. Despite his age, he had a youthful appearance, exuding health and a hint of cunning in his eyes. Master, I almost didn't make it back. That fierce ghost has profound cultivation, treating even the almost ghostly spirits like chicks. I understand. I will personally deal with that fierce ghost later. Go inform the security guards to cooperate in catching the ghost. Alright, I'll go arrange it now. Master, please wait. The Taoist priest stroked his goatee, his other hand behind his back, mysterious and profound. If someone were behind him, they would see his hand hidden in his sleeve holding the latest smartphone. On the screen, a seductive woman in revealing clothes was dancing live, and the Taoist priest's thumb was frantically tapping the like button, pink stars dancing on the screen. Unaware of his master's actions, Wang Tao went to inform the head of the security team. Seeing the two in authentic Taoist attire and claiming to be from the Qingqing sect, the security team leader believed them, especially considering the previous ghostly incidents at the project site. Not wanting to delay, the security team leader immediately gathered dozens of guards with shields and spears, surrounding the meeting room and the project office. Listen to my instructions. If anyone tries to escape the meeting room, they must be possessed by a ghost. Your task is to contain them with shields and spears. Yes, Taoist. The security guards focused, ready for action. Meanwhile, Lin Chen and the group inside the meeting room were unaware that they were already surrounded by their own security team. With guidance from the master, Wang Tao used talismans to envelop the entire office cabin, preventing any escape by the ghosts. Once everything was set, Wang Tao kicked open the meeting room door and swiftly entered. The Taoist master, maintaining his dignified posture, agilely followed into the room. Bang! The meeting room door closed behind them, locking with a click. Lin Chen and the management team were in the middle of a meeting when the two intruders burst in, leaving everyone staring wide-eyed at Wang Tao and the elderly Taoist priest. Master, the person in the middle is Lin Chen possessed by a fierce ghost. Wang Tao pointed at Lin Chen and shouted, "Ah, where is the ghost?" The group of administrators was startled and quickly got up to escape to the side of the old Taoist. In their eyes, the Taoist had absolute authority in catching ghosts. Your project director Lin Chen is possessed by a fierce ghost. There is a fierce ghost inside his body. This can't be true, right? The group of project administrators were half believing and half doubting, but their expressions had already given them away. They would rather believe it than not. At that moment, they remembered the scene of Lin Chen driving away the group of ghosts that night. So that's it. Lin Chen must be the leader of those ghosts, otherwise, it would be impossible for him to drive away a group of ghosts so easily. Mr. Lin, you're not really possessed by a ghost, are you? Lin Chen's employees all looked at him with inexplicable fear, realizing that their boss was actually a ghost. They had spent a day and night with a ghost. Now thinking back, it was terrifying. Lin Chen was inexplicably accused of being possessed by a fierce ghost, which made him chuckle. He spread his hands helplessly and said, "Wang Tao, we have no grudges, why are you slandering me as a ghost? Is it because I took your business today? But if you look at it the other way around, I actually saved your life. If I hadn't taken your business, you would have been strangled by the fierce ghost. So, I am your savior." Slandering your savior, doesn't your conscience ache? If you are really a ghost, you're just talking nonsense. Your companion said that fierce little ghost was put in by you, just to cheat that customer out of their money. Wang Tao's words were harsh, leaving Lin Chen speechless. Seeing Lin Chen unable to refute, the crowd became more convinced that Lin Chen was indeed possessed by a fierce ghost. They huddled in a corner, looking at Lin Chen with fear. Lin Chen really wanted to go over and beat up the two Taoists, but violence wouldn't solve the problem. Even if he drove away the two Taoists, it wouldn't prove that he wasn't a ghost. His employees would still be afraid of him. He had to make the two Taoists prove his innocence. Old Taoist, is this your disciple? Your disciple is slandering others. Aren't you going to do anything about it? Lin Chen couldn't argue with Wang Tao, so he could only hope that the old Taoist was reliable, otherwise, he would be truly speechless today. However, the old Taoist was dressed very formally, exuding an air of dignity and righteousness, indicating that he was a capable person. He shouldn't be as unreliable as Wang Tao. Ahem! Wait a moment! I need to reply to an important message. The old Taoist was suddenly called out by Lin Chen. As if awakening from a dream, he took out his phone from behind and solemnly started typing. His expression seemed as if he was responding to a crucial message about the survival of humanity. Just as the old Taoist took out his phone, a message popped up. The message was from Zhao, the head of Longhu Mountain. "Senior, are you available now? I have important matters regarding the Buddha Dao Alliance to report to you." The old Taoist's expression turned sour upon seeing this message, and he replied, "Get lost." His reply was very disrespectful, but the other party seemed unfazed and sent another message. "Senior, I have decided to officially declare war on the Ghost Clan. For such a major event, I still want to seek your opinion." The old Taoist furrowed his brows, swiftly typing with his thumbs, "Zhao, you are considered the number one in the cultivation world. What else can't you decide on your own? I've told you before, I no longer deal with matters of the cultivation world. I have changed my identity and appearance to live as an ordinary person. If you keep bothering me with messages, believe me, I will crush you to death." After sending this message, he ignored Zhao from Longhu Mountain. Then, he quickly switched the phone screen to Douyin. "Darling, I have something to attend to, please leave the live stream for now, Moa." After replying, he calmly closed the phone screen and put it in his pocket. The old Taoist priest flicked his long sleeves, his eyes sharp as torches, approaching Lin Chen with a majestic stride. Lin Chen was puzzled as the old Taoist drew near, instinctively stepping back. "Lin, don't panic. Your behavior is no different from an ordinary person's, not possessed by a fierce ghost. However, there is a strong ghostly aura around you. Let me have a whiff. The old Taoist, true to his title, could tell at a glance that Lin Chen was human. Lin Chen felt relieved but wondered about the ghostly aura surrounding him. Could it be because he spent so much time with Xia Qing that he carried her scent? But that didn't make sense. Ghostly aura was supposed to be odorless. How could this old man smell it? Lin Chen stood his ground, no longer retreating. Strange, truly bizarre. The old Taoist sniffed from a distance of about 30 centimeters, scrutinizing Lin Chen from head to toe and muttering to himself. Lin Chen's heart raced as he anxiously asked, "What's wrong? Do I really smell like a ghost? Could it be because of my part-time job exorcising spirits and demons, leaving a ghostly scent on me?" No, it has nothing to do with frequent contact with ghosts. Even if you slept with ghosts every day, you wouldn't carry a ghostly aura. Old Taoist, mind your words. Who are you implying sleeps with ghosts every day? Lin Chen bristled, feeling like his tail had been stepped on. Don't get agitated. I was just making a metaphor. Fine, but why are you accusing me of having a ghostly aura? Recklessly labeling others can seriously damage their reputation, you know? Lin Chen sat down angrily, slamming his hand on the table. You must explain this in front of all my colleagues today. How can I work in the future? How can I support my family? Will you pay me a salary? After banging the table and sitting down, Lin Chen discreetly extended a finger under the table and whispered very softly, 1 million. Lin, I sincerely apologize. You're not a ghost, it was a mistake by my disciple. I didn't smell any ghostly aura just now. I'm sorry, we wrongly accused a good person. The old Taoist's attitude suddenly made a 180-degree turn, offering a formal apology. Master, are you mistaken? I really smelled. Shut up. Are you saying the master is less knowledgeable than you? If I say he's not a ghost, then he definitely isn't. Wang Tao was cut off by the old Taoist as soon as he spoke. Alright, master, you're more knowledgeable than me. Humph, that's more like it. With the old Taoist's apology, Lin Chen sat up straight, staring at the group of employees who feared him. Listen up, I'm not a ghost. Anyone spreading rumors will be fired. Phew, I knew it. Our respected Lin couldn't possibly be possessed by a ghost. I never doubted Lin, it was you all who panicked at the mention of ghosts, making me run along with you. Nonsense. I was just trying to open the door to get a shovel to give these two Taoists a good shoveling. It's your fault for crowding me out. Once the employees confirmed that Lin Chen wasn't possessed by an evil spirit, they breathed a sigh of relief and shifted blame onto each other. Alright, none of your business here. Get back to work. Lin Chen ushered the group out. As the meeting room door opened, the head of security swiftly tackled the first person coming out. Ghost. This person is a ghost. Tie him up. In an instant, all the security guards had their spears pointed at the unfortunate soul who was the first to exit. Oh, you've got it wrong. There are no ghosts, absolutely no ghosts. The person was wrongly accused and inexplicably pinned down by the security guards. Lin Chen immediately shouted, "Release them all. There are no ghosts in our project. You security guards are just loafing around. Letting anyone in will deduct half of this month's service fee." A group of security guards were so frightened by Lin Chen's scolding that they loosened their grip on the forks, but they still didn't believe Lin Chen's words deep down. After all, when it came to ghosts and spirits, Taoist priests were the professionals. Their gaze shifted to the old Taoist. The old Taoist awkwardly smiled and nodded in confirmation. Only then did the security guards hurriedly help up the person who had been knocked down by the fork. At the same time, they angrily cursed the two Taoists for being crazy, causing themselves to be fined for service. It was only at this point that the farce came to a halt. Master, you must have been deceived by him. He really is a ghost, I can even smell the aura on him. After everyone had left, Wang Tao still didn't dare to approach Lin Chen. He was deeply traumatized by Lin Chen's casual capture of the little ghost in the morning. Humph, do you think I don't know he's a ghost? Do I need you to keep blabbering on? The old Taoist slapped Wang Tao on the back of his head. Then why didn't you get rid of him, master? Wang Tao staggered from the slap, turning back to look at the old Taoist in utter confusion. Get rid of him? The old Taoist looked at Lin Chen with a smile. Kid, do you want to keep your physical body or your ghostly form? Master, what do you mean by that? I don't understand. Although Lin Chen spoke defiantly, he was inwardly shocked. This old Taoist had already detected his ability to project his soul just by sniffing. He had thought of soul projection as his trump card. Kid, don't play dumb with me. With the strong ghostly aura you have, any cultivator can detect your anomaly and mistake you for a malevolent spirit to be destroyed. If you don't want to be seen as an enemy by the cultivation world and want to stay alive, don't hide anything from this old Taoist. Master, please save me. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen realized that this old man was a truly powerful Taoist and perhaps he could benefit from him. After all, submitting wouldn't cost him anything. Since crossing over to this world, Lin Chen had been exploring the path of cultivation like a headless fly. With no one to guide him, no one to show him the way. Even though he had obtained the Yin Yang scripture last night and felt he had learned it, he didn't dare to attempt cultivation easily. Because he lacked basic human cultivation knowledge, and Xia Gang was a ghost cultivator with a low realm, unable to provide him with useful guidance. Any cultivation was like walking on thin ice, not a single mistake could be made, otherwise, failure in cultivation or falling into madness and death would follow. Lin Chen couldn't bear to waste his hard-earned future and the qualifications to defy the heavens and face the Nine Thunder tribulation. Save you? Why should I save you? The old Taoist spoke with a hint of mockery. Although he said so, he showed no sign of refusal. Lin Chen immediately held up 2 fingers. 2 million. Ahem, Mr. Lin, although this matter is a bit tricky, it can be resolved. It depends on whether you're willing or not. Money indeed makes the world go round. The old Taoist's address to Lin Chen changed back to Mr. Lin. I'm willing, as long as you can solve the ghostly aura problem on me. I'm willing. Lin Chen's tense heart relaxed. Any problem that could be solved with money wasn't a problem at all. As long as he could gain access to the cultivation world from the old Taoist, everything would be worth it. Master, may I ask for your esteemed name? Lin Chen still didn't know the name of this old Taoist. He. The old Taoist didn't answer. Instead, he looked at Lin Chen with a profound and inscrutable gaze. But gradually, his expression began to stiffen, pretending for a while. The foolish disciple beside him didn't know how to cooperate. The old Taoist discreetly kicked Wang Tao and glared at him with his eyes, indicating that it was time for his disciple to come out and play the part. Give him a grand introduction. Master, why did you kick me? Oh, what's wrong with your eyes? Got sand in them? Do you want me to blow on them for you? Wang Tao, being clueless, didn't understand the old Taoist's intentions. Ahem. The old Taoist had to clear his throat to break the awkward silence and introduced himself. I am Zhang Daoling, the 38th leader of the Qingqing sect. This old Taoist named himself Zhang Daoling, implying that he would reach the same heights as his ancestor, Zhang Daoling. You are the renowned leader of the Qingqing sect, Zhang Daoling. I have long heard of your name. Lin Chen was truly impressed. The Qingqing sect was a legendary presence in his 2 lifetimes. No wonder this old Taoist was acting so arrogantly. He indeed had the credentials, it was just that his disciple was lacking. Please help me solve the issue of leaking ghost energy from my body. Lin Chen, now intrigued, put away his previous thoughts and became respectful. Lin, if you truly want to solve the issue of leaking ghost energy, money alone won't cut it. What else do I need to do? Just tell me, and I will do my best to fulfill it. You need to join the Qingqing sect and become my disciple. The 2 million you promised earlier will be your initiation gift. Are you willing? Cough. Wang Tao, standing behind Zhang Daoling, heard this and coughed abruptly, shaking his head slowly at Lin Chen. Lin Chen furrowed his brows, puzzled by their actions. Did these two have a habit of coughing? Is your throat itchy? Can't you see I'm accepting disciples? Zhang Daoling turned around and glared at Wang Tao. Wang Tao lowered his head, sighed, and stopped looking at Lin Chen. Lin Chen, this is your last chance. Are you willing to join the Qingqing sect? Zhang Daoling's voice turned stern. I am willing to join the Qingqing sect and become your disciple. Master, please accept this bow from your disciple. Lin Chen was ready to join, as long as Zhang Daoling could guide him into the world of cultivation. Moreover, the Qingqing sect was a prestigious sect in both worlds, and joining them should be the right choice. This old Taoist claimed to be the famous leader of the Qingqing sect, indicating extraordinary strength. Being able to easily join such a prestigious sect and become a disciple of the leader was a great opportunity. He didn't understand why Wang Tao had hinted against it earlier, but it didn't matter as long as it didn't affect the overall situation. Good. I accept you as my disciple. Get up, follow me back to the Qingqing sect, pay respects to our ancestor, and complete the initiation ceremony. Zhang Daoling happily helped Lin Chen up. Lin Chen was also excited. After crossing into this world, he had finally found companions in the world of cultivation. He couldn't wait to complete the initiation ceremony and then learn the basics of cultivation from Zhang Daoling. With the foundational knowledge, he could confidently start practicing the Yin Yang scripture. TSK. Wang Tao, seeing Zhang Daoling accept Lin Chen as his disciple, couldn't help but sneer in disdain. Wang Tao, get out and drive back to Qingqing Mountain. Zhang Daoling kicked Wang Tao out of the meeting room. Master, what does senior brother Wang mean by this? Don't mind him, He has poor aptitude, doesn't work hard in cultivation, can't advance in his cultivation, and blames others all the time. Zhang Daoling looked embarrassed. Lin Chen nodded indifferently. Master, may I ask about your current level of cultivation? Ahem, my level of cultivation. Why do you ask? As long as I can teach you cultivation, I am your master. Alright, don't be so curious like a baby. After we return and complete the initiation ceremony, I will naturally teach you. Alright. Lin Chen had to suppress his curiosity for now. At the same time, a sense of unease crept into his heart, but he couldn't pinpoint what was wrong. Suddenly, Zhang Daoling turned around. Oh, by the way, you should pay the entrance fee first. Here is the official account of our Qingcheng sect, just transfer the amount in. Zhang Daoling handed Lin Chen a card with the Qingcheng sect's registered bank account details. It's indeed a prestigious sect, quite formal. Lin Chen's slight doubt from earlier vanished into thin air. Shaolin, from now on, you are an official disciple of our Qingcheng sect and my third apprentice, Zhang Daoling declared. Watching Lin Chen successfully transfer 2 million into his bank account, Zhang Daoling grew fonder of this disciple by the moment. Don't think the 2 million is too much. When you arrive at the Qingcheng sect, I will gift you a peerless immortal sword as a disciple's gift. A peerless immortal sword? Yes, one of the Qingcheng sect's 4 great immortal swords passed down for 1,000 years. You're lucky to have the last one, the 7-star sword. The Qingcheng 4 swords? Is it the same type of sword Senior Wang and you carry on your backs? Yes, the Qingcheng immortal swords consist of 4, the one on my back is the Roaring Cloud sword, Senior Wang's is the Dragon Tiger sword, and the 8 immortal sword is with your senior sister. Thank you, Master. Lin Chen felt secretly delighted. The sect leader's disciple would also receive one of the Qingcheng 4 swords. Lin Chen had seen the Dragon Tiger sword before, and even if it was only used for cutting people, its appearance was quite impressive. Even if it was nothing more, using it as an antique for collection would be worth the 2 million. He had originally wanted to ask how much the previous 2 disciples had paid as an entrance fee, but he decided against it. The 2 million was his own initiative after all. After Zhang Daoling and Lin Chen left the project site, they saw Wang Tao driving an old, second-hand Santana. Lin Chen's expression stiffened. Was this the extent of the Qingcheng sect's power? Was the sect leader's appearance this unimpressive? Combining Wang Tao's expression from earlier, Lin Chen felt a sense of being deceived. But it was too late for regrets now. He would go to Qingcheng Mountain first and then decide. Perhaps his master was not interested in fame and fortune, not greedy for vanity, simple and unadorned, who knows? Junior brother, we have arrived. Wang Tao drove the car to a dilapidated temple halfway up Qingcheng Mountain and parked. What? This is the Qingcheng sect? Lin Chen looked at the old, rundown temple like Taoist temple in disbelief. In Lin Chen's mind, the Qingcheng sect was a prestigious sect, at least with continuous mountains and magnificent palaces everywhere. But in reality, it was a dilapidated temple that had been neglected for years. Even beggars would look down on such a temple. Junior brother, you are so clueless. I hinted so obviously at the time, but you just couldn't understand. You deserve to be deceived. Wang Tao sighed with regret, realizing he had been deceived by the old Taoist too. Can I not pay my respects to the master then? I still have matters to attend to at the project site. I need to go back immediately. Lin Chen felt like crying. He would rather lose the 2 million for nothing than pay his respects to the master. Lin Chen had originally thought he could take advantage of Zhang Daoling and enter the cultivation world. Unexpectedly, his greed for small gains led to a big loss. It was truly a case of losing the rice while trying to steal the chicken. Wang Tao chuckled bitterly. It's too late. You have already paid your respects to the master. Sure enough, Zhang Daoling's face turned angry, his expression full of rage. Kid, do you think you can come and go from Qingcheng Mountain as you please? Watch my sword. Clang! Zhang Daoling pointed his finger, and the Roaring Cloud sword appeared in front of Lin Chen out of thin air. The sharp sword danced in the air, swift and agile, aimed directly at Lin Chen's vital points. With just a little force, Lin Chen would be pierced through. Sword control technique. Lin Chen was shocked by Zhang Daoling's skill. Cough, junior brother, look closely at the master's hand. Lin Chen focused and was stunned. There was a nearly transparent thin rope in the old Taoist's hand, controlling the Roaring Cloud sword. So, it was just a trick. This. Lin Chen cried, Zhang Daoist, I came to learn exorcism techniques. Your fake sword control technique is impressive, but it won't kill ghosts. Oh, you want to exorcise ghosts? Why didn't you say so earlier? Zhang Daoling muttered, the way of the Tao is natural, the universe is boundless, decree. Lin Chen, who already possessed the heavenly eye, saw a flash of yellow land on himself. Ah, it hurts. Lin Chen felt a splitting headache, as if a knife was tearing his soul apart, but the pain quickly subsided, returning to normal. Shaolin, how was my evil-breaking curse just now? Zhang Daoling stroked his already graying beard proudly. Not bad. Although Lin Chen's head was still aching a bit, the evil-breaking curse wasn't that effective. A slap from himself would be more useful in vanquishing ghosts. However, from Zhang Daoling's recent display, Lin Chen knew he couldn't defeat him at the moment. Today seemed predestined, otherwise, he wouldn't be able to easily descend from Qingqing Mountain. Shaolin, I don't know why your soul can leave your body. Perhaps it's your gift, but it will also bring you great calamity. You may not know that the human cultivation world and the ghost clan are at odds. Once they detect a strong ghostly aura on you, they won't be as kind as me, they will directly cast a spell to destroy your soul. Zhang Daoling used both kindness and severity, enlightening Lin Chen about the dangers. And don't underestimate the swordsmanship of our Qingqing sect. If you can master the immortal sword, its power and versatility are boundless. Even flying with the sword is within reach. Alas! How can our Qingqing sect, so powerful, only teach me one evil-breaking curse? Every time I encounter a ghost, I only have this one move. If it fails, I can only be killed by the ghost. Wang Tao harbored great resentment, and it was understandable. Several times, he almost died because the evil-breaking curse was ineffective. In such situations, anyone would complain. Wang Tao kept provoking, infuriating Zhang Daoling, who wanted to slap him but hesitated, fearing to lose another disciple. Shaolin, don't listen to your senior brother's nonsense. Our Qingqing sect has thousands of Taoist techniques, but this fellow has poor aptitude, lacks diligence in cultivation, and only learned this one technique. Yes, my aptitude is poor, I'm not diligent, I can't learn, but then why can't you learn either? Get out! Wang Tao was scolded, pouting, and falling silent. Shaolin, come with me to complete the initiation ceremony, and I'll introduce you to my junior sister. Let me tell you, your junior sister is so beautiful, with exquisite features, graceful and charming, delicate and lovely, with cherry lips and a jade-like complexion. What? Delicate and lovely? Lin Chen was puzzled. Is our junior sister still a little girl? Ahem. It's a mistaken wording by the master. Zhang Daoling explained awkwardly. Wang Tao muttered, senior brother, you guessed right, she is indeed a little girl. Can't you keep quiet? A dozen years ago, your junior sister was a little girl, but now she's grown up, almost the same age as you two. You, this troublemaker, forget it. I was planning to introduce you to your junior sister, but now I've changed my mind, I won't introduce her to you. He. Master, you've been saying this for years, I haven't even met my junior sister. I seriously doubt that there are only 2 of us in the Qingqing sect, no, now 3. You have no ambition, you infuriate me. The Qingqing sect can't grow because I made the mistake of accepting you as a disciple. Listening to the 2 master and disciple arguing, Lin Chen was at a loss for words, wondering what kind of people they were. Zhang Daoling, fuming, ignored Wang Tao and turned to Lin Chen, saying, Shaolin, rest assured joining our Qingqing sect, we have no rules, do as you please, as long as you don't kill or set fires, you can do anything. Alright, just don't learn to be as decadent as your senior brother, Wang Tao. Okay. The Qingqing sect had techniques, spells, immortal sword techniques, a junior sister, and most importantly, no restrictions. Looking at it this way, the Qingqing sect seemed quite good. In the end, under Zhang Daoling's coercion and temptation, Lin Chen decided to join the Qingqing sect first. All he wanted was an entry ticket to the cultivation world, and he never thought about relying on the sect for anything else. Lin Chen was brought by Zhang Daoling to the ancestral hall and kowtowed to the ancestor Zhang Ziang. Here, Lin Chen was puzzled again. Didn't Zhang Daoling worship Zhang Daoling? Why is the ancestor Zhang Ziang? However, Lin Chen resisted his curiosity and decided not to ask. 3 bows and 9 kowtows, tea ceremony to pay respects, and the apprenticeship was successful. Then Lin Chen received a cultivation technique called Natural Elixir Dao. He couldn't wait to learn cultivation from Zhang Daoling. But Zhang Daoling asked Lin Chen to take Natural Elixir Dao back first, read it 100 times, and understand its meaning. After becoming familiar with it, he would start teaching Lin Chen cultivation. After paying respects to his master, Lin Chen asked where he would stay at night, because he felt that this dilapidated Taoist temple was not suitable for living, especially for 3 grown men. Zhang Daoling chuckled and said, as members of the Qingqing sect, our hearts should be in Qingqing Mountain, not our bodies here. Let's go, drive back to Rong City. Zhang Daoling walked towards the driver's seat and started the car. Lin Chen followed suit. Master, where are we going? Wang Tao was preparing to cook, unaware that Zhang Daoling was about to leave. Zhang Daoling rolled down the car window and shouted to Wang Tao, disciple, tidy up the Taoist temple, I'll take your junior brother to buy some daily necessities at the foot of the mountain. Alright then, come back soon. With Zhang Daoling taking Lin Chen back, Lin Chen realized he had been tricked. Zhang Daoling had no intention of buying daily necessities or returning to the Qingqing sect. Instead, he asked Lin Chen to arrange a 5-star hotel for him. Lin Chen was speechless but had to comply. Then Zhang Daoling had a big meal before starting to teach Lin Chen cultivation. It turned out that natural elixir Dao was a very moderate Taoist technique. This technique emphasized the harmony of yin and yang to achieve balance between heaven and earth. No wonder the Qingqing sect had declined. This technique mainly focused on health cultivation. Fortunately, it harmonized well with Lin Chen's yin-yang scripture, perfectly solving the problem of yin energy leakage after Lin Chen's soul left his body. Natural elixir Dao strengthened the self, while the yin-yang scripture was versatile, balancing extreme yin and yang. Without the harmony of natural elixir Dao, solely practicing the yin-yang scripture would definitely lead to major issues. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel lucky that he got what he needed. After cultivating all night, Lin Chen made significant progress, a remarkable breakthrough. At that moment, Lin Chen understood that although Zhang Daoling's cultivation level was low, his teaching was genuine. He had finally crossed the threshold of cultivation. Enjoying the benefits of cultivation, Lin Chen immediately called his company boss, Xia Yushan, to request a few days off to focus on cultivation. While Lin Chen was immersed in cultivation, Zhao Minman was being harassed by someone, Zhang Wentai. Minman, I will persist for 999 days, sending you 999 roses every day. I believe that with persistence, one day, you will be moved by my deep love. In the office of the Donghua Group's president, Zhang Wentai presented a large bouquet of roses to Zhao Minman, earnestly confessing his feelings. Zhao Minman was already numb to it. Mr. Zhang, I've told you, we are not suitable. Why can't you understand? It's not like that. Ever since your group came to develop a project on my turf, the moment I saw you, I knew that you are the woman I must marry in this lifetime. I am certain, I believe, I am 100% sure. Zhang Wentai's shamelessness was well known throughout the Donghua Group, and they were used to it. Zhao Minman felt disgusted but had to force a smile. As Zhang Wentai mentioned, the Donghua Group had a very important development project falling within Zhang Wentai's sphere of influence. Zhang Wentai was a local big shot there, with power and influence. Anyone who wants to do business with him will have to deal with him. Otherwise, your project over there will always encounter issues related to humans or non-humans. It just won't go smoothly. Even someone as powerful as Zhao Minman must flatter him. Otherwise, the project will have a hard time moving forward. Even though Zhang Wentai is pursuing Zhao Minman, the project is not progressing smoothly. There are no apparent obstacles in their project, but there are always disturbances from ghosts and monsters that cannot be completely cleared. Zhang Wentai once hinted to Zhao Minman that he had a way to solve the problem of ghosts and monsters, but Zhang Wentai has been waiting for Zhao Minman to respond without helping to deal with it. Essentially, Zhao Minman just needs to agree to his pursuit, and the project's issues will be resolved. Naturally, Zhao Minman would never agree. So the project development has been dragging on slowly, significantly delaying the schedule. Mr. Zhang, I have to tell you now, I already have a boyfriend, and we are living together. Zhao Minman's refusal was very clear, even revealing her private matters to him. What? You are living with another man? Zhang Wentai was shocked by this revelation. It's impossible, you are definitely lying to me. Is Yurine still intact? Quick, check it for me. Zhang Wentai couldn't accept this reality. He grabbed Zhao Minman's wrist forcefully, a cold breath rushing into her body. Zhao Minman couldn't help but shiver. What are you doing? Let go of me. Startled by Zhang Wentai's fierce appearance, she cried out, help. Colleagues outside the office heard the commotion and rushed in. Quick, get this lunatic out of here. Seeing her colleagues coming in, Zhao Minman breathed a sigh of relief. Bold pervert, release our General Zhao. The male colleague who entered went crazy and rushed over, fighting as if his life depended on it. This was their boss. They couldn't let their boss get hurt. At that moment, Zhang Wentai had already released Zhao Minman's hand. You bastard. You really slept with another man and lost Yurine. Zhang Wentai cursed in anger. He wished he could slap Zhao Minman, this woman of loose morals, to death. You dare insult our General Zhao, you're asking for death. The colleagues rushed in to defend their boss, disregarding their own safety. Bang! The colleagues who rushed in were all sent flying, crashing to the ground in agony. They looked at Zhang Wentai in fear. No one expected Zhang Wentai to be a terrifying powerhouse. With a gentle wave, he sent them flying like flies. You disgust me! You wretch! Zhang Wentai seethed with hatred, knowing that even if he killed Zhao Minman, it would be useless since Irene was already lost. Damn it! Could other women be the same? Zhang Wentai was extremely anxious and hurriedly left the scene. General Zhao, are you okay? Do you need a doctor? Should we call the police? Zhao Minman's subordinates endured the pain and came to check on her. Zhao Minman waved them off, saying, "No need, he's already gone." I panicked and told him I was with another man to reject him, and he lost control in anger. Zhao Minman explained proactively to prevent rumors from spreading within the company. Jiang Wentai left the Donghua building and drove directly to find Su Xiaowei. Su Xiaowei was the woman Jiang Wentai thought would be the easiest to break through. Although this woman was somewhat vain and practical, and had a boyfriend, over the years, her Yin remained intact, making her the woman he trusted the most. Some women remain pure despite being in worldly places, and these are the women worth cherishing the most. Of course, Su Xiaowei might also be saving herself for the right price. That remains to be seen. A few days ago, Jiang Wentai spent 10 million yuan on Su Xiaowei just to get rid of the man around her. Jiang Wentai thought it was worth it. Jiang Wentai pursued 3 women, and although Zhao Minman was also virtuous, her status was too high to easily win over. Although Jiang Wentai had some status himself, it was all gained through struggle at the bottom rung of society. This kind of shallow status was like a house of cards. Pursuing Zhao Minman with this kind of status would be humiliating. So, in pursuing Zhao Minman, he resorted to relentless pursuit. He hoped to encounter a wealthy girl in love, but unfortunately, Zhao Minman was clear-headed and not swayed by Jiang Wentai. Due to his negligence, Zhao Minman ended up having an affair with another man, resulting in the loss of her virginity. Today, the reason he let Zhao Minman go was because he still wanted to survive in the human world. Not to mention how noble Zhao Minman's own status was. Just the fact that Zhao Minman lost her virginity meant that her boyfriend must have a deep background, possibly even being from the cultivation world. A woman's virginity cannot be taken at will, it requires the woman to willingly give it up out of deep affection, and the man must possess certain skills or be from the cultivation world. Therefore, such a person should not be provoked easily. Alas, only lower-class women are easy to pursue after all. Lower-class women are more or less materialistic and vain. Pursuing lower-class women as a successful person is a downgrade. I don't believe it, I can't even conquer Su Xiaowei. Jiang Wentai muttered to himself, very confident. He drove to where Su Xiaowei worked. He carefully groomed himself, then confidently drove his car into the after-sales department. "Mr. Jiang, are you here for car maintenance again?" The after-sales staff were numb to him. Jiang Wentai treated his Rolls-Royce like a lord, coming in for maintenance every now and then. This was a typical nouveau riche mentality. The after-sales staff found him excessive and looked down on him. Jiang Wentai nodded, left the car key in the car, handed the car over to the after-sales staff, and went alone to the sales showroom to find Su Xiaowei. "Xiaowei." Jiang Wentai saw Su Xiaowei attending to customers. He called out once and then sat patiently waiting beside her. Su Xiaowei was getting annoyed. This guy was here again. Su Xiaowei glanced at Jiang Wentai and then earnestly introduced products to the customer. She decided to engage more with the customer and avoid facing Jiang Wentai, who was like a mangy dog. Half an hour passed. Su Xiaowei was still introducing products to the customer. The customer was a lecher, eager to interact more with Su Xiaowei and chat. Jiang Wentai was getting impatient, but he didn't want to appear too eager in front of the girl he liked, so he continued to wait. Over 40 minutes passed. The customer showed no sign of leaving. Jiang Wentai couldn't bear it anymore and quietly released a hint of Yin energy. "Oh!" The customer clutched his stomach and rushed to the bathroom. Plop! The customer couldn't hold it and ended up soiling his pants. "EW. It stinks. Oh my god." The customer was embarrassed, wishing he could disappear. He covered his pants and ran out of the 4S store, too embarrassed to even go to the bathroom. "Hee, lecher, this is the price of pestering my woman." Jiang Wentai sneered disdainfully. He had countless ways to deal with ordinary people. Jiang Wentai drove off Su Xiaowei's customer, forcing her to face him. Jiang Wentai took out a gold necklace and gave it to Su Xiaowei. He wanted to touch Su Xiaowei with it, to confirm if her virginity was still intact. This was his main purpose in urgently meeting Su Xiaowei. At this moment, Jiang Wentai's heart was trembling, praying incessantly that Su Xiaowei was still the principled girl he knew. She had not slept with a man yet. But when he handed her the necklace, Su Xiaowei ruthlessly rejected him and scolded Jiang Wentai. "Mr. Jiang, have some self-respect. Even if Lin Shen doesn't like me or betrays me, it's not your turn to pursue me. The line of suitors for me stretches all the way to France. If you want to pursue me, get in line." This time, Su Xiaowei no longer treated Jiang Wentai as a client. In the past, they had not been explicit, and Jiang Wentai was Su Xiaowei's client, so she couldn't reject him presumptuously. But since that day in the restaurant, Jiang Wentai's pursuit of Su Xiaowei had become apparent. Since everyone was being straightforward, Su Xiaowei didn't hold back either. She raised her voice, publicly scolding Jiang Wentai. There were many staff and clients in the exhibition hall. All eyes were on them. Jiang Wentai, a successful man, dressed up and offering a necklace, was in a very awkward situation. Hold it in, I must hold it in. Su Xiaowei is my greatest hope. I can't lose control now. I must hold it in, not let Su Xiaowei dislike me, not fail at the last moment. Jiang Wentai's expression was stiff, but he still wore a forced smile, gritting his teeth, constantly reminding himself not to get angry. If even Su Xiaowei completely turned against him, he would truly have no hope left. Jiang Wentai was on the verge of collapse. Why? Why was it so difficult to obtain a woman's essence? Jiang Wentai was just one essence away from breaking through the ghost soldier stage. Once he overcame this hurdle, he could return to the Tiangongyan cemetery and force that old bastard to hand over the follow-up techniques. At that time, he would be able to roam freely in the world. Jiang Wentai felt that the ghost soldier stage was beckoning to him from afar. Xiaowei, I truly like you. Please give me a chance. Seizing the moment when everyone was present, Jiang Wentai solemnly confessed his feelings to Su Xiaowei, hoping that in this setting, she would accept him. Mr. Jiang, I have been patient enough with you. Have some self-respect and don't lose face. Su Xiaowei, what's so great about luncheon? He ignores you, abandons you for some money. Do you think such a man is worth your persistence? Jiang Wentai was close to tears. Why couldn't he even surpass an immature young man? Weren't women supposed to like mature men? Who I'm persistent about is none of your business. Just know that everyone in the world is worthy of me, except for you, a toad dreaming of eating swan meat. Dream on. Su Xiaowei vented all the grievances she had suffered from luncheon on Jiang Wentai. She spoke harshly because she could. She didn't care about Jiang Wentai anyway. No, Xiaowei, no matter how you see me, I will never give up on you. With these words, Jiang Wentai lunged forward, grabbing Su Xiaowei's hand. How could this happen? Who did this? Without waiting for Su Xiaowei to struggle, Jiang Wentai let go of her hand. He realized that Su Xiaowei's essence was also missing. He was at a loss. Who could be so powerful? Jiang Wentai couldn't understand why both women he had pursued for years had lost their essences in such a short time. Seeing Jiang Wentai dumbfounded, Su Xiaowei hurriedly fled. Su Xiaowei detested groveling lapdogs the most in her life. Initially, she felt the same way about Lin Chen. Later, she realized that being aloof might feel good temporarily, but it wouldn't lead to a lasting relationship. Although she had experienced the feeling of unattainability, she believed that she would never regret rejecting Jiang Wentai. Jiang Wentai felt sick to his stomach, his body as cold as a corpse. Just looking at him gave her goosebumps all over. Only Hauge's every inch of skin made her comfortable, and Hauge's appearance matched her aesthetic taste. Jiang Wentai did not go after Su Xiaowei. He still had one last target now. If this woman's essence is also lost, then Jiang Wentai has understood. Someone is definitely targeting him. In Rong City, Jiang Wentai is simultaneously pursuing three targets. The first is Su Xiaowei, the second is Zhao Minman, but both lost their essence in a short period of time. This made Jiang Wentai suspicious. The last target is Su Shui. To be honest, Jiang Wentai does not have the mindset of a scoundrel. As a ghost, he prefers clean and virtuous women. Therefore, he listed Su Shui as the last conquest target. Jiang Wentai coincidentally met Su Shui at a hotel wedding. At that time, he was receiving clients at the hotel where Su Shui was holding her wedding. Su Shui, in a hurry to have the wedding, accidentally fell into Jiang Wentai's arms. Jiang Wentai casually pinched Su Shui and unexpectedly discovered she was a purine body. That day, Jiang Wentai found the groom, who was Su Shui's husband. Using a sinister ghost technique, he made Su Shui's husband lose his male function. Su Shui's husband was already on the edge of homosexuality, and suddenly losing his male function made him completely turn to homosexuality. He lost all interest in Su Shui and even felt disgusted by all women. Later, Su Shui's husband met a male friend who was a drug addict. They fell deeply in love, indulged in each other, and he also developed a drug addiction. From that moment on, Su Shui's nightmare began. Therefore, Jiang Wentai is the source of Su Shui's unhappy marriage. Jiang Wentai had better choices in Su Xiaowei and Zhao Minman, so he considered Su Shui as a backup, occasionally contacting her to maintain a good relationship. He also wanted to use this ambiguous relationship to make Su Shui develop feelings for him. Jiang Wentai employed 3 different methods to pursue the 3 women. For Zhao Minman, he used enthusiastic pursuit, shamelessly and persistently chasing her. This was a last resort. With Su Xiaowei, he portrayed himself as a successful person and used a method of belittling to strike. For Su Shui, he relied on a natural and casual approach. In theory, one of these methods should have worked. However, Jiang Wentai was greatly disappointed by the results. Now, he needs to verify Su Shui, the last one. If Su Shui's essence has also been taken, then someone is definitely targeting him. Being able to conquer 3 tough women in a short time, that person must be a romantic expert. He must find this person no matter what. After thinking through these matters, Zhang Wentai immediately contacted Su Shui. Hello, Su Shui, do you remember me? Zhang Wentai tried to maintain a casual tone, as he had not confirmed whether Su Shui's essence had been taken, and he couldn't risk ruining their relationship. What's up? Nothing much, I'm free today, want to go out for a meal together? I'm free, let's have a meal together. Su Shui felt very emotional receiving this man's call. Zhang Wentai was like a confidant in male appearance to Su Shui, as her husband had changed completely since their wedding day. At that time, Su Shui was in despair. Fortunately, Zhang Wentai appeared in time, chatting with Su Shui, comforting her through her most depressing and sorrowful days, helping Su Shui to live on with strength. Unfortunately, Zhang Wentai was hot and cold. Just when Su Shui's feelings deepened, he disappeared. As a woman, Su Shui couldn't be too proactive. Thus, Zhang Wentai missed the best opportunity to confess to Su Shui. If Zhang Wentai knew he had completely used the wrong strategy with Su Shui, wasting the essence that was already within his grasp, would he be furious? In fact, for someone like Su Shui, who was deeply hurt by her husband, she needed warmth and persistence to regain her confidence as a woman. Zhang Wentai's strategy of keeping her guessing happened to be completely wrong for Su Shui. Su Shui agreed to have dinner with Zhang Wentai because she wanted to bid him a final farewell. From now on, Su Shui would completely ignore Zhang Wentai. Her heart, along with her whole being, was focused on Lin Chen, her stinky little brother. During the dinner party with Zhang Wentai, Su Shui and Lin Chen were constantly messaging each other. She had to keep in touch with Lin Chen at all times, letting him know her whereabouts, in order to meet Zhang Wentai with a clear conscience. Otherwise, she would feel like she was betraying Lin Chen. That guilt was unbearable. However, Su Shui still hadn't told Lin Chen that she was meeting someone she had ambiguous feelings for, fearing he would misunderstand. After the incident at Su Shui's hometown, the messages exchanged between them became increasingly intimate, but they both enjoyed the excitement that the words brought. Lin Chen had been accompanying his ghost wife Xia Cheng at the Tianganjian cemetery for the past 2 days. He was also studying Taoist practices with the old Taoist Zhang Daoling at the hotel. Although it was supposed to be teaching, Zhang Daoling only explained professional terms to Lin Chen, leaving the rest for Lin Chen to self-study and comprehend. But that wasn't the most absurd part. The most absurd thing was that Zhang Daoling, Lin Chen's master, was caught soliciting prostitutes. This left Lin Chen at a loss between laughter and tears. He had to pull strings and pay fines to get Zhang Daoling released. Just a day or two after his release, Zhang Daoling arranged to meet a live-streaming girl and spent every day with her. Since Lin Chen started practicing, his senses sharpened, and he could hear the sounds of intimacy from the next room every night. It made him restless. Fortunately, his relationship with Su Shui had progressed rapidly, almost reaching a climax. Whenever he couldn't resist, Lin Chen would send Su Shui some provocative messages to satisfy his cravings. These suggestive messages could be considered sexual harassment, yet Su Shui surprisingly didn't get angry. This only encouraged Lin Chen to push the boundaries further. Sister Shui, what color bra are you wearing today? Can you take a picture for your little brother? After sending this message, Lin Chen's lips curled into a mischievous and even wicked smile. He lost interest in practicing, leaving his phone beside him, constantly staring at the screen, waiting for the provocative photo to appear. You naughty little brother. If you keep this up, I'll tell your sister-in-law. Hee, sister, just satisfy your little brother. Please. Oh my, you're embarrassing me. I'm having dinner in a restaurant with many people around. How can I take a picture? Seeing a chance, Lin Chen persisted. Quick, take a picture, my dear sister, give me a photo. /sexy. In the restaurant, Su Shui discreetly glanced at Zhang Wentai across from her. She noticed him quietly drinking, seeming preoccupied. This man loved to appear profound in front of her. In the past, when Su Shui felt down, she liked men who appeared thoughtful like him, but now, she only saw Zhang Wentai as pretentious. Seizing the moment when Zhang Wentai's eyes were fixed outside the window, she quickly picked up her phone, pretended to fix her makeup, and then took a selfie of her chest, sending it to Lin Chen. You naughty little brother, are you satisfied now? Am I pretty? Su Shui's face turned blood red with embarrassment. She didn't understand why she was accommodating Lin Chen like this. Swear, I've actually liked you for a long time. Zhang Wentai wasn't pretending earlier, he was genuinely contemplating. He didn't dare to check if Su Shui's essence was still intact. He was afraid to face reality. What if someone had taken Su Shui's essence as well? How would he cope with that? All his efforts over the years would have been in vain. He trembled all over, but the truth was the truth, and he had to face it. While Jiang Wentai was confessing his feelings, he gently and tremblingly moved his hand towards Su Shui. Looking at him like this, those who were unaware might really think that Jiang Wentai was nervous to the extreme while confessing to the woman he liked. Inside the hotel room, Lin Chen's eyes blinked without wanting to miss a moment, and he saw Su Shui actually summoning two snow-capped mountains. The snow mountains were mostly covered by dark clouds, appearing elusive and captivating, making it impossible to look away. It was so breathtaking. The elder sister's snow mountains were so majestic and awe-inspiring. Even though Lin Chen had climbed these two snow mountains a few nights ago with the help of his ghost wife Xia Qing, the situation was different now. This prompted Lin Chen to immediately set up a tent, preparing to camp on the snow mountains with Miss Wu. Bang! Lin Chen's room door was violently pushed open. The loud noise startled Lin Chen, almost making him shrink. Lin Chen quickly turned off and locked his phone screen before tossing it away. It was as nerve-wracking as being caught watching TV by parents in childhood. Disciple, I asked you to cultivate diligently, but here you are playing with your phone. Do you think this is how you should treat your master? The person who entered was Lin Chen's master, Zhang Daoling. The hotel room's door chain was directly kicked off, and the lock was bent. Master, what urgent matter brings you here again? Lin Chen gritted his teeth, glaring angrily. If Zhang Daoling didn't explain himself, Lin Chen would make him compensate for the hotel room's door himself. Seeing Lin Chen angry, Zhang Daoling hurriedly covered his eyes and said sheepishly, "Oh, disciple, I heard you finally completed the foundation building and reached the Taoist realm, so I got excited. Is breaking through the Taoist stage really that exciting?" Lin Chen was on the verge of exploding. The Taoist stage was just the first stage of cultivation. Following Taoist were Alchemist, Immortal, and Celestial Master. In Ghost Cultivation, Taoist was equivalent to Ghostling, Alchemist to Ghost Soldier, Immortal to Ghost Master, and Celestial Master to Ghost General. Buddhism also had equivalent hierarchical forms, namely Practitioner, Venerable One, Vajra, and Arhat. Disciple, don't blame your master for being excited. It's because our Qingcheng sect has finally produced a talent like you. In fact, I'm only in the mid-stage of Taoist cultivation, while your senior brother Wang Tao is in the early stage. Isn't that normal? I already guessed that. You two are weaklings. Lin Chen had thought that the Qingcheng sect was a prestigious sect, and joining it meant having a powerful backing, especially as the personal disciple of the sect leader. In his imagination, Lin Chen had already seen himself as a son of destiny, dominating over others. In reality, as it appeared now, the Qingcheng sect consisted of only 4 people, with one of them being the senior sister, a renowned beauty whose whereabouts were unknown. The remaining individuals were not quite normal. The sect leader was greedy and lustful, with an unpredictable temperament, essentially an unreliable old man-child. The second senior brother, Wang Tao, was simple-minded, the kind who would help count money even if he was being cheated. Lin Chen, needless to say, was probably the only normal disciple. Weaklings? Do you have a misunderstanding about cultivation? Do you think cultivation is as easy as cutting vegetables? Seeing that Lin Chen was still unaware of his extraordinary talent, Zhang Daoling finally felt a sense of superiority as a master. He became excited again, saying, "Hey, disciple, you don't know the norms of the cultivation world. Normal cultivators take at least a year or more to reach the Taoist realm. Talented cultivators also need around half a year to formally establish their foundation, while abnormal cultivators take no less than 3 months. But you, disciple, are even more abnormal than the abnormal ones. You broke through the shackles of mortals and became a Taoist in just 1 week. Isn't that worth your master's excitement? You know how to talk, but calling me more abnormal than the abnormal ones, are you saying I'm abnormal?" Lin Chen was still a bit proud in his heart. This time, he not only reached the Taoist stage but also broke through the ghostling period. You should know that Xia Qing's ghost wife has not yet broken through the ghost spirit period. Xia Qing's grandfather, Xia Gang, practiced for 100 or 200 years and only reached the later stage of the ghost spirit period. Naturally, our Qingcheng sect specializes in being abnormal. Zhang Daoling felt no shame, only pride. Lin Chen rolled his eyes. He knew better than to joke with Zhang Daoling, a shameless master, or he would be infuriated. "Master, didn't you say that when I reached the Taoist period, you would give me a 7-star sword?" Lin Chen had long coveted Wang Tao's dragon tiger sword. Lin Chen's intuition told him that the Qingcheng 4 swords were extraordinary, perhaps even immortal swords. Unfortunately, such an immortal sword fell into the hands of fools like Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao. What a waste of a precious gem. Here, it's right here in my hands. Zhang Daoling hurriedly handed the 7-star sword to Lin Chen. "Disciple, this is the last immortal sword of our Qingcheng 4 swords. You're lucky to seize this opportunity. Those who join the Qingqing sect in the future won't have this chance. Thank you, Master. Lin Chen took the seven-star sword, and with a clang, an ancient aura rushed towards him. Lin Chen was overjoyed. This unreliable master had finally come through. This was definitely a genuine seven-star sword. Not only was the handle engraved with the Big Dipper, but when unsheathed, the sword emitted a feeling of 7 twinkling stars. It was awe-inspiring. Without delay, Lin Chen prepared to prick his finger and drop his blood to complete the sword's ownership. Wait! Zhang Daoling hurriedly stopped Lin Chen's action. What's wrong, Master? Don't you know how precious blood is? For cultivators, shedding a drop of blood is equivalent to losing 6 months of cultivation. It's fine, I have plenty of blood. While others need a year to cultivate, I only need a few days. Killing intent arose. Zhang Daoling struggled to speak. I know you're a genius, with high talent, cultivating for a day is equivalent to several days for others, but you shouldn't waste it. This is an immortal sword, not ordinary iron. You can't just claim ownership when you've just reached the Taoist realm. I suggest you at least reach the Master realm before attempting to claim ownership. This was Zhang Daoling's experience over the years. Both he and Wang Tao had paid a painful price in refining the Qingqing Four Swords. Not only did they waste blood, but there was no response at all. Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao had doubted many times whether the Qingqing Four Swords were truly immortal swords or just ordinary ancient swords. Lin Chen, however, did not heed the old Taoist's words. Instead, he mocked, "Since you know I'm a genius with high talent, why stop me? The word genius is not something you old fogies can understand, right?" Zhang Daoling was speechless, only able to watch as Lin Chen cut his finger, activated his internal energy, and a drop of bright red blood fell on the seven-star sword. Ha ha, ha ha, this is hilarious. Disappointed? A genius? Not so much of a genius now, ha? Ah, satisfying. So satisfying. Seeing Lin Chen shed blood, the seven-star sword remained unresponsive, and Lin Chen was weak, almost stumbling. Zhang Daoling laughed heartily, slapping his thigh in delight. The frustration from Lin Chen's earlier mockery was released at that moment. Not listening to the advice of the elderly leads to immediate losses. TSK. Get ready to be disappointed for a week or two. A man must not be weak, otherwise, what's the point of living? For example, I'm 80 years old and still have several women at my beck and call. That's the true meaning of life, surpassing even the immortals. Zhang Daoling looked up at the sky, stroking his white beard, as if he had long understood everything about life and discovered the true essence of existence. Buzz! Just as Zhang Daoling was reveling in his triumph, the seven-star sword began to emit a buzzing sound. Instantly, Zhang Daoling stood there dumbfounded, his mouth gaping wide enough to fit a goose egg. Quick! Stinky brat, quickly activate the ritual incantation for me. Zhang Daoling quickly regained his senses, feeling both excited and flustered, even more nervous than Lin Chen. What ritual incantation? Lin Chen only knew from the ancient texts that using one's essence blood could make a spiritual weapon acknowledge its master, but he was unaware of any specific ritual incantation. Zhang Daoling never expected Lin Chen to actually activate the immortal sword and have it agree to recognize him as its master. Therefore, he had never mentioned this matter before. Ah, you fool, you don't even know this basic knowledge. Quickly follow my incantation to complete the acknowledgement, or your drop of essence blood will be wasted. Zhang Daoling was infuriated by Lin Chen's foolish appearance, rushed to reprimand him, and immediately taught him the ritual incantation for the artifact. Lin Chen focused his mind, learning on the spot, grasping the trembling seven-star sword, closing his eyes to circulate the qi within his body. Qi is a term for the energy cultivated in the Taoist practice. Qi, ghostly energy, and the Buddhist power are 3 different energy storage methods in different cultivation systems, ultimately composed of the essence of heaven and earth or innate energy. Although they differ in nomenclature, storage form, and application, their essence is the same. While Lin Chen was performing the ritual for the immortal sword, Su Shui was being confessed to by Jiang Wentai. However, Su Shui was still in a state of tension and excitement from the close-up photos. She was so stimulated that her mind went blank, her body tense, even trembling. She didn't hear or notice what Jiang Wentai was saying or doing. Suddenly, a man with a slightly lower voice than usual grabbed her hand. "Mr. Jiang, what are you doing?" Su Shui broke free abruptly, stood up in a flash, glaring at Jiang Wentai with anger. "Mr. Jiang, I am a married woman, please show some respect." Although Su Shui's husband had passed away, she still considered herself a married woman. Moreover, Jiang Wentai was unaware of Su Shui's husband's death. After scolding him, Su Shui grabbed her bag and left the restaurant. She couldn't stay with such a man anymore, otherwise, she would be letting down her little brother. Upon leaving the restaurant, Su Shui immediately blocked Jiang Wentai and deleted all their chat records. She wanted to completely cut ties with Jiang Wentai, not allowing him to have any illusions. Inside the restaurant, Jiang Wentai was left dumbfounded by Su Shui's sudden outburst. He stared blankly at Su Shui leaving, accumulating a growing sense of anger within him. Show respect? Ha! Jiang Wentai's teeth ground loudly. All women ask me to show respect, but have you shown respect to yourselves? Respect my ass. You've all lost your dignity and still ask me to show respect. Are you even qualified? All women are despicable. These three women have successively lost their dignity. Even though Jiang Wentai was foolish, he understood that a love expert had easily won over these three women. But can a love expert easily make three women willingly give up their dignity? No. Ultimately, it was the lack of self-respect and restraint in these three women. Ironically, these three women still demanded that he, Jiang Wentai, show respect. What's wrong with this world? Jiang Wentai, as a ghost, was moved to tears by their actions. He began to doubt the reality of this world. Since you are unkind, don't blame me for being unjust. Taking my women is equivalent to taking my cultivation resources. Taking my cultivation resources means cutting off my path of cultivation. No matter who you are, no matter how powerful your background is, I will find you and torture you to death. Let your whole family accompany you in death. Let your ancestors not rest for 18 generations. Jiang Wentai went completely insane. He walked into the restaurant's restroom, his face starting to distort, his body beginning to collapse. In just a few seconds, Jiang Wentai transformed into a hideous evil spirit. His ghostly body, teeth exposed, hairless, decaying skin, even maggots wriggling. His hands had turned into sharp bone blades. Enjoy the torment of fear. Jiang Wentai transformed into an invisible ghostly wind and rushed towards the direction where Su Shui was leaving. In the parking lot, as soon as Su Shui got into the car and opened the window for some fresh air, a tremendous force hit her, causing her to lose consciousness instantly. Her body was dragged out of the car window by a great power. As she departed, the ghostly aura also took away Su Shui's phone. In just a few minutes, Su Shui was thrown onto an unknown small hill outside Rong City. Jiang Wentai blew a breath towards the unconscious Su Shui. Su Shui gradually woke up. A ghost. Su Shui had seen a ghost before, so seeing one again didn't frighten her as much. Therefore, when she saw the hideous ghost in front of her, she was first scared, then started vomiting uncontrollably. So ugly, so disgusting. Bang! Su Shui was suddenly slapped away into a tree trunk, the pain making her grit her teeth and almost pass out. Filthy wench, you have no right to mock how repulsive my ghostly form looks. Jiang Wentai's voice sounded like rusty iron striking, making one's teeth ache. He had completely changed. Su Shui couldn't recognize the repulsive and hideous ghost in front of her as Jiang Wentai. Why did you capture me? What do I have on me? Can't I give it to you? Su Shui endured the pain, not understanding why she always encountered ghosts. Captured by a fierce ghost in her hometown, then brought to the mountains by another one upon her return. What was it about her that attracted the attention of ghosts? Su Shui wanted to know where the problem lay. What do you have? You have nothing now, just a lump of rotting flesh. Your taste might not even be as delicious as the maggots on my body. Jiang Wentai's ghostly form grinned, revealing a crimson tongue as he licked off a falling maggot from his face. The maggot fell into Jiang Wentai's mouth, and with a light bite, it burst into white fluid. Delicious. Being a ghost is so comfortable. From now on, I will no longer cater to human aesthetics. Jiang Wentai savored the taste of the maggot with fascination. Su Shui couldn't help but vomit again. Wench, if you want to survive, call your man and have him come save you. Jiang Wentai intended to swallow the man who had taken 3 of his femaline essences in front of Su Shui, bit by bit, like swallowing maggots. Next time, it wouldn't be maggots bursting with fluid. It would be that man's head bursting like tofu flowers. I don't have any man? Su Shui was very shy. She had only had a few romantic dreams in her life. She had never experienced the true essence of a man. You shameless wench, pretending to be innocent and pure. Jiang Wentai was furious. Clearly, she had lost her Yin essence, yet she still claimed to be pure. The Yin essence required her full cooperation to be taken away. So Su Shui must be lying with that statement. If you keep pretending to be innocent, I'll eat you first. Jiang Wentai menacingly approached Su Shui, his foul breath almost making her faint again. Su Shui thought hard and realized that Lin Chen was the only man she could consider hers now. Moreover, Lin Chen was not afraid of ghosts and could deal with them. Last time in her hometown, the fierce ghost that had taken her was immobilized by Lin Chen with just 2 thumbs. Mr. Ghost, are you sure you want me to call someone? Su Shui picked up her phone and tentatively asked Jiang Wentai, I advise you to let me go directly, or else if my friend comes and catches you, don't blame me. Su Shui tried her best not to involve Lin Chen in danger. After all, this ghost looked much larger and more disgusting than the one in her hometown. Hee, catch me? Zhang Wentai found it to be the funniest joke of the century. Then hurry up and let your dog of a man come catch me, the sooner, the better. Fine, you asked for it. After confirming that Zhang Wentai, this fierce ghost, was not joking with her, Su Shui immediately messaged Lin Chen, informing him that she had been captured by a fierce ghost again. She also gave an accurate position. Lin Chen had just finished refining the 7-star sword and was meditating to cultivate. Zhang Daoling really came through this time, not only helping Lin Chen successfully refine the 7-star sword but also giving him a chi pill. After Lin Chen swallowed it, the effect was similar to the ghost pill he had swallowed with Su Shui in the back mountains of Su Shui's old house, just without the ghostly aura. It was only after Lin Chen inquired further that he understood the main component of this chi pill was the ghost pill. There existed irreconcilable contradictions between the human cultivation world and the ghost clan. The main reason was probably that the ghost pill condensed on the bodies of ghost cultivators was the main ingredient in refining chi pills. Where there is trade, there is killing. This is similar to the principle of ordinary humans hunting precious animals. Chi pills have an extraordinary effect on human cultivation and injury recovery, making them a valuable currency in the cultivation world. After swallowing a chi pill, Lin Chen temporarily stabilized due to a brief deficiency caused by losing a drop of essence blood. He would need to rely on cultivation and dietary supplements to replenish the essence blood deficiency. Finally having some free time, Lin Chen couldn't wait to glance at his phone to see if Su Shui had any harsh words again, but upon seeing the message on his phone, he was instantly furious. Another fierce ghost had kidnapped Su Shui. How audacious! Lin Chen immediately grabbed his sword and said, "Master, I'm going out." "Disciple, why are you going out? The most important thing for you right now is to stabilize your cultivation level." Zhang Daoling tried to stop him. "I'm going out to kill ghosts." Before Lin Chen could finish his sentence, he had already dashed into the elevator and disappeared. Tisk, so impatient, just because you activated the 7-star sword, you want to go out and kill ghosts. What's with all this arrogance? Zhang Daoling turned to face the mirror, only to realize tears were streaming down his face. Ah, this is unfair. Woo-hoo-hoo, why is this happening? Heaven is unjust. I, the genius Taoist who has cultivated far and wide, with numerous divine weapons in hand, find these damn Green City 4 swords to be like a piece of scrap iron, motionless, not even as good as a chopping knife. Why is it that this brat has already gained recognition just as he started cultivating? Zhang Daoling was truly emotional. He knew that the Green City 4 swords were divine weapons, but he just couldn't make them recognize him as their master. Since obtaining them, he had tested countless times, but no one had succeeded in refining them. Today, Lin Chen succeeded in recognition, leaving Zhang Daoling both sad and excited. He was excited that the Green City sword was not a fake, but sad that he was not the one recognized. Humph, I refuse to believe that these Green City 4 swords are so superficial. Do they find this old Taoist not handsome enough? Zhang Daoling ran back to his room like a madman. He found the Roaring Cloud sword and ruthlessly drew it out, then unhesitatingly cut his finger. Ouch! The cut is too big, and it's on the middle finger. Zhang Daoling regretted his actions after cutting himself. Oh no, I have a date with little sweetie tonight, how can I satisfy her if my middle finger is injured? Just then, Zhang Daoling's phone rang. He picked it up and saw that the more you fear something, the more likely it is to happen. It was a call from little sweetie. Hello, is this my darling little sweetie? Oh, you're already in the hotel lobby? Wait for me there, I'll come to pick you up right away. Well, what's not meant for oneself won't come. These 4 Green City swords were destined for that brat. Zhang Daoling no longer dwelled on it. He ended the recognition of the immortal swords, quickly bandaged his finger, and hid the Roaring Cloud sword again. As he left, he swiftly changed into a set of young and fashionable clothes. Darling is important, I can't let myself become weak because of sword refining. Little sweetie, my little sweetie, brother is here. Unfortunately, I can't use my middle finger tonight. Zhang Daoling tidied up the scene and hurried to meet little sweetie. When he arrived at the fragrant mountain, Lin Chen felt a chilling aura at a certain point on the mountainside. It was indeed a ghost. Lin Chen felt delighted, dealing with ghosts was much easier. On the way here, Lin Chen was regretting. If the kidnappers were not ghosts but desperate fugitives with guns, he really felt a bit uneasy. When the other party raised the gun, Lin Chen wasn't sure he could dodge it. Hey, you ghost, let go of my woman. Lin Chen saw from afar a dark aura interrogating Su Shui ahead. His excited shout attracted the attention of Zhang Wentai's ghostly form and Su Shui. Little brother, be careful, this ghost is much stronger than the one back home. Don't underestimate it. Su Shui, seeing Lin Chen's excited appearance, feared he might suffer due to underestimating the situation. Hee, when there's a way to heaven, you don't go, when there's no way to hell, you come. Zhang Wentai was also excited. Isn't this human in front of him Su Shelwei's ex-boyfriend? This guy is just an ordinary mortal without any cultivation. But why hasn't this guy been claimed by the evil spirits? And the evil spirit imprint he left in his body is gone. Zhang Wentai was puzzled, his ghostly eyes forming a line, trying to determine if Lin Chen was a human cultivator. But no matter how he looked, Lin Chen was just an ordinary person. Well, since he's just an ordinary person, why bother about why he hasn't been claimed by the evil spirits? Isn't he coming to them now? It's perfect, settling new and old grudges in the wilderness. Zhang Wentai's ghostly form flickered and floated towards Lin Chen. A confrontation was imminent. They stopped about 2 meters apart. You're that playboy? Lin Chen was full of question marks. What playboy? Then let me ask you, did you take this cheap woman's virginity? Zhang Wentai pointed at Su Shui, feeling heartache and burning anger. Take your nonsense. I just took her out for a stroll. Saying such disgusting things, you're truly a complete rogue and pervert. Lin Chen directly stepped forward and delivered a heavy blow, leaving Zhang Wentai dizzy. Lin Chen wasn't a fool. In front of Su Shui, he couldn't speak the truth. Not only that, he needed to end this quickly, ensuring the ghost in front didn't reveal more information. Otherwise, if Su Shui knew about the dream, it would be embarrassing. You. Zhang Wentai's ghostly form trembled, extremely astonished, caught off guard by Lin Chen's sudden slap. This guy was too bold, he hadn't even made a move, and he struck first. Who do you think you are? With a slap, Lin Chen struck again. This time, he used all his strength, causing Zhang Wentai to stagger back, almost falling to the ground. Zhang Wentai's ghostly aura surged, his anger rising like a mad dog. His mind was muddled, not understanding why, in his current ghostly state, he was hit by Lin Chen and felt such pain. You're asking for death. I'll devour you. Ah! Zhang Wentai's ghostly form instantly transformed, sharp spikes protruding from his fingers, teeth becoming sharp, ready to pounce and bite. He felt insulted by a mere mortal. 2 slaps in a row. And it was the rival who took away his 3 women. This kind of insult made Zhang Wentai so angry he didn't know how to use his ghostly powers. Since awakening his spiritual wisdom, Zhang Wentai had never encountered such a frustrating situation. At this moment, he only wanted to use the most primitive and instinctive attack to make the damn rival suffer and die a miserable death. Then he would devour Lin Chen alive. Zhang Wentai's rage and madness didn't mean Lin Chen would show mercy. Lin Chen's eyes flickered, and without mercy, he suddenly drew his sword. Clang! The 7-star sword was infused with Lin Chen's energy, and in an instant, the sword's blade faintly shimmered. Lin Chen swiftly slashed, the sword moving silently. Zhang Wentai was horrified, a chilling sensation rising in his heart. In that moment, he instinctively dodged. Ah! A sharp, piercing pain surged into Zhang Wentai's mind, causing him to scream in agony. Then, a ghostly arm fell to the ground. Zhang Wentai was filled with horror and flew backward like lightning. He bent down to inspect the wound, noticing a faint glow resembling fireflies flickering at the injury site. The light continued to stimulate his ghostly body, causing the ghostly energy within him to surge incessantly. At the same time, Zhang Wentai saw his severed ghostly hand on the ground turning into Yin energy. It dawned on him that when Lin Chen slapped him earlier, he should have realized that this Lin Chen was extraordinary. But by the time he realized it, it was too late. This Lin Chen was a top-notch practitioner of Dao arts, his realm so high that Zhang Wentai couldn't even detect his specific level. No wonder he wasn't claimed by evil spirits. No wonder he could take away the essence of 3 women. Escape! Flee for your life! Zhang Wentai turned into black smoke without looking back, blending into the darkness. What a trashy ghost! Running pretty fast. Lin Chen prepared to swing his sword again, but the ghost was already terrified, instantly retreating tens of meters, screaming as it fled. Lin Chen felt frustrated. His lack of combat experience was glaring, letting even a small ghost escape. Woo-woo, little brother, sister is so scared. Quick, hug me. Su Shui rushed into Lin Chen's arms, rubbing her head against him. What? What did you say? Lin Chen thought he misheard. Hug me, can you? Su Shui's voice was like a mosquito, but she mustered the courage to confirm once more. She had made up her mind to bravely become a third party. After all, she was already in her 2nd marriage. A third party is just a third party. Everyone has to live for themselves at some point. Even though Lin Chen said he already had a wife, they hadn't obtained a marriage certificate, so legally speaking, she wasn't breaking up someone else's family. At most, it was a love triangle. Sister Su Shui, you, I. Lin Chen felt excited, anxious, and very uneasy after hearing this. Honestly, after being in this world for so long, it was the first time he felt so infatuated with a woman. It wasn't just because Su Shui was beautiful or had the face and figure of a mature woman, but because he could feel Su Shui's care for him from the bottom of his heart. And Su Shui was the most seductive woman, always able to pluck Lin Chen's heartstrings with a slight gesture or a casual remark. This gave Lin Chen an extra warmth and anticipation in the lonely alien world. The tinder was already in place, and Lin Chen slowly reached out his devil's hand, beginning to climb the peak. At this moment, Xiaoqing was not present, and Lin Chen felt a sense of guilt and excitement for this clandestine affair. One of Lin Chen's hands trembled as it embraced, while the other began to explore. The woman's unique fragrance and gentle body made Lin Chen's heart race. He slowly buried his head, rubbing his face against Su Shui's hair. Gradually, their faces touched, their warm and fiery lips getting closer and closer. An indescribable flame had ignited, growing increasingly intense. "Little brother, take me." Boom! A seductive whisper made Lin Chen completely lose control. Beep, beep. Just as their lips were about to touch, Lin Chen's phone in his pocket suddenly vibrated. Ahem! The ambiguous pink bubble was shattered by the vibration. Hey, wife, I'm here. Lin Chen answered the phone in a fluster, then quickly responded, resembling a child caught red-handed doing something naughty. Lin Chen sighed, blaming his ear-tickling psychology on his past life and the deep-rooted monogamy ingrained by modern society. Okay, wife, I'll be back soon. I haven't eaten yet, just make something simple, and oh, Su Shui is here too, prepare a meal for her too. Lin Chen felt full of guilt. Xiaoqing was not present, and Lin Chen truly could not forgive himself. It was akin to betraying Xiaoqing. Sister Su Shui, let's go back. My wife is coming back from her parents' house today. Su Shui was feeling extremely low. Lin Chen's flustered appearance just now had already proven Xiaoqing's place in his heart. Su Shui secretly resented herself for lacking the courage. Clearly, she had been in contact with Lin Chen early on, but she had always acted like a cowardly man with desires but no guts, missing the best opportunity. If she had taken advantage of Lin Chen's vulnerability right after his breakup, then at this moment, she would be the one at home cooking and waiting for Lin Chen to return. On the way, the atmosphere was exceptionally awkward. During the descent from the mountain, neither of them spoke a word. Once in the car, Su Shui bit her lip, her voice heavy and teeth clenched, saying, "Little brother, why didn't you fasten your seatbelt when getting in the car?" Then, Su Shui leaned over Lin Chen, reached out to grab the seatbelt, and forcefully inserted it into the buckle. Su Shui's actions were so forceful that Lin Chen's neck was left sore. But he dared not speak. "Little brother, weren't you quite arrogant before? Why are you silent now when faced with real confrontation?" Su Shui turned her head towards the window, muttering under her breath. Ahem! Lin Chen pretended not to hear, starting the car to head back to Rong City. Lin Chen was not timid, he just hadn't overcome the guilt he felt towards Xiaoqing yet. He needed to confirm Xiaoqing's true thoughts once more. Having multiple wives and concubines was every man's desire. Xiaoqing had previously jokingly mentioned that she didn't mind Lin Chen seeking other women. However, that was because as a ghost, Xiaoqing couldn't fulfill the duties of a wife and indulged Lin Chen. Now, Xiaoqing was about to break through to the ghostly period, where she would have a physical form. At that time, Xiaoqing might have new thoughts, and Lin Chen had to respect her opinions. After all, Xiaoqing was his true wife. But all this couldn't be explained to Su Shui. Lin Chen could only play dumb and avoid Su Shui's resentment for the time being. When they reached the doorstep, Su Shui made an excuse of feeling unwell and declined to have dinner at Lin Chen's house. Lin Chen understood Su Shui's feelings. No matter how thick-skinned Su Shui was, she couldn't bring herself to have dinner at someone else's house right after stealing their man. As Lin Chen opened the door, he felt a slight nervousness. This was the first time Lin Chen and Xiaoqing had been apart for such a long time. Truly, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Husband. Wife. As Lin Chen opened the door, the dish in Xiaoqing's hands fell to the ground, shattering. She didn't even care about it. She ran towards Lin Chen like a bird, wrapping her hands around his neck and her legs around his waist. Husband. Sob sob sob. Xiaoqing was actually crying. What's wrong? Wife. Why are you crying? Seeing Xiaoqing cry, Lin Chen became nervous and slightly pushed her away, anxiously asking for the reason. With a teary voice, Xiaoqing said, "Husband, I'm fine. I just miss you too much." Sob sob. I miss you too. Lin Chen was deeply moved, pulling Xiaoqing close and kissing her passionately. It was cold, like jelly. Suddenly pulling back, Lin Chen exclaimed in surprise, "Wife, have you broken through to the ghostly period?" Husband, I finally have a physical body now, and my body can change at will. Xia Qing cheered. With my grandfather's help, I finally broke through to the ghostly period. I see. No wonder your body today is not much different from a human's. In fact, Lin Chen's ghostly body had also broken through to the ghostly period, but he hadn't had time to study it and didn't know what the ghostly period really entailed. Husband, I want. Xia Qing was extremely excited, eager to offer all her beauty to Lin Chen. Lin Chen gently touched her soft as baby skin cheek, teasingly asking, "What does my wife want now?" He. Honey, you're so naughty. My obedient wife, it's your first time, hoping for your husband's mercy. Xia Qing shyly buried her little head in Lin Chen's arms. He, naughty? Your husband can be even naughtier. Lin Chen hugged Xia Qing sideways and then rushed into the bedroom. For a long time, Lin Chen savored the moment endlessly. It's great to have a ghostly body. You can have any physique you desire. Husband, you're amazing. Well, of course, your husband never disappoints. Seeing Lin Chen so satisfied from the bottom of his heart, Xia Qing finally breathed a sigh of relief and softly said, "Honey, what other experiences do you want?" He. What experiences do you have? That depends on how big your imagination is, honey. Lin Chen was blown away by her words. It seemed like an eternity had passed, and the food had gone completely cold. Xia Qing returned to the living room to reheat the food. After reheating, Xia Qing helped Lin Chen tidy up and get dressed in pajamas, then accompanied him for dinner. During dinner, Lin Chen told Xia Cheng about Su Shui being taken by a ghost tonight and how he drove the ghost away. "Oh, I just remembered, the ghost I drove away tonight was very solid. Could it be that the ghost I drove away tonight was a ghost at the ghostly period?" Lin Chen realized belatedly. He had just broken through a realm today and knew nothing about judging realms. Xia Cheng gave Lin Chen a blank look after hearing this. "Honey, you know so little about ghost cultivation, aren't you at a big disadvantage? Come, let me introduce you to the situation of ghost cultivation." After listening to Xia Qing's explanation, Lin Chen gradually understood the basics of ghost cultivation. "It seems that the ghost at the ghostly period isn't as powerful as you said. I just slapped it a few times and sent it flying, and even cut off one of its arms." Lin Chen confirmed that the ghost tonight must be a ghost at the ghostly period. But through Lin Chen's description, Xia Qing heard that the ghost cultivator didn't know any ghost arts, only charging to bite people. Xia Qing understood that this was just a ghost that had recently reached the ghostly period, most likely a wandering ghost without systematic techniques, hence its weak strength. Xia Qing didn't want to undermine Lin Chen's confidence or affect his mood, so she cooperated by praising him. "My obedient husband is amazing, just a few slaps to drive away a ghost at the ghostly period. So impressive, honey, you're amazing." "Oh, stop it. Are you making fun of your husband?" Lin Chen playfully patted Xia Qing's buttocks, making her jump in surprise and run away. Xia Qing cleaned up the dishes, and Lin Chen mischievously hugged her from behind. The two of them exchanged affectionate words, creating a very happy scene. "By the way, honey, my grandfather's disciple Jiang Wentai is likely to break through to the ghost soldier period soon. He probably already knows about the techniques my grandfather passed on to you, so he might come looking for trouble. You have to be careful." Xia Qing suddenly became very worried. Lin Chen, upon hearing this, also felt a chill in his heart and resolved to practice quietly for a while, refraining from being as reckless as before, rushing to slap ghosts at the first sight. Caution was paramount, sly development. After all, Jiang Wentai was a powerful ghost cultivator at the peak of the ghostly period, a malevolent ghost who even suppressed and beat the Tiangongyan public cemetery. Next door, Su Shui lay in bed, unable to sleep. The room's soundproofing was not very good, and she faintly heard the sound of a child being spanked and a strange crying female voice coming from Lin Chen's room. Su Shui tossed and turned, her heart in turmoil. She wished she were the child being spanked by Lin Chen. "Ah, what's been happening lately? I can't dream of that shameless little brother anymore." But that dream was so real, too real to be a dream. Su Shui was filled with doubt and fond memories of those nights in her heart. That little brother must have taken advantage of me while I was asleep. I'll catch him in the act and make him listen to me obediently. Su Shui decided to look for evidence. She immediately got up and applied powder to the soles of her feet. At the same time, she also applied powder to her shoes. When she had that kind of spring dream again, she would know if she had really gone to Lin Chen's place. She also installed a camera in a hidden place, capturing her bedroom and the hallway. "Damn little brother, how dare you deceive me like this? I must expose you and then catch you." Su Shui gritted her teeth, forced her eyes closed, and waited to fall asleep. But due to her fluctuating emotions, she didn't fall asleep until midnight. That night, Su Shui really dreaming of being intimate with Lin Chen. She hurriedly got up, looked at the ground, and realized she hadn't moved. Then, she checked the camera and found that she hadn't gotten out of bed all night, just twisting shamefully with the blanket. How embarrassing. While Lin Chen, Xiaoqing, and Su Shui were having a shy night, Zhang Wentai was suffering from the torment of the seven-star sword Starlight. His arm was cut off by Lin Chen, unable to regrow a new arm, and he experienced intense pain at intervals. I can't take it anymore. I must go back to the Tianganjian cemetery to borrow the Black Soul Jade to heal. Zhang Wentai hissed in pain. He had entered Xia Gang's Black Soul Jade before and knew that the gem could help heal ghostly injuries. Zhang Wentai had tried to steal the gem before but failed due to tight security. Enduring the pain, Zhang Wentai transformed into a ghostly aura and flew straight to the Tianganjian cemetery. Unfortunately, Zhang Wentai was destined to make a wasted trip because the Black Soul Jade had already been stolen by Xia Qing and given to Lin Chen. At this time, the Tianganjian cemetery was quiet, even the gravekeeper was asleep. Zhang Wentai bypassed the gravekeeper, entered a tombstone, and found himself in a different world. Let me have a good meal first. Zhang Wentai grabbed unfortunate souls passing by with his remaining hand. What are you doing? The unfortunate soul was caught off guard, scared, and unable to escape. What am I doing? Of course, I'm going to eat you. Zhang Wentai opened his mouth wide and forcibly stuffed the unfortunate soul into his mouth. Then black mist emerged from his mouth, swallowing the unfortunate soul into his belly. The commotion immediately caught the attention of nearby ghosts. Oh my, traitor Zhang Wentai is attacking, run, quick, inform the lord of the cemetery. Everyone, run to the lord's mansion, there's a defensive formation set up by the lord. In an instant, there was chaos with ghosts howling and crying. Countless ghosts swarmed out of their graves, all rushing towards the defensive formation around Xia Gang's lord's mansion. Run as much as you want, I want to see how many of you can escape. Zhang Wentai's mouth opened, and black mist filled the sky. The ghosts shrouded in black mist were gradually weakened, turning into Yin energy. The dense Yin energy made Zhang Wentai's wound feel much better. However, he still couldn't regrow his arm, causing Zhang Wentai great concern. What kind of sword was this? It left residual starlight after cutting. Evildoer, stop. Suddenly, a black giant sword appeared in the sky. As the sword descended, it grew larger, and when it landed on top of Zhang Wentai, it was 40 meters long. The Lord of the Cemetery has arrived. Wow, oh my, the Lord of the Cemetery is so powerful, the sword aura is so domineering. Truly worthy of our Lord of the Cemetery. The fleeing ghosts all stopped in their tracks, awed by Xia Gang's sword. Old man, you've lived in vain for hundreds of years, and this sword has been the same over the years. Zhang Wentai sneered, showing no intention of dodging. He reached into his right hand and pulled out a dark gray clay jar. The mouth of the jar shot out a series of small ghost faces. Chirp chirp. Squeak squeak. In an instant, the scene was filled with sharp cries of little ghosts. Ah, it hurts. What kind of ghostly sound is this? Quick, cover your ears. As soon as the little ghosts appeared, their voices made the surrounding ordinary wandering souls unstable. What's all the commotion? Hurry, move them all near the master's mansion. Compared to the wandering souls, the ghost guards were stronger, their souls more compact, so the harm from the little ghost cries was not as evident to them. But the ghost guards were self-aware. They usually managed the mischievous wandering souls without much trouble, but when it came to confronting a ghost cultivator like Zhang Wentai, it was a different story. The cries of the little ghosts were just their normal sounds, not their actual attack method. Their real attack was to link together and pounce on a 40-meter-long falling blade. The blade struck the little ghosts. Instead of injuring them, it only made them squeal in excitement, stirring up their ferocity. The little ghosts bit back at the blade. The illusory blade immediately showed gaps as the little ghosts crazily devoured it, leaving nothing behind. In midair, Xia Gang's expression changed drastically. You actually practiced the pot ghost infant technique. Beast! Xia Gang's eyes were filled with sorrow and resentment. The pot ghost infant, as the name suggests, involves stuffing newborn babies into pots. Due to hunger, the babies end up nibbling on each other until they die. Everyone knows that babies do not have teeth, most cannot even feed themselves, let alone nibble on others. Only a very small number of naturally vicious babies can nibble on others. No matter how fierce a baby may be, they are usually very docile at birth and do not display their ferocity. To identify naturally vicious babies, numerous infants are placed together to feed on each other like nurturing goo. The surviving baby is then used by cultivators to extract their souls through a special technique. This creates a ghost infant. This method of ghost cultivation is extremely cruel and harmful. Even among ghosts, it is a forbidden practice. Old man, as a ghost, you practice human techniques like the vigorous and robust masculine arts, or is it your own creation? The great sword technique, hilarious. Jiang Wentai was surrounded by dozens of little ghosts, giggling and laughing, along with his disdainful sneer, creating a chilling atmosphere. Go to hell! Jiang Wentai suddenly changed his expression, and dozens of little ghosts instantly lunged towards Xia Gang. Heretic! You will be condemned by the heavens. Xia Gang's expression turned serious as he shook his hands, summoning a ghost banner. With a wave of the banner, a yellow mist enveloped the little ghosts, plunging both sides into a struggle and confrontation. Oof, old man, you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve. Xia Gang's body transformed, exuding a sharp armor of ghostly energy. He then personally charged forward to clash with Jiang Wentai. Xia Gang would not confront him head-on. He dodged and felt a faint light barrier. Ripples appeared on the barrier, and Xia Gang found himself within a formation. Boom! Jiang Wentai's ghostly body was blocked by the dim black light barrier, creating a thunderous roar. The barrier trembled uncontrollably. Quick, add more ghost orbs to replenish the yin energy to maintain the formation. Seeing this, the leader of the Ghost Guard's face changed drastically as he hurriedly instructed them to add the necessary ghost orbs to sustain the formation. Without further ado, the Ghost Guards began to busily comply. Old man, if you have the guts, get out of your turtle shell. Jiang Wentai was blocked outside the formation, shouting in anger. Heretic, why are you attacking the Tiangongyan public cemetery like a madman? At this moment, Xia Gang finally had the chance to ask Jiang Wentai about his intentions for the night. Jiang Wentai kept striking the formation, causing it to tremble but showing no signs of breaking. Do you even need to ask? Hand over the techniques, hand over the black soul jade. Hee hee, wishful thinking. Don't even think about breaking through the formation at this moment. Even if you can break it, I'd rather scatter my soul than give it to you. Alright, old man, let's see how long you can keep talking tough. At this moment, some ghost citizens returned from outside. They were unaware of what had happened at Tiangongyan Cemetery and foolishly floated over to see what was going on. Jiang Wentai waved his hand and pulled the ghost citizens to his side. Crunch! Jiang Wentai casually tore off one of the ghost citizens' hands, then chewed and swallowed it. The ghost citizen screamed in pain, his soul trembling, begging for mercy continuously. But Jiang Wentai remained indifferent, coldly staring at Xia Gang inside the formation. Old man, I want to see how long your formation can hold up. Hee hee. You. Xia Gang and the others watched helplessly as their ghost citizens were torn apart and eaten alive, their faces turning pale with anger but powerless to help. Ah! Xia Gang turned away, unable to bear the painful wails of his ghost citizens. Hee hee, old man, I heard your granddaughter married a human, is that true? Jiang Wentai had spies planted in Tiangongyan Cemetery, but the information was not entirely accurate. He didn't know who Xia Qing's husband was or what kind of person he was. Traitor, what do you intend to do? Xia Qing was Xia Gang's weakness, and Jiang Wentai used her as a threat to enrage Xia Gang completely. Xia Gang sneered, dug out a piece of the ghost citizen's internal organs, and stuffed it into his mouth as a snack. Master, Xia Qing's niece is a little ghost I watched awaken from a trace of soul. As her uncle, I haven't even given her a gift for her marriage. I'm looking for her to give her a big gift. What? Are you really bringing a gift? Oh, I have an idea. Since humans and ghosts are different paths, if your niece likes that human husband, I'll just extract his soul. Turn him into a ghost too, then they'll be the same kind. Hee hee, I'm a genius, thinking of such a great gift. Your niece will be delighted. Beast! How dare you harm Xia Qing and her husband? I will fight to the death to avenge them and suppress you forever. Hee hee, are you trying to suppress me with mere words? Jiang Wentai sneered disdainfully. At that moment, a faint light appeared in the sky, and Jiang Wentai looked up. It's getting light, tonight ends here. I'll go find out where my niece's husband lives first, hee hee. During the day, there were also human tomb sweepers in the cemetery. For the safety of these tomb sweepers, anti-ghost objects were placed in every cemetery during construction. Large cemeteries would definitely purchase soul-suppressing stone tablets from Taoist or Buddhist sources to bury underground. Even small cemeteries would have things like mirrors to reflect sunlight, keeping the cemetery in direct sunlight at all times to suppress yin energy with yang energy. This way, ghosts couldn't appear in the cemetery during the day. Even ghost cultivators above a certain level would be greatly suppressed in cemeteries during the day. Xia Gang, how dare you! When Xia Gang heard that Jiang Wentai was going to find Lin Shen, he was so anxious that his hair stood on end, shouting with wide eyes, Jiang Wentai, how dare you harm Xia Cheng, I will die with you. Heh, old man doesn't know what's good for him. Jiang Wentai sneered contemptuously, then floated away. After Jiang Wentai left, Xia Gang hurried back to his tomb and called Xia Cheng. Xia Gang didn't mention the attack on Tiangongyan Cemetery by Jiang Wentai. Because even if Xia Chang knew, she couldn't help, but it would only cause unnecessary worry. Xia Chang heard from her grandfather that Zhang Wentai had targeted them, especially Lin Chen. Zhang Wentai wanted to kill Lin Chen. They needed to hide quickly. Lin Chen was getting ready, and Xia Chang hurriedly informed him of the situation. Lin Chen's heart also skipped a beat. Although he was quite confident in his own abilities, he didn't have the confidence to believe he could confront Zhang Wentai, a late-stage ghost cultivator. Don't worry, my dear wife. Even though Zhang Wentai is a late-stage ghost cultivator, his power will be greatly reduced during broad daylight. He shouldn't come looking for us during the day. No matter how powerful a ghost cultivator is, they don't like daytime. They prefer to act at night. After Lin Chen calmly analyzed the situation, his heart settled a bit, and Xia Chang also calmed down. But she was still worried. Honey, I'm so afraid that something might happen to you. How about I hide in the Black Soul Jade for these few days, and you carry me with you? Xia Chang held Lin Chen's arm, her face full of worry, shaking his arm continuously, pleading for him to carry her with him at all times. Lin Chen was about to agree when he suddenly remembered something. Darling, I've bonded with the Black Soul Jade with my blood. I just found out that the Black Soul Jade is actually an upside-down tower. Arranged in the form of the 18 levels of hell, it has already opened the first level, the tongue-pulling hell. You can't go in now. Ah, how could this be? Xia Chang was shocked. She never thought that the Black Soul Jade she had played with countless times since childhood was actually an 18-level hell. She was unwilling to accept it. What if I just stay in the first level? What will happen to me? I haven't started researching yet, but I know that if you go in, all your powers will be suppressed, turning you into a pure ghost. The little ghosts inside will pry open your mouth, clamp your tongue with iron tongs, and pull it out alive. Not in one go, but slowly, dragging it out, making you wish for death. I'm afraid of pain. Please don't pull out my tongue. Xia Chang covered her mouth, stepping back repeatedly. Then, Lin Chen controlled the Black Soul Jade to reveal a gap. Xia Chang looked inside and indeed saw two little ghosts waiting to pull out the tongues of any ghosts entering. Xia Chang quickly closed her eyes in fear. Honey, I can't be with you all the time, so please be careful. Don't worry, my dear. If we act normally and live our lives, I don't think Zhang Wentai will easily find us. Okay, I'm off to work now. Call me if you need anything. As Lin Chen left, Xia Chang hugged him and kissed him for a long time before parting. In the car, Lin Chen couldn't help but mutter to himself. It had been over a week since he last went to work. Why hadn't the big boss, Subtitles, who seemed to want to skin him alive, contacted him? Even when Lin Chen was on vacation or at night, he would occasionally receive work arrangements from Subtitles. But during this period, apart from occasional project decisions, he had only received calls from his subordinates. It was as if Subtitles had suddenly disappeared from Lin Chen's life, leaving him puzzled. This was very abnormal. It didn't fit Subtitles' usual style of doing things. Could something have happened? With this in mind, Lin Chen dialed the car phone directly. After ringing for about half a minute, Subtitles answered and asked what was the matter. Lin Chen asked if Subtitles was at the company headquarters, as he wanted to report to her. Subtitles' voice was flat, as if she were responding to an ordinary employee, telling Lin Chen she was in the office. After hanging up, Lin Chen's suspicions grew even more. What was Subtitles up to? Lin Chen turned the car around, preparing to go back to the headquarters to see Subtitles first. Boss, I brought you breakfast. Please have some. Lin Chen knew that Subtitles usually didn't eat breakfast, or ate very little. During their close relationship, Lin Chen used to bring breakfast to Subtitles. Subtitles was busy reviewing computer OA approval documents, and upon hearing Lin Chen's voice, she didn't even look up. She completely ignored the breakfast Lin Chen placed next to her and didn't respond to him, leaving the atmosphere very awkward. Lin Chen deliberately praised, Xia, you look even more beautiful after these few days of not seeing each other. Subtitles finally raised her head, looking at Lin Chen with indifference. Lin, this is the office, let's stick to business when there's business to discuss, no need for small talk. What exactly do you need to report to me? Is it about the project or some other work? Just get to the point. Ahem, I don't have any work report, I just took a few days off and wanted to see you after so long. Lin, if you're back from leave, just report to HR, no need to report to me. Alright. Lin Chen really didn't know what this woman was thinking. In just a few words, Lin Chen found himself without a topic to continue the conversation. Just as Lin Chen awkwardly prepared to leave, a call came to the phone placed on Subtitles' desk. The screen showed the caller ID as Min Man. Coincidentally, Subtitles glanced at Lin Chen's phone screen, feeling an inexplicable surge of anger and resentment. However, Lin Chen didn't notice Subtitles' change in mood. Seeing it was Zhao Min Man, he felt a bit pleased. In his mind, both Xie Yushan and Zhao Minman were industry big shots, but he found it much more comfortable to interact with Zhao Minman. Since there were no confidential matters between Lin Chen and Zhao Minman, he answered the call right in front of Xie Yushan. After the call, Lin Chen's face lit up with joy as he excitedly told Xie Yushan, Zhao Minman said our company won the Best Construction Management Award in Rong City, and someone will inform us to receive the award soon. Oh. Xie Yushan's expression remained neutral. This award carries a lot of weight, should I personally go to receive the plaque? Seeing Xie Yushan's lack of interest, Lin Chen worried she might not arrange for someone to receive the award. This award was highly valued even by Zhao Minman, who personally called Lin Chen, indicating its significance in the industry. If Xie Yushan didn't arrange for someone to receive the award, it would be disrespectful and could tarnish the company's reputation, even causing a rift with the industry. It would also dampen Zhao Minman's enthusiasm. Lin Chen couldn't afford to offend such an important figure in the industry without reason. Lin, what are your job responsibilities? Xie Yushan suddenly asked coldly. Lin Chen was taken aback but quickly responded, I am the project director, but for the glory of the company, everyone has a responsibility. Heh, if it's for the company's glory, then you should focus on your job and not meddle in administrative tasks. Lin Chen was left speechless by her words, feeling a surge of anger. Xie Yushan, do you have any issues with me recently? Lin, mind your address, I am your boss, your superior. Xie Yushan raised her eyebrows, her face showing anger. Boss? Superior? Lin Chen smirked, stood up, walked around the boss's desk, and approached Xie Yushan. In that moment, Xie Yushan felt a sudden panic. She turned her chair to face Lin Chen, trying to remain calm as she scolded, Lin Chen, what are you doing? What am I doing? Lin Chen suddenly made a move, pushing Xie Yushan down and pinning her against the desk. A woman's fragrance filled the air, fueling Lin Chen's primal instincts. You scoundrel, let me go. Xie Yushan waved her hands, trying to push and hit Lin Chen, struggling fiercely. Seeing Xie Yushan's resistance, Lin Chen firmly held her hands, pressing her down on the desk. He stared intensely at Xie Yushan. Xie Yushan immediately turned her head to the side and angrily scolded, You filthy rogue, do you want to force yourself on me against the wall? Come on, make a move. If you dare, just try to violate me right here. Xie Yushan, speak to me properly. What have I done to upset you recently? You haven't done anything to upset me. You are just a little employee I hired with my money. What right do you have to make me unhappy? Huh, so in your eyes, I'm just a little employee, huh? Otherwise? Filthy rogue, presumptuous. Presumptuous? Lin Chen suddenly recalled various scenes with Xie Yushan before, realizing that he might have been wishful thinking all along. Xie Yushan had never expressed anything to him. Instead, it was because of Xia Qing that she ended up by his side, leading to unspeakable events. But for Xie Yushan, it seemed like a dream, one that couldn't come true. Alright, Xie Yushan, I do owe you an apology. I'm sorry for my impulsiveness today. Lin Chen let go of Xie Yushan. Xie Yushan gained her freedom and muttered under her breath, Filthy rogue, is a simple apology enough? Her voice was much softer, lacking the intensity from before. Then, she turned her back to Lin Chen and straightened out her disheveled clothes. Manager Xia, whether or not to accept the award is an administrative matter. I have conveyed the message, so it's up to you to arrange the rest. I'll take my leave. Lin Chen stood up, pushed his chair, and left. Stop right there. Xie Yushan coldly reprimanded. Lin Chen stiffly turned his head, trying to maintain a normal superior-subordinate relationship, and asked, Manager Xie, do you have any other instructions? The HR department has reported that you have been consistently late in clocking in. I remind you to abide by the company rules, be a qualified employee. Otherwise, if there's a repeat offense, you will be punished according to company regulations. Manager Xie is truly a well-disciplined and principled leader. I wish your company prosperity and success. Despite accepting Xie Yushan's attitude, Lin Chen couldn't resist teasing her a bit. After speaking, he didn't linger and left directly. Bang! Lin Chen hadn't gone far when a loud noise came from Xie Yushan's office, indicating something had been broken. The employees in the large office area were about to greet Lin Chen but froze upon seeing his stiff expression and hearing the sound of something breaking in the general manager's office. They all became silent, focusing on their work. Lin Chen paid no attention to Xie Yushan's anger and left the Koning Construction Company without looking back. Upon returning to the project site, Lin Chen saw the HR manager coordinating attendance matters with the internal staff. Lin Chen knew it was probably arranged by Xie Yushan, having a manager-level person come to check personally. Ignoring it, Lin Chen prepared to return to his office to organize his recent work. Manager Lin, could you please wait a moment? It won't take long. The HR manager called out to Lin Chen. Manager Fong, is there something you need from me? Lin Chen stopped in his tracks. Manager Lin, there have been some issues with your attendance recently. Although our company doesn't strictly enforce clocking in for director level and above, there are still regulations in place. You should clock in for most of the month, otherwise, it's hard for us to explain. The HR manager's attitude was very good, speaking gently and carefully. Lin Chen naturally understood that the HR manager was also in a difficult position, so he promised, Manager Fong, I understand your situation. Don't worry, I'll take care of it myself. Alright, thank you for cooperating, Manager Lin. After Manager Fong finished speaking, she looked around, saw no one, then leaned in close to Lin Chen's ear and whispered, try to clock in by yourself when you can. If you can't, get someone to help you. For the remaining absences, I'll handle it for you. Manager Fong's breath was fragrant, and her hair brushed against Lin Chen's neck, making him hold his breath involuntarily. Thank you for your care, Manager Fong Fong. Manager Lin, no need to be so polite between us. Whether intentional or not, Manager Fong Fong seemed very close to Lin Chen. Also, this time Manager Xia asked me to check on your position and mentioned that next time it will be included in the performance assessment, deducting your salary. You really need to take it seriously. Okay, I got it, thank you. Lin Chen returned to his office and sat at his desk, lost in thought. He felt that this job was becoming more and more meaningless. Maybe he should just resign and focus on cultivation. With enough money now and already stepping into the ranks of cultivators, making money shouldn't be difficult. Even if he couldn't earn money, he had millions in savings in his bag, and he also had a ghost wife to support him. What was there to fear? Just as Lin Chen was lost in his thoughts, his office door was pushed open again. He was a bit angry. Who was it, coming into the office without knocking? Where were their manners? Lin Chen was about to educate them, but then he saw two Taoist priests in Taoist robes walking in. It was his chief master and senior brother Wang Tao. Zhang Daoling was not at the hotel today giving gifts to the ladies. Instead, he was dressed like a proper Taoist priest. Were they going to catch ghosts again? Master, why are you here in my office? Lin Chen spoke casually, but he still showed respect to Zhang Daoling in his actions, giving up his seat for him and pouring tea for Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao. Zhang Daoling sat boldly at Lin Chen's desk, reclining in his chair, and took a sip of tea. Ah, so comfortable. Your position as project director is even more comfortable than my position as the sec leader. Air conditioning every day, and girls around, TSK. I suddenly envy you. Can I take over your position for a few days? Zhang Daoling had just seen the ambiguous situation with the HR manager and decided to tease Lin Chen about it. Lin Chen's face darkened, ignoring Zhang Daoling. He turned to Wang Tao and asked, Senior brother Wang, why have you come to see me? Surely you didn't just come to my office to enjoy the air conditioning? Although Wang Tao was simple-minded, he was reliable in his words and actions, unlike Zhang Daoling, who was like an old child, half buried in the ground, carefree and not serious at all. Junior brother, Master said that we are from the same sect, sharing both difficulties and blessings. We have come to invite you to share in the blessings. Blessings? What blessings? After Wang Tao finished speaking, Lin Chen looked at Zhang Daoling in confusion. Why didn't he believe this statement? Could his unreliable master really have such good intentions? Lin Chen wanted Zhang Daoling to explain, but the old man was calmly sipping his tea, refusing to respond, acting mysterious. Lin Chen had no choice but to turn to Wang Tao. Wang Tao continued, Junior brother, there is a Buddhist and Taoist summit happening in Rong City today, discussing how to deal with the increasing number of ghost races. This is a big event that has nothing to do with our Qingcheng sect, and we didn't receive an invitation. But Master pulled some strings, had a friend sneak us in through the back door, and we plan to take advantage of the situation to have a good meal inside. Such opportunities to feast are very rare. What do you mean? A Buddhist and Taoist summit? Is it a summit in the cultivation world, or a religious discussion summit? Lin Chen was shocked to hear that the main topic of discussion was how to deal with ghost races, considering his wife was a ghost. These two were always fooling around, not doing any serious work, just waiting to die, and now, for such a big event, they were only interested in having a good meal. Lin Chen was too tired to comment further or correct them. Of course, it's a summit in the cultivation world. Have you ever seen worldly Buddhist and Taoist sects holding a meeting together? If they did, what would they discuss? Taoist practices or Buddhist teachings? Isn't that nonsense? Wang Tao finally stood his ground, outsmarting Lin Chen in terms of intelligence. Senior brother Wang, what is the mainstream attitude of the Buddhist and Taoist sects towards ghosts at the moment? Nature's way is to eliminate and exterminate. For cunning and deceitful ghosts who spin tales of trickery, is there any other solution? Indeed, as Lin Chen had predicted, Humans could not let the ghost clan go. It was not just because human cultivators needed a large number of ghost beads, but also because of the issue of racial living space. The ghost clan was different from humans. Even ordinary wandering spirits among the ghost clan possessed basic ghost techniques like ghostly illusions and possession, and they were naturally in a state of invisibility. If ordinary people lacked the divine eye, cultivation, or special tools to help, they couldn't even see ghosts. This meant that the ghost clan inherently suppressed humans. Fortunately, ghosts feared sunlight, otherwise, the world would have long been dominated by the ghost clan. In the past, when the ghost gate was not closed, when people died and lights went out, any emerging ghost soul would be guided to the underworld by ghost messengers. Even if there were oversights, it was only a few ghosts. They posed no threat to humans. But now, the situation was different. With the ghost gate closed, the human world was cut off from the underworld, leaving ghost souls with nowhere to go, lingering in the human realm. And their numbers were increasing, even doubling. With the innate abilities of ghost souls, if left to develop unchecked, the entire human race would have no living space left. Hearing what Wang Tao said, Lin Chen felt worried. Can't humans and the ghost clan coexist peacefully? Lin Chen tentatively expressed his thoughts. The ghost clan has good and bad individuals. We can't condemn them all. Lin Chen's idea was somewhat selfish. He didn't want Xia Qing to get hurt, nor did he want the ghost clan of Tianganjian Cemetery to be exterminated. It was only now that Lin Chen understood the weight behind Xia's request when she gave him the cultivation method and asked him to promise to protect the ghost clan of Tianganjian Cemetery. Junior brother, are you dreaming? Communication between humans and ghosts is already a problem, and you still want peaceful coexistence. You're being too idealistic. I actually agree more with the Buddhist-Taoist alliance's approach, exterminating them all. The ghost clan's existence doesn't bring productivity, instead, they cause chaos everywhere. Suddenly, Wang Tao had a moment of enlightenment, and profound words flowed out like a spring. Wang Tao was actually right, it was true. People who could see ghosts, understand ghost language were extremely rare. And since the ghost clan didn't engage in production and had no material needs, they couldn't contribute to humans. Ghost souls needed energy to survive. So, the ghost clan would try to turn human territories into gloomy places as much as possible. Conflict between humans and ghosts was inevitable. Thinking about these irreconcilable contradictions, Lin Chen felt increasingly anxious. Seeing this, Zhang Daoling suddenly said, "Hey, I finally thought of a way for our Qingqing sect to become famous in one fell swoop." "What way?" "It's just like what Lin Chen said. We can take a different path, advocate for harmonious coexistence between humans and ghosts. Isn't that a bright light in the darkness?" Yes, I support Master. This method is great. We can promote harmonious coexistence between humans and ghosts, even come up with slogans like 8 principles or core values similar to those in the ordinary human world. Let our Qingqing sect become a beacon in the cultivation world. Wang Tao, this fence-sitter, would unconditionally support anything that boosted the strength and prestige of the Qingqing sect. One moment he advocated for exterminating all ghosts, the next moment he talked about harmonious coexistence. It was simply lacking in principles. No, it was firm principles, firmly developing and elevating the Qingqing sect. Lin Chen was completely speechless. Although Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao were unreliable, the viewpoint they presented gradually clarified Lin Chen's thoughts and ignited his ambition. "Let's go, we leave immediately. We must enter the venue early to avoid the crowd later on. It won't be easy to get in." With his disciples' approval, Zhang Daoling became extremely excited. Lin Chen nodded in agreement and immediately set off with Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao. He decided to actively integrate into the Buddha-Dao alliance, personally understand the current situation of the Ghost Clan and the situation of the Buddha-Dao alliance. If possible, intervene. The three arrived at the hotel back in trance where the meeting was held. Zhang Daoling took out 3 sets of cleaning uniforms. "Hurry up and change." "Master, is this what you meant by using connections and friends to get us in?" Wang Tao and Lin Chen were dumbfounded. "You two brats, hurry up and change. Do you think it's easy to use connections? If I had connections, would our Qingqing sect even fail to receive an invitation?" "No, Master, you actually want me, a dignified cultivator, to disguise as a cleaner to get in. I refuse. It's too embarrassing." Wang Tao pushed away the cleaning uniform handed to him and made as if to leave. Zhang Daoling kicked it over, admonishing, "Don't sweat the small stuff when there are bigger things at stake. The development of the Qingqing sect relies on you and your junior brother. If one day our Qingqing sect prospers, this will become a legendary tale akin to Han Xian under the horse's belly." Zhang Daoling patted the hidden camera on his chest. "See, I've recorded it for you. This will be a turning point in the history of our Qingqing sect. I want you to remember this moment of shame." "What? You recorded it? You old man, delete it now. I don't want any Han Xin under the horse's belly. Wang Tao immediately rushed to grab the camera. Lin Chen stopped him. Stop messing around. We're here for business, not to play around. Change clothes quickly and blend in. Exactly, look at how broad-minded your junior brother is. As for you, senior brother, Sai, you need to learn a thing or two. Zhang Daoling stroked his long beard, feeling gratified that he had a reliable disciple after all. Business first, we need to get in quickly, or we'll be left with scraps. Lin Chen almost choked on Zhang Daoling's words. He thought Zhang Daoling was going to the Buddha-Dao conference to promote his harmonious coexistence of humans and ghosts theory. Never did he expect this old man's real intention was for a meal. Lin Chen no longer harbored any illusions about Zhang Daoling. After changing into the cleaning uniforms, Zhang Daoling instructed them to neatly fold their Taoist robes into the trash bag, reminding them to be careful not to wrinkle them, emphasizing the face of the Qingcheng sect. They would change back into them later at the venue, transforming into respectable figures. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to argue with the two, just going along with whatever was said. Next, Zhang Daoling actually called his connection, the supervisor of the cleaning company. The supervisor, upon seeing Zhang Daoling, was very enthusiastic. Zhang Daoling casually handed over 2 red bills, which the cleaning supervisor naturally accepted. A pleasant cooperation. A pleasant cooperation. Today I'm taking 2 disciples to broaden their horizons. There are a few more people, any issues? Oh, just a couple more cleaners, don't worry, I've got it covered. It seemed like they knew each other before and had worked together several times. Being brought in this way by his master to see the world, Lin Chen felt extremely embarrassed no matter how thick-skinned he was. Lin Chen kept his head down, unable to look the cleaning supervisor in the eye. It was truly too embarrassing. Thanks to his master's thicker skin than his own, the atmosphere didn't freeze up. With the cleaning supervisor leading the way, the 3 smoothly blended into the venue. They held brooms and dustpans, carrying trash bags. Zhang Daoling led the way, swaggering into the restroom, each finding a stall to change into their Taoist robes. When they emerged from the restroom, the 3 exuded an ethereal air, looking dignified and righteous. It was still early, and there were few people at the venue, mostly staff checking the setup. The venue was simple, even more so than a regular commercial banquet. Apart from a podium for speeches, there were no promotional materials. Even the background wall behind the podium was blank, with just a simple colorful painting with lines. Lin Chen nodded. The simpler something appeared, the more important and mysterious it seemed. Don't linger here. We arrived too early. It's easy to attract attention. Let's go over there and eat first. Even if we get kicked out, it's no loss. Zhang Daoling pushed Lin Chen away. Lin Chen, speechless, had no choice but to follow the two. Wow, so much food. Zhang Daoling grabbed a piece of mousse cake and stuffed it into his mouth, while Wang Tao eagerly grabbed a piece of steak to gnaw on. Lin Chen quietly retreated, covering his face and keeping his distance from these 2 fools. Eat with us. If you don't, it's a waste of my $200. Zhang Daoling, noticing Lin Chen hadn't caught up, was quite annoyed. Master, I rarely invite guests. Seize the opportunity. Master, I'm not hungry. You guys eat. Even if you're not hungry, you have to eat. I hate buffets that don't pay off. Zhang Daoling picked up a piece of lamb leg and forcefully stuffed it into Lin Chen's hand. Lin Chen awkwardly accepted it, otherwise, Zhang Daoling would scold him on the spot, causing further embarrassment. With the lamb leg in hand and mud already in his pants, Lin Chen abandoned his pretense of aloofness and took a bite. It's quite delicious. Really fragrant. After finishing the lamb leg, Lin Chen took a piece of chicken cutlet. So tasty. Hello, are you 3 here for the meeting? At that moment, a waitress approached them. Seeing Lin Chen and the others in Taoist robes, she was very polite. Zhang Daoling coldly retorted, isn't it obvious? We're not here for the meeting. Are we here just to eat a few bites of your food? I, Taoist Zhang, am a dignified cultivator. Do I lack your food? The waitress, scolded by Zhang Daoling's initial aggressiveness, was first stunned, then looked aggrieved. She had only come over to ask a question. Why was he so harsh? Tears welled up in her eyes. Feeling wronged, she began to wipe her tears. Zhang Daoling, intending to be stern and prevent the waitress from interfering, didn't expect her to be an intern who cried at the slightest scolding. His attempt backfired. Lin Chen hurriedly stepped forward to comfort her. Young lady, don't mind him. Our old man has a bad temper. Just ignore him and go serve elsewhere. Lin Chen didn't want to escalate the situation, otherwise, it would be embarrassing and they might be kicked out. But it was too late. Before he could comfort the crying waitress, others noticed the commotion. Several young Taoists in Taoist robes approached. Oh no, the leader is the top figure among the miscellaneous disciples of Longhu Mountain. If things go wrong later, find a chance to slip away. Zhang Daoling's tone turned serious. Xiao Jing, what's going on? The approaching Taoists recognized the waitress. She must be a Taoist staff member sent in advance to prepare. Why, Senior Jin, they bullied me. Wah! With someone backing her up, the waitress burst into tears. Zhang Daoling was extremely embarrassed. He was about to step forward again to salvage the situation, but Lin Chen held him back, not wanting his disciple to make the situation worse. Senior Jin, I'm very sorry. My master just spoke a bit loudly to the young lady. There was no conflict. Please rest assured. Lin Chen quickly placed the bone plate in his hand on the nearby table, grabbed a piece of paper to wipe off the grease. Excuse me, which sect do you represent? Do you have an invitation? The Taoists were all dressed in white Taoist robes, indicating they were from Longhu Mountain. The Taoist robes of Longhu Mountain were divided into 7 levels from high to low: yellow, purple, red, blue, green, black, and white. The lower-ranking disciples of Longhu Mountain arrived early to set up the venue, which was in line with Longhu Mountain's current status. In the current cultivation world, there are 2 major systems, the Taoist sect and the Buddhist sect. The Taoist sect is thriving, while the Buddhist sect is slightly weaker. The Dragon Tiger Mountain holds the absolute leading position in the Taoist sect, so it is logical for the Buddhist Taoist convention this time to be hosted by the Dragon Tiger Mountain. When asked about their sect, Zhang Daoling stood up proudly. I, Zhang Daoling, the head of the Qingqing sect, present our 2 disciples. Does the Qingqing sect need an invitation to participate in the Buddhist Taoist convention? Qingqing sect? Is it the Qingqing sect whose head's cultivation is only at the level of a Taoist disciple? Hearing that it was the Qingqing sect, Zhen Jibing's expression immediately turned mocking. Initially, Zhen Jibing and the others thought Zhang Daoling was a disciple of a major sect and didn't dare to offend easily. Now that they heard it was the Qingqing sect, they couldn't help but burst into laughter. These Taoist priests all became relaxed and mocking, their faces filled with sarcasm, no longer treating the situation seriously as before. Wang Tao, feeling extremely angry, said, "You few look down on others. Our Qingqing mountain was once one of the 5 great immortal mountains and the foremost of the 4 great Taoist mountains. It's just that we have fallen from grace. What qualifications do you, the lowest disciples of the Dragon Tiger Mountain, have to look down on our Qingqing sect? Ah, yes, we are the lowest disciples of the Dragon Tiger Mountain, but even as the lowest disciples, we can all become the head of the Qingqing sect." Zhen Jibing was not provoked by Wang Tao's words, instead, he laughed even more exaggeratedly. The others were also laughing uncontrollably. Even the intern waiter who was crying earlier couldn't help but chuckle. Furthermore, your Qingqing sect hasn't fallen from grace, it has disappeared. Just because the 3 of you claim to be from the Qingqing sect, does that mean the Qingqing sect exists? Who gave you the courage? The Taoist priests completely disregarded Zhang Daoling and the others. In this world, strength is respected. Without strength, even a cat or a dog can trample on you, and you won't have the ability to fight back. Zhang Daoling heard the younger generation mocking and sneering, a flash of anger crossed his face, but soon he put on a look of indifference. Wang Tao's face turned red, and he tried to retort several times, but with his straightforward nature, he couldn't find a reason to argue back. He clenched his fists in anger and pounded his chest. Lin Chen furrowed his brow but did not argue with the young Taoist priests. Have you not noticed that all the renowned Taoist and Buddhist sects have received invitations, except for your esteemed Qingqing sect, one of the 5 great immortal mountains and the foremost of the 4 great Taoist mountains in your minds? Do you know why? The questioning Taoist had a sharp face with a prominent mole on his chin, clearly a cunning individual. Wang Tao, being naive, fell for it immediately and asked, "Yeah, why weren't we sent an invitation?" This question not only lured Wang Tao into the trap but also caught the attention of Zhang Daoling and Lin Chen, who were ready to listen carefully to the specific reasons why the Qingqing sect wasn't invited. The Taoist with the mole smirked disdainfully. That's because your cultivation is too low. Even the head of your sect has the cultivation level of a low-level disciple of the Dragon Tiger Mountain. In our Dragon Tiger Mountain, low-level disciples are not qualified to enter the battlefield because they would be a burden. You should be thankful that the Dragon Tiger Mountain didn't send an invitation to your Qingqing sect. Otherwise, the Qingqing sect would be on the brink of extinction just by calling out its name. Understand? Ha ha ha, ha ha ha, this is too ridiculous. I have never seen such a trashy sect. The group burst into wild laughter. After hearing the reason, Wang Tao's face alternated between pale and blue, overwhelmed with shame. Ahem, Wang Tao, Lin Chen, we've had enough. Oh, no, we are not welcome here, let's go. Zhang Daoling completely ignored the words of these young Taoists, paying no attention to them, not feeling angry or embarrassed in the slightest. Oh, you want to leave? Do you really think you can come and go as you please at our Dragon Tiger Mountain? Zhen Jibing took a step forward, blocking Zhang Daoling's path. What do you mean? Lin Chen's gaze turned cold, making Zhen Jibing feel uneasy in that moment. Zhen Jibing quickly realized that he, a member of the Dragon Tiger Mountain, was actually being stopped by a disciple of the Qingqing sect, which made him furious. What do you mean? Don't you have any sense of respect in your heart? You come here, eat and drink for free, and then leave. Where does that leave the reputation of our Dragon Tiger Mountain? Then tell me, what do you propose? Lin Chen couldn't deny that he and his master and senior brothers had indeed consumed their food. If the Dragon Tiger Mountain demanded payment, he would pay. It's simple. The lowest disciple of our Dragon Tiger Mountain wants to challenge the leader of the Qingqing sect, one of the 5 great immortal mountains and the foremost Taoist mountain. With these words, Zhang Daoling's eyes flickered. He clutched his stomach and said, "What kind of people are you? What qualifications do you have to challenge an old Taoist like me? The only one qualified to challenge me is the leader of your Dragon Tiger Mountain, Zhao Danxia. If you want a challenge, bring Zhao Danxia here." Oh, my stomach suddenly hurts. It must be from the unclean food you fed us. No, I need to go to the restroom. After Zhang Daoling finished speaking, he discreetly signaled to Lin Chen and Wang Tao, indicating for them to pretend to have stomach issues. Wang Tao, seeing his master's stern look, though unwilling, could only hold his stomach, his face showing a fake sense of urgency, but his expression was clearly exaggerated. The Taoist priests present, as well as the hotel staff, were nearly driven to laughter by Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao's performance. Everyone looked down on them with disdain and contempt. Even the intern waitress who had been scared to tears by Zhang Daoling's scolding was now looking down on them with disdain. These old men were not worthy of their respect. Lin Chen could only shake his head in resignation, feeling exasperated to have such a master and senior brother. However, despite Zhang Daoling's unreliability, greed, cowardice, and love of bargains, he was still the master Lin Chen had acknowledged under the heavens. Even though he had been deceived into becoming his disciple, he couldn't deny their master-disciple relationship. Moreover, Zhang Daoling had been genuinely kind to him, giving him all the cultivation techniques and even the 7-star immortal sword, one of the Qingqing 4 swords. Lin Chen would never forget this kindness. Lin Chen helped the pretending Zhang Daoling up and then looked coldly at Zhen Jibing and the others. As my master said, in terms of seniority and status, none of you have the qualifications to challenge my master in your lifetime. The only one who can challenge my master is your leader, Zhao Danxia. As for me, I am also a disciple of the sect leader, not to be insulted by low-ranking menial disciples like you. But now, I have to teach you a lesson. Let me show you what respecting the elderly and the young, and knowing one's place means. Now, you can challenge me. You really know how to flatter yourself. Since you're looking for a fight, I'll grant your wish. After you're defeated, I'll ask the esteemed leader of the Qingqing sect if he's qualified to challenge. Hee. Zhen Jibing didn't care about Lin Chen's words. Today, he only wanted to take down the entire Qingqing sect single-handedly. With some exaggeration in the publicity later, it would create quite a stir in the entire cultivation world. Lin Chen snorted, "Since you want a challenge, there has to be a reward. I can't just agree to your challenge without any stakes." A reward? Hee, you don't stand a chance of winning at all. How about this? If you win, I'll let your Qingqing sect participate in the Buddhist and Taoist convention. If you lose, there won't be any punishment, just that whenever you see a Taoist from the Dragon Tiger Mountain, you'll have to take a detour. Ha ha, Brother Zhen is generous. Brother Zhen's reward is quite reasonable. We can't bully the so-called Immortal Sword Mountain or whatever it is, huh? The group applauded and cheered. Zhen Jibing couldn't be bothered to set up any stakes for Lin Chen to compensate if he won. Moreover, on Lin Chen's body, apart from the sword hanging at his waist that seemed somewhat valuable but only worth a bit of money, it was of no use to him. It was more worthwhile to put on a grand show. In Zhen Jibing's eyes, Lin Chen had no chance of winning, because he had already discovered that Lin Chen was just an ordinary person through and through, an ignorant novice who dared to challenge him without even reaching the basic level. He wanted Lin Chen to understand what it meant to be a cultivator. Not to mention that Zhen Jibing couldn't see the traces of Lin Chen's cultivation. Even Lin Chen himself didn't know that by combining the natural elixir Dao and the yin-yang scripture for cultivation, he had already achieved the effect of returning to the basics. Only cultivators far superior to Lin Chen could see his true strength. Zhang Daoling had always been puzzled as well. He clearly saw that Lin Chen possessed the strength of a Taoist disciple and had activated the 7-star sword, but he just couldn't discern Lin Chen's cultivation level. Zhang Daoling had wanted to ask the reason several times, but he felt embarrassed, fearing that it was because of his low cultivation level that he couldn't see it. He didn't want to be ridiculed by Lin Chen for no reason. As Lin Chen's master, he couldn't afford to lose face. Upon hearing Jin Jibing's offer, Lin Chen waved his hand and said, "Just this little reward? Not enough. Boring. I'm not fighting." Ha, the Qingcheng sect is indeed insatiable. This martial arts competition was held to give you face. If we don't give you face, it's called beating the food thieves. Jin Jibing was provoked by Lin Chen's words and had lost his patience. "Master Jin, may I ask if your words represent the Longhu Mountain? So what if these words represent the Longhu Mountain? What can you do about it?" Longhu Mountain is truly imposing. Lin Chen's eyebrows furrowed at the words. This meeting was jointly convened by the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance, not an exclusive meeting of your Longhu Mountain. The Alliance meeting notice clearly stated that it invited aspiring cultivators from all over the world to jointly deal with the disturbances caused by ghosts and monsters. The invitation letter was just one of the conditions for attendance and did not explicitly prohibit those without an invitation letter from attending. Our Qingcheng sect has always been open-minded, but you Longhu Mountain not only refused to receive us but also slandered us as food thieves. Lin Chen wanted Jin Jibing to say those words. He rebuked, "Longhu Mountain is so arrogant and overbearing. Even if I die at your hands today, I will still seek justice for the Qingcheng sect. And you must also pay the price for your words." Lin Chen's words shook everyone present to the core, as they had not expected him to suddenly erupt in anger. Wang Tao beside Lin Chen straightened his back, glaring at Jin Jibing and his group. "Junior brother Lin, senior sister is not here. As the second senior brother, it should be me who faces the insult from Longhu Mountain." Without waiting for Lin Chen to respond, Wang Tao stood in front of Jin Jibing. "The dog Taoists of Longhu Mountain are too arrogant. Come on, let me see how audacious you are. Senior brother, let me handle this." Lin Chen reached out to pull Wang Tao, but was stopped by Zhang Daoling. "It's okay, our Qingcheng sect disciples lack practical combat experience. Let your senior brother have a friendly exchange with the fellow cultivators from the Taoist realm. Let's learn from each other." Zhang Daoling spoke like an elder. "Wang Tao, you and Master Jin are all members of the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance. You should uphold friendly exchanges, stop when necessary, and remember not to harm anyone's life." With these words, the whole audience burst into laughter at Zhang Daoling's teasing. Even Jin Jibing laughed. As the head of the Qingcheng sect, one of the 5 great immortal mountains and the foremost of the 4 great Taoist mountains, rest assured, today is a grand gathering of the Buddhist and Taoist paths. We will not let your blood stain the venue. At most, we'll just break your legs, ha. Master, please stop. Wang Tao was almost suffocating, feeling both angry and embarrassed. This awkwardness was like when parents in their old-fashioned ways came to school during adolescence and called you a silly child in front of all the students, making it embarrassing and helpless. Wang Tao also understood that his master said this out of concern for his safety, but in this situation, such words were truly shameful. Zhang Daoling felt no embarrassment at all. He always believed that as long as he was not embarrassed, it was others who should feel embarrassed. "Wang Tao, you must show the prestige of the Qingcheng sect, display the momentum of our Qingcheng sect, and make our Qingcheng sect proud. Your master is proud of you, and the Qingcheng sect is proud of you." "Alright, I got it," originally meant as words of encouragement, but Wang Tao was not uplifted. Instead, he felt disheartened. "Senior brother, come on, if you can't make it, just admit defeat, it doesn't matter." Wang Tao was already standing opposite Jin Jibing, and Lin Chen had to cheer for him. It was a good opportunity for Wang Tao to test Jin Jibing and see what kind of attack methods the true Taoists had. Since crossing over to this world and activating the nameless Tao body under the protection of the ghost wife Xia Chang, Lin Chen had never encountered setbacks. Even his cultivation went smoothly. Any technique that came into his hands, he understood and mastered instantly. Any ghosts he encountered were easily dealt with. Now facing a true Taoist figure, Lin Chen was eager for battle and filled with heroic spirit. Agreeing to let Wang Tao take the stage, Lin Chen was prepared to rescue him at any time. Wang Tao nodded at Lin Chen, reassuring him. "Disciple, once the battle begins, we will slip away quietly. I have already set the rules in front of everyone just now. Even if Longhu Mountain is overbearing, they dare not openly harm your senior brother. Your senior brother is tough. As long as he doesn't die, a few injuries won't matter. A hero doesn't suffer immediate losses. As long as the green hills remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. You have just broken through to the Taoist level, your realm is still low, and you haven't even learned a proper Taoist technique. You won't be able to defeat Jin Jibing." Lin Chen was completely speechless, realizing that Zhang Daoling had this plan all along. He didn't bother to respond. Wang Tao was straightforward and simple-minded, often falling victim to Zhang Daoling's schemes. However, Lin Chen did not have the habit of tricking his teammates, even in games. He was the one who persisted until the end. He couldn't abandon Wang Tao and run away alone. Although this master was shameless, his mind was truly cunning. In general, this method was feasible. Wang Tao was 185 meters tall, strong, and dark-skinned. He was indeed tough. When Lin Chen and Su Shelwei went to the villa to drive away ghosts, Lin Chen saw a fierce ghost of the Lingqi period grabbing Wang Tao's neck. Lin Chen wanted to rush to rescue him immediately. However, he found that no matter how hard the fierce ghost tried, it couldn't break Wang Tao's neck, only suffocate him. Even though Wang Tao couldn't breathe, he persisted for several minutes before collapsing. If Wang Tao were an ordinary person, with the force of that little ghost, his neck would have been broken in a second. After Lin Chen took away the little ghost, Wang Tao immediately stood up, as if nothing had happened, casually twisted a sword flower, and shredded it into pieces. Someone like Wang Tao would definitely be a master in the martial arts world, but he was in the wrong place. In this world, which was dominated by Taoist techniques and ghosts, martial arts were useless if one couldn't get close. Wang Tao would soon realize the vast difference between martial arts and Taoist techniques. Just as Lin Chen's gaze returned to Wang Tao, he saw Wang Tao roar, draw his Longhu sword, and charge towards Xin Jibing. The Qingcheng sect's natural elixir Dao leaned towards health preservation and self-strengthening, hence it was weaker in Taoist techniques. As Wang Tao often complained, so far, he had only learned the evil-breaking curse Taoist technique. If it didn't work on ghosts, he had to rely on physical attacks. However, most ghosts were immune to physical attacks, unless they had a special constitution like Lin Chen, who possessed Taoist techniques all over his body. With a single slap, even an intangible soul body would be sent spinning. Brute! Xin Jibing sneered as he saw Wang Tao charging towards him. He formed hand seals and uttered, "Heavenly Fire Thunder God, bring forth the thunder from the 5 directions. Heavenly Gang's 5 thunders, strike for me." Crackling sounds. In the sealed restaurant, 5 thin strands of lightning appeared out of thin air. The 5 lightning bolts descended around Wang Tao in unison. Sizzle! Wang Tao's hair stood on end instantly, his whole body trembling, lips turning purple, frozen on the spot. Lin Chen was greatly shocked at the sight. Is this the true Taoist method? To actually be able to summon lightning. Although the lightning was as thin as hair strands, it was still lightning. Those 5 hair-thin lightning bolts didn't seem terrifying to Lin Chen. Because even when facing real 9 heavens thunder strikes, Lin Chen was unaffected, while his own ghostly wife, Xiao Cheng, was instantly incapacitated by the first heavenly thunder, unable to resist. Lin Chen was grateful that Wang Tao had clashed with Xin Jibing before him, otherwise, he would have suffered a small loss. At that moment, as Xin Jibing seized Wang Tao's moment of stiffness, he suddenly drew a peachwood sword, body flashing, the wooden sword already at Wang Tao's neck. "You fool, you've lost." Xin Jibing's belt fluttered, his movements fluid, his eyes full of mockery. When Wang Tao came to his senses, he found the sword tip already pricking his neck. He slumped, his face crestfallen. Wang Tao had already anticipated this outcome, so he acted swiftly, wanting to take the initiative. However, no matter how fast a person's legs are, they are no match for lightning. Oh, Senior Jin is amazing. Oh my god, Senior Jin has actually mastered the Heavenly Gang's 5 thunders. Senior Jin is truly the #1 among the miscellaneous disciples of Longhu Mountain. Our Senior Jin could have been promoted to an outer disciple long ago, but he just hasn't taken the outer disciple exam yet. With one hand using the Heavenly Gang's 5 thunders, Xin Jibing ignited the atmosphere on the spot. Almost everyone admiringly gazed at him, full of envy. The waiters were even more amazed. They had vaguely heard of Taoist and Buddhist sects before, thinking it was all boasting. But today, their perceptions were overturned. Seeing Xin Jibing now was like seeing a god, shaking their souls. Lin Chen had heard Zhang Daoling briefly introduce Longhu Mountain before. Longhu Mountain, along with other Taoist sects, was established based on ancient sect organizational structures. Disciples who had not yet broken through to the Taoist realm were miscellaneous disciples. Miscellaneous disciples practiced Taoist arts while also learning basic martial arts and handling mundane affairs for the sect. Once miscellaneous disciples broke through to the Taoist realm, they could participate in the regular outer disciple exams. Those who passed the exam would be promoted to outer disciples and focus solely on cultivation from then on. Lin Chen couldn't help but admire. Longhu Mountain truly deserved to stand at the peak of the Taoist sects, leading the Buddhist-Taoist alliance. Just based on their miscellaneous disciples, they could easily defeat strong martial artists like Wang Tao. At that moment, Zhang Daoling pulled Lin Chen aside and whispered, "Quick, let's go. Take this opportunity to leave with me. You are no match for him. Don't worry about your senior brother, he won't be in danger. He has worked hard to create a chance for us to escape, don't waste his efforts." Zhang Daoling was anxious, almost ready to run. If it weren't for worrying about Lin Chen, he would have left long ago. But Lin Chen stood still, confident. Master, rest assured, I know what I'm doing. Ignoring Zhang Daoling, Lin Chen stepped into the vacant circle designated for the duel. Senior brother, are you okay? Lin Chen asked with concern, patting Wang Tao's shoulder. I'm fine, just a bit numb. The Taoist arts of Longhu Mountain are indeed formidable. If you don't want to compete, then don't. Let's admit defeat. Losing doesn't matter, at most, we'll be humiliated by them. Led by Zhang Daoling, Wang Tao had experienced this kind of humiliation more than once. He was already accustomed to it. Lin Chen shook his head gently. This person has insulted our Qingqing sect. He must apologize. Bring it on. Zhen Zhibing clapped mockingly. Let's see if you have the ability to make me apologize. Other Taoists from Longhu Mountain mocked Lin Chen for his courage, but they underestimated him. I heard that the unique skill of your Qingqing sect is the evil-breaking curse. I'll stand here without moving or resisting. Let me see the power of your evil-breaking curse. Zhen Zhibing's words sparked discussions among the crowd. Isn't the evil-breaking curse one of the most basic universal Taoist arts in the cultivation world? How did it become the unique skill of the Qingqing sect? You don't understand Brother Zhen's humor. He is implying that the Qingqing sect has no useful Taoist arts. Hey, watch your words. This is a legitimate sect's unique skill. I heard someone say that their sect leader Zhang Daoling changed his name to Zhang Daoling. This name is the same as the ancestral master Zhang Daoling, well, except for one character, implying that he wants to become a Taoist ancestor. Among them, his first Taoist art is the Qingqing version of the evil-breaking curse, not the universal Taoist art you mentioned. A group of people openly mocked and ridiculed Zhang Daoling in front of him, not taking the so-called Qingqing sect leader seriously. Wang Tao felt extremely embarrassed. As the mocked protagonist, Zhang Daoling remained calm and unaffected, as if it had nothing to do with him. Lin Chen's mouth twitched and said, Senior Zhen, this is what you asked for. Don't blame me later for not being fair. Come on, feel free to come at me. I won't blame you, just afraid you can't break the evil-breaking curse. That would be funny. Zhen Zhibing acted this way because he noticed that Lin Chen was still a novice, not even at the level of a Taoist disciple, and wanted to embarrass him in public. Of course, although the evil-breaking curse mainly attacks the spirit, Zhen Zhibing secretly attached a Vajra talisman to himself to resist sword attacks. Alright, Lin Chen was actually using Taoist techniques for the first time today. He had just broken through to the level of a Taoist disciple last night. He rushed to save Su Shui right after the breakthrough, and then encountered the female ghost Xia Qing on his way back home. Coincidentally, the female ghost had reached the ghostly manifestation stage, had a physical body, and both of them couldn't resist their desires, spending the night together. So Lin Chen didn't have time to practice the evil-breaking curse. However, it didn't matter as Lin Chen had already seen how the evil-breaking curse was used. Following the incantation, he tried to cast the spell by pinching his fingers. Sure enough, these techniques were easy for Lin Chen to learn. A yellow light appeared between his two fingers. Zhen Zhibing's face changed abruptly. Although he was pretending, he wasn't a fool and didn't want to suffer for no reason. He didn't expect Lin Chen to be able to cast the evil-breaking curse. Moreover, the quality of Lin Chen's spell was good, indicating its power was not weak. This couldn't be happening. The evil-breaking curse can only be cast at the level of a Taoist disciple. The other Taoists from Longhu Mountain didn't understand Zhen Zhibing's thoughts, and they were basically just ordinary disciples who hadn't reached the level of a Taoist disciple. So, they couldn't tell Lin Chen's level and thought everything was normal. Wang Tao, on the other hand, was delighted. He realized that Lin Chen was truly a genius. He had been practicing the evil-breaking curse for half a year, but Lin Chen's casting was better. It seemed that Zhen Zhibing was going to suffer a big loss today, and Lin Chen even had a chance to win. Truly worthy of being my Qingqing sect's closed-door disciple. Zhang Daoling also smoothed his white beard, his old face showing a proud smile. The surrounding Taoists from Longhu Mountain understood instantly the seriousness of Zhen Zhibing's situation and the satisfaction of Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao. Their hearts were in their throats, worried that Zhen Zhibing might fail miserably. Zhen Zhibing was just an ordinary disciple, having only recently learned a Taoist technique, the Heavenly Gang Five Thunders, without any defensive Taoist arts or protective tools. He could only rely on the Vajra talisman and his physical body to resist. As Zhen Zhibing hesitated, the yellow light in Lin Chen's hand suddenly extinguished. Is that all? Zhen Zhibing laughed heartily. It turned out that Lin Chen was forcibly trying to use his skills, but he had not reached the level of a disciple and was unable to perform the evil-breaking curse. The fact that he could make yellow light appear on his fingertips indicated that Lin Chen had good cultivation talent. Unfortunately, he had joined an unreliable sect like the Qingqing sect. It was truly a stroke of bad luck, getting such an unreliable master. What a waste of talent. Just as Jin Jibing's mocking laughter subsided, a dark yellow finger sword suddenly appeared and pierced through the linen fabric with a faint tearing sound, silencing the previously noisy scene. Everyone looked in disbelief at the blood hole on Jin Jibing's chest. Ah! Jin Jibing's eyes glazed over as his mind suffered a mental attack, causing his body to stiffen momentarily. Upon regaining consciousness, the intense pain in his chest made him instinctively pull down his Taoist robe to inspect. He saw a thumb-sized blood hole on his chest, continuously oozing blood, surrounded by lingering black mist. He touched the blood on his wound with his hand. This is not the evil-breaking curse. The evil-breaking curse is not a physical attack. Thud! Before Jin Jibing could finish speaking, his head spun, and he collapsed forward to the ground. Boom! It was only then that everyone reacted. Someone has been killed. Ah! Quick, help him! Call an ambulance! Help! The hotel staff on the scene were shocked, no longer in the mood to watch the excitement. A death in the hotel was a serious matter. Those with experience quickly took out their phones to call for an ambulance. Those without experience were flustered, at a loss, backing away in fear and shouting in panic. Make way, I have a hemostatic talisman on me. One of the Taoist priests from Manhwa Mountain took out a golden talisman paper covered with crooked runes. The sun rises in the east, oil is used to hold the golden bull. 3 shouts stop the flowing water, forbidding the hongmen from flowing. The Taoist subconsciously recited the hemostatic talisman spell. The talisman paper faintly shimmered, and with a wave of his hand, he pressed the talisman paper onto Jin Jibing's chest. The talisman paper disappeared, and the bleeding at the wound visibly stopped. It was truly miraculous. Just as the bleeding was stopped, the medical staff arrived with a stretcher. At that moment, there was no time to inquire about the reasons. Everyone was focused on saving the person. After Jin Jibing was taken away, Lin Chen, Zhang Daoling, and Wang Tao were surrounded by the crowd. Each person glared angrily at Lin Chen, accusing him of being ruthless and merciless. Lin Chen shrugged helplessly. Master Jin didn't move, just stood there foolishly letting me attack. What else could I do? But you shouldn't have used such lethal force. If I didn't, he would have. Besides, as you all know, our Qingqing sect only has this evil-breaking curse. I ask this fellow Taoist, what would you do in such a situation? Well, the questioner was speechless, unable to respond. No, that's not the evil-breaking curse at all. Didn't you all say? This is the Qingqing version of the evil-breaking curse. Everyone, take a good look. Our Qingqing version is darker and more sinister than the ordinary one. As Lin Chen spoke, he demonstrated by pinching his fingers, and indeed, the dark yellow evil-breaking curse appeared again. The crowd was shocked, backing away in fear, afraid of being hit by Lin Chen's evil-breaking curse. Wang Tao's eyes sparkled as he hadn't expected Lin Chen to possess the Qingqing version of the evil-breaking curse. Zhang Daoling's eyes also showed a hint of surprise. This Qingqing version of the evil-breaking curse was truly impressive, giving a resounding slap to everyone present and greatly boosting the reputation of the Qingqing sect. Disciple, if they are not convinced, you can also take the initiative to communicate with them, exchange pointers. Remember, you must not harm anyone again, otherwise, I will abolish your cultivation and expel you from the sect. Zhang Daoling stood tall, his eyes disdainful of all things, his left hand behind his back, his right hand habitually stroking his long beard, exuding a powerful aura. His words of not harming others echoed the statement made by Wang Tao before their match. At this moment, when Zhang Daoling spoke in such a manner again, no one dared to make mocking remarks. Everyone was extremely cautious. Understood, Master. Lin Chen responded very cooperatively. Zhang Daoling felt so pleased at this moment that, if the situation allowed, he would even want to sing a song and dance. The scene was tense, and some of the Dragon Tiger Mountain disciples had already reported this matter to the higher-ups. However, the reporting personnel quickly returned. They informed everyone that the farce was over, and everyone dispersed on the spot. The Buddhist and Taoist Grand Meeting was about to begin, and these disciples should do whatever they needed to do. They were preparing to welcome the arrival of various big shots from the cultivation world. As for Zhang Daoling, Lin Chen, and their group, no one cared about them anymore, and no one dared to care. Haha, aren't the people from Dragon Tiger Mountain quite arrogant? What's wrong with me eating your lamb leg? Humph, not even daring to fart. Be careful, my disciple will cast a Qingqing version of the exorcism curse to curse you to death. Zhang Daoling arrogantly picked up a lamb leg and took a big bite. The nearby Dragon Tiger Mountain disciples twitched their mouths, pretending not to hear or see anything. Let's go, let's choose a good spot. We can't let others look down on our Qingqing sect. Zhang Daoling took Lin Chen and Wang Tao to grab seats. Junior brother, can you teach me the Qingqing version of the exorcism curse you just used? When there was no one around, Wang Tao couldn't wait, rubbing his hands eagerly and looking at Lin Chen expectantly. Hearing Wang Tao's words from the other side, Zhang Daoling sat up straight, looking ahead, but in reality, he was all ears, eavesdropping. Lin Chen had no intention of keeping it to himself. He succinctly explained, "Senior brother, it's quite simple. I just combined the method of casting an unknown ghost technique I accidentally obtained with the exorcism curse." The ghost technique Lin Chen obtained from the ancestral grave in the back mountain of Su Shue's old house. Lin Chen had always kept this ghost technique in mind. Just now, when Lin Chen was about to cast the exorcism curse directly, a bright idea flashed through his mind. The ghost technique leaned towards the sinister, with attacks usually having characteristics like corrosion, toxicity, and cunning. On the other hand, the exorcism curse was the most common righteous spell. Almost everyone could learn it, but it wasn't very powerful. Lin Chen combined the two to create the Qingqing version of the exorcism curse. Sure enough, when the Qingqing version of the exorcism curse was cast, it not only had a spiritual attack but also a physical attack effect. It achieved remarkable results on its first use. Talent, you truly deserve to be a talent of our Qingqing sect. After understanding the principle behind it, Zhang Daoling excitedly slapped his thigh. He immediately decided to name this Qingqing version of the exorcism curse as the Qingqing exorcism curse and include it in the Qingqing sect's spell compendium. Master, do you have any shame? Is that what you call a spell compendium? If it weren't for junior brother creating the Qingqing version of the exorcism curse, your spell compendium would still be empty. Wang Tao didn't give Zhang Daoling any face and exposed his shortcomings on the spot. You useless fellow, do you still have the nerve to call yourself a senior brother? Junior Lin Chen has only been with the Qingqing sect for a little over 10 days and has already created the Qingqing exorcism curse. And you, how long have you been with the Qingqing sect? What contributions have you made to the Qingqing sect? Not even a single contribution. Being scolded by Wang Tao, Zhang Daoling didn't back down either, taunting, "Do you have the nerve to say that to me? As the sect leader, as the master, our cultivation levels are similar. What contributions have you made to the Qingqing sect?" The two of them disagreed and started arguing again. Lin Chen quickly separated the two. "Stop arguing, the Buddhist and Taoist grand meeting is about to begin. The important guests have already started walking the red carpet into the venue, so let's keep quiet." "Oh, right, I almost forgot." Zhang Daoling stood up, straightened his clothes. "Wang Tao, I'll guard the entrance. When we walk the red carpet later, seize the opportunity to take a picture of me, the Dragon Tiger Mountain leader, and the Shaolin Temple abbot together for future publicity. Make sure it's a good shot." "Oh, okay." Wang Tao was very reluctant, but this was official business, so he had to obey. Lin Chen felt his scalp tingling and immediately pressed Zhang Daoling back into his seat. "Master, can you stop messing around?" Zhang Daoling saw Lin Chen's serious expression and shrank his neck, muttering softly, "Is this messing around? This is leveraging influence for publicity. Forget it, I won't go." Zhang Daoling shook his long Taoist robe and, with slightly aged hands, took out a mobile phone from his pocket, silently starting to watch videos. At first, Lin Chen wondered if he had spoken too harshly, hitting this old man's pride, but soon he was speechless. Zhang Daoling widened his eyes, vigorously tapping on the phone, revealing a lecherous smile on his shiny, oily face. It was no secret that this old man was once again sending gifts to his beloved little sweetie. Before long, the venue started to liven up. The layout was similar to a regular commercial event, with prominent figures in the front rows and random seating in the back. Fortunately, Zhang Daoling was quick-witted and had secured seats for himself, Lin Chen, and Wang Tao in advance. Their seats were relatively close to the front and centrally located, making them the best among the random seats. Those who could sit in such a position might have thought they were designated participants from a major sect. Many people came over to introduce themselves to Zhang Daoling. By now, Zhang Daoling had put away his phone, appearing serious and dignified, exuding an air of righteousness and elegance. Coupled with his eloquence and ability to navigate social situations, he managed to make many unaware individuals believe that the Qingqing sect was a formidable medium-sized sect. Meanwhile, Lin Chen carefully observed the seating arrangements. From the setup, he finally grasped the power dynamics in the current cultivation world. The cultivation world was divided into two major systems, the Buddhist and Taoist sects. The Taoist sect was led by Zhao Danxia of the Longhushan sect, who is currently the leading figure in the cultivation world. The Orthodox Unity, Complete Reality, Upper Clear Palace, and Wudong sects were among the top-tier Taoist sects. The rest were smaller sects, ranging from dozens to hundreds of members, or as few as 2 or 3, like the Qingqing sect. On the other hand, the Buddhist sect included the Shaolin Temple, Beima Temple, Lingyin Temple, and Hansan Temple. Their strength was comparable to the top-tier Taoist sects, with the Shaolin Temple holding a relatively higher position. The remaining Buddhist sects, like the Taoist sects, were smaller and less prominent. The Buddhist sect's weakness stemmed from the monks' need to adhere to precepts, abstain from worldly pleasures, and shave their heads, making it unappealing to the younger generation. The agenda for today's meeting was simple: an exorcism mobilization assembly. After the host's opening speech, the abbot of the Shaolin Temple, Shi Yongchang, delivered a speech. Following that, 3 outstanding disciples selected by the Buddhist-Taoist alliance from various sects took the stage to deliver speeches, rallying all cultivators against a common enemy. After the disciples' speeches, there was an interactive session with practitioners from various smaller sects in the audience, allowing them to express their views. Finally, Zhao Danxia, the head of Longhushan, would conclude the meeting with a summary and issue the official mobilization order. Looking at the agenda, Lin Chen felt a surge of anger. These people were clearly plotting against his wife. Especially when Lin Chen heard the so-called outstanding disciples of the sects giving speeches, he was almost furious. These outstanding disciples were passionate and full of hatred towards the heavens and the earth. It was as if they held a deep-seated grudge against the ghost race, wishing to annihilate them all. The images they used in their speeches were all extremely ugly and vicious depictions of the ghost race. Most of them showed the ghost race brutally harming ordinary people. Through their PowerPoint presentations of heinous atrocities, combined with nationalistic sentiments, these outstanding disciples stirred up emotions in the audience. Kill! 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 In the end, the venue echoed with cries for bloodshed. The boiling murderous intent almost pierced through the hotel's roof and reached the sky. Lin Chen watched with a pounding heart, feeling extremely uneasy about the Ghost Clan's upcoming encounter. It was time for the interactive session. Before the host could start organizing the interaction, the audience below was already buzzing with excitement, eagerly raising their hands to speak. Fellow Taoists, evil spirits are rampaging in the mortal realm, harming ordinary people, and are gradually beginning to disrupt social order. We must remain vigilant and eliminate evil spirits at the root. On behalf of the Demon Suppression Mansion, I swear, I am willing to obey the Ghost Expulsion Mobilization Order of the Buddhist Alliance, to drive away the malevolent spirits, as it is everyone's responsibility. After the oath of the Demon Suppression Mansion, the atmosphere at the scene heated up once again. Amitba, I am the Abbot Hike of the Golden Summit Temple. Today, let me represent the many small and medium-sized Buddhist sects to express some opinions. Please, Master. The host handed the microphone to Hike. As soon as the attendees heard that it was the Abbot of the Golden Summit Temple, the venue fell silent. Everyone was familiar with Hike, who held a certain position in the Buddhist community. It was widely accepted for Hike to represent the small and medium-sized Buddhist sects in expressing opinions. Lin Chen nodded in agreement. The Buddhist community had always advocated peace and non-violence, and the abbot of the Golden Summit Temple, Hike, appeared kind and compassionate, unlikely to blindly incite violence against the Ghost Clan. Lin Chen looked forward to Hike presenting some different perspectives to alleviate the cultivation world's hostility towards the Ghost Clan. The Buddha said, "Heaven has the virtue of nurturing life. Whether it is the human race or the Ghost Clan, they are individuals with independent consciousness, differing only in the vessels that carry their consciousness. The human race is composed of flesh and blood, forming living beings, while the Ghost Clan is composed of yin energy, forming conscious entities." Hush! As Hike spoke, the venue grew even quieter. Everyone held their breath, awaiting Hike's final conclusion. Lin Chen was greatly relieved. Finally, someone was still rational, truly worthy of being a Buddhist practitioner. His impression of the Buddhist community had greatly improved. Hike then changed his tone. However, even if the ghost creatures have independent consciousness as conscious entities, they are still a mass of yin energy, a foul odor, not considered living beings, but still lifeless. Therefore, the Buddha saying heaven has the virtue of nurturing life does not apply to the Ghost Clan. The Buddha also said, when the Buddha is angry, he only kills and does not save. The Ghost Clan's wanton slaughter of ordinary people, provoking an unjustified war between humans and ghosts, seriously crosses the line of humanity. Therefore, on behalf of the vast Buddhist community, I express the Buddha's anger towards the Ghost Clan. Applause thundered through the venue as Hike finished speaking. The host, also excited, hoarsely exclaimed, "Is there anyone else who wants to express their thoughts? This is the last chance. Me. I'll go. I'm sure, let me say a few words." Ding! A dark yellow sword finger struck the microphone. The microphone was instantly destroyed. All eyes turned towards Lin Chen, who stood tall on the table, expressionless, looking down at everyone like a giant deity. The noisy clamor of the audience abruptly ceased. Lin Chen had almost had a brain hemorrhage from the evil monk Hike's provocation just now. This monk could base his hatred of other races on the theory of those who are not of my kind have different hearts, which Lin Chen, as a human being, could tolerate. But the mistake this monk hike made was insulting the ghost clan as a foul odor. Because Lin Chen's wife was a female ghost. Wasn't this insulting his wife in front of Lin Chen? How could he endure this? So Lin Chen decided to represent the ghost clan and voice their call. Friend, seeing your emotions so agitated, could it be that your entire family perished at the hands of the ghost clan? Is that why you cannot control your emotions? The host was startled by Lin Chen's use of Taoist magic to destroy the microphone earlier, but she was not angry because she could understand and forgive Lin Chen's current state of mind. This person must have experienced an unimaginable sorrow to act so irrationally. The host's question caused Lin Chen to stumble, almost falling off the table. Mad, even though I don't know where the original parents of this body went, you can't curse my parents like this. Your whole family was slaughtered by the ghost tribe. Lin Shenli didn't want to pay attention to this idiotic host. He asked loudly, may I ask all fellow Taoists, hello everyone, I am a disciple of the head of the Qingqing sect. Lin Chen was very grateful to Zhang Daoling at this moment. It was Zhang Daoling who brought him to such a prominent seat. At this moment, Lin Chen was standing on the central conference table of the venue. It was very suitable for giving a speech. Qingqing sect? Ha! Many people knew about the Qingqing sect, while many others did not. Those who knew understood that the Qingqing sect was a second-rate sect. Those who didn't know were intimidated by the ancient name of the Qingqing sect, thinking it was a prestigious sect and couldn't be too bad, thus feeling a sense of respect. Therefore, at the venue, those who knew fell silent, as did those who didn't know. Both the informed and the uninformed fell silent. Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao saw Lin Chen so arrogantly dominating the scene, and they couldn't help but feel a strong sense of pride for their sect. Lin Chen was very satisfied with the effect at the venue. Do you have elders in your family? Yes, of course. Wang Tao saw his junior brother being so assertive. This was a great opportunity to promote the Qingqing sect, so he naturally had to cooperate actively. With someone taking the lead, others gradually followed suit. Every family has elders, isn't that obvious? Today we are discussing exorcism. What does having elders at home have to do with exorcism? Everyone, don't rush. The Qingqing sect must have had elders in their families killed by the ghost tribe, wanting to resonate with everyone. Lin Chen's question sparked a wide discussion. Will your elders die? When Lin Chen said this, the whole room erupted. Can't you speak properly? If you can't, then get the hell out. Someone cursed directly. Ignoring the commotion, Lin Chen continued, not only will elders die, we will all die. After we die, what do you think will happen to us? Of course, we'll become ghosts. If not ghosts, do you think we'll turn into a pile of rotting flesh? Wang Tao was a skilled comedian. The angry voices in the room gradually subsided, and people began to think from this perspective. People are selfish, no one wants their consciousness to dissipate after death, turning into a handful of dust. Even if it's rotting flesh, they still want to retain their thoughts and consciousness. Yes, this fellow Taoist's answer is very correct. I wish for you to become a ghost immediately after death, carrying memories from your past life. Thank you, I am very grateful for the blessings from fellow Taoists of the Qingqing sect. Wang Tao appeared extremely jubilant. Although it was already clear from their attire that Wang Tao and Lin Chen were from the same sect, at this moment, no one was in the mood to dwell on such trivial matters. Since everyone wants to become ghosts after death, even with memories from their past lives, why should we indiscriminately kill all the ghost tribe members? I dare say that among the current ghost tribe, there must be ancestors of everyone present here, our predecessors, our masters, our relatives and friends. Some ghost tribe members have even awakened memories from their past lives and silently blessed their descendants with safety. If we don't differentiate between good and bad, and just kill any ghost we see, isn't that disrespecting our ancestors and destroying our heritage? Our ancestors raised and nurtured us, leaving behind countless wealth for us, and now we want to turn around and exterminate them. Tell me, fellow Taoists, can you really bring yourselves to do that? I ask you, do you feel pain in your hearts? Are you at peace? Is your heart made of iron? Lin Chen's words silenced the entire room. This was not fabricated out of thin air or hearsay. This was an objective fact. The once fiery Buddhist and Taoist convention was extinguished by Lin Chen's cold water. A large portion of the people had already begun to seriously consider whether the so-called exorcism mobilization order aligned with their true inner thoughts. The public opinion at the venue suddenly began to lean towards Lin Chen. At this moment, many people in the Taoist formation stood up, including those from the Taoist sect, Upper Clear Palace, and Wudong sect. Their gazes all focused on Lin Chen. Friend from the Qingqing sect, I am Wu Junying from Mount Longhu. May I ask for your name? Wu Junying. As soon as this person spoke, the whole venue erupted. Wu Junying was the #1 young talent of Mount Longhu, and also a leader among the young talents in the cultivation world. However, Lin Chen was not intimidated. He graciously replied, "Friend Wu, you are too kind. My name is Lin Chen. How may I be of assistance to you?" "Friend Lin Chen, your statements are true, but you must know that very few ancestors can awaken memories of their past lives, and we are currently facing the objective reality of the invasion of the Ghost Clan. If we do not take action now, the consequences will be unimaginable." After Wu Junying finished speaking, the applause in the venue was enthusiastic. One should not forget their ancestors, but one should also focus on reality. This viewpoint was also acknowledged by Lin Chen. "Friend Wu, I agree with what you said, but we should not simply exterminate the Ghost Clan. How should we proceed then? I believe we should think rationally, engage in peaceful dialogue with the ghosts, seek cooperation, and find ways together to reopen the gates of the underworld and allow the spirits to return to where they belong." This statement by Lin Chen garnered support from the vast majority of people, and the applause in the venue became even more fervent. It was evident that most people possessed conscience, loved peace, and harmony. Friend Lin is not afraid to speak his mind boldly. Who can communicate with the Ghost Clan? The Ghost Clan is currently fragmented, with no apparent leader. Who will you communicate with? The hanged ghosts in the South Gate or the starving ghosts in the North Gate? Or should Friend Lin rule over the Ghost Clan, and together we find the gates and open them? Wu Junying's words were rough but reasonable. Although his tone was playful, he hit the key point of the matter. The Ghost Clan was everywhere, each acting on their own. Unlike humans, the Ghost Clan did not have a complete social system. It was impossible to find a ghost that could represent the interests of the majority of the Ghost Clan in dialogue with humans. As for the gates of the underworld, even if the Ghost Clan could locate it, humans had no idea what it looked like. It was impossible to find, let alone open. The debate between Lin Chen and Wu Junying instantly sparked widespread discussions at the venue. Those who opposed Lin Chen's views expressed extreme opinions. "I heard that the Qingcheng sect has long disappeared into the river of history. It seems that there is only one sect leader named Zhang Daoling, who only started accepting disciples in the past 2 years. But everyone is not a fool. So far, Zhang Daoling has only recruited 2 fools into the sect. This Lin Chen is one of those fools. I see, these small sects are indeed narrow-minded, only talking about emotions and compassion, acting like saints. I heard that this Lin Chen from the Qingcheng sect is very vicious. Before the meeting started, he had a martial arts contest with a menial disciple from Mount Longhu. The menial disciple from Mount Longhu won the first match but showed great restraint and did not harm anyone. In the second match, Lin Chen, embarrassed by his loss, immediately launched a sneak attack on the menial disciple from Mount Longhu, causing a bull-sized hole in the disciple's chest, almost taking his life. This person is too vicious. Now he's pretending to be a saint. It's disgusting. Taken out of context, Lin Chen was demonized by the crowd. These words were half true and half false, making it difficult for people to distinguish. Countless people began to lean towards Wu Junying's side. Wang Tao tried to explain for Lin Chen, and even Zhang Daoling rebuked those who distorted the truth, speaking without basis. But how could the words of 3 people compete against countless others? The 3 of them were truly at a loss for words. The following debate was completely one-sided, with Lin Chen being drowned in a sea of words. Just then, amidst the upper clear palace formation, a young Taoist nun stepped forward. She wore a white square scarf on her head, the corners casually draped over her shoulders, dressed in white robes, holding a folding fan, exuding an elegant demeanor. Who else possesses such celestial grace and Taoist spirit, with a faint hint of elegance in her eyes? Upon seeing this Taoist nun, not only did Lin Chen pay attention, but even Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao couldn't take their eyes off her. What a beautiful and ethereal Taoist nun! The whole audience exclaimed in awe. Zhou Tingting, the chief disciple of the Upper Clear Palace, the dream lover of Taoists all over the world. Zhou Fairy is usually low-key. Could it be that she can't resist refuting the evil ways of the Qingcheng sect today? My heavens, Zhou Tingting, I love you. Zhou Tingting's appearance shifted the attention of all the men in the audience. Even the leaders sitting upright in the front row couldn't help but steal glances at Zhou Tingting. Everyone, please calm down. Regarding how to deal with the Ghost Clan, the Buddhist Taoist Alliance and the leaders of various sects have their own arrangements. In addition, the idea proposed by Lin, a friend from the Qingcheng sect, about the harmonious coexistence of humans and ghosts, may not be as malicious as everyone thinks. Perhaps there has been a misunderstanding. Zhou Tingting truly lived up to being the dream lover of the masses. With just a few words, most people in the venue refrained from launching personal attacks on Lin Chen. Lin Chen bowed respectfully towards Zhou Tingting, expressing his gratitude. Zhou Tingting smiled, nodded slightly in response to Lin Chen. Wow! Zhou Tingting actually responded to Lin Chen. This subtle gesture shattered the hearts of countless Taoist friends. At this moment, they wished they were luncheon so that Zhou Tingting would notice them. Zhou Tingting put an end to this farce. Finally, at the signal of the leaders in the front row, the host took out a microphone again to regain control of the situation. Master, senior brother, there's no need to argue with them. We must trust the leaders of the Dragon Tiger Mountain and Shaolin Temple, the bigwigs of the Buddhist Taoist Alliance. They can lead the alliance and must have a reasonable arrangement. Lin Chen was condemned by everyone, with Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao being the most aggressive. Lin Chen was slandered, and they were even more furious than Lin Chen, especially Zhang Daoling. He had already rolled up his sleeves, revealing his fists, ready to fight, arrogantly provoking continuously. Fortunately, the Taoist monks on the opposite side pitted Zhang Daoling, an old man in his 70s, and did not bother with him. Alright, I hope these old folks will be sensible and adopt the founding principles of our Qingqing sect. Zhang Daoling had officially decided to make harmonious coexistence of humans and ghosts one of the founding principles of the Qingqing sect. Rest assured, the leaders of the Buddhist Taoist Alliance will not be as brainless as these people below, only knowing how to fight and kill. Moreover, our Qingqing sect is also one of the many Taoist sects. Today, we have sparked a heated discussion, and I believe they will consider our viewpoint. Wang Tao, like Lin Chen, leaned towards believing in the rational decisions of the high-ranking members of the Buddhist Taoist Alliance. After the host controlled the atmosphere, the final heavyweight, the head of the Dragon Tiger Mountain, Zhao Danxia, was invited to the stage to give the concluding speech and instructions. When Zhao Danxia took the stage, like an ordinary leader, he spoke calmly, uttering a bunch of official and irrelevant words. In light of the above situation, on behalf of the Buddhist Taoist Alliance, I hereby officially launch the Ghost Expelling Order. As soon as Zhao Danxia made this statement, the whole audience erupted in applause. What? Lin Chen couldn't believe his ears. He had just made such a big scene, organized a major discussion in the Cultivation world, with almost all the key figures in the Cultivation world participating. Many people strongly agreed with Lin Chen's views, but now, he was treated as nothing by the Buddhist Taoist Alliance. At this moment, Lin Chen felt a deep sense of powerlessness. He now understood that without strength, influence, or power, he was truly nothing. He had been too naive to think that he could influence the decision-makers through public opinion pressure. At the same time, Lin Chen completely lost trust in the senior members of the Buddha Tao Alliance. Instead of relying on the senior members of the Buddha Tao Alliance, he decided to follow Wu Juniying's mockery and take control of the Ghost Clan, unleashing their power to search for the Ghost Gate. This way, he could reopen the passage between the mortal realm and the underworld, solving the ghost problem at its root. A sense of pride gradually rose in Lin Chen's heart. Since others were unreliable, he would take matters into his own hands. After Zhao Danxia officially issued the Ghost Expelling Order on the podium, she announced the commencement of the Ghost Expelling Order initiation ceremony. The initiation ceremony involved organizing a ghost expelling competition among young talents below the rank of Master/Elder, with generous rewards set up. Lin Chen was not in the mood to listen any further. Master, senior brother, this Buddha Tao Alliance meeting is meaningless to me. I'll take my leave. Ah, my disciple, why leave at this moment? Dinner is about to start. Why not eat first before leaving? Zhang Daoling came today just for the buffet. Wang Tao looked at Lin Chen, hoping that Wang Hao would stay until the end of the meeting. Lin Chen shook his head and refused, saying, different paths lead to different goals. I won't be having dinner. He immediately stood up and left the venue alone. Lin Chen's departure did not affect the venue in the slightest. Shortly after Lin Chen left, the mobilization meeting of the Buddha Tao Alliance finally ended. It was time for the banquet. Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao's sole purpose at this moment was to eat, so they rushed to the front. Wang Tao went ahead to secure a spot, while Zhang Daoling went to get food. Your junior brother is really something, not taking advantage of free food. Look, the free buffet is so good. It's free and delicious. Zhang Daoling complained while eating, criticizing Lin Chen for not knowing how to take advantage of opportunities and be thrifty. Wang Tao nodded repeatedly, contentedly gnawing on chicken legs and enjoying seafood. Their mouths were full of oil. Bang! Suddenly, a beer bottle filled with beer slammed heavily on the table where Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao were sitting. The bottle shattered, and glass shards mixed with beer splashed onto Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao's faces and bodies. From the Qingqing sect, right? Get lost, I'm taking this table. A Taoist wearing a common Taoist robe arrogantly sat in the chair next to Wang Tao, exuding a domineering attitude. Who the hell are you? Why should we leave? Wang Tao immediately got angry. How could he endure being bullied like this? Why should you leave? Because Boss Wu wants to eat. Wang Tao and Zhang Daoling then noticed several Taoists standing beside the Taoist. There were disciples from Mount Longhu as well as other Taoist sects among them. This group surrounded Wu Junying. True to his name, Wu Junying was handsome and elegant. Among them, Wang Tao recognized the menial disciples who had set up the venue for the meeting at Mount Longhu. They glared angrily at Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao. Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao instantly understood the true intentions of this group of people. Hee, brothers, let's have a friendly exchange with the Qingcheng sect friends. We're just here to share a table with them. Let's also meet the young talent of the Qingcheng sect, luncheon, and experience what the so-called Qingcheng version of dispelling evil curse really tastes like. Wu Junying smiled, scolding the Taoist who had just been rude, but his eyes were full of disdain. Oh, so Boss Wu wants to share a table. That's no problem, we've finished eating, so let's give the table to you. Zhang Daoling was not as hot-tempered as Wang Tao. When the other party was unfriendly, a wise man avoids trouble. Let's go! Zhang Daoling signaled with his eyes for Wang Tao, who was still stubborn, and pulled him to leave as the best course of action. Head Zhang, I clearly saw you just started eating, how come you're done already? Wu Junying chuckled and turned to his followers. Alright, help the head of the Qingcheng sect and this senior brother get some food, let them eat their fill before leaving, to avoid accusations of bullying. Alright, Boss Wu. The person behind casually picked up a plate of red sugar rice cakes from a nearby table. Oops, the floor is so slippery. Pretending to be careless, the person accidentally dropped the plate of red sugar rice cakes on the ground. What's wrong with you? How can you be so careless? Oh, Wu Xiao, I'm sorry. I'll pick it up right away. The person hurried to pick it up, and whether intentionally or not, someone nearby stepped on the red sugar rice cakes. The plate of red sugar rice cakes was flattened. He pretended not to know, apologized, and helped the person who was serving the food to pick it up. I'm sorry, sect leader, it's all my fault, I accidentally dropped the food. The person placed the flattened red sugar rice cakes in front of Zhang Daoling, looking apologetic, and said, but it's okay, the floor is very clean, the food is still edible. Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao's faces turned grim. Their master was insulted, and Wang Tao's anger was building up, flames of fury starting to flicker in his eyes. Zhang Daoling quickly restrained Wang Tao, signaling him not to act recklessly. Sect leader, please eat. I originally wanted to treat your disciple Linshan to a meal on this occasion, but unfortunately, your disciple Linshan is too fast, maybe next time. Wu Junying shook his head slowly, very disappointed. You are going too far. Wang Tao gritted his teeth, making a grinding sound, his hands clenched into fists, and the muscles in his legs trembling in unison. Zhang Daoling could barely hold Wang Tao back. Oh, sect leader, it seems like your disciple doesn't like this meal. Wu Junying sneered repeatedly. If you don't like the meal, that's fine too, as long as you can let me experience the Qingcheng version of the evil-breaking spell. Of course, if your evil-breaking spell fails to satisfy me, then I won't be happy. Once I'm in a bad mood, who knows what might happen, not even I know. This statement was extremely insulting, only Linshan knew the Qingcheng version of the evil-breaking spell. Wang Tao hadn't learned it yet, and even the sect leader Zhang Daoling hadn't mastered it. Even if they did, how could they defeat Wu Junying, who was already at the level of a Taoist master? Ha ha ha, yes, I remember the last time young Master Wu was in a bad mood, he accidentally crushed an elephant to death. It was terrifying. Let's move away quickly, so we won't be affected later. The people next to Wu Junying burst into wild laughter, mocking endlessly. Wang Tao suddenly stood up, roaring, I'll fight you all. He was about to raise his fist to strike. Wang Tao, stop. Zhang Daoling reprimanded, stopping Wang Tao. At the same time, Zhang Daoling's expression changed, revealing a smiling face. He picked up a flattened red sugar rice cake and put it in his mouth. Wang Tao, you young people don't understand the hardships of the older generation. Back in the famine years, everyone was so hungry they had to gnaw on tree bark and eat clay. Now, this plate of red sugar rice cakes just fell on the ground, it's still clean food. If there's food, don't waste it, we should respect food. Zhang Daoling ate while educating Wang Tao, Master must thank Wu Dao for this meal. Yes, Master, I understand. I won't waste food. Wang Tao's voice choked up, and he frantically grabbed the entire plate of red sugar rice cakes, stuffing it all into his mouth. Master, I finished eating, I'm full, let's go. At that moment, Wang Tao was in tears. Let's go. Zhang Daoling patted Wang Tao's shoulder and left first. Wang Tao followed closely behind. Ha, this is the sect leader of the Qingcheng sect. Coward. Such a person dares to establish a sect, it's ridiculous. A group of people looked at the backs of Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao, laughing heartily, full of disdain. Boss, I just recorded this scene. I'll upload it to the internal forum of the Buddha Dao Alliance later, so everyone can see the conduct of the leader of the Qingcheng sect. Alright, go ahead and arrange it. That Lin Chen, daring to harm someone from my Dragon Tiger Mountain, we will definitely repay it twofold. While this incident was happening in the restaurant, Lin Chen and Xia Qing were rushing towards the Tianganjian cemetery. Today's Buddha-Dao Alliance conference is crucial to the life and death of the Ghost Clan. They must inform Grandpa Xia Gang in person as soon as possible. Lin Chen was driving, and Xia Qing was sitting in the passenger seat. The atmosphere between the two, which was originally harmonious and happy, now felt heavy and somber. Xia Qing, a carefree and lively female ghost, had completely lost her smile at this moment, feeling extremely upset. She was consumed by worry. At this moment, Lin Chen also didn't know how to comfort Xia Qing. Lin Chen was human, and Xia Qing was a ghost. Now that humans have vowed to exterminate the Ghost Clan, he really wanted to comfort Xia Qing but didn't know how to approach it. "Wife, I'm sorry." Lin Chen couldn't bear to see Xia Qing like this, so he apologized, feeling very guilty. As a husband, he felt powerless as the Ghost Clan faced extinction. Xia Qing turned to look at Lin Chen and forced a smile. "Honey, why are you apologizing to me? This has nothing to do with you. Silly husband." Lin Chen didn't know how to continue. Oh no, something big must have happened at the Tianganjian cemetery. Xia Qing suddenly looked at the cemetery outside the car window, her expression one of great shock. The Tianganjian cemetery at this moment was unexpectedly quiet, not even a wandering ghost in sight. With up to 100,000 ghosts in the cemetery, even though Xia Gang had set up a hidden living area for the Ghost Clan using formations, it was impossible to hide them all. Some ghosts would always wander out. The situation at the Tianganjian cemetery was extremely unusual at this moment. Lin Chen also felt a jolt. Could it be happening so soon? Did the Ghost Clan at the Tianganjian cemetery suffer persecution right after the anti-ghost mobilization meeting? Seeing a gravedigger walking ahead, Lin Chen quickly drove over. "Sir, have many people come to the Tianganjian cemetery?" "Young man, what do you mean? Where would people come from? Don't talk nonsense. Besides you, no one would come to the cemetery at this late hour, it's inauspicious." The gravedigger's expression was serious. Although he was a gravedigger, he was also afraid of encountering evil spirits. Lin Chen's question about whether many people had come implied that he had seen evil spirits, right? Evil spirits, if they encountered mortals on their way, would surely snatch their souls. Lin Chen heard that no one had come to the cemetery, and a weight was lifted off his heart. At least the practitioners of the Buddha-Dao Alliance were ruled out. "Honey, let's go in and take a look." "Let's go." Lin Chen stepped on the gas and drove straight into the cemetery. The gravedigger shouted anxiously, "You two, what are you doing in the cemetery at this late hour? You need to register before entering." Ignoring the gravedigger, Lin Chen made a turn and disappeared from sight. The gravedigger hurried to catch up. When he saw the car, it was already parked by the roadside. He walked over and looked inside. The car was empty. The gravedigger searched around with a flashlight but found no trace of anyone. Strange, really strange, in the blink of an eye, these two are nowhere to be found. The gravedigger's back chilled. Could those two be ghosts? The gravedigger quickly returned. By now, Lin Chen and Xia Qing were in another scene. Here, debris and ruins were everywhere. The last time Lin Chen was here, it was filled with vibrant lights and bustling activity. The Ghost Clan set up stalls here, selling funeral clothes, paper furniture, and all sorts of peculiar ghostly items. But now, everything had vanished. The places where stalls were once set up were now in ruins, littered with broken equipment and trash. "Quick, let's go see Grandpa." Xia Qing became more and more anxious as she looked, not daring to guess what had happened. As soon as Xia Qing finished speaking, she couldn't wait any longer. Impatient to walk slowly with Lin Chen, she flew directly into the air. Lin Chen, being immortal, could only run forward, his speed was too slow. In the blink of an eye, Xia Qing disappeared. The Ghost Clan is truly plagued with troubles. Lin Chen was about to catch up when he suddenly felt a chill down his back, a ghost. He turned around abruptly. Indeed, he saw an ugly and disgusting ghost. It was the same ghost that had taken Su Shui that day and had its arm cut off by him. What was he doing here? Could that ugly ghost also be one of the ghosts in Tianganjian cemetery? At that moment, Jiang Wentai, who had just entered the entrance, also noticed Lin Chen. Their eyes met. The ghost let out a ghostly cry and retreated directly from the entrance. Lin Chen hurried to catch up to question him, but by the time he chased after him, the ugly ghost had already disappeared. He had no choice but to return to the Ghost Clan's boundary in Tianganjian cemetery. In the night sky, Jiang Wentai turned back and saw Lin Chen chasing him, but he was still filled with fear, not daring to stop, fleeing rapidly. Jiang Wentai had originally come tonight to continue pressuring Xia to hand over the ghost cultivation method and the Black Soul Jade. Little did he know he would encounter Lin Chen as soon as he entered. At this moment, after various events connected, Jiang Wentai, despite his foolishness, understood. Lin Chen not only took the primordialine of Su Shui, Su Shelwei, and Jia Minman, but also married Xia's granddaughter Xia Qing. A woman he had searched for years and waited for, now snatched away in an instant, leaving anyone unable to let go. Jiang Wentai hated Lin Chen to the core, but he was helpless. Alas, why am I so foolish? Only a great master of the cultivation world like Lin Chen would dare to touch a female ghost. If an ordinary person marries a female ghost, the yin energy is too strong, rapidly depleting the yang energy until death. Moreover, this Xia Qing is no ordinary ghost, her constitution is extremely unique, the yin energy in her body is very pure and does not dissipate naturally like ordinary yin energy. This kind of female ghost, if an ordinary person sleeps with her for one night, their yang energy will be exhausted and they will die. Jiang Wentai reflected madly as he ran, analyzing the causes and consequences of the situation. In the end, he could only admit his misfortune, encountering the ominous star Lin Chen. Unable to win in a fight, unable to compete. Alas, it seems I can't come back to Tianganjian Cemetery anymore. Otherwise, if I encounter this ominous star again, I won't even know how I'll die. Forget it, I'll join the ancient city's Japanese ghosts. After finding his path blocked by Lin Chen, Jiang Wentai made up his mind to join the ancient city's Japanese ghosts and find another way out. When Lin Chen arrived at the main tomb, he found it covered by a semi-transparent gray spherical barrier. Inside the sphere were countless ghosts, layer upon layer. The ghost clan naturally had the ability to float in the air, so they divided the semi-transparent gray hemisphere into several layers to accommodate enough ghostly beings. Honey, come in quickly. A gap opened in the semi-transparent hemisphere. Lin Chen stepped inside. What's going on? Lin Chen asked in amazement. Xia Qing stood beside Xia Gang. Xia Gang's ghostly face looked tired, his complexion not very good. He sighed, it's all because of my sinful disciple. He has been attacking Tianganjian Cemetery every night these past few days in order to seize my ghost cultivation method in Black Soul Jade. That sinful disciple has cultivated a very fierce pottery jar ghost infant technique, very powerful. As someone in the later stage of ghostly spirit like me, I am completely no match for him. Fortunately, I have been preventing him for these years, setting up this defensive formation, which has saved us from disaster. When Lin Chen heard the names Jiang Wentai and Pottery Jar Ghost Infant Technique, his heart trembled, especially when combined with the defensive formation he had just seen outside the broken walls. He had a more intuitive understanding of the twisted attack ability of the late-stage ghost cultivator towards spirits and ghosts. It was too terrifying. Jiang Wentai could actually take on the entire Tianganjian Cemetery alone, forcing so many ghosts to stay inside the defensive formation and not dare to go out. No wonder they say ghost cultivators can challenge human cultivators of higher levels. With this destructive power, coupled with Xia Gang's description, Lin Chen felt that Jiang Wentai could at least challenge the initial stage of Taoist practitioners, or even the middle stage. To avoid encountering Jiang Wentai outside, you two should not go home tonight, just hide inside the formation and wait until dawn to return to Rongqing. Okay, tonight my husband and I will chat with Grandpa. Everything will be as Grandpa says. Xia Qingsha and Xia Gang feared Jiang Wentai, and Lin Chen's cultivation level was low at the moment, so it was necessary to avoid his sharpness. At the same time, Lin Chen was very curious and eager to know just how powerful Jiang Wentai really was. He also planned to take the opportunity to hide in a safe defensive formation and directly experience Jiang Wentai's attack methods. Shao Qinger, give me back the Black Soul Jade. Xia Gang suddenly demanded the Black Soul Jade. Lin Chen and Xia Qing were startled upon hearing this. The Black Soul Jade had been acknowledged by Lin Chen, so there was no way to return it. Grandpa, what are you talking about? Wasn't the Black Soul Jade something you collected yourself? How could I have your Black Soul Jade? Xia Qing pretended to be clueless. Xia Gang then flicked Xia Qing's forehead with his fingers. How dare you lie to Grandpa? Do you think your little tricks can deceive Grandpa? If I hadn't turned a blind eye, do you think you could have stolen the Black Soul Jade? If it were so easy to steal, Jiang Wentai would have taken it long ago. Where would you have the chance to steal it? Ah, Grandpa, you hit me. Wah! Bad Grandpa. I hate you. Xia Qing, caught in her deceit by Xia Gang, began to act pitifully again. She threw herself into Lin Chen's arms, feeling wrong to the extreme. Ahem! Lin Chen knew he couldn't hide it any longer, so he took out the Black Soul Jade from his pocket and handed it to Xia Gang. Grandpa, this is your Black Soul Jade. I was keeping it for Xia Qing. Lin Chen presented it with both hands. His heart was pounding like a runaway train. He didn't know if Xia Gang could still use the Black Soul Jade after he had acknowledged it. If Xia Gang found out that he had acknowledged the Black Soul Jade, would he explode on the spot? Xia Gang took the black soul jade, glared fiercely at the damaged little cotton jacket. This little girl had clearly stolen the black soul jade and given it to her beloved husband, yet she denied it. Xia Gang was so angry he could blow his beard. At that moment, both Lin Chen and Xia Qing stared at Xia Gang with wide eyes, waiting for him to notice something amiss with the black soul jade. Xia Gang did not check beforehand. After taking the black soul jade, his ghostly figure flashed and he disappeared inside. Grandpa! Xia Cheng and Lin Chen shouted simultaneously, but it was already too late. Oh no, I didn't expect Grandpa to ask for the black soul jade to enter and heal from the injuries of the past 2 days. Xia Qing's face turned pale. Husband, quickly get my grandpa out. Lin Chen was also in a panic. How could this be resolved? It was the hell of tongue removal inside. He had actually sent his wife's grandfather to hell, and to the hell of tongue removal at that. Lin Chen hurriedly picked up the black soul jade and entered his consciousness. Once inside, Lin Chen saw Xia Gang being dragged by 2 fierce ghostly guards to the center of the hell of tongue removal. After seeing the surroundings clearly, Xia Gang exclaimed in terror, This looks like the legendary hell of tongue removal. He had already seen various torture tools in the execution ground, such as red-hot iron chains, pliers, plows, whips, and more. Flames burned fiercely around the execution ground. TSK Tisk, it's been a long time since we had a prisoner sent to hell. We brothers must take good care of him today. He, so excited. It's been so long since I've seen a prisoner in pain and agony. I really missed the busy days in hell back then. The 2 ghostly guards danced with excitement. Big brother, how should we start? It's been so long since we executed someone, I've forgotten the process. Well, I'm a bit hazy too. Let's just follow the longest procedure, torture however we can, take our time with it, use all the torture devices here. Yes, the torture devices haven't been used, they're almost rusted. Xia Gang heard the words of the 2 executioners and was almost scared out of his wits. Gentlemen, you've got it wrong, this is a mistake, I'm not a criminal. Xia Gang's hands were tied behind his back, all his strength had vanished, he had completely lost his ability to resist. All he could do was beg for mercy. At this moment, Xia Gang, not to mention how terrified he was, not to mention how much he wanted to kill Xia Qing, that ghost girl, every criminal claims to be innocent. If you knew this would happen, why did you do it? Stop howling, the criminals who make it to the execution ground have been through countless trials, there's no mistake, just endure your punishment peacefully. Besides, we're just executioners, not judges, our job is to execute the incoming criminals, right or wrong. You're lucky, we're not busy right now, that's why we're explaining to you. In the past, even if you screamed your lungs out, no one would pay attention to you. Xia Gang felt a chill in his heart. As the executioners spoke, one of them took out a red-hot pair of tongs. Come on, let's see if these tongs still work. The tongs, burning red and sharp, slowly approached Xia Gang's mouth. Xia Gang was horrified, trying hard to close his mouth, but for some unknown reason, a mysterious force made him involuntarily open his mouth and stick out his tongue. My life is over. Xia Gang had given up on resisting, he couldn't resist. His body trembled uncontrollably. Don't be nervous, it'll be over soon, one clamp and pull with the tongs, and it's done. The executioner handed the tongs to Xia Gang, comforting him as he did so. At this moment, Xia Gang just wanted to curse loudly. How the hell can you try to clamp my tongue with a red-hot tong and then tell me not to be nervous, is that even possible? Xia Gang felt that not wetting his pants was already the greatest courage he could muster. Stop! Just as the tongs were about to touch Xia Gang's tongue, a stern shout suddenly rang out from the sky. The 2 executioners shuddered at the sound. They quickly withdrew the tongs. My mistake, this isn't the criminal. May I ask who you are, sir? The 2 executioners knelt down directly, asking in Lin Chen's voice. Lin Chen was stunned, he really didn't know how to answer. If he answered wrong and the other party didn't buy it, it would be disastrous. In fact, after Lin Chen recognized his master through blood, he had tried to control the 2 executioners. But these 2 executioners were not under his control. That's why Lin Chen had been reluctant to let Xia Cheng in. How dare you lowly executioners ask for the name of this seat? Release the criminal immediately. Lin Chen didn't hesitate, he made his voice as authoritative and commanding as possible. Sure enough, when the 2 executioners heard this voice, they looked at each other, then immediately bowed and said, yes, we will release the criminal immediately. Then, Xia Gang felt his body relax, and he was back inside the Tiangongyan public cemetery. Inside the depths of hell, the 2 executioners knelt on the ground for a while, realizing that the voice in the sky had stopped speaking. Only then did they slowly get up. What? Who was that official just now? Who knows? But if his voice can appear in hell, then he's an existence we can't afford to provoke. That's true, why bother about which officially is, as long as we don't offend him, we won't go wrong. Yes, Big Brother understands the ways of the world, please take care of us in the future, Big Brother. Hee, we're good brothers, no need to be polite. The two executioners returned to guard the entrance. Outside the Black Soul Jade, Lin Chen and Xia Chang knelt in front of Xia Gang. Grandfather, granddaughter knows her mistake. Grandfather, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have privately dripped blood on the Black Soul Jade to acknowledge it as my master. Please punish me, grandfather. Lin Chen and Xia Chang were filled with fear in their hearts. At this moment, they dared not resist anymore. Xia Gang did not respond to the two but appeared dazed, his legs trembling uncontrollably. He was still immersed in the fear he had just experienced. It was so close, just a little more. His old arms and legs were almost pulled out. Xia Gang remained silent, while Xia Chang and Lin Chen knelt on the ground, not daring to lift their heads or move. The situation remained tense. About 5 minutes passed. Xia Gang finally came back to his senses. Lin Chen, this jade pendant will belong to you from now on. Consider it the dowry I give to you for marrying my granddaughter. What's done is done. Xia Gang had just heard Lin Chen's authoritative voice even in hell. At that moment, not only the ghost attendants were intimidated by that voice, but even Xia Gang himself did not dare to have any resistance under that authoritative voice. This Black Soul Jade should rightfully belong to Lin Chen. Thank you, grandfather. Lin Chen was overjoyed and quickly bowed in gratitude. Grandfather is so kind. Xia Chang also jumped up, hugged Xia Gang's neck, and planted a kiss on his cheek. Get lost. You disobedient granddaughter, you're driving me crazy. Xia Gang scolded verbally but did not push Xia Chang away physically. By the way, why hasn't Jiang Wentai arrived tonight? Usually by this time, Jiang Wentai would have already started attacking the formation. Xia Gang suddenly remembered Jiang Wentai. Xia Gang and the others were unaware that Jiang Wentai had been frightened by Lin Chen. Due to Lin Chen, Jiang Wentai had decided to join the ghost zone of the ancient city of Hua. As dawn approached, Xia Gang decided to teach all the techniques of the Book of Yin and Yang to Lin Chen. Xia Gang's control over the information about Jiang Wentai had now spiraled out of control. He feared that if Lin Chen did not grow fast enough, he would be betrayed by Jiang Wentai. By then, the techniques of Lin Chen would be lost. Moreover, Lin Chen was his own granddaughter. From a selfish perspective, he hoped that even if something happened to him, he would not let his granddaughter become a widow. Both of you, try to avoid coming here as much as possible in the future, or at least don't come to the Tianganjian cemetery anytime soon. If there's anything, we'll contact each other by phone. Xia Gang was worried that Lin Chen and Xia Chang might encounter Jiang Wentai. Alright, grandfather, we'll contact you promptly if anything happens. Xia Chang and Lin Chen understood Xia Gang's intentions. At present, their cultivation levels were low, and if they were both trapped by Jiang Wentai at the Tianganjian cemetery, it would be a disaster. They wouldn't even have a chance to call for reinforcements. It was better to stay in different places, keep in touch, and if one encountered trouble, the other could find a way to seek help. As they were leaving, Xia Gang called Lin Chen aside. Lin Chen, the conflict between humans and ghosts is already out in the open. If you are not capable of protecting the Tianganjian cemetery, then decisively give up. Don't risk your life for it. How is that possible? Grandfather, rest assured, I will never give up on the ghost clan of the Tianganjian cemetery. Lin Chen interrupted Xia Gang before he could finish speaking. Silly child, the order to expel ghosts has been issued, and the human ghost war has become inevitable. Humans have long been united as a group, whereas the ghost clan is still scattered, each doing their own thing, unable to resist. The ghost clan will inevitably become the target of human slaughter in the early and even middle stages. How can you, with your own strength, resist all human cultivators? Moreover, you will become a traitor to humanity. Xia Gang saw the situation very clearly. He was prepared to be cleansed by humans as well. His only hope now was for Lin Chen to protect his granddaughter, Xia Chang. Grandfather, can't the ghost clan unite and negotiate with humans, first solve the issue of survival, and then form an alliance to find the ghost gate and open it together with humans? Lin Chen asked this question without any certainty in his heart, and he already had an answer in mind. He asked purely in the hope of a miracle happening. Xia Gang sighed. It's not easy for the ghost clan to unite. Humans have gone through thousands of years of struggles before finally becoming a whole. How could the ghost clan have such a long time for ups and downs? Perhaps this calamity for the ghost clan is also an opportunity for unity. It all depends on who can control the situation. Lin Chen fell silent after hearing this. He stopped talking and no longer tried to persuade Xia Gang. Whatever Xia Gang said, he just nodded in agreement. It was too early to argue with Xia Gang about who to give up on or who to save. Lin Chen had already made up his mind firmly. At the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance Conference, he not only sparred with Taoist Jin Jibing but also interacted with other fellow practitioners to gauge their strengths. Lower-level practitioners generally did not hide their abilities. They had worked hard to become practitioners and were eager to exchange experiences with others. So Lin Chen had already figured out that his strength might far exceed theirs. Lin Chen decided not to avoid Jiang Wentai anymore and took the initiative to strike. After returning home with Xia Qing, Lin Chen freshened up while Xia Chang made breakfast for him. "Honey, come and eat. We're a bit rushed this morning, so I only made you a fried egg sandwich." "It's fine, this is already great." Lin Chen picked up the sandwich on the table, 2 slices of toasted bread with a fried egg and tomato slices in between. He took a bite, feeling content. While Lin Chen ate, Xia Qing helped him iron his clothes. "Wife, I attended the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance Conference yesterday, and the Qingcheng sect was officially included in the list of cultivation sects. The Buddhist and Taoist Alliance has an internal forum that requires certification from a cultivation sect to enter. Bring me your phone, I'll register you with the Qingcheng sect so you can stay updated on the cultivation world." "Oh, really? Can I, as a member of the Ghost Clan, infiltrate the human cultivation circle?" "Of course, but don't go around saying you're a ghost." "Got it, I'm not that dumb, you know." Yesterday, through Lin Chen's intense debate with the cultivation world, although his views were ignored, he managed to raise the reputation of the Qingcheng sect. The Qingcheng sect was officially integrated into the cultivation world. Lin Chen took Xia Qing's phone and downloaded the cultivation world's dedicated app for her. The app's logo was a Tai Chi symbol, indicating that the Taoist sects were the main force in the cultivation world. The app featured a marketplace, auction functions, forums, and more. The Qingcheng sect opened a sect account, with Lin Chen as the administrator. Lin Chen immediately registered Xia Cheng as a disciple of the Qingcheng sect and applied for various permissions for her. The app's management was strict, prohibiting non-cultivation sect personnel from entering. The app's backend would conduct random checks, and if any ordinary person was found, the sect would be punished, with severe cases being expelled from the cultivation world. It would revert to the way the Qingcheng sect was before, with no information on cultivation world events or meetings. Therefore, each sect placed great importance on personnel management. As soon as Lin Chen set up Xia Qing's account, a staff member video called him to verify Xia Qing's identity. After multiple verifications, Xia Qing's account was activated. Xia Qing couldn't wait to open the forum and check the information. "Oh, honey, isn't this your master?" Xia Qing had just entered the forum and saw a popular video. "What happened to him?" Lin Chen casually took a sip of milk. He was almost used to it. This old man must have just opened his account and was showing off inside. He was forced to eat a red sugar cake that had been stepped on by someone. "What does that mean?" Lin Chen's voice turned cold, and he directly took Xia Qing's phone, opening the video that was trending at the top. In the video, it was the scene of Lin Chen's master, Zhang Daoling, and senior brother, Wang Tao, being insulted by Wu Junying after the banquet last night. There were countless comments in the comments section below the video, all showing contempt for the Qingcheng sect, with many even using insulting language. Because the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance Forum operates on a real name system, people here carry their sect titles, displaying their real names. Even so, they did not hide their disrespect for the Qingcheng sect and its leader. Lin Chen scrolled through several pages below before finding a comment supporting the Qingcheng sect. The person's ID was Zhou Tingting from the Upper Clear Palace. Seeing this ID, a delicate and untouchable fairy-like face appeared in Lin Chen's mind. Despite Zhou Tingting's support, Lin Chen was still furious. "This is outrageous." He slammed his fist on the table, his teeth grinding loudly. "I will kill Wu Junying." Lin Chen's eyes widened in anger, eager to seek revenge on Wu Junying immediately. Xia Qing had never seen Lin Chen so angry before. She looked at him with concern and said softly, "Honey, what's done is done. Getting angry now won't help. Don't upset yourself." Seeing his wife's worried expression, Lin Chen suppressed his anger. He immediately called Wang Tao. The call was answered. "Senior brother Wang, are you still a man? Your master was insulted like that, and you still dare not take action?" Lin Chen scolded over the phone. Wang Tao remained silent for a long time. After a while, he responded in a low voice, "I'm sorry, junior brother." At this moment, he had no excuses to give himself. Listening to Lin Chen's scolding, he felt somewhat relieved. Lin Chen also knew that it wasn't Wang Tao's fault. He took a deep breath, calmed himself, and asked, "How is master now? What is he doing?" After Lin Chen's question, Wang Tao hesitated and couldn't speak. This made Lin Chen both angry and anxious. "At this point, you're still hesitating to tell me. Is the old Taoist unable to accept it and something happened? Speak up." "No. Then what is it? You must tell me immediately, right now, to put my mind at ease. Last night, Master locked himself in the room, not only self-harming frantically but also lashing out at others. Forced by circumstances, Wang Tao had to tell Lin Chen the truth. He reacted so violently? But that old man is in his 70s or 80s, enduring such insults. It's no wonder he can't accept it. Lin Chen felt very sorry. How is he now? Is he okay? He's fine now. Master is still sleeping with little sweet. Put. Lin Chen instantly understood the implication in Wang Tao's words and spat out a mouthful of blood on the spot. That old man is not worth our anger. You didn't help him vent his anger last night. Well done. After scolding, Lin Chen hung up the phone directly. Xia Qing couldn't help but want to laugh on the side. She forced herself to hold back her smile. She couldn't laugh because her husband's master was insulted, so she had to hold back. If you want to laugh, go ahead and laugh. You can't hold it in anymore. Lin Chen was speechless. Ha ha. Xia Qing couldn't control the smile on her face anymore, laughing like a warbler. Ah, how can there be such a character in an old man? Lin Chen shook his head and said, the old man is heartless, but this matter started because of me, and as his disciple, I cannot tolerate the old man being insulted. The grudge with Wu Junying must be settled. Yes, when my husband's cultivation reaches a higher level, he will crush him. Xia Qing also strongly supported Lin Chen. Lin Chen didn't say anything. He was thinking about how to take revenge. Lin Chen, he never holds a grudge overnight. Honey, the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance has launched the Ghost Driving Youth Competition, with very generous rewards, but please don't sign up. It's too dangerous. Summer was worried about Lin Chen doing such dangerous things. Lin Chen was full of question marks. Lin Chen knew from yesterday's meeting that the Buddha Dao Alliance was holding a youth exorcism competition, but how could he participate in such an event in front of his wife? So he didn't pay much attention to the rest of the arrangements. Now he was surprised to hear Summer express joy about the exorcism competition organized by the Buddha Dao Alliance. This left him puzzled. Seeing Lin Chen's puzzled expression, Summer explained, honey, you don't know, the venue for this exorcism youth competition organized by the Buddha Dao Alliance is in the Huanglongxi ancient town. What's wrong with Huanglongxi ancient town? The entire area of Huanglongxi ancient town is now surrounded by the city government, claiming that the scenic area is closed for renovation, but in reality, it is occupied by a group of Japanese ghost tribes. Japanese ghost tribes? Could it be that the Japanese invasion army from that time, after dying, regained their memories as ghosts? Lin Chen frowned, instantly understanding the origin of these Japanese ghost tribes. At that moment, a surge of anger rose within him. Yes, when Japan invaded back then, my grandfather took me to kill many of those ghosts. Unfortunately, at that time, the number of ghost tribes was small, their abilities limited, and their influence minimal. However, from that time on, it was gradually discovered that the gates of the underworld were disappearing, and the dead could no longer enter the afterlife. Damn ghosts, causing trouble even after death. They deserve to die. Lin Chen had already made up his mind to participate in this exorcism youth competition. At the same time, he speculated that Wu Junying would definitely participate in this competition, which would be a perfect opportunity to secretly avenge his master's insult. By the way, honey, the invasion war back then did not reach Rome City, so how did Japanese ghosts occupy Huanglongxi ancient town? I'm not too sure about this. As you know, ghost tribes fight among themselves, a divided force. Moreover, ghost tribes do not have various communication devices like humans, so no one knows the purpose of these Japanese ghosts sneaking into Rome City. Okay, I understand. Lin Chen nodded, no longer pressing for more information. He had thought of asking Summer to arrange for the ghost tribe in Tianganjian Cemetery to investigate for him, but he refrained from saying it. The ghost tribe in Tianganjian Cemetery was currently facing a huge crisis and could not spare the energy to help him. Lin Chen did not rush to sign up for the exorcism youth competition, as the registration period was still long. Before registering, he needed to confirm two things. One was the general situation of the Japanese ghosts in Huanglongxi ancient town, preferably detailed intelligence. The second was to test his true strength, to know oneself and the enemy, especially how his true strength compared to practitioners of the same level, or even those one level higher. Wu Junying was a practitioner at the initial stage of the Taoist level, a whole realm higher than him at the initial stage of the disciple level. If he wanted to seek revenge on Wu Junying, he had to first assess his own strength. The reason Lin Chen had the crazy idea of challenging Wu Junying now was that he discovered today that the so-called initial stage disciple Jin Jibing was just like that. One move, one kill. And that was without him exerting his full strength. Lin Chen gradually realized that the unnamed Dao body activated by his wife Summer was extraordinary. Not only did cultivation become extremely easy, but even the power far exceeded his understanding. At the Taoist meeting, he found confidence in himself. Perhaps he had been too conservative before. He could easily slap away the little fierce ghosts in the villa with one hand. At that time, he should have realized that his abilities were extraordinary. After breakfast, Summer stayed at home browsing forums, while Lin Chen drove to the company. Today, he was not going to work but to resign. In the current situation, going to work would be short-sighted. At the company, Lin Chen looked at his busy colleagues with deep emotion. It's better to live an ordinary life. Except for being busy with work from Monday to Friday, the rest of the time is for living freely. They only face life pressure, not like in the cultivation world where they face survival pressure and the edge of a blade at any time. Ordinary people have no idea about the real situation behind the world. Of course, they don't need to know. Even if they knew, they wouldn't have the ability to solve it, only adding panic and pressure, which would lead to social unrest. Mr. Lin, good morning. Good morning. A colleague greeted Lin Chen, who smiled and nodded in return. Are you here to see Ms. Xia at the headquarters? Yes, is Ms. Xia here? She's here, but you better not provoke her. She seems to be in a bad mood these days. Ha, thanks for the heads up. Have a pleasant day at work. All right, Mr. Lin, you too, have a pleasant day at work. After exchanging a few words with colleagues, Lin Chen learned that Xie Yushan was not in a good mood today. Lin Chen neither felt happy nor sad about it. It's best to part on good terms if possible, and if not, just let it be for now. He wouldn't give up on Xie Yushan. However, he indeed didn't have much time to spare for Xie Yushan recently. Lin Chen headed straight to Xie Yushan's office. Knock, knock, knock. Come in. The familiar voice of a woman made Lin Chen somewhat reluctant. Ms. Xia, have you had breakfast? Lin Chen placed a breakfast combo he bought from McDonald's on the table, along with a cup of Luckin coffee. Xie Yushan glanced at Lin Chen, didn't say anything, but a hint of satisfaction appeared on her face as she opened the breakfast bag to eat. It was evident that she was pleased with Lin Chen bringing her breakfast. At this moment, the dark clouds in Xie Yushan's heart dissipated completely with Lin Chen's proactive gesture. Did you clock in? Yes, I did. Finally learning some manners. Xie Yushan had already forgotten the unpleasantness between them a couple of days ago. Hey, it's all thanks to Ms. Xie's good management. You're becoming more eloquent. After the argument with Lin Chen that day, Xie Yushan hadn't heard from him for several days. She regretted her behavior and, upon reflection, realized she had been a bit unreasonable that day. In the days following the argument, Xie Yushan had been introspecting every day. She pondered why she had been angry with Lin Chen that day. It was because Lin Chen was getting too close to Zhao Minman, and she felt jealous. She didn't want to admit she was jealous, but actions speak louder than words. Every night before going to sleep, she would recall the scenes of rolling around in bed with Lin Chen in her dreams. She even prayed every night to meet Lin Chen in her dreams again. But the more she desired it, the more it eluded her. These days, Xie Yushan hadn't dreamed of Lin Chen again. This made Xie Yushan start to panic. She was afraid she might never dream of Lin Chen again in the future. So when Lin Chen came to make amends today, she forgot about the past unpleasantness and acted as if nothing had happened. What did you come to see me about today? Well, when Lin Chen came over today, he had already prepared himself for the breakfast he brought to be thrown in the trash. Then they would have a big fight, he would resign, and they would part ways unhappily. But that scenario didn't happen, so Lin Chen had to gather his emotions and figure out how to broach the subject of resigning appropriately. Are you here to ask for a raise? Seeing Lin Chen hesitating, Xie Yushan, based on experience, assumed that when an employee acted like this in front of her, they usually wanted a raise or a promotion. No. Lin Chen was about to refuse, but Xie Yushan interrupted him. No what? You're quite audacious, daring enough to press the boss against the office desk. I've never seen you afraid of anything, so I feel embarrassed to talk about a raise. Xie Yushan suddenly blushed and gave Lin Chen a coquettish look, which was incredibly charming. Lin Chen was stunned. At the same time, he was very surprised. Did Xie Yushan take the wrong medicine today? She seemed like a completely different person. Lin Chen even suspected if Xia Chang possessed her again. Since you took over as the project director of Rongdu Square, I have only promoted you without a raise. After observing you for some time, you are indeed capable of this position. Even if you didn't mention it, I would have proactively given you a raise. According to your position, I will increase your salary to 50,000 a month. How about that? Xie Yushan quickly regained her usual seriousness. The speed of her change in demeanor left Lin Chen speechless. Director Xia, you misunderstood. You don't need to pay me a salary from now on. Also, thank you for your care over the years. Xia Yushan was indeed generous, raising Lin Chen's salary from 12,000 to 50,000 directly. In the past, Lin Chen would have been ecstatic about this. But now, the situation was different. What do you mean? Xia Yushan finally noticed Lin Chen's unusual behavior today. I have decided to resign. With these words, Lin Chen stopped hesitating. He came today to resign. No matter how reluctant he felt, he had to do it. Say it again. Xia Yushan's voice was low, her gaze fixed on Lin Chen. She couldn't believe Lin Chen was resigning at this moment. She felt like a clown just now, foolishly thinking Lin Chen wanted a raise, so she offered it herself. But he didn't want a raise at all, he wanted to resign. I mean, starting today, I officially submit my resignation. Lin Chen confirmed solemnly, this was a decision he had made long ago. After saying this, Xia Yushan suddenly closed her eyes. She squeezed the coffee cup in her hand so hard that the coffee spilled out. The slightly hot coffee flowed onto her hand and down her inner thigh along the table, but she didn't feel it. Is it because the salary is not enough? Xia Yushan opened her eyes and stared at Lin Chen, who met her gaze without fear. No, it's enough. Is it because I made it difficult for you in the HR department last time? No. Then why are you resigning? I'm sorry, I can't say the reason now, but you will know in the future. Ha, if you can't say it now, what's the point of me knowing later? If you have truly made up your mind, then go. Xia Yushan saw determination in Lin Chen's eyes. Goodbye, Director Xie. Lin Chen stood up and left. As he was about to leave, he turned back and said, Director Xie, actually, I had completed the handover of work before my vacation, and I was already planning to resign at that time, so it's not because we argued that I'm resigning. Well, what's the difference? Just go. Xia Yushan couldn't help but shed tears, but as a strong woman, she couldn't cry in front of Lin Chen. She only urged Lin Chen to leave quickly. Goodbye. With a farewell, Lin Chen completely ended his days of working. As Lin Chen's figure disappeared, Xia Yushan immediately went to lock the office door and then squatted down slowly by the door. She held her head silently, tears streaming down her face. Indeed, I'm not suitable for love. It ended before it even began. Lin Chen, go. When you leave, I am more certain that I am only suitable for being alone in this life. Xia Yushan was heartbroken, and Lin Chen was not feeling well either. Due to her strong personality as a powerful woman, Xia Yushan handled emotions in a very assertive manner. What feelings Xia Yushan had for Lin Chen, and what feelings Lin Chen had for Xia Yushan, how could the parties involved not know? They were all mature adults, just some things were left unspoken. When Lin Chen returned, he was in a very bad mood. Xia Qing cautiously asked for the reason, and Lin Chen did not hide anything, telling Xia Qing the story between him and Xia Yushan. Xia Qing was different from an ordinary wife, and these women were all brought back by Xia Qing for Lin Chen. Darling, I'm sorry, is this considered an emotional affair? But I couldn't help it, I like her, but I love you even more. The two won't conflict, nor will it diminish your importance in my heart. On the contrary, you are the most important and unique woman to me. Because in this world, I hold nothing back for you. Lin Chen embraced Xia Qing, kissing her slightly cool forehead, genuinely fond of this foreign wife. Yes, husband, I will protect you for a lifetime too. Xia Qing didn't blame Lin Chen for his emotional affair. Husband, you seem upset today, how about I accompany you for a drink? Sure, Xia Qing is just too good. Xia Qing was truly considerate of him. Husband, you sit for a while, I'll make some dishes to go with the wine. Okay, just fry some peanuts, nothing too fancy. Got it. Frying a plate of eyeballs for my dear husband. Xia Qing playfully bounced off to cook, while Lin Chen went to the balcony to lie on a chair and gaze blankly at the sunset. Soon, Xia Qing prepared a table full of dishes and opened a bottle of wine. They drank and chatted gently, the tender ghostly wife gradually easing Lin Chen's sadness. Husband, you go to bed first, I'll go out for a while. Xia Qing helped Lin Chen wash up before getting ready to go out. Lin Chen didn't question Xia Qing's whereabouts, he now trusted her unconditionally. In the middle of the night, in a hazy dream, Lin Chen felt a gentle body slipping into the bed beside him. This wasn't the body of the ghostly wife. Although Xia Qing's body felt similar to that of an ordinary woman, the experience was completely different. Lin Chen was startled awake. Husband, Xia Yushan was dreaming about you, so I brought her here. Xia Qing's familiar voice whispered in his ear. No, this is not good. Ah. Xia Yushan was already making herself at home. Husband, I leave this to you, don't abruptly wake her from her dream, or her mental state will be affected, and in severe cases, she might go crazy. Don't worry about me, I'm a ghost, I don't like sleeping at night, I'll go to the living room to browse forums. These days, Xia Qing had become obsessed with the Cultivation forum and would often browse it in her free time. She would occasionally post discussions about the Ghost Clan, trying to change humans' hostility towards them. Being abruptly awakened from a deep dream could indeed harm one's mental state. After Xia Cheng left, Lin Chen had to endure Xia Yushan's frenzy. "Oh, I dreamt of you again, Lin Chen. So beautiful. We can't be together in reality, but we can in dreams. It's truly surreal. I'm afraid the dream will suddenly end." Xia Yushan rambled on crazily, leaving Lin Chen at a loss. Towards dawn, Xia Yushan was sent back. Lin Chen noticed that his cultivation had significantly improved compared to yesterday. He immediately understood that although he no longer needed Yuan Yin, these women could still accompany him in his cultivation. This was great news. Today was his first day off work. He got up, had breakfast prepared by Xia Cheng, and then began to adjust and cultivate. When Xia Cheng returned, she didn't disturb Lin Chen and went back to her room to do her own thing. Around mid-morning, Zhao Minman suddenly called, wanting to ask Lin Chen how he had solved the ghost trouble at Rongdu Square, as her company also had a project plagued by ghostly disturbances. They had tried several exorcists, but to little effect. It was a never-ending cycle of ghosts. It was giving them a headache. Zhao Minman had helped Lin Chen several times, and this time, it was the right moment for Lin Chen to return the favor. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen immediately told Zhao Minman that he was also an expert in exorcism, and if convenient, he could take care of it. Zhao Minman readily agreed and made plans to have dinner together that evening to discuss how to exorcise ghosts. Garden Grand Hotel. Zhao Minman personally waited for Lin Chen in the hotel lobby. Lin Chen arrived punctually, and the two walked closely together towards the reserved private room. At that moment, Lin Chen suddenly noticed Xia Yushan was also there, probably entertaining clients. Xia Yushan saw Lin Chen too, and they both started walking towards each other. However, unlike Lin Chen's surprised and delighted expression, Xia Yushan remained expressionless, as if she hadn't seen Lin Chen at all. "Hello, Manager Xia. Are you hosting guests again today? It's only natural to greet acquaintances." Zhao Minman also smiled friendly at Xia Yushan. But Xia Yushan, as if she didn't hear, walked straight past him and Zhao Minman. He. Lin Chen felt a bit awkward being deliberately ignored by Xia Yushan. Zhao Minman asked curiously, "Lin Chen, is your relationship with Xia Yushan that bad? How can you work together like this?" "I've already left Koning Construction. I'm currently not working." "Oh, no wonder." After understanding the situation, a hint of cunning flashed in Zhao Minman's eyes. As a woman, she understood very well why Zhao Minman suddenly became so cold towards Lin Chen. She also understood that a woman would only go to such lengths of animosity towards someone she deeply cared about over trivial matters. As they entered the private room, Zhao Minman asked Lin Chen about his future plans. She happened to need an assistant vice president, and if Lin Chen was interested, he could give it a try. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but be tempted. East China Group is one of the Fortune 500 companies. He was actually invited to join as an assistant vice president. It was like a dream come true. He never dared to think about such things before. Lin Chen was indeed tempted by the position, but his main task at the moment was cultivation. He couldn't afford to be under someone else's control again. Lin Chen politely declined and made it clear that he wouldn't work for any company again. Zhao Minman was very regretful about this. A hint of unwillingness flashed in her eyes. This time, when Lin Chen left Xia Yushan's side, it was a rare opportunity, and she decided to seize it to strengthen her relationship with Lin Chen. At least she wanted to be in a position to contact him at any time in the future. Otherwise, when Xia Yushan and Lin Chen reconciled, she and Lin Chen would return to their current state. She had to come up with suitable reasons to meet Lin Chen. Although it was a bit opportunistic, the battlefield of love was ruthless. Lin Chen was the first man she ever wanted to possess strongly in her life. Zhao Minman would never give up easily, or she would regret it for the rest of her life when she truly lost him. Next, Zhao Minman and Lin Chen discussed the matter of ghost troubles. From Lin Chen's words, Zhao Minman felt that Lin Chen was particularly interested in the ghost clan and had great confidence in dealing with them. "Lin Chen, our company has more than one place plagued by ghosts, which is a headache for us. We spend nearly millions each year on exorcism, and the results are not satisfactory. In recent years, ghosts have indeed increased." Lin Chen also nodded in agreement, acknowledging it as an undeniable fact. "Instead of that, why don't I give you 5 million, and if there are ghost troubles within a year, you help solve them?" "Sure, I don't have much to do anyway." Lin Chen readily agreed. He thought the plan was feasible. Not only could he easily earn 5 million, but he could also use ghosts to verify his cultivation during the process. Zhao Minman's East China Group could also save a significant amount of costs. It was a win-win situation. "Okay, it's settled then. I'll have the company's legal department draft a consultant framework contract right away." "Great. Lin Chen had worked before and knew that every expense in a company needed contractual support. With Lin Chen's consent, Zhao Minman smiled brightly, finally binding herself to Lin Chen. From now on, she could naturally meet with Lin Chen. The order personally issued by Zhao Minman had the legal department working at an extremely high efficiency. Before they even finished their meal, the legal department had already sent a contract signing link. Lin Chen opened it and found no major issues. It was probably about Donghua Group hiring Lin Chen as a group management consultant with an annual salary of 5 million. Lin Chen used facial recognition to sign the electronic contract. Consultant Lin, I am honored to be colleagues with you. Zhao Minman extended her fair and tender hand. Lin Chen held her hand gently. I am delighted to be colleagues with you, President Zhao. Ha ha, both of them were very happy. Consultant Lin, can we arrange to deal with the ghost problem in the Golden City project soon? Yes, let's go tomorrow. It involves the company's production, so the sooner, the better. Returning home in the evening, she found Su Shui chatting with Xia Qing. The two women seemed to be having a good time. Lin Chen exchanged a glance with Su Shui, understanding each other without words. Sister Su Shui, my husband is back. You should go home now. It's the weekend tomorrow, so you won't be working, right? Let's go shopping. Xia Qing centered everything around Lin Chen, directly asking Su Shui to leave to avoid disturbing Lin Chen's rest at home. Alright, little Cheng, let's contact tomorrow. Su Shui glanced at Lin Chen, revealing reluctance, discontent, and resentment in her eyes. Lin Chen smiled at her but remained silent. As soon as Su Shui left, Lin Chen received a message from Su Xiaowei on his phone. The message contained the standard sweet talk, and recently, Lin Chen had been receiving messages from Su Xiaowei every day. Lin Chen would only reply briefly, but today, in front of his wife, he chose to ignore it. Seeing Lin Chen not responding, Xia Qing took the phone and replied on his behalf. Honey, don't disappoint her affection. Let me help you reply. What kind of wife are you, helping your husband pursue other women? Lin Chen scolded with a smile, feeling helpless as Xia Qing enjoyed meddling in his affairs, keeping him busy. After replying to Su Xiaowei's message, Xia Qing sighed, Honey, I suddenly realized that women who dream of you in their dreams all have feelings for you. If you marry these 4 women in the future, and they compete for your affection with me, what should we do? What nonsense are you talking about? I'll spank you. Lin Chen pretended to be angry, but his heart raced at the thought of having a ghost wife and 4 stunning beauties as wives. What kind of immortal experience was this? Modern people wouldn't dare to think about it, but it seemed like there was a chance to make it happen to him. Xia Qing giggled and dodged Lin Chen's playful touch. Honey, let's rest. I need to increase our daily affection to prevent other women from stealing your heart. Oh, you reminded me. After being with Xie Yushan last night, I noticed a significant improvement in my cultivation. It means my cultivation technique has a dual cultivation effect. Of course, the yin-yang scripture itself combines yin and yang, and those 4 women are all pure yin bodies, top-grade dual cultivation physiques. I've always emphasized that saving Xie Yushan and the others' lives wasn't just talk. If you don't take away their purine bodies, they will be found by Jiang Wentai, violently seized, and drained of their essence until death. Even if Jiang Wentai doesn't find them, other evil spirits will eventually find them, and by then, their deaths will be even more tragic. At this moment, Xia Qing finally told Lin Chen the whole truth about saving lives. In fact, Lin Chen had long guessed these reasons. Moreover, even if you take away their yuan yin and lose its most important function, they are still purine bodies and will still be targeted by evil spirits. Therefore, husband, you must protect them for a lifetime. Thinking like this, husband, do you feel like you're at a disadvantage? Lin Chen gave Xia Qing a glance. Do you think your husband is the kind of irresponsible person? I have always rejected them, actually out of fear that you would be wronged. Since you understand, then let's find a way to turn them into your sisters. Husband is really good, so that's how it is. After Xia Cheng and Lin Chen washed up together, Lin Chen carried her to bed. Wife, I'm still curious, why can't the 2 of us cultivate together? Of course, I am a ghost, you are human, I cultivate ghost energy, you cultivate Taoist Qi, these are completely different things. Xia Qing's words awakened Lin Chen. Lin Chen immediately had a thought, and 2 Lin Chens appeared in the room. One Lin Chen sat at the head of the bed, while the other Lin Chen floated in midair. Ah, husband, you can actually astral project. Xia Qing was shocked beyond measure. Lin Chen marveled, is astral projection very difficult? I find it not that hard, and I've always kept this ability as a personal trump card secret, but it's not that rare, right? So I never told you. Oh my silly husband, don't you know that since ancient times, human astral projection has become a legend? You are truly the first example in thousands of years of human history. Is it difficult? I didn't find it very hard, it just came naturally. Although Luncheon said so, he was also amazed. It seemed that he didn't value this ability enough, and in the future, he must strengthen the development of this ability to make it a true trump card. Hee, my lovely husband who doesn't appreciate his blessings. If you say that, I wonder how many people would want to beat you up. Oomph, I don't want beatings, I want plumpness. Lin Chen's soul body floating in midair pierced through Xia Qing's body like a sword. In an instant, the entire room was shrouded in two thick dark gray mists, becoming eerie and filled with gloom. In such an environment, if an ordinary person were to accidentally enter, they would undoubtedly be instantly overwhelmed by the gloom and perish. At the same time, next door, Su Shui pressed her ear against the wall, her throat moving, her body heating up. She had been eavesdropping for a while, but there was no sound from next door. Ugh, what's wrong with me? How did I end up eavesdropping on my stinky little brother's marital life? How did I become so twisted? Su Shui slapped herself in the face. She didn't know how she had become like this. Sigh, stinky little brother, you've caused sister so much trouble. If it weren't for you, sister would have peacefully gone to work and lived a quiet life. Then, how could she have fallen into lovesickness? No wonder, throughout history, lovesickness has been the most tormenting. Su Shui slapped herself awake, returned to bed, twisted in the sheets for a while before falling asleep. The next day, Lin Chen and Xia Qing concluded a night of soul communication. Lin Chen's spirit returned to his body, and Xia Qing also returned to human form. One human, one ghost, having breakfast, they summarized the previous night's cultivation. Undoubtedly, they both gained numerous benefits from the night of soul communication. Xia Qing's ghostly body became purer, and Lin Chen's spiritual body also strengthened significantly. Around the same time, Lin Chen went out and met Zhao Minman. Today, they were going to the Golden City to solve the ghost problem. Zhao Minman was driving. She originally had a dedicated driver, but she didn't let the driver drive. When she was with Lin Chen, she didn't want any third person to disturb their world. Lin Chen, I'll probably tell you about the situation in the Golden City. Sure, you better inform me of the causes and consequences you know, as well as the problems you are facing now. Ghostly beings usually don't kill one group and immediately have a second group come in. Even if they were to come in the second batch, there still needs to be ghostly creatures discovering that this place is suitable for the ghost clan to survive before they will slowly gather. According to Zhao Minman's description, things here are very strange. One night they wipe out a group, and the next night they come back. Sometimes, even more fierce vengeful spirits might appear. Once, a powerful exorcist came and consecutively wiped out several waves of ghosts and monsters. However, on a certain night, this exorcist inexplicably died. After this incident, no exorcist dared to come and take on the exorcism task for the Golden City project anymore. Lin Chen understands more about the ghost clan compared to others. Based on this situation, Lin Chen believes that the ghost problem in the Golden City project is not simply about wild ghosts occupying nests. It is an organized and purposeful disturbance by the ghost clan, perhaps even seeking revenge. After listening to Lin Chen's analysis, Zhao Minman began to recall the obstacles encountered at various stages of the Golden City project. From land acquisition, planning and design, to earthworks, everything went very smoothly without leaving any hidden dangers. Right, there is a regional power here called the Jiangshi Group, which on the surface is a legitimate company engaged in entertainment industries like bars and KTVs. But in reality, this group controls the underground forces in this area. Zhao Minman suddenly remembered this. The Jiangshi Group? Do you have any conflicts with them? Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. Could it be that scoundrel Jiang Wentai? But there shouldn't be any issues, right? The CEO of the Jiangshi Group, Jiang Wentai, and I have a good relationship, and he has always been pursuing me. It shouldn't be necessary for him to send so many fierce ghosts to target me. Moreover, those fierce ghosts are getting stronger and stronger. If Jiang Wentai had the ability to find fierce ghosts to do his bidding, it would be very easy for him to deal with me. He wouldn't need to go to such lengths to disrupt the construction projects of the Donghua Group. Alright, I understand. If these are the only points of conflict, then I have a clear picture in my mind. Lin Chen had already made a judgment on the ghost problem in this project. There was no need to think further. It was almost certain that it was that scoundrel Jiang Wentai pulling the strings behind the scenes. Zhao Minman couldn't understand Jiang Wentai's actions from a normal person's perspective, which was normal. But Lin Chen was 100% sure that it was Jiang Wentai causing trouble. Jiang Wentai was quite a tragic figure. He pursued a woman using all sorts of means but failed to win her over. Instead, his ghostly wife easily won her over in a dream. If Jiang Wentai knew how easily his 3 women were taken away from him, he would surely explode in anger. So, there's nothing impossible in this world, it's just a matter of whether you can think of solutions that others can't even imagine. Looking at it this way, his ghostly wife was truly clever. In his heart, Lin Chen gave Xia Qing a big thumbs up. After checking into the hotel, Lin Chen directly projected his soul out of his body and hid his physical form in the hotel's wardrobe to avoid being disturbed. Once his soul materialized, he found Zhao Minman. Zhao Minman couldn't detect that Lin Chen had changed his physical form. Lin Chen did this because he was worried about encountering Jiang Wentai in person at the project site. This was Lin Chen's first direct confrontation with Jiang Wentai, so he had to ensure his safety. In his soul state, Lin Chen was a genuine ghost. Being a ghost, he possessed the basic talents of the Ghost Clan, such as ghostly barriers, possession, and the speed of the Ghost Clan, all of which Lin Chen had mastered. Lin Chen was particularly drawn to the speed of the Ghost Clan. When facing Jiang Wentai later, if he couldn't win, he could still escape. After all, Jiang Wentai's terror had dominated Tiangongyan Cemetery for over 100 years. Lin Chen couldn't be too careful. When they went during the day, Zhao Minman insisted on following along and even brought all the security guards. In reality, Zhao Minman had no confidence in Lin Chen. She had spent a lot of money hiring many experts and eccentric individuals, but none had solved the ghost problem in the Golden City project. Even the last person, after defeating several waves of demons, was still killed in retaliation by the demons. Therefore, Zhao Minman was very worried about Lin Chen's safety. A group of people marched into the haunted area. Everyone tensed up. These burly security guards, even if armed with machetes on the battlefield, would not furrow their brows. However, when facing the demons, each of them was on edge, their eyes filled with fear. Not to mention Zhao Minman, women are naturally afraid of ghosts. But she, the dignified CEO of a Fortune 500 company, personally accompanied Lin Chen into danger. These security personnel all knew the importance of Zhao Minman. At this moment, even if they were afraid themselves, they had to protect Zhao Minman within the crowd. Lin Chen naturally enjoyed the treatment of being surrounded by thousands of people along with Zhao Minman. The security personnel and project managers were very surprised and envious. They were all speculating about Lin Chen's background. To make Miss Xiao, whose status was extremely noble, value him so highly. Lin Chen, seeing this situation, envied Zhao Minman's ability to attract such loyalty. Truly worthy of being a young lady from the Zhao family, able to make so many people willingly risk their lives for her. This was almost identical to the treatment of ancient princesses and noble women. Minman, in fact, ghosts are neither mysterious nor scary, they are just another form of life, I will let you see for yourself. Without waiting for Zhao Minman's consent, Lin Chen used a secret technique, and an invisible energy entered Zhao Minman's eyes. This ability to see ghosts was a common technique among cultivators, almost everyone could do it. Zhao Minman felt a cool sensation that made her eyes very comfortable. I can see ghosts now? Of course, look over there. Following Lin Chen's direction, Zhao Minman indeed saw 5 fierce ghosts floating above the courtyard. Oh, are these ghosts? They are really ugly. Zhao Minman was very surprised and disgusted, saying, these ghosts are completely different from the ones I saw on TV. The ghosts on TV may be scary, but they are not disgusting, the appearance of these ghosts here is too repulsive. Hee. Zhao Minman's reaction was similar to Lin Chen's at the time. Lin Chen then explained to Zhao Minman how ghosts were formed and why they had become like this. Zhao Minman gradually adapted to it. Can you deal with so many ghosts? I see these 5 ghosts are very fierce, much more than Sadako, the painted skin ghost, and the fierce ghost Chu Xiong. Zhao Minman's scalp tingled at the sight. Fortunately, ghosts naturally dislike acting during the day and generally do not provoke. They do not attack humans during the day. Lin Chen, why don't we leave while they are not attacking actively? We can give up on this project, there's no need to risk our lives. Although the Golden City project was important, for the Donghua group, it was not something they couldn't give up. Lin Chen naturally understood that each of these 5 fierce ghosts had the strength of the little ghost he had killed with Su Shelwei in her client's villa. But Lin Chen didn't think they were that powerful. Watch closely. Lin Chen flicked his fingers 3 times, and 3 dark yellow swordchi shot towards the fierce ghosts. Sizzling! The piercing ghostly screams that only Lin Chen and Zhao Minman could hear echoed through the courtyard. After the screams faded, the 3 hit fierce ghosts turned into black smoke and dissipated. Although the fierce ghosts had lost their intelligence, they were as intelligent as demonic beasts and monsters. The other 2 fierce ghosts, seeing their companions being killed by Lin Chen in an instant, fled in terror, turning into green smoke and fleeing in all directions. Lin Chen did not pursue them, his intention was to keep the 2 fierce ghosts to report back. Zhao Minman witnessed Lin Chen effortlessly slay the ghosts he deemed unbeatable with a snap of his fingers. She couldn't help but marvel at Lin Chen's true strength. In that instant, she completely became Lin Chen's fangirl. No wonder she was so obsessed after dreaming about this man several times. It turns out this man is truly extraordinary. Zhao Minman was very grateful for her intuition, which led her not to miss Lin Chen. Zhao Minman looked at Lin Chen again with admiration. Inside a certain business K under the Jiangshi group, there were many beauties inside. In terms of the quality of the business K princesses alone, they could definitely rank at the top nationwide. At this time, it was not yet the opening hours for the day. There were no customers inside the business K. Zhang Wentai had all the princesses of the business K brought to the largest private room to accompany him in singing and playing. By now, Zhang Wentai had fully recovered. His arm, which had been cut off by Lin Chen, had completely healed with the help of the Wagui boss in Huanglongxi ancient town. He had completely sided with the Wagui because of this. Even in death, love must prevail. Without complete indulgence, there is no satisfaction. Only by expressing the depth of emotions in this way can one truly confess. This was Zhang Wentai's favorite song. As he sang, Zhang Wentai's hand had already reached into the bosom of a princess, kneading it. The princess let out a coquettish cry, arousing Zhang Wentai's beastly nature. Zhang Wentai handed the microphone to another princess beside him to continue singing. He then turned around, pulling down the already loose bustier of the princess he had just touched, and pounced on her. In an instant, the private room was filled with a decadence that intoxicated men. The princesses were unfazed, playing, eating, and singing as they pleased. After some time had passed, a ghost floated into the private room. None of the princesses noticed, only Zhang Wentai could see. The ghost used ghost language to inform Zhang Wentai of what had happened in the Golden City project that afternoon. Zhang Wentai cursed angrily, made a few sudden movements, then let go of the princess without saying a word and walked out of the business K private room. On his way to the Golden City, Zhang Wentai was filled with anger. Zhao Minman, that despicable woman, I spared you for Lin Chen's sake, and you still sent someone to kill my brother. Tonight, we will settle this once and for all. Since you have lost your Yuanin, I will treat you as a furnace and torture you to death. Also, Lin Chen, although you are powerful, you can't guard your woman every day, right? Heh, I don't mind picking up the pieces. I want you to feel the pain of losing a woman too. Zhang Wentai flew with a fierce determination. As he neared the Golden City project, Zhang Wentai's body flickered in mid-air, transforming back into his original ghostly form. Zhang Wentai needed to maintain his human form for convenience in the human world. At this moment, Lin Chen had already turned into a ghost and had been lurking in the Golden City for nearly 3 hours. The sky was completely dark. As Lin Chen waited bored, his ghostly green eyes flashed, noticing 2 ghosts approaching. One of the ghosts Lin Chen recognized was the one whose arm he had cut off on Diamond Head. Heh, when you seek something persistently, it comes effortlessly. I've been wanting to catch you and ask you some questions. Swish. Without a word, Lin Chen directly cast the Qingcheng exorcism curse into Zhang Wentai's body. Ah! Zhang Wentai inexplicably felt excruciating pain all over his body, his mind in a chaotic state at that moment. When he regained consciousness, Lin Chen had already tightly gripped his ghostly neck. Lin Chen, how could it be you? After seeing Lin Chen clearly, Zhang Wentai's soul trembled, and his ghostly body shivered in extreme fear. Struck by the Qingcheng exorcism curse, not only did he experience a momentary mental lapse, but a large part of the ghostly energy inside him was also depleted due to resisting the curse. Coupled with his deep-rooted fear of Lin Chen, Zhang Wentai was basically powerless to resist. At the same time, Zhang Wentai was so suffocated by Lin Chen that he almost wished for death. Lin Chen, this kind of master, can easily take down his opponents with just a move. Why does he still hide here fishing and enforcing the law, and even ambush himself? He's really an old fox. Lin Chen was surprised that this fierce ghost actually knew him. He furrowed his brows and asked in puzzlement, "How do you know my name?" He remembered that last time in Honolulu, he didn't reveal his identity, and Su Shui didn't tell the other party either. Zhang Wentai started crying. "Big brother, I'm Zhang Wentai, the one who gave you 10 million. Big brother, can you spare me for the sake of our past acquaintance?" Zhang Wentai could only play the emotional card. "Zhang Wentai? You're damn right, Zhang Wentai." Lin Chen was startled by these 3 words and almost threw the fierce ghost as far as he could because of these 3 words, Zhang Wentai. "Yes, big brother, I'm Zhang Wentai. I'm a ghost, and this form now is the real me. Oh, you really are an ugly ghost, so ugly. No wonder no woman likes you." Lin Chen couldn't help but observe Zhang Wentai seriously. Zhang Wentai was called an ugly ghost and had salt rubbed on his wound, but he didn't dare to retort. "Yes, I'm an ugly ghost, so we don't have any major conflicts. If you're generous, please spare me. I promise never to appear by your side again and offend your eyes. Hee hee, I can spare you, as long as you honestly answer my questions." No problem, big brother, feel free to ask, there's nothing I can't say. Surprisingly, Jiang Wentai felt a strong desire to survive. Lin Chen was very satisfied with Jiang Wentai's performance. He was a ghost who knew the current situation. Are you in the late stage of ghost spirit cultivation? When asking this question, Lin Chen had already used his ghost power to invade Jiang Wentai's body to check. By asking this, he was confirming with Jiang Wentai again. Jiang Wentai had nothing to hide and immediately said, I am indeed in the late stage of ghost spirit cultivation, on the verge of a breakthrough. You are Xia Qing's husband, so you must know that Xia Gang's ghost cultivation technique has a major flaw, requiring a yin-body infant to break through the realm. This has caused me a lot of trouble. Alas! I don't know where Xia Gang found this technique. In fact, Lin Chen later found out that Xia Gang only had a copy of the yin-yang scripture. The cultivation technique Xia Gang practiced was modified from the yin-yang scripture. Xia Gang had no talent, he just read a lot of books over the years. But reading books doesn't mean you can create a cultivation technique. Therefore, the technique he created had some strange breakthrough conditions. Of course, being able to modify a ghost cultivation technique based on the yin-yang scripture was already quite remarkable. Lin Chen could now fully cultivate the yin-yang scripture, and he decided to study it carefully. Later, he would share his cultivation insights with Xia Gang to help him truly create a cultivation technique suitable for the Ghost Clan. Thinking of Xia Gang's kindness to him, Lin Chen was very dissatisfied with Jiang Wentai's constant derogatory remarks. Don't you have any respect for your master? Lin Chen slapped Jiang Wentai on the head, causing him to beg for mercy, promising never to do it again. After Jiang Wentai completely confessed, Lin Chen continued, Is your strength at the level of a late-stage ghost spirit like you? I feel it's too trash. Jiang Wentai rolled his eyes at the words, feeling that Lin Chen was deliberately insulting ghosts. Don't you know your own strength? Well, that's how the big shots are, always showing off, so just cooperate well. Big brother, my strength is really not weak, you know that. My master Xia Gang is a genius. Although his ghost cultivation technique is difficult to break through, he is almost invincible in the same generation. It's just that my master, being a righteous ghost, insisted on practicing the grand sword technique despite the eerie atmosphere of the Ghost Clan. During the war years, my master took me along, disguised as a human, and joined the Great Sword Team. He would cut down the Japanese invaders and eliminate the enemy soldiers, displaying great power. Although I, as a ghost, have done many wrongs and do not agree with my master's transformation of yin ghosts into masculine beings, I never hesitate when it comes to national righteousness. I followed my master and killed numerous Japanese invaders. Those were the most exhilarating days of my life. Jiang Wentai's face revealed a nostalgic expression. Lin Chen nodded in apparent approval, but inwardly, he sneered repeatedly. He did not interrupt Jiang Wentai and encouraged him to continue. So, you understand, my master greatly admires righteousness and dominance. However, righteousness and dominance are not suitable for ghost cultivation techniques. Following the inherent characteristics of the Ghost Clan, I practiced the pot ghost infant technique. Once mastered, I could overpower my master. Not only could I overpower my master, but I could also battle the leader of the Japanese ghosts in the Huanglongxi ancient city for several rounds. You should know that the leader, Akita Naoanu, is a mid-level ghost cultivator among the Japanese ghosts. It is widely acknowledged that ghosts of the same level are almost superior to human beings, so Akita Naoanu's true strength can rival that of advanced human Taoists and Buddhist elders. By the way, brother, let me tell you a secret. There is a nest of Japanese pirate ghosts hidden in the Huanglongxi ancient city. Japanese pirates are our mortal enemies, and I have always hated them to the core, wishing to skin them and eat their flesh. To save his life, Jiang Wentai spilled all the information he knew to Lin Chen. After listening to Jiang Wentai and combining it with his own knowledge from the Taoist sect, Lin Chen had a clear understanding of the situation. The yin-yang scripture he cultivated might be a technique independent of the Taoist power system. It could not be measured by the standards of Taoist disciples, Taoists, or enlightened beings. However, the natural elixir Tao of the Qingcheng school taught by Zhang Daoling, which Lin Chen practiced, was a genuine Taoist power system technique. He could still measure his cultivation progress using the Taoist power system. In terms of strength, he far surpassed his peers and even had the ability to challenge higher-level opponents. Lin Chen's understanding of his situation became clearer. He must participate in the Huanglongxi Ancient City Youth Challenge to truly demonstrate the power of the yin-yang scripture. Additionally, from Jiang Wentai's information, Lin Chen heard about the Huanglongxi Ancient City. Moreover, Jiang Wentai was very familiar with the situation in the city. Following Jiang Wentai's lead, Lin Chen continued to inquire, We practitioners are about to hold a ghost-expelling youth tournament, and the venue is in the Huanglongxi Ancient City. It not only trains our young practitioners but also eliminates the Japanese ghosts, killing two birds with one stone. Since you know about the Huanglongxi ancient city, why don't you tell me about the situation of the ghost clan there? Lin Chen knew that Zhang Wentai was trying to lure him in, but he pretended not to know and played along. Zhang Wentai would never have expected that Xia Qing had already told Lin Chen every detail of her grandfather's life when she had nothing else to do. When Xia had just joined the Great Sword Team, she did bring Xia Qing and Zhang Wentai along. However, Zhang Wentai claiming to hate the Japanese to the core was absolutely impossible. This Zhang Wentai was a typical selfish person, and his greatest contribution to the Chinese nation was not becoming a traitor back then. Zhang Wentai was still unaware that he had exposed himself and continued to harbor malicious intentions towards Lin Chen. Human practitioners openly registered on the forum, while Zhang Wentai had long concealed himself and mingled in the human world. He could basically gather information on major events happening within the human practitioners' circle. So, just now by mentioning the ancient city of Huanglongxi, Lin Chen confirmed that Lin Chen was indeed very concerned about the ancient city of Huanglongxi. Lin Chen, as a hidden master among human cultivators, would more or less participate in the youth competition to drive away ghosts in Huanglongxi ancient city. This gave Zhang Wentai the opportunity to use someone else to do his dirty work. Brother, what you said is true. Do human cultivators really have to take action to eliminate the Japanese ghosts in Huanglongxi ancient city? Zhang Wentai, controlled by Lin Chen, trembled with excitement upon hearing about exterminating the Japanese ghosts. Of course, the more detailed information you provide, the greater our chances. Brother, please count me in for clearing the Japanese ghosts. I don't want recognition, I just want to contribute what I can. I have already infiltrated their ranks and gained the trust of the leader of the Japanese ghosts, Autumn Straight Dog. I want to volunteer as an insider. When the human cultivators attack the ancient city, we can work together to annihilate those despicable Japanese ghosts. No problem, you're in. Lin Chen nodded in agreement. First, tell me about the situation inside Huanglongxi ancient city. Alright, I'll tell you everything in detail right away. If any of it is false, may I be struck by lightning and have no resting place. Zhang Wentai swore an oath, aiming to gain Lin Chen's trust. After all, he had no intention of hiding anything. The Japanese ghosts had nothing to do with him. Lin Chen felt it was enough and released the eagle claw that held Zhang Wentai's neck, considering it a reward. Zhang Wentai gained his freedom, feeling relieved all over his body. At that moment, he wished he could escape immediately. Escape from the nightmare of Lin Chen. But he knew he couldn't escape at all. He had to provide Lin Chen with detailed information about the ancient city. After hearing Zhang Wentai's information, Lin Chen made a plan with him to cooperate and ambush the Japanese ghosts. Around the same time, Lin Chen let Zhang Wentai go. Zhang Wentai returned to his office, still feeling lingering fear. At the same time, he was proud of his cunning. He knew that his voluntary surrender earlier would surely make Lin Chen suspicious. But it didn't matter, he used a clever strategy. He exploited Lin Chen's inability to refuse the insider information about Huanglongxi ancient city and the temptation of cooperating with an insider. I finally have the chance for revenge. This time, I will make you understand the serious consequences of oppressing me, Zhang Wentai. Zhang Wentai was very confident. No matter how powerful Lin Chen was, he could not defeat Autumn Straight Dog. Autumn Straight Dog's true cultivation level was not just the mid-stage ghost soldier as he claimed earlier, but the late-stage ghost soldier. Moreover, Autumn Straight Dog had gathered thousands of ghost creatures, training day and night, not just a random group of soldiers. Since Lord Autumn dared to venture deep into the Rong City area alone, he must have something to rely on. Fool, I'll just make up some benefits for you, and you can't resist falling for it. From tonight, I officially break ties with the Huaxia clan. Zhang Wentai left his office and floated towards a food processing factory in the north of the city. This place was remote, far from the main city, and usually deserted. The so-called food processing factory had not been operational for a long time and was left unfinished. Locals believed that the investment company, Zhang's Group, lacked funds, so they had halted the construction of the food processing factory. Upon arriving, Zhang Wentai entered the factory without hesitation. Unbeknownst to him, there was a ghost lurking far away, naturally concealing its aura and following behind Zhang Wentai. This ghost was the soul form of Lin Chen. Another innate ability of ghost creatures was shapeshifting. Of course, changing forms would deplete their ghostly energy. Ordinary wandering spirits could not maintain a different appearance for long. Lin Chen also floated into the food factory around the same time. As soon as he entered, he was taken aback by what he saw inside. My heavens! Inside, densely packed with a group of ghosts, at a glance, floating in the air inside the house, on the ground, all ghosts. Lin Chen estimated the number, at least tens of thousands of ghostly beings. Ghostly eyes flickered, ghostly cries murmured. Lin Chen felt like he had entered hell. Among the ghostly crowd, he maintained the same rhythm as the other ghosts, constantly shuttling inside, trying to find Jiang Wentai. But there were just too many ghosts. Most of them were wearing dark funeral clothes. Only a few ghosts, due to different causes of death, still wore their pre-death attire. These ghosts were all strange and grotesque, most of them very ugly. Of course, there were a few beautiful female ghosts. But Lin Chen was not interested. "Brother, what are we doing here? Why are so many ghost clans gathered here?" Lin Chen searched for Jiang Wentai but couldn't find him. He could only ask a ghost who looked relatively honest. Don't you know? Master Jiang has gathered us to take us to another place to survive. Where are we going?" I followed along in a daze, not clear about the situation. Who knows where we are going? But does it matter where we go? We just need to follow Master Jiang and avoid being killed by humans. Just as this ghost said, the ghost clan was like rats in the eyes of humans, everyone calling for their extermination. Not only cultivators wanted to kill them, even ordinary humans carried items to ward off ghosts to some extent. At home, various door gods, Buddha statues, etc., were very unfriendly to ordinary wandering spirits. This led to an extremely limited living space for the ghost clan. This ghost didn't want to communicate much with Lin Chen. After saying a few words, he drifted into the ghostly crowd and disappeared. Lin Chen also knew that ordinary ghosts were similar to himself, with very limited information. It was not very meaningful to ask further. At this moment, the ghostly crowd began to move quickly in one direction. Lin Chen followed without hesitation, drifting along with the ghostly crowd in the air. In the dark night, where the ghostly crowd passed, the light became even dimmer. After about half an hour, Lin Chen suddenly felt the environment around him was very familiar. He took a closer look. Wasn't this the ancient city of Huanglongxi? Arriving here, the speed of the ghostly crowd slowed down, and Lin Chen slowly squeezed to the front, finally seeing Jiang Wentai. At this moment, Jiang Wentai was negotiating with a ghost wearing a Japanese military officer's uniform. About a minute later, Jiang Wentai floated towards the interior of the ancient city, while the Japanese military officer, along with a few Japanese soldiers, drifted towards Lin Chen's side. "You guys, take in this group of Chinese ghosts. Remember not to let them gather together. Disperse them and integrate them into our imperial army. Understand?" Understood. Several Japanese soldiers began to count the number of people. It was then that Lin Chen realized that Jiang Wentai had completely colluded with the enemy and had handed over all his ghostly subordinates to the Japanese ghosts. Lin Chen watched with indignation, but he did not act recklessly. He suppressed his anger and followed the instructions of the Japanese soldiers, dispersing and being taken away by one of them. Lin Chen was taken by a Japanese ghost to the square by the ancient city lake. Here, 50 to 60,000 Japanese ghosts had already gathered, all dressed in Japanese military uniforms. Lin Chen was soon given a set of paper-made Japanese military uniform. He and a dozen or so Chinese ghosts who came with him put them on as required. The paper-made Japanese military uniform merged into the ghost's body, transforming into custom-made clothing. These paper-made Japanese military uniforms must have been produced by an ordinary factory in Rongcheng. It's already 2023, yet there are still people helping the Japanese ghosts produce paper-made military uniforms for a little profit. I must find them, revoke their production license, and let the ghosts scare them for 3 days and nights. Lin Chen was very angry about this. After changing into the new clothes with the newcomers, Lin Chen was led by the Japanese soldiers to a formation. After about 10 minutes of preparation, the more than 60,000 Japanese ghosts by the lake began to move. Lin Chen was amazed. What were they doing? Jiang Wentai, led by the Japanese soldiers, entered a spacious wooden house in the ancient city. In the center of the wooden house sat a robust figure, a male ghost in a light green Japanese military uniform. This male ghost appeared to have died in his 40s. His body was wrapped in military attire, concealing his features, but his neck and face showed signs of decaying flesh. The rest of his body seemed skeletal. Upon closer inspection, the Japanese ghost's skull had a perforation. From this, it was deduced that he was a Japanese military leader who, after being killed in battle, had his body decay and then regained memories of his past life. "Lord Wentai, welcome to join the great imperial army. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival." Akita Nakan greeted Jiang Wentai warmly, with a broad smile on his face. This was a typical two-faced approach of the Japanese in dealing with people. "Thank you, Lord Akita. Not only have you healed my sword wound, but you are also willing to accept us suffering ghost clans. We will never forget your kindness." Jiang Wentai was extremely excited at this moment. He had long planned to join the ghost clan in the ancient city of Huanglongxi. It was only out of the last trace of his national conscience that he had not made up his mind. This time, under the pressure from Lin Chen, he finally decided to formally integrate into the Ghost Clan. Lord Wantai, rest assured, our Daemon ethnic culture is the most inclusive. We will treat the Huaxia ghosts you bring as our own kin. After exchanging insincere pleasantries, Jiang Wantai brought up the main issue. Lord Akita, do you have any plans regarding the Huaxia Cultivation World's attack on us this time? Jiang Wantai inquired. Lord Wantai, you need not worry about that. This attack from the Cultivation World is also part of our plan to eradicate the Qing. Akita Nakan replied with a smile. Lord Akita, if I may ask, what do you mean by that statement? I didn't quite understand. Jiang Wantai was taken aback by Akita Nakan's words. Of course, if you find it inconvenient, you don't have to tell me. Jiang Wantai quickly added. Lord Wantai, you have brought us 10,000 ghost soldiers, which is very important to us. Your contribution is significant. I truly consider you as one of us, so there's no harm in telling you. But before I do, you must complete the ritual to join our Daemon ethnic group, which is an indispensable rule. Akita Nakan explained. Naturally, Jiang Wantai was deeply moved. Please arrange the ritual, Lord Akita. Jiang Wantai willingly accepted the necessary procedures to join the Daemon ethnic group. However, when he heard Akita Nakan's ritual, his face changed drastically. It turned out that the ritual Akita Nakan mentioned required Jiang Wantai to release his mind. Akita Nakan would then use a technique to control his mind and implant a control mark in his ghostly consciousness. Once this control mark was planted, Jiang Wantai would become Akita Nakan's slave. It seems Lord Wantai is not fully prepared to join our Daemon ethnic group yet. Akita Nakan remarked casually. He was not in a hurry because the 10,000 ghost soldiers brought by Jiang Wantai had already been dispersed and integrated into his own ghost army. If Jiang Wantai wanted to back out, there was no way he could take his 10,000 ghost soldiers with him. Akita Nakan preferred not to have uncontrollable ghost cultivators. Jiang Wantai's ghostly face turned extremely ugly at this moment, his inner ghostly energy churning. He watched helplessly as Akita Nakan schemed against him. Jiang Wantai regretted trusting any word from the Japanese ghosts. At this moment, Jiang Wantai had only two choices. One was to admit defeat, abandon his 10,000 ghost soldiers, and start anew from scratch, alone. However, he was already aware of some of Akita Nakan's plans. Would this despicable Akita Nakan let him leave unharmed? The chances were very slim. The second choice was to release his mind, be controlled by Akita Nakan, and become Akita Nakan's true puppet, completely gaining the trust of Akita Nakan. Kang Wantai was now in a dilemma, unable to make a decision for a long time, and unsure how to communicate with Akita Nakan. Akita Nakan was not in a hurry either. He reached out to a ghostly woman in a straw raincoat beside him, completely treating Kang Wantai as if he were invisible. After a few internal struggles, Kang Wantai gritted his teeth and said, Lord Akita, I have a mortal enemy who took my wife, instigated trouble between me and my sect, cut off my arm, and threatened me multiple times. Our enmity cannot be shared under the same sky. He treats me like this, yet I dare not show any dissatisfaction in front of him. This time, he should also participate in the exorcism youth competition. I would like Lord Akita to avenge me. Akita Nakan released the ghostly woman, sat up straight, and looked at Kang Wantai. What is the name of your mortal enemy? Which sect does he belong to? What is his cultivation level? His name is Lin Chen, from the Qingqing sect. I cannot see through his cultivation level, but I guess he should be a practitioner or a sage. After all, the Buddhist-Taoist Alliance has restrictions on participants in the exorcism youth competition, where only practitioners and sages from the Taoist sect and walkers and elders from the Buddhist sect can participate. Well, in that case, Wantai, you can rest assured. At this stage, I, Akita Nakan, am invincible. Killing Lin Chen will be as simple as crushing an ant. Leave your enemy, Lin Chen, to me to deal with. As long as he dares to enter the ancient city of Huangblangxi, I will make sure he never returns. Very well, please hold a ceremony for me to join the Great He Ghost Clan, Lord Akita. Kang Wantai knelt before Akita Nakan without hesitation. Your Huaxia saying goes, those who understand the times are heroes. Wantai, you are one who understands the times, and you will surely become a great general of our Great He Ghost Clan. Akita Nakan laughed heartily, placing his hand on Kang Wantai's head, and a black aura entered Kang Wantai's body. After a few minutes, the ceremony was completed, and Kang Wantai became Akita Nakan's loyal follower. Lord Akita, I heard you mention that this exorcism youth competition seems to be a scheme arranged by our Great He Ghost Clan. Can you please explain this to me? At this moment, Kang Wantai completely regarded himself as a ghost. Akita Nakan kept his word and explained the reasons to Kong Wontai. It turned out that an important figure in the Buddhist-Taoist alliance had been turned against by the Wagosts. Akita Nakan certainly would not reveal who this person was. Originally, the Buddhist-Taoist alliance had no plans to hold the conference in Rongqing. Moreover, initially, the Exorcism Youth Competition was not intended to be the first significant event symbolizing the beginning of the Exorcism Order. However, under the mediation of this important figure, the Buddhist-Taoist alliance decided to hold the Exorcism Youth Competition at the ancient city of Huanglongxi in Rongqing. Their goal was to execute the Wagosts' plan to eliminate young human cultivators, causing a fracture among human cultivators and weakening the strength of the human cultivation world. In short, this Exorcism Youth Competition of the Buddhist-Taoist alliance had fallen into the trap of the Wagosts' plan to eliminate young cultivators. Lord Akita, I never expected our great He-Ghost clan to have such a strategic genius, manipulating the Buddhist-Taoist alliance so effortlessly. Seeing human cultivators at a disadvantage, Kong Wontai felt genuinely delighted. Akita Nakan also admired the high-level figure controlling the situation behind the scenes. He was quite pleased with himself. It's not just that I have hidden my cultivation level, there is also a secret weapon that even cultivators higher than practitioners or elders must be wary of. Of course, this is a secret weapon, and even though Wontai is now a member of the Great He clan, I cannot reveal more to you. Please forgive me, Wontai. Ha ha, no problem at all, as long as my enemy luncheon can be killed. Don't worry, the Qingqing sect has investigated them. They are just a bunch of trash sects. No matter how powerful they are not a threat. Just wait for your enemy to kneel before you trembling. Thank you, Lord Akita. At this moment, Jiang Wontai felt that his decision to join the Dade Ghost clan was extremely correct. The Dade Ghost clan was just as he had understood before. They were polite and courteous, a beacon of civilization among the ghost clans. Lord Wontai, you mentioned before that your breakthrough in cultivation requires seizing the yuan-yin of a woman with a purine body, which has been delaying your progress, right? Yes, Lord Akita, the women I had prepared were all taken by Luncheon. Jiang Wontai mentioned this, feeling stifled, angry, and resentful. He wished he could devour Lin Chen's flesh and drink his blood. Seeing Jiang Wontai in this state, Akita Nakan chuckled and threw a book over. Given your situation, I have found a cultivation technique for you. Perhaps you can use this technique to break through in a different way. Akita Nakan was very experienced in managing his subordinates. By giving Jiang Wontai benefits at this moment, he could make Jiang Wontai completely submit from the heart. Indeed, after Jiang Wontai looked through the cultivation technique, he was so excited that the whole ghost realm trembled. Really? This method can truly allow me to use the blood and flesh of women with purine bodies instead of their yuan-yin. Jiang Wontai was unable to express his feelings in words at this moment. It was like a sudden ray of light in the darkness. Lord Akita, you are truly my savior. From this moment on, I am your loyal Akita dog. If you ask me to go east, I will never go west. Jiang Wontai knelt on the ground, continuously kowtowing to Akita Nakan to show his loyalty. Ha ha, Akita Nakan burst into hearty laughter. By this time, it was almost dawn, and the Japanese soldiers in the Huanglongxi ancient city were about to enter their daytime rest. Taking advantage of the dispersal of the ghosts, Lin Chen's soul quietly returned to his physical body. In the hotel room wardrobe, Lin Chen opened his eyes, pushed open the wardrobe door, and appeared in the bedroom. As it was getting light, Lin Chen decided not to sleep anymore. He took out his phone and exchanged messages with his ghost wife Xia Qing, wishing each other good morning and expressing affection in their words. Then, Lin Chen called his senior brother Wang Tao, informing him that he had signed him up for the upcoming Ghost Exorcising Youth Competition. He asked him to prepare well and participate when the time came. Wang Tao had wanted to participate in the competition, but their master Zhang Daoling had always forbidden him from registering. The reason was that both Wang Tao and Lin Chen had low cultivation levels and might not be able to kill many ghosts. Moreover, they might become burdens to human cultivators and bring shame to the Qingqing sect. These reasons were not a big deal for Zhang Daoling, who relied on his wit to survive. What Zhang Daoling truly feared was Lin Chen and Wang Tao encountering Wu Junying from the Longhushan sect. Wu Junying held significant influence among the younger generation of Taoists. He could silently cause Lin Chen's death in the competition, and Zhang Daoling wouldn't find any evidence. Now, Lin Chen had signed up Wang Tao. With Lin Chen backing him up, Wang Tao could register without informing their master Zhang Daoling first. Wang Tao knew very well that although Zhang Daoling was his master, he was not as adept at handling worldly matters as his junior brother. This was evident since Lin Chen joined the Qingqing sect. His decisions became the sect's decisions. Zhang Daoling's opposition was futile. After getting ready and freshening up, Lin Chen went to knock on the door of the room next door where Zhao Minman was staying. The two agreed to have breakfast together. When Lin Chen informed Zhao Minman that the ghost troubles here were basically resolved, and if there were any more disturbances, she could inform him anytime. At this moment, Zhao Minman had complete trust in Lin Chen. She immediately arranged for the project manager to start full-scale construction. After returning home, Lin Chen and Xia Qing chatted affectionately for a while before immersing themselves in cultivation. He was on the verge of breaking through to the mid-stage of the Taoist realm. Lin Chen decided to make the breakthrough today. Meanwhile, Jiang Wentai had also returned to Rong City. After weighing Zhao Minman, Su Shui, and Su Xiaowei, he decided to start with Su Xiaowei, who seemed the most clueless and least influential. By seizing Su Xiaowei's essence, he could boost his own cultivation breakthrough. After making up his mind, Jiang Wentai called Su Xiaowei. However, despite several attempts, Su Xiaowei kept hanging up the phone. This infuriated Jiang Wentai, almost causing him to throw the phone. But for the sake of his breakthrough, Jiang Wentai gritted his teeth and continued to act like a lapdog, making the call. Su Xiaowei was resting today and had been trying to reach Lin Chen to go out together. However, her situation was similar to Jiang Wentai's. She made several calls, all of which were hung up on, and eventually her phone was turned off. It wasn't Lin Chen who hung up, but Xia Cheng. At that moment, Xia Qing was busy assisting Lin Chen in his cultivation and had no time for anything else. Su Xiaowei felt extremely frustrated by the treatment she received from Lin Chen. Meanwhile, Jiang Wentai kept calling and harassing her. Unable to bear it any longer, Su Xiaowei answered the phone and scolded, "Jiang Wentai, are you a lapdog? Can you please go do something useful and stop bothering me, okay?" Jiang Wentai was so shocked by the outburst that he almost lost control of his ghostly aura, nearly revealing his true form in public. Trying to act human, Jiang Wentai took a deep breath and consoled himself, "This woman is crucial to my cultivation. I must endure. Just a little longer. I only need to teach her some basic techniques, and then I can seize her essence. Endure. I must endure. You dumb lapdog, are you mute? I told you not to bother me again, did you hear me? If you keep harassing me, I'll block you or even report you for harassment." With Jiang Wentai as her punching bag, Su Xiaowei vented her frustration, relieving the pressure she felt from Lin Chen. After scolding Jiang Wentai, Su Xiaowei felt much better. Feeling relieved, she was about to hang up and ignore Jiang Wentai, the lapdog. "Xiaowei, you must have had a fight with your boyfriend, right? If you're upset, go ahead and curse a bit more. I'm here to listen." Jiang Wentai forced a smile on his face, trying to appear caring. He reassured himself that his previous attempts to sow discord between Lin Chen and Su Xiaowei were working. At this moment, he needed to maintain a basic relationship with Su Xiaowei because he required her cooperation. Jiang Wentai's humility made Su Xiaowei hesitate to scold him further, and she felt a sense of sympathy towards him. Patiently, Su Xiaowei said, "Jiang Wentai, we are really not suitable. Why did you call today? If you have something to say, say it. If not, don't contact me again, or I might end up cursing you. Xiaowei, if you enjoy cursing, go ahead. If you're not happy with that, you can hit me. As long as you're happy, I'm willing to accept it. Are you a masochist? Are you crazy? If you don't talk about something important, I'll hang up." Su Xiaowei felt her teeth ache from listening. "Xiaowei, I called today to tell you something. If you truly like Lin Chen, I will help you pursue him. I have a way to make him change his mind and make you happy." "What do you mean by that?" Jiang Wentai's words left Su Xiaowei dumbfounded. What was going on? Jiang Wentai said he wanted to help her pursue Lin Chen. This is an unprecedented lickdog, okay? Xiaowei, some things can't be explained over the phone. Let's meet at a tea restaurant, and I'll tell you in detail. Okay, you choose the place and send me the location. The two arrived at the restaurant. Jiang Wentai and Su Xiaowei ordered a steak, a pasta, and coffee. Su Xiaowei didn't want to take advantage of Jiang Wentai anymore, so she didn't touch her knife and fork. As soon as she sat down, she asked directly, "Jiang Wentai, can you now tell me the meaning of that sentence you said on the phone? Xiaowei, do you really like Lin Chen that much?" Jiang Wentai, from the depths of his heart, really didn't understand what was so good about Lin Chen, why all these women were so infatuated with him. Nonsense! If you hadn't said you had a way to help me pursue Lin Chen, I wouldn't even see you. Xiaowei, please don't be so heartless, okay? Instead of loving Lin Chen in vain, why not be with me? I will make you the happiest woman in the world. Jiang Wentai did indeed like Su Xiaowei, and he wanted to make one last effort. If Su Xiaowei agreed to be his girlfriend, he would give up trying to win her over and focus on other women instead. Really, Jiang Wentai, I really don't know what to say to you. Let me reiterate one last time, my attitude is clear. Even if Lin Chen doesn't want me, I won't choose you, because I have no feelings for you. Please understand, thank you. Jiang Wentai, listening to Su Xiaohui's words, felt completely hopeless and stopped fantasizing about her. Since he couldn't have her heart, he would have her person. Jiang Wentai's heart gradually turned cold. Okay, let's talk business. Jiang Wentai's expression turned indifferent. Su Xiaohui also focused, wanting to hear what method Jiang Wentai had to bring Lin Chen back to her side. Do you know why Lin Chen didn't accept you? Why? This had been a long-standing question for Su Xiaohui, she just didn't know the reason. Actually, it's because of the class difference. Class difference? Lin Chen is a laborer, I am a laborer too, what class difference is there? Is it because he is a manager and I am a subordinate, that there is a class difference between us? Su Xiaohui was puzzled, even more confused. Jiang Wentai, just say what you have to say, don't beat around the bush. See, this is the difference. Whatever I say, you don't understand at all, and the result of Lin Chen communicating with you is the same. If it weren't for my liking you, I wouldn't even bother saying a word to you. Jiang Wentai's words made Su Xiaohui flush with anger. She wanted to curse, but she was deeply affected by Jiang Wentai's words. Jiang Wentai's words almost made Su Xiaohui explode with anger. His pent-up frustration finally released a bit. But Su Xiaohui still had her uses. She needed to cooperate to learn some simple techniques. He couldn't afford to completely offend Su Xiaohui. Just as Su Xiaohui was about to lose control, Jiang Wentai said, Lin Chen and I are both cultivators, while you are an ordinary person, so, I, Lin Chen, and you are completely from two different worlds. With such a huge gap, how could Lin Chen fall in love with you? Cultivators? Su Xiaohui completely didn't understand what that meant. Her life had always been mundane, the term cultivator had never appeared in her life. Jiang Wentai also knew that mere words wouldn't convince Su Xiaohui, so he pinched his index finger and thumb, and a handful of black mist appeared in front of Su Xiaohui. The black mist changed according to Jiang Wentai's thoughts, sometimes a black rose, sometimes a black car, sometimes a black house. Su Xiaohui was shocked by this scene. She reached out to grab the black mist, but it passed through. The black mist suddenly flashed and shot out of the window onto a pedestrian on the street. The pedestrian was struck as if by a heavy blow, spitting out a mouthful of black blood before collapsing to the ground. Passers-by, witnessing the scene, frantically screamed, thinking the person had suddenly fallen ill. Some rushed over to perform CPR, while others called for an ambulance. The scene became chaotic and bustling. How could you harm someone so casually? Su Xiaohui was shocked, but she was furious at Jiang Wentai's disregard for human life. Ordinary people are like pigs and dogs to us cultivators. If I didn't let you see it, would you know that I caused his injury? Jiang Wentai was extremely disdainful of ordinary people. Su Xiaohui was dumbfounded. She found Jiang Wentai's theory absurd, but she also knew it was the truth. Now you understand that you and Lin Chen are from completely different worlds, right? Now you understand why Lin Chen looks down on you. Jiang Wentai's words cut deep, leaving Su Xiaohui feeling ashamed and inferior. She murmured to herself, no wonder Hauge seemed like a different person, no wonder he didn't want to talk to me. So, he had an adventure and became a cultivator. But soon, Su Xiaohui reasoned with herself. Even as a cultivator, Hauge never looked down on me. He may have replied to my messages briefly, but he did reply. And that day when we were buying a car, he tried his best to save me and even called me his wife. Perhaps the day was Lin Chen's way of bidding farewell to himself. In that case, Hauge still cares about me. Su Xiaohui first denied herself aloud, then began self-encouragement and self-adjustment. Jiang Wentai shook his head, thinking the woman was beyond help, but this would only motivate her to cultivate further. Su Xiaohui, do you want to cultivate? If you do, I can teach you. Once you succeed in cultivation, you can stand by Lin Chen. Will you still worry about whether Lin Chen likes you or accepts you then? Jiang Wentai's words were tempting and alluring. Su Xiaohui's eyes lit up at the thought. If Lin Chen could cultivate, why couldn't she? However, she wasn't naive. She felt Jiang Wentai couldn't be so kind-hearted. Jiang Wentai, what level of cultivator is Hauge now? Are you more powerful, or is Hauge? Jiang Wentai hesitated, not knowing how to answer. He wanted to say he surpassed Lin Chen by far, but he feared being embarrassed one day. Lin Chen is slightly more powerful. Jiang Wentai had to speak the truth. If Lin Chen is a bit stronger, why should I learn cultivation from you instead of Lin Chen? Don't tell Lin Chen about cultivation. Jiang Wentai was anxious, revealing everything would be a disaster. You need to quietly excel and then amaze everyone. Only then will Lin Chen truly take notice of you and change his mind. Jiang Wentai knew how to manipulate Su Xiaohui, who was infatuated. Su Xiaohui was indeed moved. Everyone dreams of appearing before their beloved in a spectacular manner. Then teach me cultivation. Su Xiaohui was still naive, unaware of the ruthless nature of the cultivation world. She believed that even if Jiang Wentai was bad, He wouldn't pursue her one moment and seek her life the next. Perhaps Jiang Wentai was trying to please her and win her back. And even if he wanted to harm her, she could ask Hauge to save her. At the same time, Su Shelwei wanted to use this situation to test whether Lin Chen still cared about her and was willing to save her. If Lin Chen was unwilling to save her, she would rather die to avoid suffering. Jiang Wentai finally convinced Su Shelwei to cultivate, and that same day, he took her to a luxurious villa in the suburbs. The villa was well stocked with living supplies, enough to sustain Su Shelwei for a while. The cultivation method was quite simple, and for Su Shelwei, it was quickly understood and mastered. Moreover, Su Shelwei had a good aptitude and found learning effortless. She soon made progress in her cultivation. Jiang Wentai had other matters to attend to, so he instructed Su Shelwei to focus on her cultivation and secretly arranged for a few trusted ghosts to guard her, preventing her from escaping. In the evening, Lin Chen entrusted his physical body to his wife Xiaoqing for safekeeping, while his soul transformed into a ghost and quietly returned to the ancient city of Huanglongxi to join the Japanese ghost army. After Lin Chen left, Xiaoqing looked at Lin Chen's body, which was no longer controlled by his soul, with great interest. Xiaoqing's ghostly figure flickered, merging with Lin Chen's body. Then, Lin Chen's eyes opened, revealing a look of joy. "My husband's body is really strong." Xiaoqing controlled Lin Chen's arm to slowly make a fist, displaying a powerful arm like a qilin. Bang! Xiaoqing punched the wooden clothes rack in the house, shattering it. "Ha, my husband's physical body is really powerful. No wonder I can't handle it every night. It feels so good to have a physical body. Hee hee, I need to go to the bar to pick up some girls and experience the joy of being a man." Xiaoqing controlled Lin Chen's body to leave the house, driving straight to the 8-hole bridge bar street. Through Lin Chen's body, Xiaoqing looked at the colorful world of lights and wine, feeling a sense of participation for the first time. It was Xiaoqing's first time being a man, and she envied the carefree and charming behavior of men in the past. Today, she decided to experience the joy of charming girls. "Hey handsome, come inside, we have a special offer today, beer for 99 per bottle. No minimum spending required." As Xiaoqing walked, she was stopped by a beautiful girl. She glanced inside the bar, seeing many people and a good atmosphere. The girl singing on stage was exceptional. It seemed she had a special physique, which Xiaoqing needed to confirm through contact. Although her husband no longer needed a purine body, finding a special physique to help him cultivate would still be beneficial. Xiaoqing had a plan. However, it was her first time in such a place, and she felt a bit nervous. Calming herself, she imitated the carefree men, with a sly smile on her lips, saying, "Beauty, if you're willing to have a drink with me, I can come in and spend some money." Sure, come in, brother, I'll have a few drinks with you." The girl who approached without hesitation agreed. Xiaoqing was delighted, finding that it was similar to what she had seen in TV dramas, where women in bars were open-minded and not easily offended by a few flirtatious remarks. Led by the attractive girl, Xiaoqing walked towards a private booth, and the girl kept discreetly sizing up Xiaoqing along the way. Although Xiaoqing pretended to be experienced, the girl could tell she was a newbie in the bar scene. Judging by Xiaoqing's appearance, she was definitely an easy target. The girl decided not to solicit customers and asked, "Brother, are you here to have fun alone?" "Yes, I came alone." Since Xiaoqing was in Lin Chen's body, she tried to mimic Lin Chen's voice as much as possible to avoid sounding too feminine and becoming effeminate. The girl's eyes sparkled with interest. She quickly hugged Xiaoqing's arm, very affectionate. "Hello, brother, I'm Lan Lan, may I ask how I should address you?" "Hee hee, you can call me Hauge." Seeing the girl's fair and clean skin, Xiaoqing became interested and used her finger to playfully lift Lan Lan's chin. With an aggressive gaze, she flirted, "Lan Lan, accompany me for a few drinks tonight, and I'll reward you generously." "Okay, Hauge, you're so naughty." Lan Lan gently pushed away Lin Chen's wandering hand, acting shyly and escaping. Summer leaned forward interestingly, imitating King Zhou. She opened her arms and chased Lan Lan. "Hee hee, Lan Lan, let me give you a kiss." With a sudden pounce, she grabbed Lan Lan in her arms. Lan Lan's petite body nestled in Lin Chen's embrace, her little head avoiding Lin Chen's pursed lips. "Brother Hao hasn't ordered any drinks yet." "Order. I'll order now. Bring me the dragon's tail." Summer was quite bold. Lan Lan was delighted and turned around to kiss Lin Chen on her own initiative. Ha ha, at that moment, Summer understood the benefits of being a man. "No wonder my husband always wants to pull me into his arms and kiss me forcibly, this feeling is quite enjoyable. TSK. Summer cursed her husband in her heart for being a lustful animal. At their first meeting, as a woman in a romantic setting, he had a reaction. Summer felt her hands involuntarily wanting to cover Lan Lan's two peaks. "Husband, you're really naughty, your soul is not even in your body, and your body wants to do bad things on its own. In fact, Summer also wanted to experience what it feels like for a woman to be touched from a man's perspective. Satisfy yourself, my lustful husband. In her heart, Summer still saw herself as a woman and didn't think there was anything wrong with it, so she reached out. Lan screamed and couldn't dodge in time. Her body was played with by Summer, twisting and deforming in her hands. She wanted to struggle but was afraid of upsetting the other party and canceling the dragon's tail. Lan had to cooperate, while cursing herself for misjudging the situation. She had thought the other party was a newbie in the bar, but it turned out to be a big pervert who started making advances as soon as he arrived. Fortunately, this young man was very handsome, and Lan didn't mind, she even enjoyed it. Beauty Lan, who is the beautiful singer on stage, she looks pretty good. Summer took the opportunity to inquire about the resident singer on stage. Hey, good brother, you better not have any ideas about that woman. Why can't I have ideas about her? That's the model singer Aishi that young Master Tsong is pursuing. She's very proud, even young Master Tsong rejected her, and she came to our bar to sing. She's really cute but silly. Who cares about young Master Tsong? Today the woman my brother how fancies, I have to at least touch her. Summer had never really cared about the world of ordinary people and didn't know young Master Tsong's status in the circle. Tonight, she was here to have fun as a man, so why should she be stopped by young Master Tsong? More importantly, she wanted to touch Aishi to confirm if she had a special physique. Go tell her that I've ordered the dragon's tail for her, let her come and have a drink with me. If she's not embarrassed, I'll personally bring it to her. Summer smirked mischievously, deciding to tease Aishi tonight, to see if she was truly aloof or just pretending. This isn't a good idea, she's young Master Tsong's woman. Lan hesitated. Summer's face fell. If you don't go up, the dragon's tail won't be delivered, and no one will accompany me for a drink anyway. Upon hearing this, Lan quickly apologized and said she would go up immediately. The wine hadn't been opened yet, she couldn't afford to fail, otherwise, the kiss she received from Luncheon earlier would have been in vain. As Lan went on stage, she used the walkie-talkie to urge the waiters behind to hurry up with the wine. Soon, the dragon's tail ordered by Luncheon was delivered with a wine ceremony. The ceremonial team held up heart-shaped cards, set off fireworks all the way, escorted two beautiful women around the bar, and then brought them to Lunchen's table. Such a grand display caused a stir in the entire bar. All eyes were on them. Even Aishi, the singer on stage, paused her singing and turned her gaze towards them. At that moment, Lan approached Aishi and whispered that the dragon's tail was sent by the gentleman over there, inviting her to come over and open the wine, to have a drink with the gentleman. After hearing this, Aishi's heart was instantly ignited with anger, her face showing a look of refusal. Lan then repeated the words of threat from Xiaoqing for Aishi to hear. Sure enough, Aishi's face turned red, her anger even more intense. She looked at Xiaoqing, who was smiling carelessly at her. Aishi quickly averted her gaze, not meeting Xiaoqing's eyes. Lan continued to persuade Aishi, saying that this Haegongzi could afford to call upon the dragon troop and was so arrogant, it would be best for Aishi not to provoke him. Everyone was out mingling, having a drink together in the past would save face for both parties, and the matter would be over. If Aishi adamantly refused to go, angering such a playboy, he could do all sorts of despicable things. In the end, it would be them, the common people, who would get hurt. Aishi understood this principle, but she came to the bar to sing to pursue her dream. She wanted to use her vocal skills to earn a living at the bar while practicing singing. She believed that as long as she persisted, as long as she worked hard, one day she would shine and become a superstar admired by all. Therefore, she could not compromise even once. Once she compromised, countless people would pester her in the future. Then it would be impossible to come to the bar to sing and pursue her dream. Instead, she would be tainted by the mixed social atmosphere of the bar. So, even the son of the richest man, Songgu, could not lead her astray. Lan, please go back, I won't accompany any man for drinks. Aishi's attitude was firm. At this point, Lan had no choice but to give up. Hauge was not the first to ask Lan to invite Aishi to accompany drinks, but the nth, and without exception, all failed. Aishi's refusal of Xiaoqing was expected. Lan went back and told Xiaoqing about Aishi's attitude. Xiaoqing glanced at Aishi on stage, seeing her gaze fixedly singing below. She was just possessing her husband's body tonight, it was just for fun. Aishi had no fate with her husband, so be it. Outside the bar, a young man was surrounded by a few young people as they entered the bar. Oh, Songgu, someone is ordering the dragon troop. The dragon troop is not worth much, probably some nouveau riche showing off to impress a woman. The man called Songgu sneered. For him, these were all low-level amusements. True tycoons rarely engaged in such ostentatious acts, he occasionally ordered the dragon troupe, but that was because he genuinely wanted to drink that wine, not for show. Hee, that's right, for Tsonga, the dragon troupe is just an ordinary bottle of wine. And the women pursued with the dragon troupe have no bottom line. The real top-notch women cannot be won over with money. That's true, like Miss Shirshir, even Songgo, as the son of the richest man, hasn't won her over yet. With the dragon troupe, it's even more impossible. Hey, what are you doing? How can you compare Song Ji-ee's woman like that? Isn't that tarnishing Song Ji-ee's taste? The women Songgo fancies would never fear the powerful, otherwise, they would have been won over long ago. Songgo, Aishishi is already singing inside. I've reserved the closest spot for you. If Miss Shirshir knows you're here to support her, she might agree to your pursuit tonight. No, Shirshir won't be won over so easily. It's precisely these kinds of women that arouse my desires. I'm already tired of women who come running at a beckoning hand. Song-gu and his cronies walked into the hotel, chatting casually. As they entered, they had no interest in the dragon troupe ordered by Lin Chen, not even the slightest curiosity to watch the show. Their goal was to find Aishishi. Song-gu directly looked at Aishishi singing alone on stage. What a great opportunity! At this moment, everyone's interest was drawn to the dragon troupe. Now, wouldn't it be wonderful to go up and sing a love song with the beloved woman? It's just that I don't know if Aishishi is willing. However, Song-gu is naturally fearless, daring to challenge the heavens and the earth, not afraid of anything. People who grow up in this kind of environment are overly confident, never considering the other person's feelings, with such thick skin that they don't even know what shame is. Shirshir, I'm here to support you again. Song-gu stopped his little brothers from following and went up to the stage alone to strike up a conversation. Aishishi had long noticed Song-gu. She didn't even look back, didn't speak, just plucked the strings of the guitar and sang softly to herself, completely ignoring Song Ji-ee's presence. Song-gu didn't mind and continued, Shirshir, let's sing a duet of radio love song. This is my specialty song. Our duet will definitely elevate the bar atmosphere to a climax. Aishishi still paid no attention. She had experience dealing with this kind of relentless rich second generation. Never engage in conversation. Once you start talking, they will endlessly pester you with words. Song-gu was once again ignored. He frowned, patiently said, Shirshir, let me play the guitar for you. I've been learning guitar since I was young. My skills are very high. I will definitely impress you. Shirshir, are you tired of singing? Have some water? Song-gu tried various ways to please her, but Aishishi treated them all as if they were air. Shirshir, by ignoring me like this, you make me very sad. Don't you feel sorry for me? Song-gu couldn't hold back anymore. He grabbed Aishishi's guitar. Disturbed like this, Aishishi could no longer continue singing. She angrily retorted, 150 pounds and you feel sorry? Isn't that ridiculous? Let me see. Don't disturb me from working. How much money can you earn by working? If you follow me, I'll casually give you a few million. You'll live an easy life. I don't care about your dirty money. Leave now. Don't make me curse at you. Aishishi couldn't stand Song Ji's harassment. She really wanted to curse regardless of her image. Shirshir, if you don't sing a song with me today, I won't let you work, and the boss here and I are buddies. With just a word from me, you will be blacklisted in the bar industry. Song-gu couldn't resist his arrogant and overbearing nature. He wanted to use this threat to force Aishishi to obey him. Get lost. Aishishi was furious, shouting loudly. Because of the microphone, this angry shout echoed through the bar. The dragon and tiger ceremony on this side was also about to end. Everyone's attention was drawn to this get lost. Oh, it's actually Song-gu. Most people knew Song-gu. They quickly realized that Song-gu was here again to pursue the young model and singer. Oh my, even Song-gu fails in chasing women sometimes, huh? In this case, my 1,000-year-old popsicle heart feels much better. Song-gu equals lapdog, I equals lapdog, then I equals Song-gu. Hee. Inside the bar were a group of idle onlookers. Song Ji-ee's appearance, being slapped in the face by a woman, immediately sparked heated discussions. Song-gu was teased by everyone, his face turned red, the stubbornness of a rich second generation instantly surfaced. He decided to give this woman a painful lesson, let her know why the flowers are so red. Song-gu, not one for many words, turned back and shouted at the bar staff who were watching the commotion. Where is the manager? Get out here and immediately kick Aishishi out for me. In the future, you can't hire her to sing. I want her to disappear from the bar industry. See how arrogant she can be without income, how aloof she can be, how she can dream. Hee. Soft methods didn't work. Song-gu decided to get tough. The manager was initially just watching the fun, but when Song-gu pointed to expel Aishishi, although she was reluctant to lose the crowd Aishishi could bring. But offending Song-gu was even worse. She immediately walked up to the stage and said to Aishishi, you should leave. Song has spoken, and I can't do anything about it. Aishisi never expected that the manager she was so close to wouldn't say a word to help her, and she was driven away without even a word of farewell. Aishisi was almost in tears, feeling helpless, so she reluctantly packed up her guitar and other musical instruments. She deeply felt the hardships of ordinary people. She just wanted to work peacefully. At this moment, she was already desperate because when Song decides to blacklist someone, it's like a decree in the entertainment industry. Song is also the head of the entertainment industry. His words not only ended her singing job at the bar but also shattered her dream of becoming a star. Seeing Song being so domineering, everyone fell silent, unable to help and too afraid to speak up. The young men who came with Song whistled and cheered loudly. They were afraid that the world wouldn't be chaotic enough. At this moment, Xia Qing's eyes suddenly lit up. This was a perfect opportunity for a hero to save the beauty. She controlled the body of Lin Chen and walked up to the stage with 2 glasses of spades. Hey, beauty, care for a drink? Xia Qing handed a glass of wine to Aishisi, who looked up and saw that it was the same person who had invited her to drink earlier. Aishisi was feeling bitter at the moment, realizing that this guy was no good either. He had just tried to flirt with her. Feeling bullied by both of them, she felt desolate and decided to just drink the wine in one gulp to drown her sorrows. Cough, cough. The strong alcohol made her cough continuously. Oh, Miss Sure, take it slow. Xia Qing took the opportunity to hug Aishisi, pat her back, and took out a tissue to help her clean up the spilled wine on her body. Xia Qing also took this opportunity to infuse a ghostly aura into Aishisi's body. It turned out to be the Tianyun physique. Her husband was in luck. Xia Qing was very impressed. She had to help her husband make money from Aishisi. Who the hell are you? Xia Qing suddenly intervened, angering Song. Song immediately lost his temper, raised his fist, and struck at Lin Chen. Xia Qing sneered, taking the initiative, and with a backhand slap, she sent Song flying off the stage. Song lay in pain on the ground, his eyes wide with disbelief as he looked at Lin Chen. Someone had actually dared to attack him, not knowing their place. He pointed at Lin Chen on the stage and roared, "Damn it, kill that bastard. Injure or maim, it's all on me." Without needing Song to say more, his buddies had already seen what was happening. Without a word, they rushed towards Lin Chen. They firmly believed Song's words. Last time, they helped Song in a fight and were ordered to pay over $1 million, but Song didn't even flinch and paid it. Song didn't care about the money, he just wanted to feel good for a moment. It wasn't just the 4 guys Song brought, some men nearby who wanted to curry favor with Song also joined in rushing towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen saw the situation and her eyes gleamed. She didn't dodge, waiting for one of them to swing a chair at her. She raised her arm to block, and with a crack, the chair broke into 2 pieces on her arm. Well, you guys started it. Xia Qing had heard from her husband Lin Chen about the concept of legitimate defense among humans, and now it was time for her to defend herself. She kicked the first person who charged at her several meters away. Then, she raised her fist and struck the person attacking from the side. Bang! 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 Xia Qing fought fiercely, enjoying the sensation of hitting flesh, which was completely different from using ghost techniques when being a ghost. In less than a minute, the men were lying on the ground, wailing in pain from Xia Qing's beating. The whole crowd was stunned by the ferocity of Lin Chen. Xia Qing hugged Aishisi in a daze, then teasingly stared at Songgo beside her with panic. So you're Songgo? Just now, she had heard the crowd gossiping. She knew the man in front of her was Songgo. TSK, daring to make a move on Sister Qing. Cough. Lord Hao, you've got some nerve. Xia Qing almost let slip. Is this the exhilarating feeling men get when they decisively defeat a rival with their fists? It's simply too exhilarating. Xia Qing walked towards Songgo with a strong sense of power, step by step. Song Ji's heart was in turmoil, but he pretended to be calm. He was considered a top influencer. If he ran away scared at this moment, it would be a huge embarrassment, and he would never be able to mix in these circles again. Do you know who I am? My dad is the richest man. If you dare lay a finger on me, I'll make sure you don't leave this bar. Songgo threatened through gritted teeth, trying to use his influence to make Xia Qing submit. Being the richest is impressive? If you compete with Lord Hao for a woman, you'll end up getting beaten too. Xia Qing laughed, I'm just a ghost, and my husband is also from the cultivation world. Even if you were the emperor, I wouldn't fear you. Songgo was beaten, and everyone in the bar was shocked. You, a pampered son who bullies men and women, wouldn't have survived in the old society. Xia Qing suddenly stepped on Song Ji's face, rubbing him into the ground. Oh my, I want you dead. Spare me, please. Songgo never expected Xia Qing to know he was the son of the richest man and still dare to step on his face. At this moment, he wished he could devour Lin Chen. But the situation left him no choice but to beg for mercy first. Xia Chang chuckled and asked Aishishir, who was trembling in her arms, Sure, do you think we should spare him? After asking this question, Songgu, who was being stepped on, glared fiercely at Aishishir. It's fine. Aishishir shivered in fear, feeling anxious. Lord Hao was too audacious, actually stepping on the son of the richest man. Although she didn't order this, seeing Songgu insulted like this, she couldn't escape responsibility. It was a disaster, a real disaster. Her life was completely ruined. Aishishir was at a loss. Alright, the beauty says let it go, so be it. Xia Cheng lifted her foot. Sure, let's go, come home with me. Ah, go home? Yes, of course, home. Or do you want to stay here and sing? No. Aishishir shook her head quickly and followed Lin Chen out. She didn't expect Lin Chen to be so straightforward. But she knew she couldn't stay here for long and decided to leave with Lin Chen first. She both refused to go home with Lin Chen and to stay and sing. Songgu was released, and someone immediately helped him up, wiping his face dirted by Xia Qing's foot. Songgu angrily pushed away the person helping him clean up, saying, Damn it, get someone for me, call Taigu for me. I want them both dead now. Songgu had never experienced such humiliation from childhood to adulthood. Songgu, calm down. I've already called Taigu, he should be here soon. One of his followers came over to report, trembling. Well done. Songgu appreciated the follower's ability. Today, Taigu must kill this scumbag for me. Songgu had never been so angry before, never had such a strong desire to kill someone, because no one had ever dared to insult him like Xia Qing did. The Taigu they mentioned was the underground boss of the entertainment world, Jiang Wentai. This bar belonged to the Jiang family's group of bars. Naturally, those who ran bars had good relationships with these rich second-generation individuals. Jiang Wentai was considered the enforcer behind these rich second-generation figures. Go and hold that scumbag, don't let him leave. Song learned to be smart, no longer doing things himself but letting his younger brothers do them. The younger brothers' faces instantly turned extremely ugly, but they had to grit their teeth and do it. Stop right there. These few younger brothers gritted their teeth and shouted at Xia Qing, who was about to leave. But their voices lacked confidence. Is there anything else? Not satisfied with the beating? Xia Qing turned back in confusion, his gaze falling on the group. The few men trembled in fear. They quickly said, Big brother, I'm not itching, I just wanted to invite you to sit down and have a drink. The younger brothers were also smart, some only asked them to stay, without specifying how. No need to drink, it's boring. After bullying these ordinary people, Xia Qing felt indifferent, completely overwhelming them, with no challenge at all. Well, you can't leave either. Right, you can't leave. We won't accept it. You can't just beat someone and leave so easily, can you? You must stay. The younger brothers were determined, they didn't believe Xia Cheng would kill them on the spot. Xia Qing looked up at Song, is this what you mean? Song, with red eyes and clenched teeth, said bitterly, yes, it's what I mean. In this world, you're not the only one who can throw a punch. I hold grudges, and I have a friend who can throw a punch too. He is the underground king, Jiang Wentai. If you dare, wait for him. Today, if you don't kill me, he will kill you. Jiang Wentai? Which Jiang Wentai? Xia Qing's face turned serious and even fearful upon hearing this name. She knew that Jiang Wentai liked to roam the human world, acting recklessly and doing as he pleased. Could it be her grandfather's rebellious disciple, Jiang Wentai? A dignified ghost cultivator working as a thug for human playboys. Only someone shameless and unscrupulous like Jiang Wentai could do it. At this moment, Xia Qing was unaware that Jiang Wentai had already been subdued by Lin Chen, who, due to more important matters, had not yet informed Xia Qing about Jiang Wentai. Xia Qing suddenly regretted possessing her husband's body and coming out to court death today. She wanted to discard the body and escape immediately. But she couldn't do that. She had to bring her husband's body back intact. Ha, your expression tells me you already know who it is, right? Yes, it's the Jiang Wentai you're thinking of, the underground king, Jiang Wentai, also known as Jiang Wentai of the Jiang group. Seeing Xia Qing's fear, Song felt a sense of release from the humiliation he had suffered earlier. Not only Xia Qing, but most of the people in the bar had heard of Jiang Wentai's infamous reputation. They all turned pale. Oh no, blood will be shed tonight, these two will definitely die a gruesome death. This Jiang Wentai, on the surface, is a businessman, but behind the scenes, he is the underground king of Rong City. Anyone who falls into his hands doesn't survive. And the deaths are extremely tragic. This woman named Aishi is truly a calamity to men. Tonight, blood will flow like a river. Young people, too impulsive, unable to control jealousy, will only end up suffering a big loss. The people in the bar discussed one after another, but no one dared to call the police, fearing they would be implicated. How? You go quickly. Don't worry about me. Aishi looked lost and clueless, having no idea what to do. Although Xia Qing also had ulterior motives, she had at least helped her out of the predicament. Her last bit of conscience urged Xia Qing to escape quickly. Fearful, Xia Qing took a step, ready to flee. Although Aishi was a rare Tianyun physique, she was not as precious as her husband's body. She was a woman after all. If she needed to run, she would, without feeling ashamed. Run? If you dare to run, I'll let someone violate Aishi. Song was now in a frenzy. Just a woman, did she really think he couldn't bear to do it? Aishi was scared to the point of paralysis on the ground, asking for death. Summer turned around and rushed towards Tsongu, determined to kill him before escaping. Stop! The luncheon possessed by Xia Qing was fast, but how could he be faster than Jiang Wentai's ghostly body? Just as she was halfway to Tsongu, Jiang Wentai intercepted her. Jiang Wentai, it's really you! Xia Qing was shocked and quickly stopped in her tracks. Oh no, what should I do? It's really Jiang Wentai, my husband. What should I do? Husband, I can't abandon your body and run away, but I'm no match for Jiang Wentai. Husband, please come quickly. But even if you come, it won't work. Jiang Wentai is too powerful, you better not come. Xia Qing was so anxious she was about to cry. In this urgent moment, she hoped Lin Chen would come down from the sky to save her. At the same time, she also hoped Lin Chen wouldn't come because Jiang Wentai was too dangerous. Xia Qing stood frozen in place, frantically thinking of a plan. Jiang Wentai, who stood in front of Lin Chen, also recognized the person before him. He too took several steps back in shock. Taigu, quickly, kill this bastard for me. He just stepped on me. I want revenge. Make him kneel down and lick my shoes. Songgu, seeing Jiang Wentai's ghostly speed, was greatly impressed. He knew Jiang Wentai was a martial arts expert, but he didn't expect him to be this formidable. Songgu was now excited and wild, his fists clenched, trembling continuously, his facial muscles fierce, as if he could already see Lin Chen kneeling in front of him begging for mercy. Taigu, you're awesome, kill him quickly. This bastard not only stepped on Song Ji's face but also beat us up. You must avenge us. Jiang Wentai, kill this guy for me. I'll reward you with a building for your club. Song Ji's entourage were all rich second generation. Although they all looked up to Tsongu, they were all prominent rich second generation individuals. In the past, Jiang Wentai had done business with them, often bowing and scraping before them. Therefore, in their eyes, Jiang Wentai was just a thug. But they didn't know that at this moment, Jiang Wentai was also feeling anxious and uneasy, just like Xia Qing, who was possessing Lin Chen's body across from him. He was also desperately seeking a way out of this crisis. Jiang Wentai had almost been killed by Lin Chen several times and already feared him greatly. In order to kill Lin Chen, he had even sold his soul, sacrificed his freedom, and joined the Japanese ghosts. He had cleverly cooperated with Lin Chen through wit and collaboration to deal with the Japanese ghosts in the Huanglongxi ancient city. Now, at this critical moment, he couldn't let a few rich second-generation individuals ruin the temporary peace with Lin Chen. With these thoughts in mind, Jiang Wentai turned into a blur, breaking the limbs of Tsonggu and the rich second-generation individuals and throwing them in front of Xia Qing. Then, he knelt down in front of Xia Qing. Bowing deeply, he said, Brother Lin, the few scoundrels who insulted you have been subdued, please give your orders. Jiang Wentai's posture was particularly low, he didn't even dare to meet Xia Qing's eyes. He was worried that his acting skills weren't good enough. If he made eye contact with Lin Chen, he might reveal his true intentions. At this moment, he simply avoided letting Lin Chen see his eyes, so Lin Chen couldn't guess his true thoughts. In fact, if Jiang Wentai had been a little bolder at this moment, he would have realized that Lin Chen was even more flustered than him. He could have easily destroyed Lin Chen's physical body in just a few moves. Ouch! It hurts! It hurts so much! Jiang Wentai, you bastard, you were supposed to kill this dog, why did you turn around and break our legs? Damn it, Jiang Wentai, you traitor! I'll make your Jiang group completely collapse. Songgu and the rich second-generation individuals shouted in pain and cursed angrily. They could never have imagined that Jiang Wentai would ruthlessly crush their limbs without any warning. The excruciating pain of fractured legs and feet tore at their hearts, causing several pampered second-generation rich kids to cry in agony. Jiang Wentai paid no attention to the painful cries, curses, and threats of the few men. With a swift move, Song and the others lost consciousness, lying on the ground, their fate unknown. Jiang Wentai had now completely sided with the Japanese devils. The so-called industries of the ordinary world meant nothing to him. If it weren't for his need to maintain Jiang Wentai's human facade, these people wouldn't just lose their limbs, but their heads would roll. Song and the others had no idea how dangerous their situation was at that moment. The customers in the bar watched the eerie scene in shock. First, they were amazed by Jiang Wentai's ghostly speed. Such speed, even in Jin Yong's martial arts world, would at least match Tian Bodwang's. It was unbelievable that someone in modern society could achieve such speed. Secondly, even though they were helpers called by Song, how could they turn around and ruthlessly crush all of Song's limbs? Jiang Wentai himself knelt before this person called Hao Ge, not daring to lift his head. At that moment, everyone understood. This young man who called himself Hao Ge was the real boss. Aishi also widened her eyes, and at that moment, Xia Qing's figure seemed towering before her. Even someone as fierce as Jiang Wentai would rather crush Song's limbs, offend the richest man, than provoke this Hao Ge, and even kneel before him. Xia Qing was also stunned by the situation. What was going on? Why was Jiang Wentai so afraid of her husband's body? Despite her confusion, Xia Qing reacted quickly. Emulating Lin Chen's tone, she coldly snorted, "Jiang Wentai, you have some nerve. You've fallen into my hands again. Big brother, I know I was wrong. I really didn't know you were here. Even if you gave me 100 guts, I wouldn't dare to come over." Jiang Wentai was so frightened by Xia Qing's cold snort that he trembled, continuously kowtowing and apologizing. Not every mistake can be forgiven by begging for mercy. You tell me, how should I punish you? When Xia Qing said this, her heart raced, she was dancing on the edge of a knife. But she knew that the more humble Jiang Wentai was, the less she could easily forgive him. Otherwise, he might reveal his true colors. Jiang Wentai also knew that without giving an explanation, the fierce god in front of him wouldn't easily forgive him. Gritting his teeth, he said, "I'm willing to cut off my own arm." With that, Jiang Wentai reached out to tear off his own arm. Wait, who said I wanted your arm? For the Ghost Clan, losing an arm was just a loss of some ghost energy, which would grow back after a few days of cultivation. Then how would you like it? Jiang Wentai was getting increasingly frustrated by Xia Qing's attitude. He had already been so submissive, yet she was still unsatisfied. Jiang Wentai was extremely irritated but dared not explode. These people, you understand, right? Xia Qing gestured towards Song and the others who were unconscious. These people were troublemakers. Not only did they have eyes for Aishi, but they could also harm other women. Xia Qing detested such men. I understand. Big brother, rest assured, I promise not to disappoint you. Jiang Wentai was overjoyed at the words. It would take him several days to recover from losing an arm, but quietly eliminating a few people would be effortless. Remember this lesson, I don't want there to be a next time. After saying that, Xia Qing controlled Lin Chen's body, embraced Aishi, and walked out of the bar. The moment they stepped out of the bar, Xia Qing couldn't hold back anymore and sat on a nearby flower stand, gasping for air. No, I have to escape quickly to avoid Jiang Wentai's retaliation. Although Xia Qing didn't know why Jiang Wentai was so afraid of her husband, she was very clear that she couldn't beat Jiang Wentai. Xia Qing abandoned Aishi, no longer caring about her, and went straight to the basement to drive. Aishi was inexplicably confused. Just now, she had a lecherous look, as if she wanted to punish the perverted wolf on the spot. At this moment, she actively wanted to have a good chat with him, but he left so quickly, not even leaving a contact method. After experiencing tonight's events, Aishi deeply understood the importance of power and strength. A man like this self-proclaimed Hao Ge would just stand there, and the notorious Jiang Wentai would kneel down and beg for mercy. Unfortunately, she didn't know when she would encounter such a big shot again. Perhaps she would never have the chance again in this lifetime. Aishi secretly resented her own stupidity for not seizing the opportunity. Just as Xia Qing couldn't help but let curiosity control Lin Chen to come out and stroll in the bar, Lin Chen was still following tens of thousands of Japanese ghosts to train in some formation tonight. Hey, you ghosts are quite clever. Lin Chen, because of his strong comprehension, often helped the small leader who commanded the rotation of the formation, and several times it was Lin Chen who helped him make the formation run smoothly. Lin Chen's outstanding performance quickly caught the attention of a leader among the Japanese ghosts. Thank you for the leader's praise. Lin Chen hurriedly responded humbly. Where did you come from, ghost? Back to the leader. I was originally a lonely ghost, and later I was recruited by Jiang Wentai and brought here by him. Okay, good. Your boss Jiang Wentai is already a member of the Day tribe, and you are also trustworthy. The ghost leader immediately arranged, you, go replace him, command the operation here, are you willing? Willing, thank you for the leader's cultivation. Lin Chen hurriedly agreed. He was just worried about being a small soldier and unable to grasp the rules of the formation operation. It's like falling asleep and someone brings a pillow. After becoming a manager, he naturally had to tell them the function of this formation and the general logic of its operation so that they would know how to lead the operation of their part of the formation with the people below. In the second half of the night, Lin Chen was in training. When he walked out of the training room, he was in an extremely serious state. Lin Chen finally understood that the formation he was involved in was called the Blood Sea Reincarnation Formation. This formation requires the participation of 77,777 ghost tribes. The higher the cultivation of the participating ghost tribe, the stronger the killing power. Although the ghost tribes participating in the operation of the formation this time were ordinary wandering souls, even the Blood Sea Reincarnation Formation organized by ordinary wandering souls could easily surround and kill human cultivators at the level of Fengshi and Daotu. It's not just dealing with one or two, but it can deal with a group of human cultivators. Outside the formation, there are thousands of ghost cultivators with cultivation levels, used to lure human cultivators into the formation and cooperate with the formation to hunt and kill. It is no exaggeration to say that this time, the young exorcists of the Human Buddha Dao Alliance will face unilateral slaughter. If human cultivators have no way to deal with it, they will be completely wiped out. In the early hours of the morning in Rongqing, before dawn, Lin Chen's soul shuttled between tall buildings, looking down at the ground. The road traffic gradually increased, and many vendors had already started pushing breakfast carts towards the subway entrance to secure a spot before the subway opened. The shops on the street also gradually turned on their lights and opened their doors. The busy and bustling urban life of a new day is about to begin. Lin Chen couldn't help but sigh. He used to be one of them. At that time, he complained about low wages, capitalist exploitation, high housing prices, and high cost of living. But now looking back, he felt that was the happy life of an ordinary person. These ordinary people never worry about food or clothing, only about how to live better, without facing the oppressive terror behind this world. Although the practitioners of the Buddha Dao Alliance may act extreme, they are also trying to protect these ignorant ordinary people. Lin Chen gradually began to understand them. Back at the door of room 302 in building 5 of the old neighborhood in the north of the city, he didn't go straight home into his own body. Instead, he passed through the wall and entered Su Shue's home. Su Shue lay sprawled alone in a big bed measuring 1.8 meters. She was wearing a silk nightgown. The nightgown was short, only covering half of her thighs, with a camisole style on top. Scene after scene of breathtaking beauty half revealed itself to Lin Chen's eyes. Lin Chen's soul couldn't help but subconsciously swallow. With a smile, Lin Chen continued to admire this exquisite sleeping posture. Su Shue's hair fell straight and messy on the bed. Her eyes were naturally closed, with a faint smile on her lips. She must be having sweet dreams. Seeing Su Shue like this, Lin Chen couldn't help but burst into laughter. Fortunately, Lin Chen was in a ghostly state now, so Su Shue couldn't hear his ghostly laughter, nor could she see his soul hovering above her body. "Stinky little brother," Su Shue suddenly murmured, startling Lin Chen, who quickly checked his ghostly form, which indeed was invisible. Su Shue shouldn't be able to see it. "Stinky little brother, you finally came to see me. I want." Su Shue inexplicably mumbled in her sleep, then she turned over and changed her sleeping position, hugging the blanket tightly beside her, continuing to sleep. This sister is thinking about men, and she must be dreaming about herself in a spring dream. Ha! Lin Chen teased and scolded with a smile. Watching the cute and warm sleeping Su Shue, at that moment, Lin Chen decided, for the hurried ordinary people, and especially for Su Shue, Xie Yushan, Zhao Minman, and Su Xiaowei, these 4 women who were practically his wives. This time, he would set aside his past grievances with the Buddha Dao Alliance and warn them about the huge danger lurking in the Huanglongxi ancient city. He would do his best to stop this ghost-driving youth competition. After making up his mind, Lin Chen prepared to go home. Before going home, Lin Chen materialized and lay behind Su Shue, hugging her from behind, wanting to be affectionate with her for a while before going home. But as soon as he touched Su Shue, she reacted as if shocked, turning around and passionately kissing Lin Chen. This. Heavens, Lin Chen really just wanted to cuddle for a while. He was in a ghostly state now and had intended to vanish into nothingness to escape Su Shue's clutches. But he couldn't bear to. It wasn't until dawn, after Su Shue fell asleep satisfied, that Lin Chen finally broke free from her grasp and returned to his own body. Half an hour later, Su Shue slowly opened her eyes. She suddenly sat up, hastily checking the bed, under the bed, and even the wardrobe. Where did the stinky little brother go? She had dreamt again last night. Right, I have a camera. She quickly grabbed her phone to check the camera's recording. As she watched, her face turned crimson. In the video, Su Shue saw herself shamefully hugging a bunch of air and writhing madly, and it was her taking the initiative. How could this happen? Su Shui was so embarrassed she wished she could disappear. Ah, stinky little brother, why couldn't it really be you? Su Shui couldn't help but sigh in sorrow. She suddenly remembered a very embarrassing saying, a woman at 30, sitting on the ground can suck up dirt. Su Shui was almost 30, and she had been having these crazy dreams lately. Phew! Su Shui quickly shook off the inexplicable thoughts from her mind and hurriedly got ready for work. On Lin Chen's side, after returning to his body, Xia Qing told Lin Chen everything that had happened last night. Lin Chen pinched Xia Qing's small ear and scolded, "Honey, if I don't discipline you for 3 days, you'll start causing trouble, right? How dare you sneak out and have fun with your husband's body without permission? I'll spank your butt." Lin Chen pushed Xia Qing onto the bed and playfully spanked her a few times. Xia Qing hurriedly begged for mercy with a smile. There was no sign of remorse at all. Lin Chen was at a loss with her. Lin Chen then truthfully told Xia Qing about the whole situation with Jiang Wentai. Xia Qing couldn't believe it after listening. It turned out that all their worries and fears for so long were just misunderstandings. Lin Chen had already beaten up Jiang Wentai a long time ago. Both of them found it laughable and tearful. Xia Qing immediately told her grandfather Xia Gang about this absurd and funny incident. Xia Gang was also dumbfounded after hearing it. When Xia Chang mentioned Jiang Wentai, Lin Chen thought of Jiang Wentai's role as a traitor. He had never trusted Jiang Wentai from the beginning. The reason he temporarily spared Jiang Wentai was solely to infiltrate the traitors within the Huanglongxi ancient city through him. And Jiang Wentai did not disappoint Lin Chen, indeed leading him into the traitors group. Due to Lin Chan's outstanding performance, he was even promoted to a small leader. "Oh, honey, I found a Tianyun physique woman last night, and I left a mark inside her body. Do you want me to call her over?" He. "No, don't do such things again." Lin Chen firmly refused. "But she has a Tianyun physique." "Stop, don't mention anything about Tianyun physique. Even if she's an angel physique or a divine physique, I won't allow you to fool around like that again." Xia Qing was cut off by Lin Chen before she could finish her sentence. "Alright, I'll listen to you, honey." Xia Qing had to give up. "Honey, are we still going to practice today?" "We'll pause our practice today. The traitors have set a big trap in the Huanglongxi ancient city, and the Buddhist-Taoist alliance might suffer a big loss. As a human, I can't bear to watch my compatriots go to their deaths. I'll go talk to the masters about it." Lin Chen briefly explained the situation in the Huanglongxi ancient city to Xia Qing, leaving her as a ghost at a loss. "Honey, the traitors are so evil, please go stop the Buddhist-Taoist alliance's exorcism competition. We can't let the young generation of the alliance perish." When Lin Chen found his master Zhang Daoling, he was almost driven to illness. Zhang Daoling was still lying on the sofa watching Douyin nonchalantly. Wang Tao was nowhere to be found. "Master, don't you know how to practice properly?" Lin Chen was frustrated. He was already at the mid-stage of the Taoist disciple, while Zhang Daoling was still stagnant. He was truly heartbroken for the Qingqing faction. Zhang Daoling gave Lin Chen a disdainful look. "I'm almost 80 years old. What more do you want me to practice? I have you 2 disciples, can't I enjoy my life?" Zhang Daoling was completely unaffected by the insult he received at the Buddhist-Taoist alliance meeting. He just did what he wanted. "So you're just going to let the younger generation like Wu Junying insult you? Can you bear that?" "Of course not. Do you know why I ate that pumpkin cake that fell on the ground?" Zhang Daoling suddenly sat up straight, looking at Lin Chen seriously. Lin Chen was taken aback and asked, "Why did you eat it?" "Humph, I ate that dirty pumpkin cake to motivate you and Wang Tao to be more diligent, to break through your potential, break through the shackles of your cultivation, and reach a higher realm." Zhang Daoling's tone was impassioned and fervent. "Ah!" Lin Chen was dumbfounded by Zhang Daoling's unexpected response. What? Do you know that because I was insulted, it made Wang Tao feel stimulated?" In his anger, he learned our Qingqing faction's ultimate skill, the Qingqing breaking evil curse. These days, he has been working hard, going out early and returning late, training his combat skills against fierce ghosts. Is that true? If it's true, then congratulations to senior brother. Of course it's true. If not for my humiliation, your senior brother might never have learned the Qingqing exorcism curse in his whole life. Alright, master is amazing. Lin Chen could no longer evaluate Zhang Daoling and decided to leave it at that. "Humph, of course. By the way, what about you? Since your senior brother made a breakthrough, did you achieve anything? You can't let this 80-year-old man be humiliated in vain. As for me, I barely reached the mid-level of Taoist proficiency," Lin Chen said casually, while Zhang Daoling's expression froze, secretly calling Lin Chen a freak. It had only been a few days of cultivation, and he was already at the mid-level of Taoist proficiency. Zhang Daoling couldn't show his shock and pride. "See, it's all thanks to your master using his dignity to stimulate your potential. Yes, thank you, master, you're really great. Lin Chen no longer wanted to chat nonsense with Zhang Daoling and interrupted him directly. Master, there is an important matter now that requires you to use your renowned prestige to accomplish. Zhang Daoling's eyes lit up upon hearing this and asked, what is it? Tell me quickly. Lin Chen then informed Zhang Daoling about the poison plot set by the Wugui in the Huanglongxi ancient city and asked him to negotiate with the Buddhist and Taoist alliance to stop the upcoming ghost-expelling youth competition. Zhang Daoling's expression turned serious upon hearing this. He stopped being casual and immediately expressed his intention to inform the alliance about the situation. Zhang Daoling asked Lin Chen if there was any evidence and how the credibility of the information could be proven. Lin Chen could only shake his head and say there was none. Lin Chen had a ghostly wife, which could be made public. However, the fact that Lin Chen could leave his soul was something he didn't plan to disclose to anyone other than Zhang Daoling and Xia Qing. In fact, Wang Tao also knew about it. Zhang Daoling had hinted at it subtly on the day of accepting disciples, but Wang Tao's straightforward mind couldn't grasp it. Now, the negative effects of Lin Chen's soul leaving his body had been resolved through practicing the Qingqing sect's natural elixir Dao. The matter of soul leaving the body was crucial, and he didn't intend to let anyone else know. When Zhang Daoling asked about it, he was essentially inquiring if Lin Chen was willing to reveal his secret. Of course, Lin Chen refused, and Zhang Daoling nodded without pressing further. Zhang Daoling called Wang Tao to come back immediately and persuade the high-ranking members of the Buddhist and Taoist alliance to cancel the ghost-expelling youth competition together. Although Zhang Daoling knew his words might not carry much weight when revealing the conspiracy in the ancient city, he was determined to make an effort. As the start date of the ghost-expelling youth competition approached, Lin Chen spent his days practicing with Xia Qing at home and attended the training of the Wugui Ghost Army's Blood Sea reincarnation formation at night. With Lin Chen's comprehension and strong learning ability, he was quickly promoted. He now commanded over 1,000 Wugui Ghost Army soldiers. Lin Chen was now able to participate in more advanced formation operation training sessions. Therefore, his understanding of the Blood Sea reincarnation formation became increasingly profound. On the other hand, Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao spent several days visiting hotels where various sects of Taoism and Buddhism temporarily resided. To their dismay, due to their sect's lack of influence, they were not received by anyone, let alone the leaders of major sects like Longhushan and Jingyi Dao. Even the Buddhist sect, known for its gentle and straightforward principles in receiving guests, found various excuses to dismiss Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao. The current leaders of the Buddhist and Taoist sects held positions equivalent to political leaders, if not more esteemed in this unique context. Therefore, those who wished to meet them had to wait in long queues. Appointments had to be made and screenings conducted. Subordinates believed the matter was important and beyond their decision-making authority, so they reported it to higher-ups. This reporting continued up the hierarchy until there was a chance to meet those leaders. Unless, like last time, at a large conference like the Buddha Dao Alliance Conference, their figures could be seen from afar, but one couldn't easily approach them. In a world where strength is respected, the Qingqing sect of Zhang Daoling is seen as a joke in the eyes of the Taoist and Buddhist sects. No one would take their words seriously. Some hot-tempered staff even thought that Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao were just causing trouble and spreading rumors. It was like the commotion at the Buddha Dao Alliance conference that day. Everyone knew that one of the principles of the Qingqing sect was to promote harmony between humans and ghosts. This principle had become a joke in the cultivation world. They believed that Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao were spreading conspiracy theories about the ancient city of Huanglongxi to prevent human cultivators from slaughtering the demons in the ancient city. Some even went as far as to accuse the Qingqing sect of being infiltrated by demons. Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao were called traitors and lackeys of the new era. Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao were very upset about this. When Zhang Daoling, Wang Tao, and Lin Chen gathered together, they all felt helpless. Junior brother, can you gather some evidence? Without evidence and reliable sources of information, no one will believe us. Wang Tao was genuinely worried about the fate of human cultivators, to the point of urgency. Zhang Daoling was no longer carefree these days, not even bothering to watch Xiao Xianshan's live broadcasts. It was evident that Zhang Daoling cared deeply about the life and death of human cultivators. Wang Tao sternly pressed Lin Chen, while Zhang Daoling stood by, silent, leaving it to the two brothers to handle it themselves. Lin Chen furrowed his brow and did not reply. Wang Tao was getting angry. Junior brother, why can't you tell us the source of your information? Why can't you gather some evidence? Senior brother Wang, this is my personal secret, and I can't tell everyone. Lin Chen's brow furrowed even deeper. Although Wang Tao was straightforward and cared for the human race, he was going too far, and Lin Chen was starting to feel dissatisfied with Wang Tao's attitude. A secret? Now that human cultivators are on the brink of extinction, what personal secret could you possibly have that can't be shared? Wang Tao insisted, determined to make Lin Chen sacrifice his own interests for the greater good. Ha! Lin Chen coldly chuckled without saying a word. Finally unable to bear it, Wang Tao said angrily, "Junior brother, please take this matter of the survival of the new generation of human cultivators seriously. If you continue to betray our trust like this, I'm sorry, but I won't believe a word you say anymore." "Well, sorry, senior brother. This is all I can do. Believe it or not, if you want to be a savior, then go ahead, goodbye." Lin Chen would not indulge Wang Tao's temper, nor would he be swayed by so-called righteousness. With that, Lin Chen strode towards the door. "Junior brother, you." Wang Tao was speechless as he watched Lin Chen walk away. Unable to stand by, Zhang Daoling quickly intercepted Lin Chen. "Lin Chen, don't leave in a hurry." Lin Chen stopped in his tracks, walked over to the nearby sofa, and sat down, ignoring Wang Tao. Wang Tao, still fuming, felt deeply saddened by Lin Chen's lack of righteousness. Zhang Daoling reprimanded Wang Tao, saying, "Wang Tao, since your junior brother is unwilling to get involved further, we cannot force him. It's not right for you to pressure him like this. Also, we are a family in the Qingqing sect. How can you argue with your junior brother in front of outsiders? Come here and apologize to your junior brother immediately." Being scolded by his master, Wang Tao's face instantly turned red. He realized he had indeed gone too far. Wang Tao walked up to Lin Chen, sincerely saying, "Junior brother, I'm sorry. I got carried away just now. I am genuinely worried about the calamity facing the cultivation world. But as our master said, we are a family, and I shouldn't pressure you for the sake of outsiders. I'm sorry, please forgive me, junior brother." Wang Tao was indeed straightforward. He apologized as soon as he realized his mistake, without any hesitation. This made Lin Chen feel a bit unreasonable about his previous reaction. "It's okay, senior brother. As master said, when we are behind closed doors, we are like a family. It's normal to blush occasionally, there's no need to take it to heart. Junior brother, thank you for your generosity." The conflict between the two arose quickly, but they also reconciled swiftly with a handshake. Lin Chen still liked Wang Tao a lot. "Junior brother, some things are not about bearing our hearts and souls. The other party won't believe us just because of that. Even if I reveal my sources or provide evidence, they still won't trust us. These past few days, you and master have been running around, and they didn't even offer you a drink of water. In the end, they slandered you as traitors. Do you think it's necessary to seek their approval?" Initially, Lin Chen was reluctant to explain further, but seeing his senior brother looking so apologetic, he decided to clarify. "Well," Wang Tao was taken aback by Lin Chen's words. He hadn't considered this perspective before. "Junior brother, it seems I was indeed wrong. From now on, I will follow your lead in important matters." "Ha, senior brother, don't lose faith. Your proactive approach to things is something I can't match." Zhang Daoling, witnessing the mutual understanding between Lin Chen and Wang Tao, felt relieved. "Senior brother, later on, post a formal warning on the Buddhist Tao Alliance forum in the name of the Qingqing sect. How many people heed the warning will be up to them. Yes, we may not have access to the Alliance's management, but we can inform the fellow practitioners through the forum. That way, we are doing our best." Wang Tao promptly acted on his words, displaying a high level of execution. Soon, he edited the forum post and clicked send. However, the post remained under review. "This is not right. Why isn't the post going through?" In the past, a post would be up within 5 minutes, but now it's been over 10 minutes, and it's still under review. Wang Tao exclaimed, catching the attention of Zhang Daoling and Lin Chen. "This shouldn't be happening, let's wait and see." Zhang Daoling couldn't believe what was happening. Could it be that there's a mole within the Buddhist Tao Alliance? And they've infiltrated the forum management as well? This is outrageous. What's so outrageous about it? If the demons can manipulate the alliance to host the demon-expelling youth competition, then controlling public opinion is a logical step. Although surprised, Lin Chen found the idea reasonable. This time, the demons were thoroughly prepared, and the human Buddhist Tao Alliance was in for a major setback. Half an hour later, Wang Tao's forum post was still under review. Wang Tao and Zhang Daoling were now fully convinced of Lin Chen's conspiracy theory. "Master, junior brother, it seems these methods are not working. I'll have to spread the message personally. Unfortunately, I don't have many friends in the cultivation world, and it's even harder to make people believe what I say. But I will make an effort to spread this information as much as possible." After saying this, Wang Tao left. Lin Chen and Zhang Daoling paid him no mind. Zhang Daoling then pulled Lin Chen aside and said, "Disciple, I already know that you and your senior brother signed up for the demon-expelling youth competition. Our strength is weak now, so why involve ourselves in this mess? Master, you can rest assured and focus on your own activities. I have my own plans. While I may not be able to save the fellow practitioners of the Buddhist Tao Alliance, I can definitely protect my senior brother. We will inevitably face various challenges in the future. If we retreat at the first sign of difficulty, how will the Qingcheng sect ever prosper? Alright then. You are both adults and have your own judgment. As an old master, this is all I can do. Zhang Daoling patted Lin Chen on the shoulder and walked over to the sofa with a desolate expression. Just as Lin Chen was preparing to comfort the desolate Zhang Daoling, he saw Zhang Daoling skillfully take out his phone. In no time, a lecherous smile appeared on his face. Lin Chen shook his head helplessly and returned home to practice with Xia Qing. In the early hours of the third day, Wang Tao and Lin Chen gathered in front of the archway in the square of the Huanglongxi ancient city. The square was already packed with people. Lin Chen looked up and saw nearly 1,000 people, less than a third of the activity level on the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance Forum. Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief. If this group all failed here, it wouldn't deal a fatal blow to the human cultivation world. At most, it would be a painful lesson. Lin Chen didn't feel much pressure about it. Lin Chen, Zhang Daoling, and Wang Tao had already made enough effort in this matter. Although the effect was minimal, they had a clear conscience. Even if this group all perished here, it was their own choice. Lin Chen looked around, trying to find the high-ranking members of the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance. To his disappointment, not a single person in the leadership position of the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance had come that day. The ghost-driving youth competition was not that important to them. They left it to other mid-level leaders to organize. Lin Chen's gaze swept over the Upper Qing Palace camp, and he met a familiar gaze. A graceful figure appeared in his line of sight. It was Zhou Tingting. Zhou Tingting was also observing him at that moment, and their eyes met. Zhou Tingting nodded at Lin Chen with a smile, and Lin Chen nodded back. Although they had not communicated face to face, they had a tacit understanding, like old friends. Lin Chen decided to find an opportunity to formally meet and get to know Zhou Tingting. Then, Lin Chen felt a sharp gaze on himself. When he turned around, he saw a handsome man staring at him with a mocking smile. The smile made him very uncomfortable. This man was Wu Junying from the Longhu Mountain. Lin Chen averted his gaze as if he hadn't seen Wu Junying. Wu Junying chuckled at the sight and disdainfully said, "This trash, just one glance from me and he's already avoiding eye contact." The flatterers around Wu Junying laughed alone. "Ha, brother Wu, you're overestimating him. This kind of person doesn't need you to take action, we can handle him ourselves." "Exactly, you don't need to waste your thoughts on this waste of space. He caught us off guard that day, and that's why Zhen Jibing's junior brother suffered a loss." The group around Wu Junying looked at Lin Chen with contempt. "It's okay. I want to have some fun personally. It's been a while since I bullied a fledgling. Looking at this waste, I feel itchy inside. Ha, ha ha. That's right, usual cultivation is dull and tasteless. We do need some short-sighted little trash to liven things up." The group mocked freely, not paying any attention to Lin Chen. The commotion around Wu Junying made many people understand the situation. After all, the video of Wu Junying insulting the Qingqing faction had spread widely, and most cultivators had seen it. After that incident, the Qingqing faction's reputation was completely ruined, and everyone knew it was a powerless sect. This was also the reason why Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao were not received when they visited one sect after another. Many people in the square couldn't help but join in the laughter with the Longhu Mountain group, mocking Lin Chen for not even daring to meet Wu Junying's gaze. Wang Tao had a megaphone in his hand, intending to announce the conspiracy of the ghost-driving youth competition again. However, in this situation, he couldn't help but lower his head and quietly drop the megaphone on the ground. Originally, there were 6 friends with Wang Tao. Now, they felt like featherless chickens, standing there bare and being ridiculed. "Tao Ge, I'm sorry, I can't go on this adventure with you guys." Immediately, one person couldn't bear the contemptuous gazes of the crowd and left the team organized by Wang Tao. "Tao Ge, this time is indeed a bit embarrassing. Let's cooperate again next time." Another person left. Wang Tao looked at the 2 departing individuals, feeling very angry but not knowing how to reprimand them. He looked at the remaining 4 brothers, their eyes wandering, their steps shifting, also wanting to leave the team. But in the end, they held back and did not leave. Wang Tao finally saved some face. "Junior brother, these people don't know what's good for them. Shall we just ignore them?" Wang Tao asked Lin Chen gloomily. Lin Chen smiled, indifferent to everyone's disdain. The more contemptuous Wu Junying was, the more at ease Lin Chen felt. Lin Chen whispered, "My senior brother, what strength do you have? Why should you bother with them? I never even thought about saving them. Just listen to my arrangements later." All right. Wang Tao's morale was still low. "Huh, Wu Junying, Wu Junying regarded Lin Chen as a chick he could easily manipulate, but little did he know that Lin Chen had already put him on the death list. Wu Junying publicly insulted Lin Chen's master and even posted the insulting video on the Buddhist Alliance forum, making this enmity irreconcilable. In Lin Chen's eyes, Wu Junying was already a dead man, so there was no need to be angry with him at this moment. The ghost driving youth competition was scheduled to start around 9 o'clock in the morning, depending on the sunrise. The Buddhist Alliance needed to wait for a time when the yang energy was at its peak to achieve the greatest harmony. During the wait, some people patrolled the surrounding area, while others formed factions. Lin Chen had been coming to the Huanglongxi ancient city for Wogwei training every night these days. He was already very familiar with the environment here, but that was at night. It was his first time coming to Huanglongxi during the day. He carefully observed the surroundings. The square they were in used to be a civic activity square near the ancient city, but now it had been abandoned for a long time. The cracks in the square were filled with ankle-high greenweeds. The shrubbery around the square, left untrimmed, grew wildly, completely losing its original beauty. Looking towards the Huanglongxi ancient city from the square, there was a stone path of about 200 meters. On both sides of the stone path were precious tree species that had been transplanted before. Due to the lack of care for a long time, they grew haphazardly. Walking along the stone path, one could see a green aluminum fence over 2 meters high. The entire ancient city covered an area of more than 50 square kilometers, all enclosed by this green aluminum fence. If viewed from above, it looked like a slender green dragon wrapping around the Huanglongxi ancient city. At intervals on the aluminum fence were sprayed warnings saying construction site, no entry. The once bright red letters had now faded, but this dim blood-red color looked terrifying in the misty morning. Technically, it shouldn't be foggy at this time of year. However, inside the enclosed Huanglongxi ancient city, the fog was very thick. The fog was so dense that visibility did not exceed 10 meters. Yet, just outside the ancient city, the sky was clear and bright. This stark contrast made it all feel very eerie. However, the practitioners on the square were not curious because they knew what was inside. At about the same time, two unfamiliar people to Lin Chen stood on a higher scenic rock on the square. One was a Taoist priest, and the other was a bald monk from the Buddhist sect. In an instant, the square fell unusually silent. Dear family members, I won't say more unnecessary words. Today, on behalf of the Buddhist Alliance, we will directly provide benefits to our family members. The middle-aged Taoist priest on the scenic rock was quite fashionable, keeping up with the times, and brought the whole TikTok marketing strategy with him. Ahmet Ba. The representative of the Buddhist sect didn't say much, just shouted a slogan. Unlike monks, who also observe silence as part of their practice, he wasn't as verbose as the Taoist priests. The middle-aged Taoist's teasing words elicited laughter from the crowd, lightening the tense atmosphere. Manager Deng, what benefits do we have? Hurry up and tell us, we can't wait any longer. Hee, I knew it, the Buddhist-Taoist Alliance wouldn't let us work hard for nothing. I guess the first prize for the youth competition this time should be an item worth 50 to 100 pieces of yuan dan. I reckon it's about right, but it probably won't reach 100 pieces, after all, it's just a simple demon-slaying activity. Indeed, I bet the most valuable thing they'll give is worth 80 pieces of yuan dan. Humph, and you're not satisfied with something worth 80 pieces of yuan dan? The crowd started speculating excitedly. Just when everyone was getting impatient, the middle-aged Taoist decided to keep everyone in suspense. He chose not to reveal the specific rewards just yet. Instantly, the crowd erupted in complaints, accusing the Taoist of mastering the art of hosting TV shows. That was precisely the effect the middle-aged Taoist wanted. Ignoring the dissatisfaction of the practitioners present, he began announcing the rules and precautions for the demon-driving youth competition. The rules of the demon-driving youth competition were simple yet brutal. Everyone had to rush in, kill the demons they encountered, disperse the ghosts inside the Huanglongxi ancient city, dispel the thick fog, regain control of the ancient city, and that would mark the end of the competition. Participants also had to collect ghost pearls while seizing the ancient city. The more ghost pearls one collected, the higher the corresponding ranking in reward. Ghost pearls were energy storage beads condensed by ghost cultivators during their practice, similar to the human dantian. Losing ghost pearls meant losing a significant portion of one's cultivation, requiring a long process to regain it. Although the energies cultivated by ghost cultivators, Taoist practitioners, and Buddhist practitioners differed in name and form, they were all composed of the essence of heaven and earth. Therefore, ghost pearls could be used by human cultivators. Regular practitioners couldn't use ghost pearls directly, they needed the Buddhist or Taoist sects to extract the essence through special processing methods. This essence was then refined with other herbs to create yuan dan, which could be ingested for cultivation. While ghost pearls couldn't be used directly for cultivation, they were still valuable. They could be exchanged for prizes or yuan dan used in cultivation, which served as the universal currency in the cultivation world. Currently, 10 ghost pearls could be exchanged for 1 yuan dan. Of course, yuan dan could also be purchased with regular world currency, but it depended on whether the seller accepted it. Essentially, no fool would trade yuan dan for ordinary world currencies like paper bills or digital money. Ghost pearls were exclusive to ghost cultivators, ordinary spirits didn't possess them. According to the statistics of the Buddhist Taoist Alliance, there were nearly 500 ghost cultivators in the Huanglongxi ancient city, while almost 1,000 people were participating in the demon driving competition. This made the competition fierce. After hearing the rules, the practitioners on the field were eager to get started. Lin Chen, however, shook his head in silence. Only he knew that there were not just over 500 ghost cultivators in the ancient city but over 1,000, along with a terrifying blood sea reincarnation formation awaiting them. Surviving would be considered lucky. Suddenly, Lin Chen's expression turned serious and grave. Upon arriving at the ancient city, he noticed that none of the high-ranking members of the Buddhist Taoist Alliance were present at the demon-driving youth competition. At that moment, Lin Chen didn't pay much attention to this fact. At this moment, Lin Chen heard the middle-aged Taoist telling everyone about the huge misinformation regarding the ancient city, which made him feel a chill in his heart. He once again recalled the obstruction when Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao visited the high-level members of the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance. It was very strange. It's impossible for everyone to ignore the persuasion of Zhang Daoling and Wang Tao, and the control over the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance Forum. Things were extremely bizarre. The Buddhist and Taoist Alliance definitely harbored a huge conspiracy. Lin Chen once again scanned the middle-aged Taoist and the silent monk on the landscape stone, then looked around at the practitioners in the square. They all looked relaxed and excited. Everything seemed normal. Lin Chen couldn't help but wonder, was he overthinking things? After explaining the rules, it was time to announce the prizes. At this moment, Deng, the steward on stage, did not keep everyone in suspense but announced directly. The first place in Buddhism was the Flying Scorpion Sutra, and in Taoism, it was the Silver Silk Thunder Method, each receiving 100 yuan dan. The second place in Buddhism was the Nine-Ring Tin Staff, and in Taoism, it was the Carefree Fan, each receiving 80 yuan dan. The third place in Buddhism was the Great Leaf Kasaya, and in Taoism, it was the Seven Feather Armor, each receiving 60 yuan dan. There were rewards for the 4th, 5th place, and so on until the 10th place, all very generous. As soon as the rewards were announced, there was a wave of exclamations on the scene. Everyone was shocked. The rewards this time were unbelievably generous. Not to mention the 2 techniques that could be used as sect guardian techniques. Just the rewards for the 2nd and 3rd places could cause a stir in the martial world. And on top of receiving items, there were also substantial yuan dan rewards. With these rewards, most practitioners could use them to advance their strength. The unexpected magnitude of the rewards surprised everyone. At this moment, even the outstanding young talents like Wu Junying from Longhu Mountain, Lu Xian from Chuanjin Taoism, and Jingguan from Wodan were holding their breath, their eyes eager. They were filled with a sense of inevitable success, even madness. Wu Junying was the most confident among them. The smile on his face couldn't be concealed anymore. The Silver Silk Thunder Method must be his. Although most people were dazzled by the generous rewards, there were still a few smart individuals who remained calm. These smart ones had already realized that this ghost-expelling youth competition carried an unusual scent. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. Now that the Buddhist and Taoist Alliance had offered such generous rewards, it indirectly proved the corresponding risks inside. The generous rewards once again proved that the Huanglongxi ancient city was extremely dangerous. Lin Chen couldn't help but look towards Zhou Tingting of the Upper Clear Palace. Zhou Tingting belonged to the clear-headed category, and at this moment, her eyebrows furrowed as she stared at the Huanglongxi ancient town shrouded in thick fog not far away, lost in thought. Sensing Lin Chen's gaze, Zhou Tingting turned her head to look at him. When their eyes met, they both saw the worry in each other's eyes. Suddenly, Zhou Tingting turned back and said a few words to her fellow disciples before heading towards Lin Chen. Zhou Tingting was the dream lover of countless men in the cultivation world. Her every move attracted the attention of the surrounding practitioners. As soon as Zhou Tingting moved, everyone was very curious about why she suddenly left the Upper Clear Palace team. "Friend Lin Chen, may I have a word with you?" Zhou Tingting came to Lin Chen, speaking openly and gracefully. "Of course. Then please follow me, friend Lin Chen." Zhou Tingting smiled at Lin Chen, then turned and walked towards the deserted grove at the edge of the square. Whoosh! The practitioners on the square were no longer calm. They could never have imagined that Zhou Tingting would come to Lin Chen on her own initiative. What shocked them even more was that Zhou Tingting actually invited Lin Chen to the grove. What were they up to? Was there something they couldn't discuss face to face? The men on the square were on the verge of breaking down at this moment. They had never heard of any scandals involving Zhou Tingting and any man, but now, Zhou Tingting was actually creating a scandal for herself. From today on, even though Lin Chen and Zhou Tingting hadn't actually done anything, they felt that the pure white lotus in their hearts was no longer pure. It had been tainted, and it was tainted by the trash of the wild chicken sect. This was simply unacceptable to them. Among them, Wu Junying felt the most uncomfortable. He felt worse than if he had eaten a dead fly. Zhou Tingting had always been the goddess he had pursued so desperately but never obtained. His goddess, whom he hadn't even had the chance to be alone with, not even to speak alone with more than a few times. Lin Chen of the trash Qingqing sect, daring to disgust me like this. I will make sure to wipe you all out. Wu Junying not only hated Lin Chen but also implicated the Qingqing sect because of this. Friend Zhou, did you bring me to the small grove to discuss something important? Lin Chen stared at Zhou Tingting's eyes, as bright as pearls, his gaze beginning to spread around. Straight and clean hair, delicate skin, a docile yet firm nose, enticing lip color, a neck as smooth and round as a swan's. Lin Chen quickly stopped his uncontrollable and wandering gaze to avoid causing any offense. While Lin Chen was appraising Zhou Tingting, she was also looking at him. Friend Lin, I heard that your master and senior brother have been spreading rumors about the ancient city conspiracy. Is it true? Zhou Tingting had come to confirm this matter. Lin Chen looked into Zhou Tingting's beautiful eyes and asked back, Friend Zhou, if I say it's true, would you believe me? I believe. Good, then I suggest that you and the fellow disciples of Shangqing Palace do not enter the Huanglongxi ancient city. In that case, will you enter the Huanglongxi ancient city, friend Lin? Zhou Tingting blinked her bright eyes, staring at Lin Chen with a teasing smile. Lin Chen suddenly laughed. Knowing there's a conspiracy inside, I still came to the square on time. Doesn't that already show my decision? In fact, not only Wu Junying and others wanted the Silver Silk Thunder method, Lin Chen wanted it even more. He not only wanted the Silver Silk Thunder method but also the 8th rank reward, the Control Ghost Spirit Scroll. The middle-aged Taoist on the scenic stone explained the rewards when they were announced. This Control Ghost Spirit Scroll came from the Jingyi sect, obtained by a disciple of the Jingyi sect during their external training and submitted to the sect. The Jingyi sect then took it out as a prize. In fact, the Control Ghost Spirit Scroll was a technique of the side paths and not commonly studied by orthodox sects. But Lin Chen felt that the Control Ghost Spirit Scroll suited him well. Perhaps he could comprehend magical spells similar to the Qingqing evil breaking curse from it. Currently, the Qingqing sect only had a very peaceful cultivation method, the natural elixir Dao, along with the 4 Qingqing inherited swords. There was also his own creation, the Qingqing evil breaking curse. Everything else was blank. Therefore, as long as it was a cultivation method, Lin Chen wanted it and would not refuse any that came his way. Since friend Lin insists on going in, then I will also go in as well. Why are you going in? Then why are you going in? I need the prize. Well, I need the prize too. Ha ha. The two exchanged a smile, showing great understanding between them. Shall we form an alliance? Zhou Tingting blinked her beautiful eyes playfully, eagerly awaiting Lin Chen's response. Form an alliance with you? Aren't you afraid I'll hold you back? Hee hee, friend Lin, are you still pretending in front of me? Why do you say that? Lin Chen was truly curious. Countless people looked down on him, yet this Zhou Tingting seemed to have never shown any disdain towards him. Zhou Tingting gave Lin Chen a disdainful look, smoothed her green hair, and said, I still can't figure out your cultivation level. Logically, you should be an ordinary person, but you are not. Such a simple yet significant loophole can only deceive those with no brains. Lin Chen felt like he was being scolded too. Alright, Lin Taoist friend, let's talk business, shall we? How about forming an alliance? Zhou Tingting extended the invitation once again. An alliance is fine, but we can't travel together because I'm afraid you'll snatch my ghost beads. That works for me because I'm also afraid you'll snatch my ghost beads. Then later, I'll go east, and you go west. If we encounter something we can't solve, we'll meet in the central area of the ancient city at midnight. How about that? With Zhou Tingting and Lin Chen's abilities, they usually wouldn't need to form an alliance. The purpose of the alliance was to deal with problems they couldn't solve individually. No problem. I'll follow Lin Taoist friend's lead. The two of them had a pleasant conversation. As they walked out of the woods, Zhou Tingting couldn't help but smile. This made the lemon spirit on the square itch with hatred towards Lin Chen even more. After returning to the upper clear palace formation, Zhou Tingting discussed with her fellow disciples. In the end, 2/3 of the people who came from the upper clear palace left directly. Those who remained were the younger generation of strong cultivators from the upper clear palace. Zhou Tingting and Lin Chen from the Upper Clear Palace went to a small grove. When they returned, almost half of their fellow disciples had left, leaving everyone feeling very puzzled. What agreement had they reached? The clever ones already had an idea. Some with lower cultivation levels also chose to leave the square. In the end, a third of the people on the square left directly. Originally over 1,000 people, now there were just over 600 left. Time passed quickly. When the sun was at its peak, the barriers were opened. The 600-plus people rushed into the ancient city of Huanglong Creek, fearing they would be late and the ghost treasures would be taken. Lin Chen and Zhou Tingting did not compete with them but followed behind, waiting for them to enter before going in themselves. At that moment, Wu Junying led a group of people in, passing by Lin Chen. "Ah, the personally transmitted disciple of the Qingcheng sect leader, I wish you good luck." Wu Junying glanced at Lin Chen and suddenly glanced past Zhou Tingting. Without waiting for Lin Chen's response, Wu Junying and his group left. Lin Taoist friend, it seems the Taoist friend Wu Junying has a deep misunderstanding of you. Do you want us to go together? Zhou Tingting kindly asked. Thank you for your concern, Zhou Taoist friend, but there's no need for your help with such trivial matters. Alright then, Lin Taoist friend, I wish you success. Likewise, take care, Zhou Taoist friend. They bid farewell and went their separate ways as agreed. Upon entering the ancient city of Huanglong Creek, the visibility inside was even lower than predicted, only about 5 meters. The thick fog quickly caused many to lose their way. As they dispersed, they disappeared from sight. Wang Tao took out a compass he had prepared, but it kept spinning erratically. The magnetic field was disturbed and rendered unusable. He then tried a satellite phone, only to find there was no signal. Finally, he used a short-range high-frequency walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie worked within a range of 20 meters, which relieved them. Junior brother, which way should we go? Just walk randomly. Lin Chen was not in a hurry, he chose a direction and walked ahead. Brothers, follow me. Rest assured, following my junior brother won't lead you astray. After Wang Tao called out, the 4 friends behind him quickened their pace. Among them, one lagged slightly behind, then stamped his foot, leaving a distinct and unidentifiable shoe print on the ground. Their team consisted of 6 people. Initially, all 6 of them used their spiritual techniques to try and locate the ghostly creatures. Spiritual techniques were one of the common methods used. Everyone can do it. After casting the spell, you can see ghosts and hear their voices. However, the effect is similar to the visual and auditory distance of an ordinary person. At this time, under the shroud of thick fog, both vision and hearing are greatly affected, weakening the effect of manifesting spirits. Ghosts rarely go out during the day. Even with the protection of thick fog, they prefer to stay inside the house to avoid the scorching sunlight. For practitioners like Wang Tao and his group to find ghosts, they must search room by room. In the ancient city of Huanglongxi, there are tens of thousands of houses including residences, ghost houses, hotels, shops, and more. Finding 500 to 600 ghost cultivators among tens of thousands of rooms is like finding a needle in a haystack. What's even more troublesome is that manifesting spirit spell requires continuous consumption of energy. Although the consumption is low, it cannot be kept open all the time. Otherwise, before long, everyone would have to meditate or take elixirs to restore their energy. This means they cannot keep it open all the time, making the search even more difficult. In Wang Tao's team, each person takes turns to cast the manifesting spirits spell to listen to ghost calls and locate the ghosts. However, Lin Chen's team had 2 individuals who consecutively cast the spell, which was as good as not casting it at all. They often missed reports or reported inaccurately. Sometimes when there were clearly ghosts inside a room, these 2 individuals couldn't hear them and simply ignored them. Other times, when there was nothing inside, they felt there were ghost cultivators, only to find the room empty. It was embarrassing. Wang Tao couldn't bear it and said he would cast the spell to search, but it turned out even more embarrassing. Due to his low cultivation level, the effect of the spell was poor, with an even higher error rate than the previous 2 teammates. After searching more than 50 rooms, they only found a few wandering spirits in a dozen rooms, wasting a lot of time and energy. Several people felt dejected and demoralized. Except for Wang Tao, the other 4 teammates were ready to give up, moving slower and slower. Wang Tao could only watch anxiously. It wasn't just Wang Tao and his group facing this situation. Practitioners from other sects were in a similar predicament. They had thought they could rush in, encounter ghost cultivators, and easily collect ghost pearls. Instead, the ghosts were elusive, making them impossible to find. These practitioners were all anxious. If they wasted the daytime, the nighttime belonged to the ghost clan. By then, hundreds or even thousands of wandering spirits would swarm in. Even if you were a Taoist or a respected figure, you would have to retreat in defeat. Therefore, the Buddhist Taoist alliance strictly required everyone to come out before sunset. They would wait for the night to pass and resume the search the next day. Lin Chen had initially planned to keep a low profile and delegate these basic tasks to his teammates. Little did he know they were so unreliable. If things continued like this, not only would they fail to win any prizes, but they might not even get a few ghost pearls. Lin Chen decided he had enough of pretending. There are no ghosts in this room, don't waste time going in. One of them suggested going into a jewelry store to look for ghosts, but Lin Chen stopped them. There are no ghosts in haunted houses either, don't go in. Just as everyone spotted a 3D haunted house and got excited, Lin Chen poured cold water on their enthusiasm. Junior Lin, what are you doing? If there are no ghosts here or there, why not just lie down on the street and sleep? Yeah, you are even weaker in cultivation than us. What gives you the right to judge if there are no ghosts inside? Do you have clairvoyance and clairaudience? 3 of them were irritated by Lin Chen. Heh, then go in if you want. Lin Chen sneered disdainfully at these 3, who lacked skills and refused to listen to advice. Go in if you want, but don't expect to share any ghost pearls you find later. Humph. The 3 turned and walked into the haunted house. Wang Tao felt extremely embarrassed. 2 of the teammates he had gathered left before they even started, and now only 4 remained, but within no time of entering, 3 of them had disagreements. Xiaoyu, why don't you go with them? Wang Tao suggested to a young nun beside him. This nun was called Su Xiaoyu, with an average appearance, the kind that grows on you, and a petite figure. Especially standing next to Wang Tao, the contrast was stark. Su Xiaoyu did not follow them inside. Tao Ge, I'll stick with you in Hao Gu. Su Xiaoyu did not heed Wang Tao's suggestion. But, if you follow us, you might not gain anything. It's okay, I'm just here for the experience. Alright then. Lin Chen paid no attention to the conversation between Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu, walking alone along the ancient street. Wang Tao hurriedly caught up with Su Xiaoyu before they disappeared from sight. Senior brother, let's search Starbucks. Maybe we'll find something. Lin Chen stopped in front of the Starbucks coffee shop. The green and white star-crowned goddess logo of Starbucks had disappeared, leaving only a few half-cut advertisements. Looking through the large glass window, the inside of the shop was dark and unclear. Lin Chen reached out to push open the wooden ancient-style door. You stay back, junior brother. I have thick skin, let me go in first to explore. Wang Tao rushed into the Starbucks shop before Lin Chen. Oh no! Wang Tao saw 2 fierce ghosts rushing towards him as soon as he entered. Fierce ghosts were different from ghost cultivators. Ghost cultivators had intelligence like humans, but fierce ghosts were monsters driven by bloodlust. Fierce ghosts did not have ghost orbs in their bodies, but their strength was not weak. Powerful fierce ghosts were even comparable to ghost cultivators. Anyone who encountered such creatures would have a headache. Wang Tao quickly threw out 2 exorcism talismans to repel them. Then, he skillfully shot 2 dark yellow finger swords, piercing through the 2 fierce ghosts. Before the 2 fierce ghosts could react, they turned into smoke and disappeared. Kill them! 2 ghostly cries rang out, and 2 black smoke streams shot towards Wang Tao. Wang Tao reacted swiftly. The dragon tiger sword unsheathed with a clang, the sword tip flickering, instantly dispersing the 2 smoke spears attacking him. Tao Ge, I'll assist you. Su Xiaoyu pointed at Wang Tao, and a hazy mist appeared around Wang Tao's body. Thank you, Xiaoyu. Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu were not new partners. They had cooperated many times and had developed a tacit understanding. Su Xiaoyu was a nun from the Guxian sect, a medium-sized sect with a certain status in the Taoist community. Her martial arts focused more on support rather than individual attack power. Just now, she had used the ghost possession technique on Wang Tao. This technique was suitable for close combat, enhancing the body's resistance and allowing punches to hit ethereal ghost bodies. However, in the current era of Taoism, few people practiced martial arts or engaged in close combat. Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu often teamed up because Su Xiaoyu's martial arts complemented Wang Tao's situation perfectly. With ghost possession, Wang Tao's confidence soared. He glared at the 2 Japanese ghosts hiding behind the cashier counter, his eyes filled with anger. Prepare to die. He leaped onto the counter, the dragon tiger sword fiercely attacking the 2 Japanese ghost cultivators. The Japanese ghosts were cut in half, but they were not worried. Their ghost bodies flickered and merged back together. Seizing the opportunity, Wang Tao mercilessly punched one of the Japanese ghosts, dispersing its ghost body. He took the chance to extract a ghost orb from the heart of the Japanese ghost. This action was smooth and swift, with lightning speed. The other ghost was shocked and quickly turned into smoke, attempting to escape from Starbucks. Humph! A sword of fingers blocked his way and pierced through his head. The Japanese ghost's body trembled and dissipated into energy. A ghost bead dropped to the ground. Junior brother is really amazing. Wang Tao was quite impressed by Lin Chen's strength. Lin Chen chuckled, picked up a ghost bead, examined it, and found its quality to be average. It indicated that the ghost's cultivation was not high. However, the competition did not require the quality of the ghost beads, only the quantity. Senior brother, keep the ghost beads, we'll distribute them later. Alright. The three of them were very happy to have obtained 2 ghost beads. As they walked out of Starbucks, they saw the 3 people who had just entered the haunted house following them. Lin Chen glanced at them, and the 3 looked dejected, indicating they had no gains. Xiaoyu, how did it go for you guys? One of them couldn't help but ask when they saw the joyful expression on Su Xiaoyu's face. Su Xiaoyu felt a bit embarrassed and didn't know whether to tell the truth. Seeing this, Wang Tao clapped his hands and replied, "We got 2 ghost beads." "What? Where did you get them?" The 3 of them showed envy, jealousy, and joy at the same time. Since Wang Tao got 2 beads, it also meant a share for them. "It's from inside Starbucks over there. So, listening to my junior brother was right." Wang Tao mentioned this with a hint of pride. "You regret not listening to my junior brother earlier, don't you?" Wang Tao felt extremely pleased. The gazes of the 3 towards Lin Chen had changed. "Junior brother Lin, let's continue searching. From now on, we'll listen to you. With only 2 beads for 6 of us, it's not enough," the 3 shamelessly said, forgetting their earlier words of not being eligible for distribution once they had beads. At that moment, Lin Chen suddenly said, "Who said we would share with you? If you want ghost beads, go find them yourselves." The 3 immediately looked extremely displeased. "What do you mean?" One of them angrily questioned Lin Chen. "I mean you've been kicked out of the team. You." The person pointed at Lin Chen in anger, while the other 2 glared at him resentfully. "Lower your finger, or I'll cut it off." With that, Lin Chen drew his sword from his back. The person quickly withdrew his finger, and all 3 took a few steps back in fear. Wang Tao hurried over to stop Lin Chen, who then relented. "Go on, you said it yourselves earlier, we won't share the beads you find, and you won't get a share of the ones we find." Wang Tao finally stopped being overly kind. "Fine, Wang Tao, so you're this kind of person. We've misjudged you. You're truly a wolf in sheep's clothing. You've ruined the friendship we had at the drinking table. Let's end our brotherhood here. Wang Tao, from now on, we go our separate ways." The 3 immediately cut ties with Wang Tao. Lin Chen coldly snorted in disdain, not bothering to explain, and walked straight ahead. Wang Tao wanted to explain a few things, but seeing his junior brother's figure fading in the thick fog, he gave up and hurried to catch up. Su Xiaoyu also left with Wang Tao. The 3 men exchanged glances. Lin Chen might really have a knack for finding ghost cultivators. "I feel the same way. If this continues, how are we going to play? He's killing off all the ghost cultivators, what are we left with?" After Lin Chen's accurate judgments earlier, they felt he truly had the ability to find ghost cultivators. "Let's go, let's follow him." The 3 followed along the street. "Why are you following us?" Su Xiaoyu noticed the 3 men following them and felt displeased. "This road isn't yours, we'll walk our own paths, who's following you? With so many forks in the road, we'll take one path, you take another. Who said we're following you?" Su Xiaoyu argued with the 3 of them. Wang Tao hurried over to pull Su Xiaoyu back and said, "Forget it, don't argue with them. Hunting ghost cultivators requires strength, arguing is useless." "Humph." Su Xiaoyu still felt dissatisfied with the behavior of the 3, but she didn't say anything more. Lin Chen walked ahead and stopped in front of a bakery. "Senior brother, there's." "What's there?" "We saw the shop first, the ghosts inside belong to us." The 3 interrupted Lin Chen and went in together. "Hauga, why are they like this?" Su Xiaoyu stomped her foot in anger. Wang Tao was also very angry. "They are going too far, I'm going in to reason with them." "Don't go in." Lin Chen held Wang Tao back. Just as Lin Chen finished speaking, the 3 came scrambling out in fear. "Damn, there's actually a fierce ghost of the ghost soldier stage inside." Their faces were all pale, their clothes torn to shreds, one of them with a pale face and blood at the corner of his mouth. Hearing that it was a fierce ghost of the ghost soldier stage, they were all taken aback. Wang Tao grabbed Su Xiaoyu and they were ready to run. For cultivators at their level, dealing with ghost soldiers was a bit tricky. They avoided confrontation if possible. Besides, killing fierce ghosts like this was pointless, a waste of time and energy. Just as the fierce ghost was about to chase them out, the light outside instinctively made it stop. Although ghost soldiers were no longer afraid of daylight, they didn't like the daytime environment either. Fierce ghosts were low in intelligence and acted on instinct. So it didn't chase after them but kept changing terrifying forms behind the glass window to scare the humans outside. "Ah, this is hilarious." Su Xiaoyu couldn't help but laugh at the miserable state of the 3, and Wang Tao couldn't help but laugh too. Seeing the 3 in a sorry state, they felt extremely pleased. What are you laughing at? What's so funny? One of them glared at Su Xiaoyu. Su Xiaoyu sneered and taunted, it's your own fault for rushing in when Hauga mentioned a ghost, ending up getting injured like this, you deserve it. Humph, who heard Lin Chen mention a ghost? We found it ourselves, it's just a fierce ghost inside. The person was still stubborn, while the other two remained silent. Hee, let's go. Lin Chen suddenly noticed that the person sitting on the ground had a strange object embedded in the sole of his shoe. He glanced back and noticed some subtle marks on the ground. Lin Chen glanced at it and then casually continued walking forward as if nothing had happened. Hearing Lin Chen urging them, Su Xiaoyu walked ahead, casting an exaggerated contemptuous smile back at the three, infuriating them to the point of almost rushing over to fight. Hauga did a great job, Hauga is so amazing. It's so satisfying to see them humiliated. People like them who are fickle and shameless deserve to be tricked. Humph. Su Xiaoyu walked excitedly, jumping with joy. My junior brother is the backbone of our Qingqing sect, of course, he's amazing. Wang Tao always admired Lin Chen, not only for his fast cultivation but also for his ability to create spells, bringing honor to the Qingqing sect every time. Although he was the senior brother, he always listened to Lin Chen in important matters. Whatever Lin Chen said, he did. Lin Chen's words were more effective than their master Zhang Daoling's. Seeing Wang Tao like this, Su Xiaoyu couldn't help but glare at him and said irritably, you're too kind. When everyone else treats us like that, you still side with them. It's only because of Hauga, otherwise, I'd be so mad at you. Wang Tao didn't argue with Su Xiaoyu's complaints, just scratched his head and chuckled foolishly. But soon enough, the three followed along again, wagging their tails. Su Xiaoyu was so angry that he was blowing his beard and staring, but there was nothing he could do. Lin Chen waved his hand to quiet them down. After listening for a moment, Lin Chen pointed to a supermarket. There's a ghost inside. Lin Chen finished speaking and specifically asked the three people behind him, is this time you discovered it, or we did? Haugu, why ask them? It was clearly you who discovered it. Su Xiaoyu pouted in dissatisfaction. Lin Chen gestured to stop her. It's okay, we are all brothers and sisters of the Buddha Dao Alliance. Asking clearly avoids conflicts and unnecessary disputes. Oh, Su Xiaoyu didn't know what Lin Chen was up to, but she stopped arguing, while Wang Tao stood beside them innocently without saying a word. Now it was the turn of the three to hesitate. They exchanged glances with each other and finally said, we didn't hear anything this time. Since you say there's a ghost inside, then you guys go in. The three of them had been frightened by the ghost just now, leaving a psychological shadow. Alright, we'll go in. Upon hearing the words to go in, Wang Tao rushed in first, followed by Su Xiaoyu. Lin Chen leisurely walked in last. After Lin Chen and the others entered, there were sounds of shelves collapsing and Wang Tao's shouts coming from inside the supermarket. The three outside the door heard the commotion and couldn't help but smile. It's finally their turn to be unlucky. Lin Chen does have some skills, but not many. He can hear that there's a ghost inside, but can't judge the situation of the ghost inside. Judging from the sound, they are probably in a worse situation than us. That's for sure, with this commotion, there are probably more than one or two fierce ghosts inside. Their cultivation is lower than ours, they might end up in big trouble, even risking their lives. The three of them outside the supermarket were gloating and mocking. They neither went in to help nor left, just stood at the door waiting to see the joke. 3 minutes later, Lin Chen calmly walked out of the supermarket, followed by Su Xiaoyu. Finally, Wang Tao came out. When Lin Chen and the others came out, except for Wang Tao's slightly disheveled clothes, they were unscathed. The three waiting outside looked at them in disbelief. You guys are not injured? What do you mean? Are you hoping we get hurt? Su Xiaoyu glared at the person. No, that's not it. It's just not right. Judging from the commotion inside, there were at least several fierce ghosts. How is it possible that you have no injuries at all? Who said there were fierce ghosts inside? Su Xiaoyu suddenly took out 5 ghost beads. It was clearly a gathering point for ghost cultivators inside. Look, there are 5 ghost beads. How can there be so many ghost beads? The three of them were stunned to see the 5 ghost beads in Su Xiaoyu's hand. At that moment, they were filled with regret. But at the same time, they felt that something was off. 5 ghost cultivators, plus other wandering spirits, how did they manage to win? Su Xiaoyu and Wang Tao saw the envy and regret in the eyes of the three, as well as a hint of fear, feeling extremely pleased. Lin Chen also had a faint smile on his face as he continued walking ahead. Everyone followed suit. The three also followed with indescribable emotions. They arrived at another shop, and Lin Chen asked again, there's a ghost cultivator inside, with not very high cultivation, and dozens of wandering spirits. Should we count this as your discovery or ours? The three hesitated once more. The reason for their hesitation was that Lin Chen was too clear in his description, stating the number of ghost cultivators and wandering spirits very clearly. This made them hesitant to make a decision, afraid of being tricked by Lin Chen. Let's count it as yours. After exchanging glances, the three decided to observe again, since there was only one ghost cultivator and one ghost bead. Caution is the parent of safety. They wouldn't go wrong. Lin Chen nodded and said to Wang Tao, "Senior brother, you take Xiaoyu inside to eliminate them. I'll check out the other shops outside." "Alright. Junior brother, leave it to me and Xiaoyu." Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu trusted Lin Chen's arrangement completely, and without hesitation, they pushed the door open and entered. Once they were inside, Lin Chen glanced at the three people looking at each other and ignored them, heading into the adjacent shop. "What should we do?" The three of them stood on the street, unsure whether to walk away or enter a shop, feeling extremely conflicted. Just then, a ghost suddenly drifted out of the shop Lin Chen had entered. Upon seeing the three of them, the ghost panicked and darted into another shop across the street. A ghost has escaped. After spending so long in the Huanglongxi ancient town, they finally encountered a ghost. It escaped from the shop Lin Chen just entered. It doesn't matter where it escaped from, now that we've seen it, it's ours. Oh my, it's really a ghost, not very powerful yet. Quick, let's catch up. Excited, the three of them chased after it. In less than half a minute of them entering, the ghost drifted out again, holding a smelly shoe in its hand. The ghost smirked slightly, then went straight back into the shop Lin Chen had entered earlier. Half a minute later, Lin Chen emerged from the shop. Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu also came out from the side. "Junior brother, mission accomplished, got a ghost bead and exterminated all the wandering spirits." Su Xiaoyu was also beaming, satisfied with her and Wang Tao's cooperation. "Great, let's continue the search." Lin Chen paused, and a subtle mark appeared under his foot. He had already transferred the unknown mark from the smelly shoe onto his own soul. Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu didn't notice the mark on the sole. Su Xiaoyu asked curiously, "Hey, Hauga, where did those annoying followers go? Where are they?" Wang Tao also looked around in confusion, but the visibility was only 5 meters around them. Besides the three of them, there was no one else in sight. Lin Chen said, "They've left." "Left? I was going to show off our gains, but it's good they're gone, those three followers were so annoying." Upon hearing that the three had left, Su Xiaoyu and Wang Tao no longer cared. The following journey was very comfortable with the three cooperating seamlessly. Lin Chen, with his ability to see and hear ghosts without the need for spiritual techniques, far surpassed the effects of ordinary practitioners using such techniques. They swept through the hidden ghost repairs in various corners along the way. These ghost repairs were hiding here, waiting to suddenly appear at night and surround human practitioners. They could deceive other practitioners, but not Lin Chen. Discovering the ghost repairs, Lin Chen would instruct Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu to go in for practice while he supported from the sidelines. Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu worked together, easily handling ordinary ghost repairs. It was only when the numbers were overwhelming that Lin Chen had to intervene. As the sky gradually darkened, Wang Tao exclaimed, "Junior brother, we've been too successful in our sweep along the way, forgot to check the time, it's getting dark, what should we do?" "It's okay. No need to rush." Lin Chen remained calm and composed. Su Xiaoyu started to panic. "Hauga, at night, the ghosts come out, and their strength fully recovers. We won't stand a chance." "Yes, junior brother, the leaders have strict requirements, we must leave before dark, or we'll be risking our lives." Wang Tao sweated profusely, scanning around and checking the ancient city map, realizing they were now in the central area. If they didn't head towards the outskirts soon, they might be trapped. "Hauga, why aren't we in a hurry? This is a matter of life and death." Su Xiaoyu asked in confusion. Lin Chen chuckled. "No need to rush, because no one can get out. Let's walk around and compare the ancient city map." Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu hurriedly searched around upon hearing this. They didn't dare to go too far, always keeping a distance where they could see each other. Wang Tao checked the map as he walked. As he checked, a chill ran down his spine, and he broke out in a cold sweat. "Xiaoyu, we seem to have fallen into a large illusion array. All the roads and maps no longer match up, we really can't get out." "It's not an illusion array, it's the Blood Sea reincarnation array. Those trapped in this array will slowly turn into blood. The more people die in the array, the more powerful it becomes. If we can't break this array, we will all eventually die inside." "Yes, junior brother mentioned before, and I even went around spreading the word with master, but no one believed us." Wang Tao's thoughts always remained on the surface, lacking strategic thinking, only reacting when faced with the situation. To put it nicely, he was straightforward, saying things as they were. To put it bluntly, he was simple-minded. "What should we do?" Su Xiaoyu asked with a trembling voice, full of fear. "I'm not married yet, I haven't even been in love. I don't want to die. I refuse to accept this. Wang Tao, you knew there was danger inside, so why did you still come in? Not only did you come in yourself, but you also insisted on dragging me in with you. If you hadn't said you needed my assistance to unleash your full power, I wouldn't have taken this risk. Are you stupid? Su Xiaoyu scolded Wang Tao as a fool. Wang Tao scratched his head and chuckled. Junior brother asked me to come in, so I did. You. Su Xiaoyu was left speechless by Wang Tao's reasoning. Hauga, I know you must have a way, right? I have no way either. I also came in with a sense of luck, thinking I could come in and kill some ghosts, maybe get a reward or something. Lin Chen shrugged, looking equally helpless. Ah, junior brother, didn't you say you had a way to keep us safe? Wang Tao was truly panicked this time. He instinctively grabbed Lin Chen's hand and pleaded. Junior brother, you can't do this. If it were any other time, I wouldn't complain no matter how you arrange things, but today Xiaoyu was dragged in by me. You must find a way to save her and get her out. A nearly 2-meter tall man shook Lin Chen's hand, causing Lin Chen to shiver all over. He quickly pulled away. Senior brother, I really can't help, don't rely on me. Matters concerning one's own life can only be relied upon by oneself. Lin Chen firmly refused. This is really bad now. Many people have already died in the Blood Sea reincarnation array. Look closely at the color of the dense fog. Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu, upon hearing this, focused their minds and nervously examined. Indeed, the sky was turning a faint red, and a faint bloody smell wafted in the air. The once hazy fog was gradually turning into a light blood mist. Su Xiaoyu also heard some whistling sounds resembling ghosts moving through the fog. She was so scared that she instantly jumped into Wang Tao's arms, and Wang Tao quickly embraced her. Ah, there really is a blood sea. I'm going to die, wah. I don't want to turn into blood water. Su Xiaoyu, a naive young girl who hadn't seen much of the world, was fine following everyone to kill ghosts on normal days. But in an environment resembling hell like this, she was completely terrified. Don't be afraid, Xiaoyu, I'm here, I won't let these ghosts harm you. Wang Tao hurriedly comforted her. Lin Chen, seeing the two in this state, twitched his mouth. If he wasn't worried about Xia Qing's ghostly body being discovered by the high-level members of the Buddhist Taoist Alliance, he really wanted to bring his ghost wife Xia Qing here. At that time, who would be feeding whom dog food, it was still uncertain. In this situation now, it's best for you to hide inside the shop. The Blood Sea reincarnation formation prioritizes clearing those exposed on the streets. Then let's hurry inside. Su Xiaoyu couldn't wait to rush into the shop. Wang Tao also said, Junior brother, let's go inside and hide. You two go in, I must find a way out, or sooner or later the demons will find me. When that happens, there will be no escape from death. But, Wang Tao wanted to follow Lin Chen, but he didn't want Lin Chen to take the risk alone, nor did he want to leave Su Xiaoyu. Lin Chen saw Wang Tao's dilemma. With a tone full of sadness, he looked solemnly at Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu. You two go inside and hide. I am already without parents, alone, with nothing to tie me down. But you are different, you both have concerns in your hearts, you both have dreams. I will try to help you find a way out, and if I do, I will come back for you. But the chances are slim, so fulfill your wishes as much as possible. Even if it ends in death, you will have no regrets. Senior brother, Xiaoyu, if we are destined, see you in the next life. After saying these poignant words, Lin Chen flashed away and disappeared into the blood mist. Junior brother. Wang Tao let go of Su Xiaoyu and chased after him, but he couldn't find Lin Chen anymore. He hurried back, fearing that he and Su Xiaoyu would get separated. Xiaoyu, junior brother is gone. Let's go inside and hide. Okay. The two unconsciously held hands and entered the shop. Lin Chen, not far away, looked back towards Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu, smiling. This area was the least affected by the formation. As long as Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu stayed here and didn't act recklessly, they would be safe. Lin Chen left them here because he was worried that Wang Tao, this burden, would slow him down, and he also wanted to give them some personal space and atmosphere. Senior brother, this is all I can do to help you. If you can't handle Su Xiaoyu, don't come back to Qingqing Mountain in the future. His emotional expression just now was to fulfill Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel that he was a good person. Not only did he help his master Zhang Daoling solve his loneliness in old age, but he also worried about his senior brother's happiness. Lin Chen chuckled at the thought of it. He looked down at the mark he had left earlier. He guessed that this special mark was probably arranged by Wu Junying of Longhu Mountain. Lin Chen couldn't help but sneer. It had been a whole day, and Wu Junying hadn't shown up yet. He was getting impatient. He wondered if Wu Junying couldn't find the mark himself, or if he was held up by something and couldn't leave. Lin Chen no longer paid attention to this matter. However, Wu Junying's tracking mark did have some effect, at least allowing Lin Chen to accurately determine the direction. Lin Chen looked at the sky, the smell of blood and gore becoming stronger. Suddenly, a faint red color in the sky gradually took shape and converged towards him, causing his face to change drastically. At the same time, the black soul jade on Lin Chen's chest began to heat up. He was so scared that he quickly took off the black soul jade and threw it on the ground. Stepping back a few steps, he stood a few meters away from the black soul jade, observing. In less than a moment, the red blood energy gathered in the sky like a tornado entered the black soul jade. Lin Chen was stunned by this phenomenon. The black soul jade was actually absorbing the blood energy. It looked quite sinister. In less than a minute, the blood energy within 100 meters around him became faint, all absorbed by the black soul jade. Lin Chen slowly approached the black soul jade, feeling a strange connection at that moment, as if it was connected to his heart. This feeling was similar to the connection he had with the 7-star sword on his back. It was the feeling of a magical tool being refined, becoming a part of his body. After the 7-star sword was refined, Lin Chen had an inexplicable connection with it, allowing him to control it. When Lin Chen refined the black soul jade, the space inside only transformed into the tongue-pulling hell, with no other changes. Even if Lin Chen inputted a lot of qi into it, there was no response. It was as if it didn't belong to him without the refinement. Even the 2 ghost attendants inside were beyond his control, requiring him to rely on intimidation to extract Xiaogang from their grasp. At this moment, Lin Chen finally felt a slight connection with the black soul jade. He raised his middle finger towards the black soul jade lying on the ground, and to his surprise, the black soul jade slightly moved in accordance with his intention. It turns out it's not that I failed to refine you, but that there aren't enough conditions to awaken you. Lin Chen rejoiced. He was no longer worried about the backlash of the black soul jade and, reaching out, found that its temperature had dropped. He grabbed it, delving into consciousness. Inside, there was no significant change from before, and Lin Chen believed it was due to insufficient absorption of blood energy. Quickly piercing through the dense fog, he arrived at the next location and took out the black soul jade once again. Sure enough, the black soul jade heated up again, and the faint red blood energy in the sky gathered into a tornado, absorbed by the black soul jade. The black soul jade needed blood energy to activate, a fact confirmed by Lin Chen. At this point, he began to feel conflicted. Originally, Lin Chen had wanted to become a legendary hero. After participating in the Blood Sea Reincarnation Array training for the past few days, he was familiar with it and planned to single-handedly save the group of people from the Buddha Dao Alliance. But now, Lin Chen's thoughts began to waver. Amitba, all are pawns manipulated by fate, and even I cannot save you. Each must follow their own destiny. May blessings be upon you all. Lin Chen clasped his hands together in a gesture combining Buddhism and Taoism, easing his guilt. After countless internal struggles, he finally decided to take this opportunity to awaken the black soul jade first. Such an opportunity would be almost impossible to come by again. Lin Chen would not let it slip away. At this point, Lin Chen no longer sought to seize ghost beads from ghost cultivators. He focused solely on collecting blood energy. The denser the blood energy, the more excited Lin Chen became. The so-called rewards became worthless in the face of the awakening of the black soul jade. At this moment, every corner of the Huangglongxi ancient town had turned into a purgatory. Senior Wu, please save me. Help, my god. Mom, I want to get out. I don't want to drive away ghosts. I don't want ghost beads. Please let me go. On the side of Longhu Mountain, there was a team of nearly 100 people. With each pitiful cry for help, Wu Juning and the others turned pale. They watched helplessly as 2 of their fellow disciples were engulfed by a group of blood-red mist. Then, the cries for help ceased, and the mist emitted a series of explosive sounds. The sound made their scalps tingle. It was the sound of bodies being disintegrated into blood mist. Everyone on Wu Juning's side was terrified, their faces pale, screaming and trembling. Everyone, stay alert and watch for the appearance of blood energy clusters at all times. Wu Juning suddenly shouted, making everyone tense. Someone was so frightened by the shout that they couldn't hold their bladder and a warm stream flowed into their pants, causing great discomfort. The smell of urine mixed with blood filled the air, making people nauseous. But at a time like this, no one cared about such things. Everyone's focus was on their surroundings. The terrifying blood energy clusters from before were referred to by them as blood energy monsters. These blood energy clusters were mysterious, with no set pattern of formation. They formed instantly when the blood mist in the air reached a certain density. Most importantly, human cultivators were severely affected by the dense fog and darkness at night, making it impossible for them to detect where blood mist clusters were forming in advance. Everyone had to rely on luck to evade them. If you don't avoid it in time, you will end up like the 2 disciples who were just sucked in, touching the blood gas clusters, being sucked in, then dismembered and dispersed. Fortunately, the blood gas clusters move slowly. They can still escape. But once the blood gas cluster forms, it will not disappear but will search for living beings to merge with, grow stronger, and feed back the blood mist in the sky. The denser the blood mist, the more blood gas clusters will form. At this rate, the ancient city of Huanglong Creek will sooner or later be occupied by a group of blood gas clusters, and all living beings inside will be devoured. We must break the illusion formation here as soon as possible, find a way out, or we will all die. Wu Junying no longer had the arrogance and confidence he had when he entered the ancient town of Huanglong Creek in the morning. His hands were slightly sweaty now, and his skin felt like it was cracking. The way this blood gas cluster devours the human body is too eerie, making one's scalp tingle. Wu Junying involuntarily touched the cylinder on his back. No, I can't use this treasure until it's absolutely necessary. The cylinder on his back was a treasure temporarily given to him by the sect, infused with the power of a great master. It can only be used once. Before using it, he must ensure he can retreat unscathed. Otherwise, the qi in his body will be drained, rendering him powerless. When the sect handed him this treasure, they repeatedly emphasized that it should not be used unless absolutely necessary. It's not yet time to use this treasure. Wu Junying once again gathered the group of people following him with words, quietly positioning himself among the crowd. Because he already considered this group of people as his flesh and blood armor. If a blood gas cluster appears and someone touches it, he can detect it in advance. On the other side, Zhou Tingting, accompanied by a dozen elites from Shangqing Palace, frowned as they looked at the blood gas cluster blocking their way. What on earth is this? They did not yet understand the power of this blood gas cluster. Senior sister, shall we try to attack it? Alright, be careful. 3 disciples of Shangqing Palace stepped forward, preparing to unleash a powerful attack. The other disciples stood by to protect them. Zhou Tingting, surrounded in the middle, observed the situation around her. Shangqing Palace has had no casualties so far. This is due to their own strength and the fact that the lower-level disciples of Shangqing Palace have not entered the ancient city. Zhou Tingting's contribution plays a significant role as well. For a woman to rise to the position of senior sister in Shangqing Palace is not just because of her strength. It's also because of her intuition, her skill in divination. Although divination is elusive, even Zhou Tingting herself cannot summarize its rules. She can predict many things in advance. She noticed Lin Chen's unusualness. She could communicate with Lin Chen, decisively withdrew the lower-level disciples, and brought in people unharmed. This is her extraordinary talent. Zhou Tingting slowly waved the paper fan in her hand, her hair fluttering in the breeze, exuding elegance and confidence. It was mesmerizing to behold. Let's gather the wind dragon spears together. Alright. The 3 members of Shangqing Palace chanted in unison, condensing the surrounding air to form 3 dragon-shaped long spears. The wind dragon spear is one of the unique skills of Shangqing Palace. For low-level practitioners like them, learning this skill is not difficult, but executing it is very laborious. Not only is it slow, but it also consumes a lot of internal qi. However, its power is extraordinary. Given enough time and space, allowing the people of Shangqing Palace to use the wind dragon spear without interruption, they would be invincible at the same level in the current cultivation world. But their opponents are not fools. They will not just stand there waiting for you to unleash your ultimate move. At the same time, ordinary people would not foolishly start with a powerful move. The people of Shangqing Palace are not foolish either. If their ultimate move can annihilate the enemy in one fell swoop, that's good. If not, they will lose their combat effectiveness and become fish meat. However, at this moment, with Zhou Tingting, the backbone of the group, present here, they can confidently unleash their ultimate move. Even if they fail to kill the enemy, they believe their teammates will protect them. Roar! 3 evil winds rose out of thin air, sharp as knives, making their clothes rustle in the fierce wind, accompanied by the sounds of dragons and tigers. Just from these appearances, one can see how powerful these 3 wind dragon spears are. Go! With a command from one person, the 3 wind dragon spears shot like lightning, instantly piercing into the blood mass. Boom! The blood mass exploded, turning into blood mist merging with the fog. The bursting blood mist made the surrounding fog even more bloody. In this area, the fog turned a deeper shade of red. Good. Good. This blood mass is nothing. It's not that the blood mass is trash, but nothing can withstand our Shangqing Palace's ultimate skill, the wind dragon spear. The Shangqing Palace group cheered in unison, excitement evident on their faces. With the wind dragon spear in hand, the blood mass was no match. Just as everyone was exhilarated, Zhou Tingting shouted in a tender voice, "Retreat quickly." Before the words fell, Zhou Tingting had already taken a step back, several meters away. Seeing this, the others followed suit without hesitation, fleeing directly. Not far from where they fled, 3 blood masses gradually formed. Although these blood masses were half the size and concentration of the previous one, their number had tripled. Jotingting noticed an unidentified corpse on the ground, dressed as a disciple of the Southern Sea sect. Since he was already dead, she didn't hold back and kicked the body into the blood mist. Bang! The body was enveloped by the blood mass, emitting a corrosive and cracking sound as if entering a highly concentrated sulfuric acid pool. After the blood mass devoured the body, its size and concentration visibly increased. The Shangqing Palace group shuddered at the sight. At that moment, everyone's hair stood on end, drenched in cold sweat, filled with lingering fear. If Jotingting hadn't noticed early on, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Everyone unconsciously surrounded Jotingting, protecting her tightly. Meanwhile, not far away on the adjacent street, Buddhist chants filled the air. It was a group of monks from the White Horse Temple. Twisting their prayer beads, chanting mantras, the pale golden Buddha light continuously expanded outward, pushing back the rolling blood masses approaching them. Under the golden light barrier, the blood masses continued to deplete, their rolling speed slowing down. Amitba, brother, this is not a sustainable solution. Although we can consume the blood masses, our own Buddha power is depleting faster, and we don't even know how many blood masses there are. If we want to destroy these blood masses, we will eventually lose our ability to protect ourselves due to the exhaustion of our Buddha power. With this statement, the other monks expressed their solemn agreement. The monk leading them, referred to as brother, continued to move his prayer beads, maintaining the Buddha light's continuous strikes against the blood masses. However, he was deep in thought. After about half a minute, he finally spoke up. Brothers, let's retreat for now, temporarily ignore these blood masses, and focus on finding the exit of the illusion formation. Amitba, Amitba. The monks chanted the Buddha's name and cautiously stepped back. Tao, I finally have a complete life. Thank you. I have no regrets in this life. Su Xiaoyu's face was flushed, her Taoist robe nowhere to be seen. At this moment, she nestled in Wang Tao's strong arms, like a kitten in a warm grass nest. Wang Tao also had a look of intoxication, holding Su Xiaoyu, experiencing a state of bliss he had never reached in his entire life. Xiaoyu, having you is wonderful. Wang Tao couldn't help but sigh, tightening his arm around Su Xiaoyu, wishing he could merge her into his body. Oh, you're so bad. You actually came. It's my first time. Before Su Xiaoyu could finish her sentence, she was interrupted again. The abandoned shop's makeshift iron bed in the inner room creaked incessantly, filling the room with a spring-like atmosphere. Mom, we finally found a safe area, sob. There's really no blood aura here, no blood aura clusters, we're saved. Well, being saved is not certain, we're still inside the ancient city, and the blood aura clusters will come sooner or later. Suddenly, several people rushed into the shop where Wang Tao and Su Xiaoyu were, crying and sobbing outside, creating a heavy atmosphere. Su Xiaoyu's face turned pale upon hearing the voices outside. Tao Ge, stop quickly, it's my senior brothers outside. Upon hearing this, Wang Tao hurriedly got off the iron bed, helped Su Xiaoyu get dressed, and then tidied himself up. Let's go out and see. The two walked out hand in hand. Ouyang Jr. brother, what's going on with you guys? Su Xiaoyu suddenly appeared, startling the group, who then scrambled to escape. Ouyang Jr. brother, why are you running? I'm senior sister Xiaoyu. Senior sister Xiaoyu? The group recognized the familiar voice, breathed a sigh of relief, and slumped to the ground, gasping for air. Ouyang Jr. brother said, Senior sister, they're all dead. Who's dead? Explain clearly. Our master is dead, the eldest senior brother is dead, there are only 5 of us left in the Guxian sect, it's over, the Guxian sect is completely finished. Ouyang Jr. brother and the others were filled with sorrow and fear. Su Xiaoyu was thunderstruck upon hearing this. There were 16 people from the Guxian sect this time. Excluding ordinary people, there were only about 20 true practitioners in the Guxian sect. With more than half of them dead this time, the Guxian sect was indeed finished. Su Xiaoyu stood there blankly, mouth agape, not knowing what to say. Xiaoyu, quickly call your senior brothers in to hide and wait for my junior brother to come and save us. My junior brother is very powerful, he will definitely come to rescue us. Wang Tao finally understood his junior brother's intentions after getting Su Xiaoyu. From that moment on, Wang Tao was truly grateful and trusting towards his junior brother. Su Xiaoyu reacted and quickly called a few Guxian sect senior brothers into the house. Ouyang Jr. brother, Zhang Jr. brother, come in quickly and we'll talk inside, it's safe here. The group, now in a state of confusion, hurried inside upon hearing Su Xiaoyu's call. But at that moment, Su Xiaoyu screamed loudly to stop them. No, don't come into this house, you can't come in here.